Hello everyone, welcome back to TFT Cyber City DigiDuos Invitational. I'll be your host, Fro Panda, joined by my co-host, Fro CLE for today, and Zane, of course, special
Hello.
king of it all in the back, ready to introduce all the action we have here for you guys today. Going to be a very similar format in-game, but new side events, a lot more stakes with points being doubled near the end of the day. And Zane, you're the master behind it all. What are you excited about for today?
Oh man, I'm excited for the side events. I've just been spending the past few hours running around and getting those organized. I don't want to let too much out from under wraps. I'm also excited for the end of the day because I saw a lot of people talking about like, oh, the scores are so close. Well, we're only doing scores on 1 through 4, but when it goes to 8, as you can see there, we're going to see stuff widen up a lot, and that's going to determine this.
Yeah, the seeds for the playoffs are just going to be incredibly important. Obviously, it's 4v4 on the final day, and that's what's going to determine your prize pool. But if you get that first seed, you're already guaranteed second place. And so, you know, all these games really matter.
And maybe in some cases, for our real TFT lovers, being a worse seed is better. They get to play more 4v4. They get to start to have that crazy loser run from the very bottom of the bracket and try and make it up to the final.
Well, that's what Dissoap said yesterday, right? Is that he was like, it doesn't matter. I don't know how to play duos at all. We're going to go dead last, but I'm confident that we can win in 4v4 over and over and over again. So, you know. But there's the side events I was talking about. I think we're going to have the Saturday graphic come up in a little bit. But yeah, you can see the entire schedule. And if you look at just Saturday right here, you can see we're going to have lower group games. 5 and 6 are just going to be for regular point values. 7 and 8 will be doubled. Merch Madness is a kind of fun supermarket sweep type game show we're going to do. And then God of the Net, I don't want to say anything about that.
Don't say
right,
anything,
David?
that one. I heard there's a Giga Chat host by the name of Garen. That's all. That's all.
True. We did get Garen from TFT.
From Demacia, all the way over here.
Yeah.
It was a long flight, very long flight to be honest. Even I would say more than transatlantic, but he made it last night, thankfully, and he's locked in.
Is it a multiverse thing that's happening here with Garen?
Don't leak, Chili. Don't leak.
No leaks.
And we'll have some guest players join us as well. I believe Robin and Dish Soap. Dish Soap's on his way now, it seems like. And
I think
we'll
it's going to be Dish
have
Soap and I think it's going to be PP and the FPP.
Okay.
I believe.
See that synergy? The
exactly.
duo synergy in-game, but also on the couch.
Emily, over here. Over there.
Welcome, Dish Soap, to the couch. Mic yourself up and lock yourself in for some hopefully great lower division action to start things off. Emily joining us as well. The duo that was very all over the place yesterday, Dish Soap. You guys either went first or you guys went, not 8th in this case. Yeah. 4th sounds a bit better, but last in the standings.
No, just say it. Just say it.
Just 8th, all right. It's just a clean 8th.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's fine. First game I played, we were getting used to the format, so that's our fault. We won the next 2 games. And then the last game, it was just completely unwinnable. Like 3 people had pirates. I'm pretty sure they did not balance an augment for this format.
Can you move the mic a little bit closer to Soap? There we go.
Yeah, they didn't balance pirates at all. So, I mean, I'm lucky we didn't have pirates. So,
it was the black market start, which is always a little bit crazy and chaotic. Did you feel there was a weird 5-way contest, I think, on Brand last game? Do you think players could have been a bit more open to different paths?
Bro, I'm so confused with this format. I don't even scout. So it's like, I mean, you have a Brand spot, you must play Brand. Okay, 5-way is kind of crazy though, because it means someone on the team is like contesting each other, which is.
Or maybe it was 4-way and
yeah.
And just
I mean, the 4-way sounds fine, honestly.
Emily, are you the scout? Are you the scout on the team? Is that what's going on?
No, I mean, I think neither of us scouted the first couple of games, and then we did start scouting a little bit. One of the games, I think it was 3 or 4-way Brand, and I was like, Dish Soap, like, make sure you send me Nico or Brand. He's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, that's the first game. That's the first game. I'm sorry.
And then there was a Nico in his shop. I literally saw it on my screen. I was like, Dish Soap, send me that Nico. 2 seconds later, oh, I'm so sorry. I rolled over that Nico too. And then we went 8th.
It also keeps happening with Marksman too, which is, I don't think that was something we expected with Golden Ox and Vanguard Marksman being popular. Is that something that you guys have seen as well? Because we had like that one game you're talking about, 4 Brand players and 3 Aphelios players.
No.
Oh, I mean, kind of hard to play anything else. This is a super narrow meta unless you like high roll artifact or emblem or whatever.
I did hear just so that you really enjoy playing with silence, no one pestering you behind the shoulder. Has that been the case playing with Emily? Do you think it's been a little bit harder having
Oh, no.
a voice in your head?
No, Emily's pretty quiet.
Okay.
Like, it's actually chill.
So keep it up,
Like,
Emily.
no.
You know the drill for today.
No, it's actually more annoying with like Kyun in there. Like, he's just like, oh, I won the game. Like every 2
Dude,
rounds.
It's so annoying. We're just sitting there. I took freaking dominance. I've never seen that augment before in my life.
We haven't either, Emily.
I got like 2 gold out of it, and then Kyun's just next to us. Oh, we won the game. We won the game. Oh my god, look, Sally, look, we won the game. We won the game for like 10 minutes straight. And me and Dishlop are just like,
We watched
shut
you
up, huge, quiet.
go from taking dominance, which obviously you want more surviving units, and then play Cypher. We were a little
Okay,
confused.
no. There was actually a tech because I had a LeBlanc too. So the tech was
Okay.
to cash out really early on 3-3 and get like the 40% AD debuff. I mean, it didn't do anything.
Don't leave too much time, Emily. We still have a lot of games left in this day too. But we also have Frodan on the streets, on the around the warehouse, trying to maybe find some players to pester while they're in solo queue, or just to maybe interview even. Let's check that out, Frodan.
Hey everyone, that's right. I'm over by the PC Bong area, and the first person I found is you, Jelly. So Sally, skate parks, you guys are doing really well in the lead. How you feeling going to day 2?
Good. I feel good. We're gonna wreck some noobs today. Surely.
Has anything changed in game plan? Yesterday I saw a bunch of people talk to each other like, okay, we need to be doing this for day 2, even though we're doing well. Is there anything changing for you guys on skate parks then?
Yeah. Today we're gonna high roll.
Oh, so you were doing well despite low rolling.
Yes. We were actually so unlucky and good, but today we're gonna be so lucky and good.
Ah, so S-U-A-G, swag.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Who do you think is the MVP of your team currently? If you were to pick one person from skate parks, who is the MVP?
Maybe Ray or Alex. I feel like they're doing really good. Definitely not me or Kyun. No offense.
Why not you or Cute? You guys did really well at the end of the day.
We did really well our last game because both me and Kyun had the most high roll openers, but the other games, oh my god, they were bad. Kyun had reinforcement, 7 Tree Demon, he didn't reinforcement until 5-2, and he ended up reinforcing a Vex on 7 Tree Demon board because he found 0 brands the entire game.
Yeah, there were 10 brands out, so he actually didn't use reinforcement for an entire stage and it just went 8th. Well, unfortunate. Okay, well, I won't take too much of your time. Good luck. Any message to the competitors before we start?
Have fun playing for a second because me and Skate Park, we're gonna do really well today. Yeah.
You heard it first. Very confident. Congratulations and good luck. All right, let's go ahead and hop on over and find out what else is going on. We find Team Jetlag. We got Unid and Exentencion. Bartosz.
Yeah, hello.
So yesterday, there was a little bit of drama between you and Saikuno with the Twisted Fates being back and forth. You contested in first game, then you promised you wouldn't do it again, then you did it again, and then game 3, well, I mean, you tell me what happened on your end.
Yeah, it was like we both somehow love this build, and I promised not to play Twisted Fate anymore, but it was yesterday. Today we're gonna start drama again, yeah.
Well, that's fun because, chess players are generally drama-free. There's usually no drama in the chess scene, but in TFT we could definitely use it.
Yeah, I think it's not a big drama, but Twisted Fate is the most important build for us because it's easy to play, so we decided to fight on this free elo build right now.
Do you get any rest? I heard some of the EU players feeling like they couldn't sleep well. How are you feeling today?
I feel very happy and very powerful because usually in my country, I'm from Poland, I'm sleeping like 4 a.m. until 12 a.m. And here is my perfect hours. I'm going like a human at 11 p.m. to sleep and 8 a.m. I'm already awake. So no jet lag at all, even if our team is jet lag diff.
Okay, I've been to Poland. I've had some Polish food. Polish food's pretty good. What do you think of American food?
It's great, to be honest. I'm surprised because I wasn't expecting that much. I mean, you know, the stereotype food is like, sorry to say that, but unhealthy and not that good at all. And I was surprised. I'm still surprising every day because it's delicious.
Yes, it's delicious, but it is also incredibly unhealthy, so you can't eat too much.
Oh, it isn't healthy?
Well, I mean, the problem with America is not that it's not the healthiest, but they also give you so much food. It's like a huge plate.
Yes, it is. I love it. I love it.
So you have to be careful because the longer you stay, the less healthy you'll be.
Okay, I gonna stop myself.
All right, well, you're only here for 2 more days. Good luck in the competition, and we'll see you in a bit.
See you.
All right. This is you, Jelly. We just talked to her. We don't want to talk to her twice. Oh, wait! I found someone we can finally complain to. All right. Iniko from Riots. Man, 7th Street Demon brand. Any thoughts?
That's not what I'm playing right now. I have 2 Alistars.
Oh, wait, hold on. But you actually happen to have the most OP thing in the game, which is Alistar pair at the beginning of the game. Any comment on that?
Oh, I didn't. Hey, that's news to me. I'm okay with that. It looks like this game's gonna go pretty well then.
Okay, actually, ooh, augment choice. What do you talk to me what you think about?
I'm not picking this. I'm not picking this. Yeah, sure, let's pick this.
Golden Ox Crown! Whoa! Actually, I heard from you yesterday. We had dinner last night, Iniko, and you were saying that you weren't sure Golden Ox was going to be a hit with players. Is that true?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was a doubter in dev for a bit, but it turns out that people really enjoy it, and to which you attested, and I'm really happy for that, honestly. It's a really fun trait. It's a cool trait. I think it's one of those that this set is one that we took a little bit of risk on, because it's more complex, and it's like cash out-esque. It's not like Cypher's the cash out trade. This is more of just like, you know, gold gen, play for like the high risk, like lots of items late game. People enjoy it, and I'm really happy about it.
Yeah, the snowball econ trait. Does it tickle your heart that Trisha literally one tricks it every game and she plays first wraith with it?
No, I'm completely fine with that. I think that's very amazing, actually.
All right, we won't bother him too much. He needs the LP, trust me. All right, and then finally, looks like we have most people like getting their setups ready, but the final player is Manute, my boy, hermano. How you doing? ¿Cómo estás?
Good, bien. I'm trying to hit again Grandmaster because yesterday I lost a lot of LPs.
That's okay, but you're ready to trade LP for tournament points.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the deal. No, I'm losing LPs now, so I win later.
So Manute was the most excited player for basketball. We actually had a basketball side event planned, and Manute was ready to ball. And he was disappointed that we had to cancel it because I think you and only one other player were interested.
Yeah, it's like nobody wants to play basketball in North America. I don't know why. So no, I came with my new LeBron. I know if you can.
Ooh, I mean these kicks.
Yeah, I was ready, but nobody wanted to play with us. So whatever, I don't know. Maybe we can try in the off time.
Yeah, during breaks, let's shoot some hoops.
During the break.
What is your best move in basketball?
I don't know. I'm not even a good player. I just love to play for fun, you know. But don't know.
Okay, if I gave you $1 million to score 1 point on LeBron James, and you had 100 tries, what's the move?
I will try to shoot as fast as possible.
Oh, Steph Curry style.
Yeah.
That's okay. International talent is taking over both the NBA and TFT. How do you feel going into day 2? Yesterday, so many games were close, and you barely missed and get third. Anything changing for today?
No, we are going to play similar style. Yesterday it was so funny. This game was a disaster for me, but whatever, you know, we are here for fun, and that was a funny day. So I expect the same today, but winning.
So take care of fun and business today.
Yeah, we will try.
Muy divertido. All right, buena suerte, good luck, and we'll see you later. And I ran out of players to harass, so I guess back over you guys at the couch.
Dan, and talking about the basketball from Manute, I'm going to be honest, I was down to play. Sign-up said players only, so I just avoided altogether. I think maybe we can turn it around and play some ball today. Dishsoap, are you in? I know you're a watcher. Yesterday you were very, for reasons unknown, locked into the playoff game.
Yeah, we'll see, maybe. If people are down, yeah, sure.
I shot hoops with Sally. She actually has a really killer 3-point, so just saying. Emily, are you down?
Yeah.
Oh, already? We're 5 people already.
Let's do
Keely,
it.
you're always down, so.
Oh, I'm down. You know I'm down. I'll dunk on everyone for sure.
That's a little
Are we gonna play in
sus.
like a 7-foot hoop?
No, it's an official regulation 10
Wait,
foot.
that'd be way more fun.
Maybe. We'll
Just
see
a
about that one.
TFT players dunking on each other compilation? That sounds
I
great.
think it could be good for our audience for sure. Chat interaction will love
I
that.
saw someone in chat say yesterday, oh, Emily like they said that if we have a basketball tournament with TFT players, the end score will be 0-0.
No, let's prove them wrong. Let's
No.
prove them wrong.
Ain't no way.
End of stream today. We'll just set it up really quick, a basketball game. I want to go back to what Inigo was mentioning and Ferdinand's question as well. Now that we're almost halfway through the set, let's say, Golden Ox is a trade. Were you guys believer from the beginning? Are you happy with where it is now, Dish Soap? Do you think it's a good thematic fit for the set?
Oh, it was like really bad on set launch, but like Rai kept on telling us that it was secret OP, even though it was like very bad. I don't know. Like, and then they giga buffed it, but like still it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like way too risky and like most of the time in like the top tier of matches, but probably OP just in general. Where it's at right now, it's fine. I think it's like slightly weak. You can probably only really play from the Giga High Roll, but I mean it's fun, I guess.
Do you think there's something unintuitive about what players are doing with the trade? Do you think they have to roll more on 8 and stabilize harder? Is there something that makes them greed like Trisha more than they should maybe?
Oh, I mean, I don't think that's anything with the trade. I think just the lower ranked people are like the more they greed usually. It's what I've seen.
I feel like oftentimes you need that Golden Ox +1 to really put it online, or happen to get a Viego, which is quite hard to get. You can't always guarantee that. And so for our players today, that's what they're playing around, and having 2 shops to be able to rely on and send units to each other, that really, really helps this comp.
Here's some good tips. I see Trish over there taking notes in her notebook, ready to lock in and play 6 more games of Golden Ox today. But we have our lower division locked into their rooms. The doors are closed. They cannot escape until the game is over. And hopefully they'll behave and try to accumulate some points for their teams. Emily, Dish, so are you guys confident in your lower division team? Will they propel themselves upwards in the standings?
Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe here?
Okay, so the thing is,
What's the problem here?
I think okay, I mean, I don't want to say never because they obviously can do it, but I think it is very unlikely they go first. I think they have a really good shot at going like second and third, hopefully. But first is kind of hard just because like we have a TF player, which is a kind of a low cap comp, and he's also going to be contested every game, and then griefed by the other 2 teams. So it's just very unlikely he's going to be in so good of a spot that he can like play for first anyways.
Yeah.
I think one of the things we saw yesterday was that high HP early will often help you bleed out to a second or a third. Did you guys give them any of that feedback today, or?
I think like Dish Soap was and me and Cutie were like very a little bit, I don't know, I guess like forceful about rolling more for Sykkuno, because a lot of times like Cutie be like, you need to roll Sykkuno, roll. He's like, no, I like my money. And then we were today like, okay, you need to roll down on 3-2 until you have a TF2 at least.
What is
Oh,
they're looking into our
is
souls.
it frozen?
I said they were locked
No,
in.
they're not frozen.
I meant
they're just locked in.
They're actually locked in. Visually.
I'm scared, actually.
I'm scared too.
What you're talking about, Emily, I have an idea. Maybe we can pitch it for while we get distracted here for the rest of maybe the last end of the competition today. I think at Wolves, we should allow the upper division team to come in for a 30-second pep talk, where you guys have 30 seconds to relay whatever information you want to your team in the middle of the game. Just run into the room, relay information, and get out. Would that be fun content, you guys think?
Wait, that would be fun. I'm
Right?
down
Yeah,
for that.
I'm down.
And
Yeah,
you guys
like-
just say, hey, roll more, this guy's holding this unit, don't play for this, do this, slam this item.
Yeah.
Okay,
think
I'll
so.
pitch it to the higher ups, to our bosses, and maybe we can make it work. I think it would be great content, and it would make for some exciting mid-game situations, I think.
Yeah.
Especially like, hey, XN is actually playing TF. Did you scout a single time? Sykkuno, maybe pivot.
I wish that we could get a live look into the player rooms and listen to it and see what people are talking about,
with the
especially
listening,
in those
exactly.
hype movements. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Especially because XN, yesterday he was very guilty about having to contest a second time. Today is completely different. He woke up and chose violence, apparently, which
He
is a little
sure
bit
did.
scary for Sykkuno.
Neither of them will pivot from what I know. So
Yeah.
every game there will be 2 TF players.
Here's the problem, though. One of them had much more success yesterday than the other. Production?
Yes.
And they'll get you listening.
Did you hear my idea about letting the upper division team come in at the Wolves PvE round and have a 30-second pep talk to their
I mean,
team.
the upper division team can come in whenever. There's no anti-backseating rules at this
Just to
tournament.
make the more,
Wait,
you know,
what?
the content.
Wait, are you serious?
No, I mean.
Wait, why am I here?
wait, don't, Zane, take it back. We need a caster.
I thought you didn't need to win any of the 2v2. I thought you were just gonna win
Okay,
on bracket.
okay. Well, we technically don't. I think we're confident even as the 4th seed. But the thing is, if you're the 3rd seed, you'd get like a really important tiebreaker for the 4v4.
Yeah.
Like an extremely important tiebreaker. So being 4th seed is not very good. We can still win, but I would prefer to be 3rd seed.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
want to be 3rd seed too. Wait, why are we not going for like 2nd seed?
We gotta be realistic.
What about first seed? What about first
Keep it
seed?
real.
It's possible.
Well,
The
first seed
points are
is
so
not
close.
helping.
But yeah, if you want to listen on the players, just let production know and they can give it to you.
Okay.
Sick.
That's
Aye, aye,
that's what
Captain.
I'm here for. Goodbye.
We'll do
Have
that.
a good time.
Okay, bye.
Dish and Emily, we will let you leave the caster couch 1 time per game if you guys want to go mess
No.
with your players. All right, you have a
Okay.
permission slip, a hall pass to make it over there, and we'll see what the meta will look like for this lower division. Trisha said she will no longer be one-tricking only Goldenox. I think this was a distraction to maybe dissuade others from contesting her. I think she'll stick to the same game plan because, to be honest, she was good at it. She hit a
She
lot
sure
of
was.
3-star forecast. She knew when to greed for the most part. She knew when to execute. Emily's taking her one hit now.
But the problem is Trisha might not be one tricking, but somebody else might be. Skara came in and looked at me and said, "I'm only playing fiddle today." So we'll see how that goes. He's actually gonna play
he's a
fiddle
fiddle
reroll all
enjoyer.
day.
What do you think are the best one tricks for lower division, Dish? Do you think there's any comp outside of TF and Saikuno that it should be playing more of to just stay in one lane?
Well, I gave TF. I told Taikuno that he should only play TF like a couple weeks before this tournament. I meant it. I think it is like the best like one-trick reroll
Yeah.
comp by far. If
I
you,
agree.
But like for non-reroll comps, because not everyone wants to reroll, it's just gonna be the like Street Demon brand. So yeah, if you really are looking for a one-trick, it's gonna be those two. Not gonna say you're gonna be uncontested at all, but they're really good and consistent.
And I think even if you're contested, you're doing your part in terms of holding brands, in terms of holding Nikos, in terms of dragging down the other team with you. So at the very least, you're getting in part of that warfare with the Street Demons. And it's a fairly easy vertical play. If you find that has a Street Demon on it, you place it on the Hex, it gets a little buff, and you add a Kabuko or Zig at the end. So pretty clean and easy.
I think that was a huge part of Team Skate Park going 1-1 in the lower division yesterday is they finally started holding units of their other players in the lobby, which I believe they probably learned from watching the upper division. And so we saw that happen, and then all of a sudden they went 1-1, popped off, and were able to hit some crazy stuff.
A quick reminder for our viewers at home, it will be the same lower division teams. It will be for geriatric gamers. We're seeing here Trisha and Skara. We're going to have Jet Lag Diff for the EMEA side of things with XN, the Polish chess player, and LPG Just Johnny, accomplished caster in League of Legends and also a great TFT player who, when he locks in, it can be a challenger even player, I think, at some points. We have Skate Park with Alex, the sensation in terms of a player who has very high intuition for learning the game very quickly, alongside an OG Katarina reroll legend in Raditz. And finally, for Team Slab, Saikuno, the Card Shark, and not the Mafia boss, actually. We were right about that one yesterday. And I'm a Cutie Pie who... What do you think the playstyle is for Cutie Pie? Is he doing anything specific? Is he just pretty flexible?
Yeah, he's pretty flex. He's played like a lot of games this set, so he has like experience with like a lot of different comps. I think he's actually in probably the hardest position of anyone in this tournament because he's actually kind of playing 2 games at once because he's micromanaging Saikuno at the same time as playing.
Is he
which
though?
very hard
I
to
heard he
do.
was saying one thing every 10 minutes, and that was, "Here you go, my boy," and that's it.
Oh no. Like yesterday he had a lock in and he was like telling Saikuno what to do every single round.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Alex is back asleep. That's not good.
That's not good. He was locked in. He is locked out right now. Hopefully. Oh, well, he's
We're
back.
back.
He's awake. We're loading in slowly into game number 1. It'll be a very similar format to what we saw yesterday, pretty much parallel. The only big difference will be a double points at the very end there. And we're seeing
Oh my
the
goodness.
encounter roll in, and this
Oh.
is what we've been asking for. Saikuno is going to be pushed off of his comfortable position on TF reroll, unless the gods are just, unless Mortog is very nice to him, and maybe
Okay.
he gets
Anima Rapid Fire Boombot for Raditz.
Saikuno. It's time.
Make sure you're using the keys.
Oh,
so
it's
the-
he got something.
He's got rapid fire. He can do it.
Yeah.
All right, let's start at the
Okay.
very top. Rated. We have Alex with Bruiser, Vanguard, Anima.
Okay,
So
pretty
Fiddle
flex.
just leaning to Anima. Trisha, is she on Golden Ox? She's on
Oh.
Marksman, and she's
Marksman.
on Exo and Strategist.
You'll pick one of those for sure. Skara, Golden Ox.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
if
It's his
only
turn.
they could send over the Golem.
Oh, he's got Cypher already. He's
Is
got
that
3
possible?
Cypher.
Can you send the Golem through the cannon?
The Golem?
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Purely? Double up tech? We need some
Okay.
changes to this game mode. Cutie Pie is going to be on Slayer, Bastion, and Anima as well. So lots of Anima overall. Sykkuno we saw earlier, Rapid Fire, Techie also on Anima. Boombot, Rapid Fire, Golden Ox for XN. So maybe a TF Kog'Maw angle, and that seems to be the play for now.
And Johnny
on
just
this
has
board.
Vayne 2 now. So
And finally for Johnny, a very strong tempo start with Dynamo, Slayer, also Boombot. So the entirety of Jetlag Diff is going to be on Boombot Emblem. Emily, we're back, and we have Trainer Golems. Do you think the teams are prepared for the wrenches thrown into their plans? Can you get the mic a little bit closer? I think we have to turn it on, maybe.
I think we're muted. He's still TF no matter what. Well, he did get rapid fire +1, which is good. I think will fare well for him. But this first augment not being anything crazy for a more trait +1s, as far as we can see. I'm curious to look across the board to see if we got any anima crests or something like that. So 10 animas, way more on the table for some of our players. I mean, it just starts to get crazy.
Looking at Ray here, it's going to be pumping up for Ray. For Alex, we're going to have just a spark, a little bit of extra AP magic damage going to play probably into this anima line.
Uh-oh. 2 Exo.
Ooh.
So we can reach 10 Exo on 9, I believe, if I'm not wrong.
And she has Varus already.
You need another emblem.
Yeah, you need one more emblem, but you can reach it on 9, which is the big upside with the golems. You don't have to go to 10 to fit 10.
You can hit it on 8.
You could, if
Yeah,
she gets
yeah.
another emblem, she can hit it on 8.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Is
goodness.
Trisha ready, though? Is she prepared for this game plan? It's completely off of the Golden Ox, yeah, and she has to... I think maybe the loose streaking angle might be there. Trisha's, I think, open or happy to open for many games anyway with Golden Ox, and in this case, she'll have priority maybe with spatulas on the carousel, which could be a big upside.
I think Skara is someone that's played a lot of different lines this set, so definitely able to help this. This is, I mean, the verticals are, fairly straightforward. You just want that number to go up on the left side. Click those units that have that Exotech name on them, and you'll be all right. You can flex around that. You just get all the power from the trait. But Emily, looking at where your team's at this game with Cutie and Sykkuno, what do we think?
What is Cutie's trainer golem?
Cutie is on 1.
Anima, Slayer, Bastion. He's gonna hit 10 Anima, no problem. All good.
Yeah,
The classic.
for sure. No doubt.
Yeah, I believe in him. I mean, I think Cutie is actually like a really good flex player with fast 8 comps. Reroll comps a little weaker on, but that's okay. Pressing D is hard.
And Cutie's dummy is like just pretty good just for anima.
Yeah.
You get a free Bastion, free Slayer. Actually, I mean, you probably drop the Vayne, but it's like helps you for the mid game for sure.
Which of these golems, Dish Up, do you think you'd be most excited to see?
There was one with Boombot, and the guy got Blighting Jewel. Probably.
Did he
I don't know if
really?
it's the best. I don't know if it's the best golem,
It's-
but I would want to be in their spot the most. I forgot who it was.
Yeah, it's this one. It's Johnny.
Yeah. I
yeah,
mean, making the Vayne 2 is a little awkward. You prefer like to have the money, but
Oh,
Oh yeah.
yeah, I think it's a good play. But yeah, Blighting Jewel Fiddle with the Boomba +1 is going to be really, really good.
and the biggest upside here is if you can find a Bruiser emblem as well, because the kind of hidden interaction with the Bruiser emblem, the trait, the damage stacking makes it so that you shred everyone's MR pretty much instantly with Fiddle, with the combination of the Bruiser emblem plus the Blighting Jewel, and that is what really elevates this from a very good strategy to almost a game-winning first-place strategy.
Does it look like 2 people are playing TF this game as well?
Is Ray playing TF? He might be.
I'm not sure. It kind of looks a little bit like it.
I'd be curious to check out what Scar is doing, because he had Cypher early, and I believe he also hit a 2-star and a Fury to send to Trisha as well.
Raining gold as
Yeah.
well, so just going for the full econ here.
into
Bloody
Golden
stop.
Ox.
Do we see a Draven or a Galio here, whichever one he's missing? We do not. No Cypher units whatsoever.
No spats. It's pretty good. No like guaranteed 10 exo 10 anima yet at least.
And also, I noticed no Street Demon on any of the golems, so we'll see if players go for it anyway, similar to Sykkuno with TF, where he's just very comfortable on it. Street Demon is very strong. If you have maybe any kind of overlap with strategists, we saw some players, and techie, you might still play for it anyway.
Yeah, Trisha, I believe, does have Street Demon and Strategist +1. She has 2 Exo emblems, so it's like definitely getting pushed hard in the Exo deck direction, but if no one is playing Brand, I think this might be a good line. That being said, she has like a bunch of Exo units upgraded, so maybe we'll just go into that instead.
Raise Blades time as well, and playing a high tempo. 1 to 5 here. No more open forwarding for Trisha in this game.
6 Exotech on 2-5 is pretty good. 6 out of 7 though.
And especially the value of just the extra items,
Yeah.
no matter how synergistic they are or how good they are. Stage 2 having 3 extra items is a massive deal. You should be win streaking just off of that.
Also, I think this is the earliest I've seen Sykkuno hit TF2 in my life.
Okay, honestly, I think they might be guaranteed top 2.
Oh, and look
Yeah,
at
I
these
think they're
items.
actually guaranteed.
Because, I mean, I believe in QD with his tempo game plan, and Sykkuno's actually in a good spot.
I think we even had some rounds where Sykkuno was mistakenly not playing Rapid Fire and playing just the Bruiser and the Vanguard. So in this case, if he does that, he has a +1 anyway, so he's saved. He has that fail-safe in the Trainer Golem.
With the Rapid Fire +1 for this, are you guys thinking you play around 4 Rapid Fire, or is it just you never play another Rapid Fire and you just go Vertical Syndicate?
Oh my god.
5 Syndicate is generally like way too good to drop, but if you get to level 8, 4 Rapid Fire is going to be really good.
This is the luck we were missing yesterday. I mean, it was, to be honest, completely insane the low rolls that Sykkuno had despite being contested. He was sitting on TF1 on one game, and then I think Darius won main tank in stage 5 on each of those different games. I could not believe it.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
see
you
those
can't
games.
low roll every day, every game.
But
Today's
this is
his
the
day.
complete opposite. Stage 2, upgrades on the front line, upgrades on the back line, perfect items for now on this TF. The hat's on him as well, so we're sticking to the plan here.
Yeah, on our way here, I think we gave him like, we told him that he should roll more on like level 6 on 3-2.
Yeah.
So,
There's still was like
maybe we'll see that.
Sykkuno, it's non-negotiable that you must hit a TF2 on 3-2.
But now he's doing it on 2-5. He's overachieving.
he's
Yeah,
ahead of
he's
schedule.
overachieving now.
You calibrate. Surely for day 3, he'll land right in the middle.
Wait,
Oh
it might be
my
over. It might be over. It
God.
might be over. It might be over.
Draven?
4 TF or 4.
Is it even good? 3 rapid fire.
I mean, not really, but like, it's fine.
Maybe he gets rapid fire +2.
Check out Skara. He's still on 3 Cypher, so he's the one missing the Draven for now, but very, very nice econ lead here, almost going to be at 50. If he decides to sell these Mordekaisers. Trisha will be just on the 6 Exo for now. Raditz is on 4 Rapid Fire for now. We'll need a pretty sturdy front line to buy enough time for this Rapid Fire to do its thing.
Oh man, so much gold from that hacked orb.
Massive rejuice. And this
Those
should
are a lot of people that
likely...
upgrades.
Oh, everyone got a gold orb because it was the nesting dolls orb, and Ray got a pan, which means other people might have gotten a pan as well. We should scout that.
Yeah, Trisha's what we want to see specifically if they can get that next one. Does not look like that's
She
the
did
case.
Kitty also missed on Anima spot.
Oh,
Good
a dupe
duplicator,
though.
Yeah, big dupe is nice for Anima if he is contested on Leona.
Let's look at Johnny with the potential fiddle spots. Has a tier, no rods, lots of
no
bows
rod.
and swords, which are really not ideal for this comp. It's very hard to kill them and make them into viable items because you don't really have a backline carry until you go 8 in most cases, until you find an Urgot.
Yeah, and then the fiddle player didn't get Bruiser Emblem as well, so I don't think there's going to be that much Emblem shenanigans, but I don't know for sure.
There's still hope. Augment round coming up. Could throw an interesting wrench into the plans of our players, and one more very impactful carousel. Prismatics to round things out in the mid game here.
We do have Frodan behind us now, joining the desk. We have a lot of people here. Hello, how's it going? No, not yet. It's gonna be a huge prismatic augment though. Not a lot of trait augments. Again, this is what we're saying. Not looking like we're going to hit 10 Exo or 10 Anima quite at this moment, but we could see anything here.
I wonder if XN tries to play for some kind of Urgot Golden Ox shenanigans with a boombot here instead of just a vertical boombot.
I mean, it fits well.
Yeah.
But
Blazing Soul is an interesting augment choice though for the setup with AD carries.
Hey,
yeah.
production, can we turn on the mics behind us real quick? We have some friends that want to say some things.
Boys.
There we go.
Hello, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Can we scout Trisha? Does she have 10 Exotech?
She doesn't yet.
She
but
has
she's
2 Exotech
She's
emblems?
on her way.
Wait, I'm blind. What is that? Is that
Ooh, 6
prismatic?
Exo for now.
But she took Prismatic Pipeline.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a. I think it's a 30% chance at emblem.
Oh.
But the thing is, it's not guaranteed to Reforger. So if she gets pan, it's wait. Does it come with a Reforger? I'm not
I
sure.
don't know, actually.
Why does someone say
I think
Ray has
I think
10
it might.
anima?
I think it might.
But the crazy thing is, Exotech, you don't even need a 5 cost. You can just get it with 4 costs. You can get it at 8.
Yeah.
You have 10 Exotech on 8. Which is just crazy.
Ray has 6 rapid fire.
Yeah.
On
but
3-3.
Not 10 Enema.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
not
yeah,
really
yeah,
anima, guys.
Emily, let's not listen to our chat because I think they're usually not right.
Wait, this is
No,
actually
it's
such a
because
hype
that
game.
guy has a freaking VIP in someone's chat. I thought that maybe he's more honest, but he's not.
Oh.
Just don't believe any of them. They're all lying.
Someone take it away.
Yeah, someone should take care of that.
Yeah.
Whose
Looks
chatter is that?
Oh, it's
Revoked.
Frodan chatter, huh?
Frodan
Oh,
chatter.
that sounds very smart and handsome.
For sure, for sure. This is also an incredible amount of swords. I know they took Sword Overflow, Raditz did, but we still have 2 more on bench after 2 DBs.
And
I would make another DB, honestly. It's like you don't really need any attack speed or anything with. I mean, he's probably saving for IE or something, but I think you just pick another DB and go for tank items.
And for those who aren't aware of what is being cooked here, there is a very scary, I'm going to say CN Tech, because I think it is actually CN Tech this time around, with the Rapid Fire Emblem, and that's going to be onto Renekton in the late game. If you have enough frontline, he's an absolute monster. Can definitely be a game-winning comp.
Specifically 6 rapid fire Renekton.
Dude, they're so degen. They'll like take rapid fire +1 with 0 opener for it, and then just
Yeah,
force it.
yeah.
They'll take cooking pot because pan plus bow is rapid fire, and they'll stack their jacks and just like force it. And
my
like
God.
jacks is the worst tank ever, but they don't care.
Who are the item carries with the emblem until you get to Renekton? That's always been my question.
You could technically put it on a bunch of the 4-cost carries that just like use attack speed. So like I've seen people play Aphelios because you can tie it to like with like Jin, Zeri, but it doesn't really matter. You can also put on a bunch of melee carries.
And checking on our Cypher player, Skara is still only on 3 Cypher.
We've got a Radiant item, upgrade still, obviously not using it.
Looks like he
220.
might be playing the Streak Demon. At least he made a Shojin. Actually, he's not holding any, so maybe not.
I wouldn't read too much into a single Shojin slap.
Maybe Scar's planning on Gox, Golden Ox.
Yeah, he also.
Would be contesting, I believe, XN is the player that was locked in as well.
Oh,
We can't hear him.
oh no. So Kyun just said, what if Scar pivots into Golden Ox here and just literally gets up out of his chair and swatches computers with Trisha because he's playing
Ooh.
Golden Ox, and then Trisha can and Scar can play the Exotech spot.
My question is,
Wait, that's
is that legal?
genius.
I feel like
Is
that's
that
against
against
the
the
rules.
rules? Can we do
I feel
that?
like that's got to be against the rules.
Yeah.
Wait, just so we can do that too.
Wait, but why? Wait, really?
That's got to be against the rules.
I think I make the rules with this.
Oh,
with Zane.
okay.
I could text Zane.
Would you barge in and stop it?
Oh my gosh, that Morgana has 1 HP left.
All right, let's check Sykkuno's spot. Has he been hitting his TFs naturally this time around, or is he rolling deep as Dish Soap instructed yesterday? He's on 5 TFs for now. A much better start than yesterday. Has already swapped items to Braum 1.
Ooh, gotta get
Maybe a little bit early.
Wait, I have a question. But like
Some
Emily,
rerolls.
wouldn't you want like Dish Soap to take over like a really crucial period of time so you don't mess it up?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah, yeah,
saying.
yeah, so you
We'll
can,
just,
like, have
I would just
PP
switch
go in.
we would just switch computers when he
No,
has
no.
nothing to do, and I have a lot to do.
The problem is your keybinds are probably different than mine. Then I just mess it up immediately.
Wait, you have a
You think
different
our
keybind?
D and Fs
Yeah,
are
yeah.
on different buttons?
Yo, no. I remount like a lot of stuff. Like
Oh
different,
yeah.
different
What's
stuff.
what's the world champ keybinds?
Oh, I have like R for reroll.
Whoa.
I have that
like
too.
I move with like T. I like almost never click.
You move with T?
You move
Yeah,
with
yeah.
T?
Whoa.
Like Scout.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
no, move
like,
around
like
your
move
board.
the character.
Like,
Oh, whoa. So T is like right click.
Yeah. Or I mean, I still have the click bow. I just don't use it.
That's wild.
So what do you use your mouse for?
For buying
Buying units.
Huh. I feel like mapping unit slots on your shop to the keyboard could be kind of cool.
Oh yeah, like kind of like some card games like you press like one to buy like shop slot one. I feel like that would make like it really. Oh, you know what that'd be great for? Twitch plays TFT. They could actually buy units in the shop.
True. Ooh.
Also, Scar didn't make it to 290.
To the cash for Scara. Does he decide?
pretty
Wait,
good.
he waited to
That's pretty
290.
good.
Oh, he's cashing?
Oh.
No, he's greedy.
He
He's
saved.
Wow.
And he's rolling on 8 with 50
What's his HP?
gold.
I can't see.
He's on 30. It was
28 HP.
Yeah, 28.
Oh, 28.
Oh,
Holy.
he actually might be golden off.
What? Wait, you sold it?
Oh,
Wait, what is? Wait.
What
I'm
did
just,
he
like,
play?
what? Oh, is he like legit playing the cipher board?
The Cypher cash out.
Oh, he's playing
he doesn't have
300
any
roll.
Dravens though. I don't think so. Wait.
Zero Draven. Wait, what?
Like Zed, Senna.
Oh,
Protected.
this
Dude,
is
Scar's holding Sykkuno's TFs. He needs to.
Trisha
No,
He's
he's
gonna
Pipeline.
send it. He's gonna send a trust.
Trisha Pipeline has 7 EXO,
Oh, she did not get an emblem.
and she did not get an emblem. Unlucky.
Sport
Circle
item.
it on 4-2. Circle on 4-2.
Circle it. It's time.
A
We have a lot of upgrades coming through.
C0.
Check out Johnny. He's on the fiddle.
He hit an Urgot. With
Did an
Boom Bubbles.
Urgot.
Oh.
Inky buddies as well.
I think he. Oh no,
Wait.
never mind. I thought he had Garrett. I think it was his teammate.
But you have to go scout the original person you got this from. Yeah, then you go back.
Scara
Yeah.
hit Z2, so they at least have something that does damage on the board.
Oh, I think Sykkuno might be playing 4 Syndicate, 3 Rapid Fire. Maybe not used to the trainer golems. You know what? I'm gonna use my my one.
Wait, go.
Highest EV.
There's no using his free pass to go tell
Just so
Sykkuno
find
to
the
play
right
5
moment
Syndicate.
to have the biggest impact on
I
the
hope we can
game.
get this on camera.
Production, can we
Oh
listen
my
into the
God.
room real quick? We'll listen into the room.
Yeah, listen in for Sykkuno and I'm a PewDiePie.
He's literally going
the
Team
Team
in.
slab.
Team slab.
No, go to Sykkuno's POV.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Over
Oh.
the Shaco. Immediately.
Wait, mana flow? Which one should I take here?
Oh, yeah, Noble Sack was pretty good. It's fine. I think.
Oh, Christ.
Just take
Can you send me Aurora? Send me
Just
Aurora.
play it above Gragas.
Who do I sell? Who do I sell?
Gragas, on your board. Field a unit.
Could you send me Aurora? Yeah, you want what? Aurora? Aurora.
Send your Ross.
Yeah.
Send your Ross.
Christ.
Send.
Christ.
Okay, there you go. On level 8, play 4 rapid fire. And I'm out.
Alright, thanks.
Also, roll, you must roll for Brom. You need Brom to now. Roll now.
Oh my god. Kill, that was a lot at once. That was a lot at once. That's funny as hell.
Roll down now! Okay,
Wait.
I need you to find also when you roll down, you're
I love this soap with "you must immediately."
I couldn't hear what they
The highest EV input of all time, and I feel bad for Sykkuno. His brain was maybe a little bit off every single moment in this game, and he had to turn it on to 100 with PewDiePie begging for an Aurora. He's like, "Who? What unit now? What cost is that?"
All right, and we're gonna have another listen, and Robin Songs is up to give a pep
Yeah,
talk to the
Robin's
geriatric
mad. He's
gamers.
like, oh, I gotta go back see Trisha.
All right, let's
He
go
wants in now.
with
He wants
Trisha.
Can we go Trisha? Can we go Trisha?
There he is.
Trisha
Look
Lawrence.
into the room. Geriatric
listen in.
gamers.
Robin is there with Trisha now on Geriatric Gamers. Can we do listen in? There we go.
Sound the Fury? Hey.
Tell it.
Sound?
Yeah, it's fine. You're good. Put the flops on. Put the Ginsu.
Oh,
Wait,
put it on the wrong person.
Should we
Okay,
back
this
be
is
our
very-
team? These guys are getting help, and
You
our
get
team
one
is
turn.
just...
One turn. Only one turn.
You're good. Let's go like GS. Raise on me. Go.
GS, Larry?
Yep.
Dish Soap just added it.
Oh, he's on Shroud.
But even with that,
Do you have, oh, you have Black Fever? Okay, AC Shield. Ooh, you're going for 10 XL.
yeah.
XL spell on Carousel.
Here's the problem for this team.
Yeah.
Scar is still losing.
I need that.
Ooh.
Yes,
Does Scar
yes.
cash out? Yes.
They're gonna get backseated and still go
You have
deal.
Sapphire, right? Okay. You take the...
Wait, Scar
Got
must have
an
cashed
actin?
out this turn, right?
No, Scar must be Alright.
Yeah, I
Wait,
think
he
he's
lost
gonna
after
4-5.
his match.
You decide them. Pick here.
I
Okay, so
can't
we're
I don't really understand what Scar is trying to play. Do you know
It's
Dish Soap?
I think he's just playing Draven.
Yeah.
But there's so many Dravens out.
And without any Dravens on the catch out, yeah.
All right, we're back.
Very, very different tone in Robin's instructions.
You need is going to. I guess.
Oh. Sally, it's time.
Well, I mean, he should probably wait for you.
Is that 3?
He's one off. He's one off. He has a dupe.
Oh, he actually is one
Oh
off.
my god.
Okay, everyone whisper. Surely no one has noticed yet.
Does
With
Trisha
2
have one?
lives.
Wait, I have my time for my backseat.
Trisha does not have any, but she has 50 gold to roll, and the
Wait,
cannon
Trisha
is not on locked on cooldown.
Trisha
Now
Well,
you
Robin
just
just
going
told
in.
her to roll
Oh,
for a
boy.
Zed.
Are they sure they want to send you jelly? I feel like Kyun should sign off on that. Yeah, here you go.
It's too late. You jelly is in.
Jelly is already in.
Wait. Surely Scarra begs Trisha to roll for 1 Zed.
Yeah, that's what I
in
was
the win.
thinking. Like,
He's probably just dizzy after cash out.
Yeah.
I just can't wait for Saikuno to go in and
Wait, we need to pull
backseat
Robin
Dishsoap.
out. He can't stay there for the entire stage.
wait, that was
Robin's
way more
there.
than 1 minute.
Robin is still there.
There's some you go back for another 5 minutes.
Somebody go get Robin.
We need a
I'll
right
go get
employee. Iniko, go get Robin.
I don't think he knew it was only for 1 round.
Iniko is not interested in my mission. He's not getting involved.
Okay. Draven
All right.
3 for Saikuno.
Is Trisha rolling? She is rolling. She is holding forecast. Maybe not the one she needs to. She
Oh,
has
is
to
she
find
gonna hit
one
one
singular
Zed?
Zed.
Oh no, it's the Robin diff.
She has to play offense, not defense. It's all about finding a singular Zed. Oh, she's found it. Cannon it, cannon it, cannon it.
Send it!
Oh my God. It didn't cannon in time.
Well,
We
they still
couldn't
have 1 life.
duplicate.
They still have 1 life.
They
We're
still
good.
have
Have 1 life.
There is still time. The orb is there. Scarra is ready to collect. He's anxious. He's locked in.
Maybe it'll bug out.
Robin was just there for 3 rounds. What's up with that?
What?
Oh no.
Oh, he's back. He's out of there. We're good.
She tried to thin the pool, which cost her the APM needed to buy and send.
It's okay. They still have the 1 HP shield left, and it looks like he's still winning regardless.
I think Scarra is not aware he can't pick up the orb until after the round is over. He is trying.
But for Cutie and Saikuno
Oh,
here being
that's
at 2
not looking
HP.
good for Cutie and Saikuno.
Oh no.
All right, Scarra, the pickup, the duplicator, and very correct. Takes 1 Zed off.
Boom.
Double DB. Radiant IE Zed should be an absolute menace, and despite not playing around the Draven, the plan has worked out for Scarra.
He does have overheal as well to give a lot of that healing back. Even though he doesn't have a healing item on Zed, should be all right. But Saikuno's spot, still
One off
no
everything.
Twisted Fate free.
I mean, maybe
Wait.
PewDiePie can send something over. It's really close to hitting.
15 gold
Oh,
for
he had a
PewDiePie.
TF he could send. Oh no. It's
There's
fine.
a
I made
Darius-
this mistake.
Communication on like what to send to your partner is actually so hard. It's pretty hard to keep in mind like your standard board and also like the best 3 options for your teammate.
I think a lot of people put like
Oh,
maybe
there
the
you go.
top 2 units they want to send into their team planner so that like it shows up and reminds you is like what I
Yeah, but it still requires constant communication.
Oh, -1 gold.
Minus
it's
1.
fine. It's all
Just a little handicap for the TF GOAT.
Oh no.
Uncontested? No, I have to do something.
Johnny just hit.
Oh no, Saikuno.
Scarra's up against the Z3. And it's
Oh, man.
Oh
God.
my God.
He
Okay,
worked
honestly, I would
so
not have
hard
batted
to get
against
this
TF3
TF
there.
locked and loaded the entire game. He loads into 5-1. He disappears.
Oh,
Johnny's win streaking at the top of our board. He did hit that Fiddlesticks 3, which is going to be an absolute menace with Lighting Jewel.
And that's the last life now. The shield has been proc for Saikuno, and I'm a PewDiePie from Team Slab. We're going to check out Johnny's board now, as you mentioned, CLE. Fiddle 3, Blighting Jewel, no Bruiser Emblem. We do have a Boombot mod from the Garen here. 6 Boombot online. A very, very scary board with the Golem.
6 Boombot over the more Bruiser variant. Dishsoap, how do you feel about that as the choice there?
I think it's fine. If you have the Urgot and like the Garen, of course. I think like Blighting Jewel usually has enough damage to even kill with like 4 Boombot, so I think Bruiser is like slightly better. But I mean, he managed to find like Skarner 3, which makes up for it. No frontline, so.
We have Long Renekton online as well for rated, so he's
Is that
assembled.
double Deathblade long Renekton?
Double Deathblade.
The
That's
hidden
crazy.
Tech, the true hidden tech.
Let's watch this for next.
Let's go back to, okay, we're going to check out Saikuno as well.
Would you eat Draven, or is it just like
Oh,
not
no.
worth?
Oh, I don't think you're gonna be watching much of this.
Yeah, the Renekton is going to be alive for a few seconds here.
Let's watch just the absolute explosion. And Long Renekton's dead. All right, Sykkuno, can you stay alive? Can you will?
Oh
the
my
TF is
God,
down.
the
He's up
damage.
against Johnny.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Not a great start, despite the high EV impactful little meeting from Dish Soap. It didn't quite work out.
I'm pretty sure Training Goals is like the worst portal for them.
Oh, Trisha lost again though.
On the shield as well for Scara and Trisha. Can she stabilize? We have the Z3 for Scara, but Trisha's in trouble. No
Yeah,
10XO.
Her board looks
10XO
like it
next
just falls
carousel.
over really quickly.
One round, next carousel.
Surely it'll be 10x.
She just has to survive one turn. She's got this.
Can you get the mic closer?
Or Scar has to win so fast. The problem is that Scar's head kind of seems slow.
Yeah, that's slow.
Yeah, it took forever to tell.
So Johnny 2, the little gift from Scara. Will this be enough to stabilize? She has Johnny in her pool. She has Alex in her pool. We haven't seen Alex in quite a bit, actually. Let's check out Alex's board. Radiant IE on a Zaya, 4 Vanguard, 7 Anima. Pretty standard board. Is ready to go 9, though, so not hitting his spikes just yet.
Team Jetlag though has some really high cap going on there. XN is playing around a pretty flex board, as well as Johnny we saw with the 6 boom bot. So there'll be something to keep our eye on to win the lobby possibly. But we have another long
That's a
Renekton
Renekton
with
2 on
Renekton
8.
2.
Oh,
It's the same
one.
Renekton.
Wait,
Renekton
Knight.
2 on
It's
8.
actually
Wow.
smart.
Oh my
look at that thing go.
God.
Oh
He's
my
spazzing
God.
out. He's going absolutely crazy. The stun, though.
Yeah,
No
Sejuani stun's
QSS.
looking
Do we
good.
see a second stun from Sejuani? We do, and that could be pivotal. He gets taken down. Trisha stays alive.
Oh no!
Wait,
Oh
wait.
my God.
Wait, Scar lost?
Wait, Scar lost?
How did
Scar
Wait,
lost.
Scar lost?
Scar lost?
To who?
I think he lost to the Boombot player. There's no other.
Yeah, he
there's
probably
no-
lost to
Oh
Boombot.
my
That
God.
was
Just click
really
Scar and
strong.
look at his match history. Who did this guy beat? Who did this guy beat?
Scara was. Yeah, I can't go to Star anymore.
Oh, 6 Boombot
Oh,
is
we're on
that crazy?
carousel?
What?
I don't know how to get back there.
I mean, I guess it's
Like one tap basically. No healing, no Edge Knight.
Or got pair for
Wow.
Johnny.
so Iniko says because 6 Boombot counts the overkill damage that Zed did. So he actually.
Wait, I need to explain like I'm 5.
Can you explain what happened?
Okay, so Boombot actually. Or, Iniko, you can explain it. From Riot.
Official.
Yeah, so Boombot will, the tank portion will proc off of the damage that the unit's taken, and so if something survives the Z burst, then it'll fire back a percentage of the damage that he dealt. So 6 Boombot will count like all of like the Zed's damage back at him, pretty
But
much.
only if the unit survives, right?
Oh, it's not working? Testing, hello.
I hear him, but
I hear him.
either way.
All right, Disto, re-explain it.
I mean the Boombot, the Boombot units like take or deal back a percent of the damage they're taken from the trait, and if they take a lot of damage, they'll do a lot of damage back. But like, does it work if the unit dies? Because I thought Zed would just one-shot anything that he ults.
It's possible that one of the units lived, I guess. I don't
We
know.
saw the Renekton survived.
Yeah,
so-
it
Oh,
ulted
yeah,
a Renekton 1, and the Renekton 1 didn't die.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you probably just lived and then.
It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh trap card, basically.
Yeah, so 6 Boombot might be the counter to some of the strategies in this
That
tournament
long
with
Garen?
the 3-star 4 class.
Wait, we have a new challenger has approached. Long Garen, hopefully. Wait, no, they're on the same team.
Wow.
No,
It doesn't look that bad.
Look at all of this gold.
And he's on his way to Annie 3 as well. He has on 6 Annies right now. We'll see if there's any denial happening from Team Skate Park. We don't see any Annies on Alex's board. And no Annies for Raditz either, so they're playing full offense.
I think for Team Skate Park here, they're just kind of happy with the second. They don't have any of this crazy high cap. 6 rapid fire is not as great as some of these other ones, and so Johnny and XN just kind of running away with this lobby.
And do we see the fabled matchup? Long Renekton versus Long Garen. I'm waiting for it.
I feel like he should put like eat the Garen with Renekton, like only just to get the last fire on the same side and just to focus fire. I think they've been like lacking a lot of focus fire here, and it's been hurting them or hurting him.
Okay, we're
Are
rolling
there any
for
3-star watches?
Yeah, Annie for
Annie.
XN.
Annie?
No defense for now, but that could change. Zach 2's found as well, 3 items.
What are the
Check
Boombot mods?
this.
Can you hover guide the net?
Yeah.
Rated hit Draven
well,
3.
The triple
okay.
Gox. And stacks on Zach are a clean 37 for now. Not too bad.
You're telling me he put in the Garen, got only 3 mods, and all 3 of them were the trait that he had 6 of?
It's coming.
Yes.
Who
The
paid
final
out this
battle.
Garen?
Long Garen. Oh, wait, Renekton's dead.
It's actually funny because you need heard that Robin and
And that's going to be it.
Disso
Jet
and all
lag
them were coaching.
diff. No jet lag anymore. 2 days have passed. They've maybe assimilated to the NA schedule. XN was talking to you. He said he's locked in with the new, with the new schedule.
Yeah, he was. No, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so you need heard that Robin and Dish Soap and you Jelly were coaching, and I was like, I just felt it was like fair to tell him like, oh, they're doing like a round or 2 of coaching, and he was like, oh, okay, perfect. So I'll like go up and help them out. He went upstairs and apparently like he tried to help them, but they're like, no, we don't need you, man. So they just like so he just stared there and he sipped his coffee. And he's like, all right, I guess my work here is done.
I mean, they always do not need help.
The EU players don't even want help from their top seeds. Giga Chad.
Ray.
Good, nice try, guys.
Solid second.
Nothing like starting the day off with some trainer golems, am I right, guys?
It woke us up for sure.
I saw my golem and it was like Anima Boombot, rapid fire. I was like, I don't even know what to play. But then I got a spat from the Krug's, what's it called?
Pan.
Yeah, I got a pan and then I had 6 rapid fire and that was my out. But if I didn't hit that, I'm pretty sure I was dead 8th.
What were
Did you
your
ever
thoughts?
think about maybe saving it to reforge for 10 anima?
I mean, Anima was so contested that I didn't want to pivot because
see.
QD was playing it and my partner was playing it, Alex.
That makes sense, yeah.
Johnny,
Hello.
what a great game from
Oh,
you
this
guys.
was fun, right?
Finally.
Don't we fucking love Golem? Oh, we shouldn't say that, right?
We
Sorry. Excuse me.
freaking love golems.
Oh,
I got you.
damn love it. I'm so sorry, but I was really excited. Oh, I only lost 3 rounds. I can't believe it.
And you had the Blighting Jewel on Fiddle, which is obviously a fantastic artifact.
Yeah.
Was this like, as soon as you saw that, you're like, okay, game
Yeah,
solved?
actually, did you see my Golem? Because I had no idea what to do. It was Slayer, Dynamo, and Doombots. And I thought it was pretty hard to solve.
We saw the fork in the path. You made a Vein 2,
Yeah.
and we had a Blooding Jewel, and Dishsoap said maybe he's lost some gold here,
No,
and then
no.
you immediately sold it.
Yeah, I got Vayne 2, and I thought I maybe can win streak, then got Slayer, and thought, no, it's too hard for me to find a good end board. And then I saw Blighting Jewel, and I was stalking stats this morning, because you have, like, if you do breakfast, you have to do something. And as soon as I saw that Scarrow is going for set 3, I know he was getting the bait done, and will lose for sure.
You had a crazy game plan, but your teammates, XN, also had a Rapid Fire emblem on Garen versus a
was
Rapid
insane,
Fire
right?
emblem on Renekton.
I was so confused in the last carousel. There was a Golden Nox emblem.
Yeah.
And I was telling him, dude, there's a Golden Box emblem. Get it. And he was like, no, I have a master plan. No worries. And I'm so worried about you. But actually he picked it. And it was awesome. I also got 2 Doombot mods from my Garen. Like, most lucky game of my life. It was really, really fun.
XN, Bartosz.
I will take him, please.
Yeah, hello guys.
You know more tech than me apparently, because you picked up a Rapid Fire emblem, slapped it on Garen, and he demolished.
Yeah, I tried to play something different than Twisted Fate, and I was so glad there is a chance to be a creative person. When I saw Emblem Golems, was like, okay, let's do something. And for first time, Trisha wasn't play Golden Ox, so I wasn't that contested. And in this way, I tried something like Golden Ox with the Cho'Gath or some Boombots, and then finally secret Garen tech, like Garen Rapid Fire. He stays behind and ults hold them up. Like, it's fine, I think. It's not that good like Renekton Rapid Fire, but still it works.
You beat him. You beat Renekton every time.
Yeah, because of frontline, I guess. He doesn't have any frontline. During you play 6 Rapid Fire, you have to have some Bastions, but it's only usually 3, maybe 4 champions. I had the whole frontline champions like Zac, Cho'Gath, also Golem. Yeah.
Usually most tech in TFT is considered CN tech. In this case, can we now name Rapid Fire Garen Polish tech for the first time in TFT
Secret
history?
Polish tech.
Are
But
we
I
in the
think
lead in the meta?
Is that even strong in your opinion?
Oh.
No.
I mean, it didn't look okay. It didn't look that bad, but it's like, I don't think, like the thing is, I think you kind of waste his shield if you do it.
Yeah.
But like if you have like infinite frontline like you did, I think it's fine.
But I treat him as the main carry because he also get golden mod ox.
No. It was strong. It was strong for sure.
Yeah, okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
You have the world champ seal of approval. So
Yeah.
what more can you ask for, Bartosz?
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely. We're gonna get ready for the next game here, so you guys can head back to your rooms. We'll get ready to roll for game 2.
Good luck, guys.
Emily,
Trisha,
why
any
don't they ask
comments?
for your approval?
To be honest,
For
someone
what?
posted a photo.
Rapid fire
I
Garen?
actually
Yeah, yeah.
wore PJs
Oh,
today
I don't know.
because it's so
It looks
cold and I
good.
wanted to be comfortable instead of looking cute. I took out my pretty contacts and I'm wearing my glasses and I trained with Box till 4 a.m. last night and then Wandering Trainer popped up and I was like, oh wait, I didn't practice this.
Do you think it was helpful to have
Oh,
Robin
it was amazing.
come in and
Oh,
maybe jump the gun on the answer there?
oh, I thought you meant Box's training. Robin coming, yeah.
Was it distracting?
No, be honest, be honest,
Okay,
be honest.
so Robin, you are banned. We don't need your help anymore.
Well, because you know, like I kind of knew where we were going, and then he sat there, and then I forgot. But it was okay. It was nice to have team support, and honestly,
Okay.
I'm really proud of Tentacion and Johnny because we're room buddies, and they're like really, really kind, and it was
Camaraderie.
I wanted to see that dub, and also, honestly, I really wanted them to beat Ray and Alex, because yesterday I was laying on a beanbag, and then they were talking real loud, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's really easy to beat her." So I was like, "Oh!" So I stayed
Take your
up all
revenge.
night to practice, and then I still lost.
We're
But I'm
very
gonna try
proud,
harder.
Trisha, of your very clutch Zed send on the cannon. You were
Yeah, but
very fast on that
if I
one.
sent it over one more, I saw it and then I couldn't sell because my hands shake because I get really nervous. But I'll send faster. I saw someone in chat once said I roll like a grandma. I'm gonna roll faster.
All right, Trisha, roll faster. Prove it to us. Go back to your room, and good luck in your next game. She's locked in, and I'm very happy to have players be kind of forced out of their comfort zone. I think it's the way to improve and to learn. If you can stay in your lane and just do the same thing every game, you can execute that plan to perfection, like Sykkuno did again this game, actually. Not a good example, but it's good to be forced out.
I don't understand why Sykkuno never hits, even if he's not contested. Is it just unlucky?
No, he like.
I thought it was so lucky and bad.
Like, okay, this is just a skill he hasn't learned. He doesn't like know when to like dig for like to hit his pairs. He knows how to like slow roll. So I think a lot of times he's like sitting on like 1 stars or like missing an upgrade or like missing like a trade bot on his board for like a lot of rounds and like losing streak money because of that.
Yeah, you really need to win streak as TF throughout
Yeah,
stage 3, right? Yeah.
I think it was your key input of like, hey, you have to roll for Braum right now, like immediately, because as an experienced player, you kind of know when the lobby tempo is demanding you kind of match it, where Sykkuno is missing that input intuitively by himself.
Going to this second game, gonna need a huge comeback from your guys' team specifically, but also the Geriatric Gamers getting that sad bot 2 with Z3. I'm curious to see what the scores are looking like at the end of our lower bracket, because we know that there's 2 more games for the upper bracket in the morning block, and then the afternoon everything gets doubled. So it's gonna be a crazy afternoon.
Anything can happen here still, and especially for the upper division. We saw a lot of learnings, I think, yesterday in terms of getting familiar with the game, and we're seeing as well with the lower division. Alex maybe reminiscing about what he did wrong in that last game, not able to win it out. He was locked in at the beginning and then asleep for a bit. Maybe that's what impacted him, CLE.
It's gotta be.
I feel like you can't feel bad about a second with in Trader Golems when your spot was like whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna be that upset.
Yeah,
And
I think that was
the
what
setup
Ray's
from
read was too.
From XN and Johnny was just a little bit too high roll. I think I've heard very often where
what are we doing?
The real test of skill is not going first in TFT, it's going second, but it's also spinning very quickly apparently. The best players say, you know what, we need an extra handicap. No team help, no captains coming in. Let's spin around in our chairs, get a little dizzy.
Why doesn't
And
the
we
upper
have-
division do that? I think that's a good choice.
Maybe, yeah, Dissob needs the world champ debuff. Just
You
spin
guys
in the
gonna
chair
spin before
10
next
times.
game?
And we have 2 new guests joining us on the desk. I'd say we're getting a little bit older on the couch, but I think we're around the same age considering who was here before. Robin on my left, Box over on my right. You guys were excellent players yesterday in terms of trying to go for the Cho'Gath 3. I know that was your secret game plan, Box. You think it's still a secret now?
hitting a 3-star forecast?
But hitting the uncontested 3-star forecast. You were always trying to scout and hold units that no one else was playing, it looked like yesterday.
Oh, I appreciate the flattery, but I'm pretty sure everybody was doing it. Looking for 3-star forecast angles that weren't contested?
I think almost everyone was playing the forecast they had on their board, and that's it. You were always holding a forecast that was not at all in your game plan to try and just hit it as like a secret,
Oh,
secret
yes,
weapon.
that is true. I did always hold any unit that I saw was completely completely available in the pool.
Yeah.
We saw that with Misfortune. You guys were just holding those on bench. They weren't on anyone's board for either you or your teammate, but didn't happen to work out in some of those games. But what do you think of these lower bracket games? Why are they so much more exciting than your guys' games?
Oh.
I mean, it's because high elo TFT you have to play meta comps or else it's not gonna succeed. And in this one they have a Golden Ox one trick, they have a TF one trick, but ours is like you're just seeing 4 people contest Street Demon, and then like 3 people contest 4 Vanguard 4 Marksman. So I mean that's just what high elo. I'm guessing that's what high elo like a lot of games are. They just play the meta comps and it's meta like characters and it's kind of veg. But I mean
Also, the rat meter, I think, is at its maximum in the upper division. The moment you get to stage 4, everyone's holding everything. The denial is way sharper, whereas we saw the Zed completely uncontested for Scar there. No one really tried to push for it. Even the Annie, there was 6 Annies for XN with Golden Ox and lots of gold, and no one was stopping him.
At the beginning and at the beginner and intermediate level of TFT, it's all about just like playing your line correctly. So just like choose your favorite build, get pretty good at it, and make sure you can play it. But at the higher level, like once everyone can do everything to a reasonable capacity, it really does become about who can play the best build. If one player is 95% the skill of another player, and they both force Street Demon in this current patch, it's more about like whoever can. The guy who hits the build is the one who's going to win. That 5% skill gap of APM or game knowledge will likely not make a difference. But at the beginner level, it matters a lot. If you can just like execute your Golden Ox or TF line correctly, it'll beat any like Street Demon board at the beginner level.
Even the small things, right? Holding onto units, for example. If there's 3 Street Demon players, you're rolling down, playing a different comp. You hold 2 brands, all of a sudden everyone is in trouble. They're not going to hit either. So we'll see those small things maybe come into play in this game too.
Thankfully, though, this game is a little bit more chill from the beginning. We'll have gold augments across the board because Annie did show up as an opening encounter. So nothing too exciting. When you guys see this loading into games, Robin and Box, are you guys excited or are you like, oh? I know for casuals, that's
I mean, I'm definitely excited, but like when I'm playing for fun, I'm not excited. But I'm playing in tournaments, I'm excited because it's the least amount of variance. And then yeah, trainer golems, everyone's like not excited, but if I'm playing for fun, we love trainer golems. So
Hyperfang for Alex.
Oh, Alex is playing his. He's going back to his roots.
Yep.
And
he's
reroll.
Nefiri enjoyer. We could see him playing to Nefiri Yumi reroll this game yet again.
Trisha got her Jarvan. She's back.
It's Jover.
Fiddle as well. Maybe open to some.
No. She's a Golden Ox one trick.
She didn't play Golden Ox last game though.
Yeah, but she couldn't. She had one trainer.
Oh, actually, Robin. Now that you're here, Trisha very clearly stated she does not want your help. You were distracting. She had a clear game plan, and the moment you came in, she forgot everything, and you actually messed with her. So.
Oh, my bad. I just told her to roll for Zed, so
no more interruptions.
Skunk is at 3.
And it worked until they went.
One last roll for Golden Ox +1. Does she hit it?
Inigo was telling us about the interaction. Oh, wait.
Flatline's very strong.
I mean, she
goes for it. Yep. Gonna go for Aphelios in a different shell, but Aphelios
she might play 4-4.
Looking at Skara, he is a Fiddlesticks enjoyer. We saw him playing this exact game yesterday. He loved investment strategy. Yeah.
He came in here this morning and he was like, listen, I'm just playing Fiddlesticks today. That's it. That's all I'm playing. I was like, is this a good plan, Skara? And he's like, maybe. I was like, okay.
What's the portal?
Annie. 3 gold augments.
3 gold augments?
Yeah.
Oh, this one really benefits the team that prepped the most. I don't know which team it is, but it allows every single team to just stick to their prep.
I think it's your team. I'm pretty sure Trisha and Skara put the most time, that's for sure.
Oh, heck yeah.
XN is going to be on Bramble and a Rage Blade Slam, so maybe also looking at Aphelios, Leona, duo, carry and tank, somewhere in stage 4.
We always have to do this early on in the game. How's Saikuno's TF spot?
Yes, let's check it. Where is he? He's 2.
We have Boombot Vanguard, so...
We have a Scapegoat, so just a little bit of extra gold. It was 1 gold before, it's 4 gold now, so 3 gold extra, which is going to be relevant for stage 2. Getting those intervals a little bit quicker. And he does have a Rage Blade Slam, so I'm pretty sure he's locked in.
He loads into game with this Rage Blade like every game. I don't know how it's possible, but no matter what, he always has Rage Blade to start.
That's because they probably trade components too, so it's pretty likely you can get a Ginsu.
True.
Because I'm a cutie pie probably whenever he sees a bow or rod, he just saves it for Saikuno. But yeah, Kog'Maw 2 opener, one of the best openers for TF, so I feel like he's in a pretty good spot.
And this could lead into Brand.
Having to take Scapegoat is really sad. I feel like of all the econ augments, it's like one of the less desirable ones. It's pretty hard to force it. Early game you can, you just hide your whole team behind it, but like once you get to like level 6 or level 7, you start having to make a lot of compromises with your positioning if you want to try to get it. It's like a lot of griefing you have to do to yourself to get the 1 gold per turn.
I think there's some augments where you just get the value early, and at some point you just forget that it has this extra conditional thing, just to not grief yourself, as you're mentioning.
I think even in high elo, you'll see a lot of people take gold for dummies, and like even at 1 life, their dummy's still in the back.
Yeah, yeah.
I did that last game.
The greed.
Marksman for Vanguard, or still just gonna play Golden Ox this game, because she does have the flat. Yeah, she might just play 4-4.
She should, right? You're gonna get a lot of extra value.
Also, just play Golden Ox.
Ray is playing calculated loss and basically full open, so Alex is definitely just like in his ear yapping about full open.
I think Ray was very comfortable. The entire team really yesterday, they were often the loose streakers throughout most of stage 2 and 3. Ray and Alex. Alex, we know his climb to Masters was a lot of open fort, amp reroll, and he's happy and comfortable on low HP. And there's Yumi with a tier, and this is where you get rewarded for having this low HP. Rated surely knows. Oh, it will be Skara and
Alex,
yeah,
gunning for the tier Yumi. Unless,
wait.
Oh, he goes for the sword, so I guess he's playing around the Fury.
Interesting.
This is why he likes his comp. He said you can go Nidalee reroll, Nefiri reroll, Yumi reroll, push levels for Annie or Samira, depending on his spot.
2 duplicators as well.
Have you guys already talked about on the couch like the complexity of carousels and double up?
We haven't. Can you go through why it's more complex than in solos?
Yeah, so carousels are already kind of hard because you quickly get 9 options. You have to figure out what your best option is, what your second best option is if it gets taken. But in double up, it actually gets a lot more complicated because the game will always give you and your partner different pick order. You have to negotiate which components are higher value, knowing that you can trade components whenever you want as long as it's 1-to-1. It creates this interesting situation of like, which component should you grab first? Sometimes you can do some gold management. In some of our games, Robin and I earlier, when we knew both of our components were available, we would let the poorer person take the higher gold component, and then we would just trade afterwards. There's a lot of talking you have to do if you want to optimize your carousel pick.
Yeah, it's the small things. Do you guys also scout other players' boards and kind of try and anticipate what they want and try and mind game like the exact order of all the components and kind of see where you guys can sneak in a more favorable component for yourself? Or is that too much for one carousel?
That sounds like a lot to do in 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's true.
That's something you do
have time to talk about our own actions.
That's something you do in 4v4, but
exactly.
double up we don't do it
I
because
mentioned it. Yeah.
I think it's too many people to scout, I think, and it's kind of hard to grief in double up.
Big split option. 25 gold versus 6. So a lot of people will be clicking split here. I imagine it'd be 4 players, probably 1 from each duo.
I'm calling it right now. 7 people click split.
Oh.
No, it's never gonna be 7 because in double up in teams you always do 1-1.
Yeah.
In 4v4, the thing is like, in 4v4 you actually, it's always like 3 people stay and 1 person splits every time, and you just do the math. Who needs more gold? I don't know how it is in double up. We haven't gotten not to split yet in our double up games.
Yeah, we haven't seen a single one.
The extra gold is big for Skara as well. A little bit of extra HP on all his units. Hits those thresholds a little bit earlier and can level to 6 earlier as well without losing value.
Has the Alistar, has the Mundo already. His spot's looking pretty good. He just needs pretty good Fiddle items. Oh, kind of high roll, didn't fight rated, so.
But he might win.
Actually, wait. Yeah. Oh, wait. Alex is a Smurf. Did Alex take out his Nidalee too?
Yeah, he did.
What?
Bro, this
I'm telling you.
That's a 4th seed?
He's locked in.
Yeah, he definitely.
R1.
He definitely. Wait, the thing is, Nidalee is like pretty strong early game, so. Oh, wait.
No, Trisha, go back. Go back.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
See, this is the thing about double up. If one person is loose streaking, you have to make sure the other teammate is not that strong. Whereas Alex and Ray, they're both weak.
Yeah.
But in this case, Trisha just ganked for Scarra, which is the bad part. I don't know if there's anything they could do about it, though.
It's the same at the top of the board, too, for Team Jetlag. XN and Johnny both on those win streaks again. We see a really... Oh, no, poor Sykkuno.
That's not Sykkuno.
Again. I know. That's XN's board.
He did say this morning when Dan interviewed him that he chose violence. We didn't see it in game 1, but he was just saving it for this game number 2. Check out Sykkuno's spot. He is going to be still on the Kog'Maw. What are the chances from 1 to 10, Robin, that Sykkuno pulls off a masterful Fast 9 Urgot Flex game with a Kog'Maw carry?
I would say absolutely zero chance he does that. He's
I
going
didn't
to
even
roll
give you 0 as an
TF.
option, and yet you still chose 0. This is not looking good for Sykkuno.
Hey, maybe QDPie might tell Sykkuno to pivot to not play TF this game, but we'll see.
There is one chance for Dish Soap to get in there. Maybe this is this is the highest impact.
He is playing a pretty good Vanguard marksman setup as well, which would be quite an easy pivot. I would assume to be backseated on. It's not the most complicated composition in the world.
Darius 2 for XN, full Rage Blade sent 1 by 1 from Johnny. So the support is there from the Jetlag Div teammates.
Seems like the EU team is like showing up today.
Yeah.
They probably maybe they prepped a lot yesterday. They seem much better today.
I even like this. This could be just Vanguard Aphelios and make it a little bit harder. But it could just be using Jinx as a carry, which I think is valid as well, into Street Demon and just skipping the brand for now, going into Samira items.
It seems like go ahead.
Oh, I really like the comms from the EU team. Like they mapped out what components they had, and they just figured, okay, our optimal setup is just you slam against is the highest value item. I slam 2 halves of an item and just be ready for later. Insanely powerful spot for their stage
Alex
3.
is online.
Yeah, it seems like Alex is going the Fury reroll route this game.
That's his favorite composition in the world, and he's looking forward to playing that for sure. Another gold augment because of our encounter. We do have that hacked left side with the items specifically.
All right, tower defense.
Yeah, who takes tower defense on 3-2?
It's time.
How often do you guys take the hacked one on the left side? Like, what percentage of time are you really trying to get that extra gold?
Probably like 60 or 70%.
Maybe higher even. I mean, 2-1, 95% of the time.
Yeah. Mace's will. I mean, that's... Ooh, and the Fury too.
That is
We're chilling.
huge. Double duplicator, lots of, maybe too many
He also has a Sejuani already, so he's being chilling.
Pretty high roll here.
2 duplicators? Yeah, he's chilling.
And
Something really interesting about those hacked augments that a lot of people might not know about is that there's only a few preset augments that can appear there. Even in things like when it says random output, I originally thought random output means you'll literally get a random augment and you just get 3 rerolls there. But what random output actually means is it's an augment that is related to randomness.
Yep.
Like Prismatic Pipeline or Wandering Trainer. There's actually only like 8 augments that can appear there. So you could actually, if you're a super nerd, you can just have the list of the buckets out, and when you see a category, you can just open up the list, see which 12 augments exist in that bucket, knowing that a reroll is going to give you one of those 12 augments, and you can use that to decide the risk-reward of rerolling.
I definitely recommend studying the bucket list because it's not super intuitive. There's, I forgot the case now, but there's one augment that's labeled economic that is not seemingly economic at all. You know which one it is?
I don't know. I can't off the top of my head, but there's also one that's like combat, but it's not really combat.
Yeah. So study the list, find it somewhere at the table, and definitely that's a huge upside. Box. Great mention.
A lot of those econ augments are often, reroll enabling augments too. So it can be quite interesting. Sykkuno is sticking to his guns. It does appear. Rolling here on 6 to try to stabilize. Trying to find TF2 like Coach has said.
There's a Draven.
I mean, this is going to be really hard because there's already a TF2 out of the pool, and he's rolling with no pairs, so pretty hard.
And this is now where Sykkuno is first realizing that there's a TF player in the lobby.
I guess they both have TF1, so it's a race.
It is a double Rage Blade Archangel TF versus just a singular BF sword and 1 Rage Blade.
This is actually very, very common in 4v4, playing contested TF. So they're basically playing 4v4 right now.
How do you guys feel about playing 4v4 with some less experienced 4v4 players? Like a lot of our 4C, actually I think all of them have never played 4v4, not familiar with the format at all. Are you guys excited for that tomorrow?
Box?
Oh man, I've actually never played 4v4 before in my life. I think almost every team only has 1 4v4 player. It should be a fun time, probably a very chaotic time.
It'll be great. It's a great format.
I'm excited for it. I think, we're gonna keep the one tricks on their one tricks, and then we'll probably find another comp to play. The only thing is, in 4v4 you cannot set components and items, so components and units. So the one tricks are gonna be harder to play, I think.
True.
You can almost just send them straight into like solo queue mode. Be like, just play your game, play for placements. We'll let you know when we need to like, please hold this unit. Don't let them get these. Some of that stuff.
As Disho said to Saikuno, as long as you get 7th, we win the game. So.
Outplace the other 4 seed. Wow. 5-cost champion.
5-cost
10 gold.
champion.
Wow.
This could be very warping for our Urgot Flex player Saikuno.
I wonder how many players in double up like read out the options to their teammate versus, yo, look at my screen.
Yeah, right? I mean, they're right next to each other. Maybe it's quicker just visually to look over.
Yeah, and just like seeing both options at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back.
Faster info. TF2 for Saikuno. Do a quick spot check on all of our players. XN is on TF. Pretty stable spot. Lots of gold to go to maybe
Renekton.
7.
He's pushing
and,
levels.
Early Renekton here as well. I think just a 7, right? He's pre-leveling. Oh no, he's pushing.
He might pivot, but what other comps can use Ginsu Archangels?
No. He chose violence. He already mentioned it. No. This is personal now.
You can still hit the TF3 with a teammate helping you out.
Yeah.
It's up to Cutie Pie to get through TFs to send to Saikuno.
Wow, Ray has a Kobuko already, and is playing Street Demon, so that's really good.
I guess he got the Kobuko from the 5-cost double up thing.
Pretty fortunate.
What are those things even called, by the way?
Gifts.
Oh, gifts.
Yeah. Partner gifts.
Oh, it seems like he got a Renekton.
XN, yeah.
XN got a Renekton, and then maybe Trisha got a Viego. Who knows?
I'm surprised so many people chose the 5-cost and 10 gold. I feel like a lot of times we go with the items on these choices, but I mean, this is way more fun.
A 5-cost stage 3 is a 5-cost stage 3, right? The content option is there. And the
3-star 1-cost champion.
Yesterday,
that's like a crazy gift.
I knew this was an option.
Wait, he sent it. What did he get? What did
Seraphine 3.
Oh my god.
That's a crisy gamble on if it'll fit your board or not.
Are they gonna play Anima? Is this an Anima pivot?
Wait, that's an awesome pivot. If
this is pretty impressive from Johnny.
We have Yumi in shop. Wait.
Can we take a look at Saikuno's specific board really quick?
Yes.
Pretty cool.
6.
Vi 3. Wow. That can fit. It can fit.
Do it.
It's Vanguard.
That's pretty cool.
He chose to not make the redemption.
Look at Alex or Raditz' board. As you mentioned, the Kabuko, the Cho'Gath.
What did Alex get from his gift?
Yeah.
Probably sold it. Zach. Oh, Zach from Alex.
Interesting.
Early 3-6 Zach.
It's a lot of blobs.
Only 5 Nefiris for now, but sitting pretty on level 7, 50 gold, and 2 duplicators on the bench. So he can really greed out and try and go for both the 3-star Yumi and Nefiri.
No blue buff yet for this Yumi. Makes it not quite do as much damage as needed, but still 1-star TF on the other side. Trisha, though, on that win streak now.
Could you take a look at Alex's teammate Raditz? Like, what items does he have on his bench? Oh, okay.
Not many.
Alex is sitting on 4 components.
Maybe after this PV round, they'll do some swapping and try and optimize their item situation for both.
Ray's rolling here on neutrals, using his free rerolls at the very least, trying to get ahead of tempo. Does have Nico in shop as well.
Holding Annie's for Alex. I feel like Alex here should just get in a Fury 3 and play around Annie.
We did see a TF2 from, I believe, Cutie Pie. He sent it over already to Saikuno, so Saikuno is now a little bit closer, and Cutie Pie is going to be on 7th Street Demon already. Has a brand ready to go. Can send maybe a GS on this brand to finalize. No JG for now, unfortunately, though. And would be stuck with an even Shroud for the Nico, so not ideal, really.
Seems like they both know the tech of playing contested. You just roll on neutrals.
Yeah.
They all rolled on neutrals.
Look at that, Nico too.
Though.
Here we go.
And all the rods were going to Saikuno for the TF, which is why we don't see a JG on this brand, unfortunately.
Oh, man.
Maybe one of these tiers can be sent over so we can have a final tank item.
To the Cutie Pie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cutie Pie just no
Cutie Pie
rods
needs to send
on his
over like a
entire
bow
team.
or something, make a shiv for Saikuno.
Ray also just hit everything.
Can we go back to Skara's board? I'm wondering where his spot for Fiddlesticks is right now. Ooh, looking pretty. Oh, we're looking
Double
pretty
Archangel,
and
Folk, and investments.
Hit the Cho'Gath, 6 Bruisers.
Cho'Gath on 7 while having investment strategy is so good. Cybernetic bulk as well. so much HP, really leaning into that for these bruisers.
And XN did pivot.
Wait,
Oh, he
second.
did.
Bulk with investment strategy. Isn't that too much? Maybe he didn't have any other choice?
Yeah, maybe. So XN yesterday was guilty, did not choose violence, and contested twice. Today he chose violence, and he pivoted off. He's not playing TF now, so he's trying to maybe raise the white flag.
Oh, what are we looking for here? Oh.
Luden's Draven, but it's only a Draven 1 for now. Draven 3 is very far away.
Yeah, these are unfortunate. Are there any crazy trench coat interactions that we can look for?
No Sterax.
Cutlass Renekton.
Cutlass Renekton.
Wait a second, that's cool. Slam a double Rage Blade on him too while we're
Aaron's
here.
back. The XN special.
Wait, this Renekton's actually so cool. You can put him either next to the Zeri or the Draven, snipe either corner.
I'd love for him to have maybe more.
Go check out Alex real quick.
More of a bursty itemization.
I feel like Renekton's just gonna jump in and die here.
Yeah, can we watch this Renekton really quick?
Yeah, let's check it.
Oh, nice.
I mean, he's
Nice
just gonna
and
jump in
very
and die. He needs Edge of Night because the Renekton gets aggroed first.
And he's going nowhere.
Although the Cutlass does give a lot of raw stats, so
yeah,
it's pretty good.
And the Rage Blade is just too slow for what Cutlass wants you to do. You want to go in, burst, do a lot of damage.
Oh, but he does have like, he does have Bastion in the beginning, so he's actually pretty tanky. So, it might be.
Yeah, I wonder
not
if you
even
give
that
him a
bad.
BT, would it be all right?
Or like Edge of Night. If he has Edge of Night, it would be really good.
Not looking too good yet for XN on his pivot. He has a lot of HP to work with, though, so has a lot of time. Trisha, though, is on a win streak.
I think Trisha's playing
And
4-4.
As she was instructed yesterday, she did listen to the advice of her upper division teammates, Boxhawk and Robin. She is on 4 Vanguard.
I'm so proud of her.
Oh my God, she's not playing Alistar and Graves. Yes.
This is great for Trisha.
And she's win streaking.
Second game, not on Golden Ox, and I'm really impressed. I think she's really getting out of her shell.
She did practice. She really wanted to do good. She stayed up super late to get coached by Box. So she really wants to prove herself.
At dinner, she was reading the different item, all the different stats, and just going deep into the numbers to try and figure out all the best combinations.
Our items sometimes here are great, like Val Sunfire, TG, really good Aphelios items. Oh, did you get to the BT on Renekton?
I don't think we taught her anti-Sejuani positioning.
Oof. Maybe she did know because Azaya was there, but she didn't want Renekton to eat the Aphelios right away.
Oh my
That's
God,
true.
so
This is
is
just a bad
unvalid.
matchup. No matter what,
Yeah,
with LDP,
exactly.
one carry is getting killed. All right, they got HP.
Heads up from XN to also punish both corners in that case.
Is Skara on Fiddlesticks 3?
We are going to check after this carousel. There is an Urgot on the carousel, which could be really interesting for the Boombot player. Skara. We don't see, I don't think we saw any Vex players. Who would want to pick up this
Wait,
Vex?
no
with the
Vex
TF
players
sword?
this lobby?
I don't think so.
My prediction is Trisha Scar is gonna go first.
Yeah?
That's my prediction. Lock it in.
They're your teammates?
Yes.
Okay.
Not biased
That's
at all,
always
right?
riveting
Wait,
analysis by
when
Robin.
Dishop and Emily Wang were here, did they show bias towards their team?
Oh, they did.
Oh, yeah.
Not
for
just
sure.
that.
Okay, so we can show
Dishop
bias
went
towards
to
our
help
team.
his teammate. He pioneered the mid-game.
Do you guys know what he told Saikuno? Because the Saikuno's board looked the same after.
He told to roll for Braum 2. It was an important upgrade. He told him, I
Okay.
think, some item stuff to change it around.
Can we go look at Saikuno real quick? He just hit everything.
Yes.
He hit TF3, he hit Braum 3. He still has this Vi 3 in the front line as well.
Saikuno, you've had this tier on Twisted Fate for so
And-
long.
Wait, and he still has 2 duplicators left.
For Draven 3.
Did he roll too deep?
Wait
he could
a
have maybe
second.
saved a lot
Wait,
of
we
gold.
have we have a TF on bench too. Where did that come from?
Wait, what? A TF4.
Wait,
Wait, he
two?
doesn't have Starry Night?
How did you hit so much? He took the double duplicator augment, but he didn't use it.
He's just that ahead. He just doesn't need it.
A TF3 and a TF2.
I mean,
Play both.
Cutie Pie maybe send him like another TF2 maybe,
Yeah,
or like
yeah.
he's saving it for Draven or something.
Maybe some miscommunication
Oh,
between
yeah,
the two
save him for Draven.
teammates.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
saving
actually
Draven's
down.
actually pretty good.
But
But
XN
so-
is holding
so- yeah.
Dravens.
So,
Oh, getting a look at Cutie's board. He's got Ziggs 2 and Nico 2 in that front line, which we did see him hit. Skara on the other side with so much HP, but 2 boards is
Oh
going
my
to
God,
be able to take
Skara
them
also
down.
got Spirit Link.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Link investment strategy bulk.
Wasn't this the same exact setup we saw Skara playing yesterday night? He picked investment strategy, and he also had Spirit Link. Was pretty much the same setup playing
Ooh.
for Fiddle.
And Trisha just hit a 2-star fiddle on her board, so she'll be sending that over shortly, and that'll be a 3-star. We have 3 more rounds, though, until they can send it.
2-star Aphelios as well, so Trisha should be pretty stable. And LDP here. Do you guys like LDP with Vanguards? Aphelios Zaya?
It's not bad.
I think it's fine.
You're forced to split up your carries, but like the stats it gives is quite good.
Yeah, that's the bad part. You're forced to split your carries, but you know you can't be that bad. You know, if both units are getting a lot of AD and you're sharing that AD, even though it already has a lot of AD, but you know it's probably not the best, but like it's definitely not bad. Also, you can also like not split and just like LDP with a tank or something.
Yeah.
Wait, Trisha's board looks so strong right now. The real test is coming up soon though, because once she hits Leona 2, she needs to move items off of Jarvan to Leona, and then move TG to Jarvan. I'm curious to see if she knows.
Final.
Yeah, it's her final exam.
Alex is on that win streak after hitting the Fury 3, just absolutely cruising it through this stage, rolling for the rest of these amp units as well. Just going to be playing around
crazy good.
5 amp.
Climb the ladder as well for the amp units.
And the Samira. He's missing.
On 7. No, it's probably rated that's that one over.
Oh, he's missing Nidalee on his board.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Gonna be a big spike. 5
He's
amp.
been streaking before the Yuumi 3.
Oh,
he gets 1.
He gets 2.
He gets 2. Oh, he sold back.
Oh, no, it was a bug. It was a bug.
I think it was a bug.
It's fine.
They need to fix that bug, by the way.
Oh, I agree.
2 Nidalees!
It's been too long. This is very standard Alex shops, unfortunately, for everyone else in this lobby.
Wait, I'm surprised he leveled up. He didn't want to go for Yuumi 3. Maybe he thinks between him and Ray, they can hit
on
it.
8.
No, you should
bigger
level up.
spike. Climb the ladder, and then
XN just hit a Renekton 2 with the Spectre Cutlass.
Ooh, that's scary now. I mean, EU players are really good this game. Like, I feel like, look at this board.
Yeah. Look at Johnny's board as well.
Yeah,
He's
Johnny
on
pivoted
7
to
anima.
Pivot to
I
anima
like
after
this
getting
anima
73.
pivot.
Pretty flex.
That's an extremely good flex play.
Yeah.
Anima is like on the weaker side right now, but randomly getting that Seraphine 3 while having a Jinx too for Street Demon.
Can Zaya burst down this Nefiri is the question. She's almost onto the back line. She does kill the Nefiri, but Yuumi is still up, and Climb the Ladder is getting all those extra stats. Gonna be a loss for Johnny here.
Yeah, but
6
Ray
win streak for Alex.
Ray is bringing the team down a little bit in HP.
Oh, can we take a look at Scar? Is he hitting his Fiddle 3 now?
And we are on
Trisha should be
Scar.
sending over
3 5-cost champions.
Oh, there's the Fiddle.
This could be a crazy game of TFT.
I feel
Do
like
we
you should take
finally
TG
see a
They're
3 star
probably
5
gonna
cost?
take the TG.
Play
There
for
aren't that many
content.
5 costs that cap out Trisha's board.
No.
It's Marksman Vanguard. Oh, she took it?
Oh wait, it's for Trish. Oh, Trisha took 3/5 cost. Aurora, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I guess you can level up to 9.
Garen. Scar hit Cho2. Fiddle
Yeah, this
3.
really
Spirit
strong now.
Link, investment. He can greed here as well, which is fantastic.
The Garen for the start getting some mods.
Some Boombot mods as well, maybe.
Wow, the health bars in this lobby are very close. 38,
Yeah.
31, 25, 8.
Sykkuno. Let's see the final test here. Can the Braum tank for long enough? Double one Bramble, double Warmogs. And this TF now, TF3 perfect items. 2 ramping AP carries.
And this is what Sykkuno thought he was going to be doing all weekend, hitting all of these golden units.
Here
but
comes
again, we
Cutie
see
Pie.
the support coming through. Cutie has arrived, and that
Fiddle
should
has been
be
ganked.
enough. But look at this Fiddlesticks.
Fiddle clears.
So much HP.
Just kidding.
Robin,
Still
your
dies.
analysis has not been good this game.
Oh,
Boombot.
Boombot mod.
Ooh, I mean, he was looking for the. I mean, Bruiser mod is probably way better on
Fiddle.
Yeah.
but it's okay.
Spirit Link as well.
Oh, what is this? 4 costs?
5 4 costs. There's still one more he has to sell.
Oh, is Trisha? He might be trying to get it for
I think
Trisha.
that's what he was looking for.
Of X.
Trisha's going slow. She's
This is
still
what I'm. What do you guys
obsessed with
think?
the Golden Ox
This is what I'm unsure about. Like in double up late game, the gifts are usually like a lot of gold or like items.
Items, yeah.
I don't know which one's better because like obviously like you think items are better because it's late game, but like the gold can help you get 3-star 4 costs. So
Right.
we're actually not sure what's actually better.
Or they're
deny
not really in a
3
spot to
for
go for
4
3-star
costs.
4 costs. They probably just want to go 9. I don't think any team is going for 3-star 4 costs this game.
Oh,
The Cutlass is now on the Garen, and Renekton is just double Rage Blade BT. So XN really loves this Garen, but the Garen's down.
Wait, that Cutlass was like in a really bad spot. It didn't hit either carry.
Yeah.
Morello Misfortune 2 is Biss.
But the Renekton not doing enough, and XN looked very, very strong at the start of stage 4. Now has been free-falling in HP.
Looking good for the geriatric gamers, but for everyone else, it's...
There's a Boombot spec.
Boombot emblem for Skara is huge here.
Is this a game the double point game?
No.
Not yet.
No. The last 4 games is today. We're on game 2, so game 5 to 8.
Oh, yes. Ooh, Boombot. Boombot.
Kabuko for Radiance might be a Kabuko 2. And
are they going to deny the Boombot here?
Skara is not denying. No rats here.
How good is a Divinicore spat just as a random take because you didn't have anything else you wanted?
I think it might be more Kabuko 2 for Radiance. I'm not sure if you had the upgrade already. We can find out really quick.
Kabuko pair?
Yeah, Kabuko pair, so I mean, equally relevant.
I wonder if Alex has one that he can send over to.
I don't believe it's the case.
Yeah, Alex still rolling down for...
And they're both looking for the same 5 cost as well with Samira.
Alex is on 50 gold. Is he rolling right now?
Johnny just hit Aurora 2 as well.
Both their cannons are on cooldown though. Alex won't go to Samira's.
Oh, he can't send,
yeah,
he can't send?
He can't send. They want to
Look.
swap Samira for Kabuko, but they can't.
They're like kind of playing defense now, holding Leona, holding MF.
Yep. They know they have a very good spot with a high chance to win, so they have to play defense now.
Trisha has hit all of her upgrades, just the only one they're missing is Rost in the front line. But this Nefiri wants to delete a backline every single matchup, and that is exactly what happened. Wow.
Yeah, very, very strong win from Alex here.
Who do you guys think wins this board with Yuumi 3 or like Skara's board with Fiddle Bruisers?
Ooh. Depends
if he hits Samira 2, that could be the difference maker because the armor shred on all the Bruisers as well.
Yeah.
Invalidates a lot of that extra HP. And
well, Alex
we have to just wait.
This is going to be a huge fight with both teams proccing their HP shield. Whoever loses harder here, or if they can survive and win rounds, moves up a whole placement.
For Raditz has to wait one more round for the cooldown to let him send the Samira over to hit the Samira 2 for Alex. So the team is very close to some massive spikes. Johnny and Tentacion, they played very flexibly, but maybe punished for doing so. They've lost a lot of HP now.
Saikuno's on fire, so he's been winning every round.
And Johnny, the shield has been procced, it looks like here, the red HP bar.
Johnny is facing a very, very powerful board. That Koboko 2 now is got so much CC and now with a lot more damage because of the big upgrade. The stun coming through is not going to quite be enough to get through that. This Koboko is not falling down at all.
Oh.
Wait, Aurora?
That's going to be it for Johnny and Tentacion.
Oh, Saikuno's dead too.
Lost to...
Skara loses as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Only 2 teams now remain. Radius and Alex, very close to their spike. Radius can now send over the Samira. There he does it. That's going to be a massive upgrade for Alex, who now has hit the capped out board. 5 amp, triple items on all of his carries.
1 Yuumi away as well.
Yep. If he hits a Zac too, his board's really strong because he's been stacking the Zac since like stage 3, right?
Right. So our team that won the last game did fall out in 4th here. And so still going to be so even going into our next block of the upper duos.
Let's check these rolls out for Alex. Can he finally hit the spike?
Another tank item for Zac, maybe. Bramble's probably pretty good into Skara and Trisha's board. So Skara hits an Aphelios 2. I wonder if that's Aphelios 3 for Trisha.
Doesn't have anti-heal. Goes for the Morello, yeah.
Morello's smart, yeah.
Very smart.
Ooh, Morello's Zac is so smart. I feel like a lot of people wish Morello the Annie.
Or got 2 for Trisha to try and add in with this Aurora. We'll see if we find an Aurora upgrade. And yeah, Yuumi 3 for Alex.
Oh, good defense from Alex holding 2 Zayas.
And no one is going to be dying here. They're both at 11 HP, so they will have a chance to proc that last chance shield. But it's also possible that they both proc it this round if they trade wins. The problem is Alex's board just wins so incredibly fast because of Amp, and this Nefiri wants to delete everything supported by this Yuumi.
This is a little bit of bad matchmaking because Alex didn't fight Skara. But so now he can gank. We kind of needed Alex to fight Scar here, and then. Oh wait, it looks like.
Wow.
This Fiddlesticks!
Oh my
2v1.
God.
Scar with the 2v1.
Oh my goodness!
All right, let's stay on Scar's board for now.
How close
Trying to
are
go
they
for
to
the
Helios
Cho'Gath 3.
Oh, send the Urgot too.
Oh, that's
Oh,
pretty
I like
good.
that.
Okay. No sense from Trisha, though, so we can't get support from teammate on this Cho'Gath 3. Check out Trisha's board.
Oh,
no.
He's one off
Fence.
of Helios.
Go, 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 go. Okay, they do have another turn, though, so being patient here is not a bad decision. All right, check out Scar's fight. Oh, wrong side Nefiri, because you really want that to wrap immediately onto this Fiddlesticks. There's our Bruiser mod on the Fiddle.
Yeah, Skara should win this with the amount of mods and he has.
Does he have a Bruiser mod on his Fiddle?
He does, yeah.
Okay.
So much HP.
I mean, Spirit
Wait,
Link
Trisha
investment
won.
energy is. Oh, GG!
It's got to be over.
GG!
Trisha won, Skara
They have to
won.
2-0 twice to come back.
Yeah. And Trisha has a chance to potentially find the final
Helios
3-star
3.
forecast that she is so good at hitting every single game.
She's the Helios Whisperer.
You got to roll Trisha.
Is there anything that Ray can do to really push us in? Because Alex is doing pretty good in these fights, but Ray's board is just a little too weak.
The problem with Ray's board is that
there's no defense.
like Street Demon caps with Samira, but he sent all the Samiras through Alex, so his cap is like pretty low.
True. Cannon's down for Solari. You can't send anything over. One off for Trisha here.
Oh, G.
I'm actually very surprised that the Fiddlesticks was able to outcap the
It's because of his augments.
Investment
He has
strategy, it's just so much HP.
And
he has like
Link.
perfect setup.
Yeah, Spirit Link, yeah. Right side on the Fiddle here to get onto the brand as soon as possible. Redemption healing, stopping out of the AoE damage. No decline on Cho'Gath, but still so tanky. Yeah, this is going to be a wash here. Clean win from Skara on his favorite comp.
Geriatric
Trisha,
Gamers, let's go!
A great game from her as
GG.
well. Following the coach's advice, playing into 4 Vanguard, 4 Marksman, not getting baited into Golden Ox yet again. So congrats to them. Congrats to you guys as coaches as well.
Look at the wise old Dingo, it's so cute.
The winner's room today is that upstairs room. Both those teams taking the wins in game 1 and 2. Fantastic showing by them. And Geriatric Gamers, you guys are back. You guys are on top still. How do you feel?
Well, I'm so proud of Trisha for going Marksman Vanguard. We only prepped that line last night at like 3 a.m.
The victors. Yo, what up, guys?
Saikuno.
The
Saikuno.
big grab bag, 2 bags. Was that what you're gonna say?
Oh no, I was gonna say he actually hit this time. That was like
Yeah.
what you've been trying to do the whole time.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Close to the mic, Saikuno.
Yeah, no, I thought I was doing good, and then we just got third.
Some would say you even overhit. You had you hit everything. You had still 2 duplicators on your bench. Any comments?
Oh yeah. I think he told me to take that augment, and I forgot I took it. So he was like, "Yo, that's the best one, bro. Take it." And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, I'll click that." And then I just played like I forgot about it. But
Hey, Alex. You also had your game plan be exactly what you came into the weekend preparing.
Yes, I finally got to play the line, so it was fun.
It was fun, but our winners for this lobby, Trisha on not really Golden Ox, just something a little bit different, not playing maybe some of the worst units, and with Skara alongside
This
that
guy
with...
did just say it was fun? I didn't know getting second place was fun.
Oh,
dang.
Man.
Hold up. Well, just
Double
give
points,
Scar
I'm
the
taking
mic. He
2
got
first.
it.
I'm calling it now. 2 first.
Bro, Scar got hand-picked augments that game, and he's actually gonna talk
Those were
trash.
crazy.
Bro, you giga high rolled, bro. Come this guy has Samira 2, Nefiri perfect item says I high rolled.
You high rolled, bro. Come on. Now this Scar guy, all he does is talk about fiddle all day. I scout his board 2-1, investment strategy with a fiddle.
Oh. Yeah, you know.
I mean, the fiddle's from Trisha, right?
Yeah, the fiddle was from Trisha.
Good teamwork. Good teamwork. Good job, Trisha. Proud of you for playing 4-4.
I'm so happy. I feel like I really needed this. I wanted to, and I didn't do 6 Golden Ox.
Yeah, she went marksman.
Yeah, that was actually my first one trick.
So
Is Anima
Trisha,
Squad.
stage 2, Robin and Boxbox were both wondering, is she gonna play Golden Ox again, or did she listen to us yesterday and actually absorb the information and understand she had to play for 4 Vanguard, 4 Marksman, and you did exactly that. You played it really
I'm
well.
super thankful that Boxbox actually stayed up till like 4 a.m. to tutor me, and I learned a lot. And I can't believe I even hit any sort of rank before I knew these things. Like
Yeah,
I didn't know what items did. I didn't know what Sunder meant. I didn't know what armor penetration
We got you in
was.
dinner yesterday.
Yeah,
You learned all that.
I was
yeah?
asking everyone at dinner, like, what's this item do? I was studying all night. I basically
Yeah, no,
didn't sleep,
she clocked in, man. I went to sleep early. Like, I didn't even know she was doing that. I woke up, she's like, dude, Albert coached me till 4 a.m. I'm like, what? I could have helped? And then it's like, nah, man, that's a whole team effort right
Might
there.
have overslept then.
Well,
we can't risk that. But
Scar,
I didn't play 6 Golden Ox. I could do something else. I still like having it in though. When it makes the gold, I get really happy.
You could tell. Skara, you put in the work earlier because this game you played here, you had the same exact setup after Mafia yesterday on one of the computers.
Yes.
You had investment strategy. I told you not to pick this ever again. And you had Spirit Link, and you did the same thing
every
again.
pro whip behind me was like, investment strategy, this augment sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I think it does too. You have to really win out with Spirit Link, Boombot Emblem, Garen Bruiser mod. And I'm like, and I'm looking, I'm like, oh, that's really interesting. There's an emblem here? Oh, okay. And then I hit Bruiser mod second. I'm like, oh, this game's over. My Philo ended the game with 6,800 HP, I think.
Wow. With Spirit Link as well, just keeping all of your units alive. And it's such a stall comp too, so when Trish is able to win fights with Marksman pretty easily, then you get a bunch more backline damage, and obviously the Archangel.
I actually thought it was too tanky. I was about to frontline my Fiddle, because I need to get to her board faster. I was so worried, because I was like, what if she loses like too quickly, you know?
I was worried too. I was like, do I make an Edge of Night like Dish Soap did
Yeah,
yesterday to survive?
that could have been it.
I was thinking
Attack.
about it.
Any questions, Robin, for your team? Any congratulations?
Yeah,
team?
good job. Trisha's board was really, really good at the very end too. She was holding her, like she was winning a lot of rounds. Like, yeah, you guys are lose streak early game, but like if you made a really cracked board, but her board wasn't good, you guys would still die.
As soon as it's because she asked me because she didn't know LDP was really good with the comp, and I saw she took flatline. I'm like, oh shit, LDP flatline. That sounds OP.
GG.
It was. It looked OP as well. Let's check the scorecards. Let's see what happened after these first 2 lower division games for the day.
Wow.
Team Slab,
nice.
11 points. Skate Park, 19 points. Still in the lead with consistent performances. Geriatric Gamers, Skara, and Trisha had a very respectable 15 points.
Wait, our
and
room,
Jetlag did
we went 8-1, and the other team went 1-8.
Yeah, it flipped. It's awesome. But looking at your overall scores, Skate Park's just barely ahead of you guys for the Geriatric Gamers. You got 27. 2-point diff.
Okay.
It's okay. We have box and
Yeah,
Robin.
that's nothing.
I expect to be carried.
Yeah, these guys got us next round. We're just the appetizer.
All right, if you guys get 2 first, I will cook you a 20-course meal, both of you.
20-course meal?
Oh my God! Can I be
to.
here because I witnessed it, or
No.
no? What about
I
me?
will pull
I
out
coached
all
you
the
yesterday.
stops.
What about
Okay,
me?
deal.
Yes, I'm in.
I will
got
make
the, hall
the most
pass.
glorious
Wait,
meal of my
she's
entire
actually
life.
she's the best chef I know. Period.
Is she?
Or
Is she the only chef you know? Or?
No, but she's
Just
by
beat
far the
Ray's
best.
team, Ray and Alex's team. If you beat them, I'll cook you guys whatever.
What?
you want. If you get more points than them and we beat them in points, you don't have to get 2 first. I don't know how many points you need.
Nah, you guys need 2 first. Don't let her
that,
lower.
when we lost yesterday, and I heard their cheers, oh, it got really deep. I had nightmares about it. Sometimes when he yells now, just randomly, my heart starts beating fast, and I feel angry. So please beat them.
I've learned one thing today. It's not TFT related. Do not get on Trisha's bad side because she is holding these grudges spiteful.
I was like,
until the
in
end of
Mafia
time.
yesterday, I was like, if I was Mafia, I'd kill you first.
I could tell. There was some
She'll stay up till
personality
4
traits.
a.m. Stay up till 4 a.m. to study just to beat you, and it's working. Good job.
Yeah,
You're
nice.
doing
It's
it.
all because of my team, too. They're really patient with me when I ask them really dumb questions. I didn't even know about crit. I understood the general theme of it, but I didn't know the synergies with, like, different items that do extra crit. So.
You'd be surprised.
Scaling and all the things.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
All right. Robin, Boxbox, best of luck in your games.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
You guys can carry the mantle that Trisha and Skara have laid out across these first 2 games in lower division. Great start to the day today. Hopefully our viewers at home are also enjoying the synergy, the growth, really, I think is the word for our lower division teams. They came into this event thinking, am I prepared?
Right.
Am I ready to impress my duo in terms of Trisha and Skara, impress everyone else at home? And I think the answer is absolutely yes. But we're going to have a break lined up, and then we'll have a lot more action, 2 side events, and 6 games still to go in day 2 of DigiDuos. Don't go anywhere.
Once it pans to us, we're gonna act like we're asleep. I'm up. Let's rock.
Bro, it's 2 a.m. in Japan. There's no way you go.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Teamfight Tactics Cyber City DigiDuels Invitational. It's a full house because we got something real special coming up. We have a skit, some people will call it, but I would say that it's an important announcement that the Teamfight Tactics general player base needs to know. So without further ado, let's go ahead and debut Stats. Take it away.
Wait, hey, did you guys check your tactical tool report card?
Yeah, I got a C- in execution. I think my mom's gonna kill me.
Yeah, you take Wolf Unchained one time, suddenly you get a D rank.
I wish I was like Dish Soap, man. How does he do it?
I know how he does it. Take a look.
Augment stats, silver, gold. Whoa, even prismatic?
Are you sure he uses this stuff?
Hey guys, how's it going?
What up, big dog? How you doing, man?
Stop, Dish Soap!
Fucking big dog, okay. Dish Soap, my goat. What's good with you, big dog? What's up with you?
Hey, what's that?
Nothing.
To kids? How dare you?
Man, Setsuko's better anyways.
Guys, you don't need any of this stuff. You know what it does to your brain?
Well, then what do you do, Dish Soap?
I mean, I don't use any stats. I use stats. It's about hard work. It's about showing up when you don't even want to.
Yeah, but I was thinking...
No, I was talking. Mods? That's a 14-day. Get her out of here. It's about looking into the future and seeing a version of yourself with success. You have to manifest that success for yourself. Back when I won Worlds, in the final moment, I envisioned myself as a dragon. Not like a set 7 dragon like Aoshin or Asol, or even the treasure dragon, but a real life dragon, but it was me. And that's what you have to do for yourself, you know what I mean?
Where the this guy on?
Whatever, man. You guys are thinking about stats, but what you need to be thinking about is your item slams, positioning, tempo, your 4-2 roll down, and your augment selection.
Oh! Thanks, Dish Soap.
Wait, but what are those stats you mentioned?
Oh, those? That's simple.
Strategy takes actual thought, silly.
All right, well, that PSA. we need a comment from Actor of the Year, Dish Soap. Dish Soap.
The dragon. Yeah, I don't know.
The dragon himself.
Yeah.
Was it fun filming that?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun.
I didn't realize you were so good at skating. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, we spent most of the time practicing. We filmed everything in one shot, basically.
Apparently, you're also a god at monologues. You did that all in one take.
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of amazing.
Actually nailed it too. Let me just say, he was pretty much off script. He was like, "Give me the first line. Give me the first line." We read it to him. He's like, "I got it," and he just riffed. He just went for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I want to see the other takes then, because
there are no other takes. He's a
No,
one-take
you
dandy.
think I'm joking? There actually aren't.
I wanted to make a blooper reel, and there's like 2 extra shots. These guys nailed it.
That's amazing. Actually, we never had that. So, Ray, what was that outfit, man?
I was a stats dealer. They got me in some drip.
That's right. There's also your player profile as well.
Bro, Ray looked good in that, though. He should have kept wearing it.
It kind of had that on, huh?
What'd you do with the gold chain?
I got
Pocketed
stolen.
it, sold it on eBay.
Yeah, that's
Good
right. Times are hard for a TFT streamer. Emily, what was it like being... Actually, well, Emily's not... She doesn't have the mic. Kitty, what was it like being in the skit there? How long did it actually take you guys to film that?
I mean, honestly, like he said, it only took like 1 shot, 2 shots, and then he was just shredding the entire time. Like, you should have been there to watch Dish Soap shred, and that was insane.
That was crazy, man. But the thing is, he said he's only going to do it 1 time, and he's not going to do it again.
I'm retired.
Yeah, he's retired. Emily, what was it like being in the skit?
It was really fun. I think we actually did do most things in like 1 take, except sometimes people burst out laughing because some lines were kind of funny.
Yeah, the line where Kyun is going, silver, gold, whoa, prismatic. that one took a while. Also, can I just say, shout out to Cutie, because Cutie was not originally in the skit. He shows up at the skate park, and it's just like, oh, can we give him some lines now? And Cutie absolutely rocked the handshake bit. The handshake.
Yeah.
The handshakes do not make it into the final edit if Cutie is not there. So yeah, shout out to Cutie.
I mean, me and Dish Soap were just feeling it, bro. I think it was just a team synergy.
That's perfect. That's perfect. All right. Okay. Well, I guess we don't want to take too much time. We got to get to the next episode. So we're going straight to the games from here?
We're going to games, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We got to go. Okay. So
right
the upper
on.
seeds are, we got to get you out. So Emily, you're going to head up to Dish Soap. Good luck. You Jelly, Keem. We got another
Good luck.
skit later this weekend
One.
as well. So if you guys enjoyed that content, first of all, it will go on YouTube. It's not going to just be on Twitch, but we also have a second one, but we're not going to spoil. I think it debuts tomorrow, so you guys are going to have to watch that.
The
So it's
second
not
one
just,
is peak.
What's the second one?
Oh,
Can't
Can't
spoil it. Yeah. No, I was trying to remember like what it was because we did a lot.
He tries to get everybody to leak, man. It's not even
Me?
just me.
Oh, that's right. That's right. What up, Unico? It's good memories. The last, if you guys enjoyed that content but didn't see the previous event we did this 2.5 years ago, we had a funny one. My favorite was we did a legal court defense of Bebe suing Milk for what he was tweeting about back in the day. That was really fun. And then we also did a retirement home where Robin was had the makeup. Do you remember that one, Ray? You were the star of that one.
I was in it, yeah. Robin,
Yeah.
I remember Robin taking legit 30 shots to say his lines. We were there forever.
Yeah. We had Robin in his old makeup. I don't know if you actually saw this, cutie, but like Robin he literally looked like an 80-year-old man, and he was like just rambling, and then eventually said, "NA will win Worlds," and everyone was like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah, when I showed up to that, Ray was telling me the skits take like 3 hours, and then we just like ran through that. And
Okay, well, the other ones like had way more lines, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like because a lot of people had like trouble memorizing the lines, where like these were like only one lines at a time, so it was really easy.
Okay.
Oh, that stuff was professional. You guys were like memorizing lines?
Bro, Robin had to memorize a whole paragraph and look directly into the camera and say the whole thing in one shot.
All right, if you've never
TFT
seen
players
that,
ain't doing
maybe
that.
we can ask to show something like that later, just for like the old time's sake, but it's good stuff. Let's go take a look at the scores and see what teams are ahead right now. And this is yesterday's games. And after yesterday's games, it's actually really close. You see Team Slab, Skate Park, all kind of tying it up there. And then Geriatric Gamers, Robin, Box, and then Uni and Minute lagging a little bit behind, maybe because of the jet lag. But overall, it feels like the upper bracket is pretty evenly matched, Ray. Would you say so?
Yeah, I think so for sure.
What about the lower bracket?
Lower bracket?
I think one of the teams is a little weak. I'm not going to say which team it is, but they do share the room with me whenever we play.
I see.
Honestly, 11 points is pretty good, though.
You're doing better than Disto and Emily right now. If they go 8-8, you're basically tied with them. So. I mean, Disto said it's actually not. He's already mentally prepared, in his words. He's mentally prepared to play from 4th seed and win out. It's more epic that way. Better content.
True.
Yeah.
Was that supposed to be reassuring? That just, like, we can win. Does Disto know that? Like, we're not just going to go 4th every game.
Yeah, you guys sometimes go 3rd.
Yeah.
So. I mean, actually, it feels like you guys are kind of scaling because I feel like Sykkuno, he's actually practicing a lot. Whenever Sykkuno's off stream, he actually is on PCs, just playing and practicing TF. So I feel like he's actually trying hard. And then I was talking to Disrupt, I was like, if you guys actually teach Sykkuno one other line, you guys can win the whole thing. I actually really believe in you. And just said, no, he's under executive order by me to never play anything besides Twist of Fate.
Yeah, no, he was trying to branch out. He wanted to play Shaco reroll, and they just flat out told, no Shaco reroll.
Wow, wait.
I can see why the decision was made.
Why is that, though?
Well, they had Asa here, and he was like, I coach so many people around his skill level. If you try to teach him a new comp, it'll be a disaster.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I mean, I think they're discrediting Sykkuno. They're not giving him enough credit.
He's actually quite a good gamer whenever he asserts himself, and I think he actually really wants to learn another line.
Yeah.
So
I think Cutie tells me some different things about Sykkuno in the bathroom. That's all I'm saying.
No, I told him to take
Lotion guy?
I told him to take heroic grab bag, and then I looked at his screen when he said I hit nice, and he had 2 duplicators.
He said I finally hit.
Grab bag. He had an extra TF on the bench too.
Did he have an
Yeah, he had a
extra
10th Twisted Fate and 2 dupes on the bench. It's crazy. I don't even understand how that happened.
I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, maybe it's time for you to unleash him. Just let him do Shaco reroll one time for the double points round.
No, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure Shaco reroll would go demonic.
In 2v2 or double up, it actually can farm more stacks. So I see the theory of it. All right, upper bracket about to start here. This is Minute we have on screen. He is dialed in, ready to go. This is, after every carousel round, players vote to split. Oh, this is a take or split, but after each carousel with Alistar. Okay. Okay. I think most people in general just usually take on this encounter. We'll get started.
Is this the one with the 40 gold that ramps up, or just the?
No, I think this is where each carousel you get offered like to take or split.
Oh, like the 6 or 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But then sometimes it like randomly bugs out and just gives you one option. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah, I've been seeing that a lot actually.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay.
Okay, I need to know your take. What's it? You think Cypher is good in this? Because I watched Skara play Cypher, and I think he went like Turbo 8th, but you think it's playable in double up?
I think it's playable in double up, yeah. I do think that you can't have a Cypher player and somebody play Loose Streak. The problem with Skara playing Cypher is that I think sometimes Trisha also Loose Streaks. Because then you have no...
Yeah, I think they were at like
room.
30 HP at like stage 3, and I was like, hold up.
Ray, have you played Cypher at all so far?
I have not a single game.
Okay.
I've heard that people usually only get to like 300 on the Cypher cash out. Is that typically true?
Yeah, the
Like, in
290
general?
cash out is like really good. So, and the 330 one can miss really hard. So a lot of people when they hit 290, they just take out Cypher.
You want to push further than that?
You'd have to push like a lot further. Like usually, like the way it works is you want to cash out on wolves, and then it like perfectly lines up for 290.
Interesting. I see.
The 330 can be really good if you play Fiddlesticks reroll, because there's a cash out that gives like more to Fiddle 2.
Yeah, the techie cash out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sivana 2. That one's like kind of weird, but it works.
What the people don't want to hear is honestly, Cypher probably needs to be buffed then. If people are only getting to like 300 by wolves.
No, don't buff Cypher, man.
Nah, I'm
I mean, that's just my opinion, but I understand. There's a lot of people that hate it. Ooh, cooking
Sounds
pot.
lit.
Can he cooking pot anything?
Cooking
Well,
pot.
this is a nice
what's-
Neferi opener.
What's the cooking pot tech?
It's Mundo.
It's got to be Wandering Trainer.
Oh,
Wait,
it takes
they already have
investment
Neferi
strategy.
and Yumi.
Oh, okay. And Emily
Wait,
Wang?
the PP.
What's he trying to play with investment strategy? Bruisers? I've seen people play investment strategy bruisers. Salvage bin for Emily. Open flex. This is box. Pyromaniac.
Dude, what if they came out with their own augments for double up? Like imagine an LDP in double up where it's like it connects your boards.
You and your
Oh
partner.
yeah, the leftmost unit with your partner's rightmost
Yeah,
unit.
Wait, that's crazy
Okay,
because then you
that actually go insane.
but then you like teleport across the battlefield like top left to bottom right on the mini map, and it's like holy cow.
Wait, cinema.
Like 600 AD out of nowhere.
Like
You
an
gotta
aug-
charge Riot Games for
Wait,
that
an
one,
augment
though.
where after
Yeah.
10 seconds you swap a hex with your teammate.
Yeah, yeah,
So like your
keep
Felix goes to their
going.
board.
Oh, one unit
Oh.
teleports to their board or
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
something.
I'm getting all these. Ray.
Nico actually has the phone out. He's taking some notes.
Well, you actually just took the notes out, yeah.
Man, I mean, I actually think it would be. It's just that I don't know. Actually, there are some augments that are pretty broken for double up. Like we saw Pirates and Spoils of War go crazy because they just like double farmed and went nuts.
Box with a Twisted Fate 2 and a Braum, good items. Insane tempo.
Rageblade and Red Buff. Probably thinking about Marksman. He generally likes playing Marksman. Ooh, Golden
another
Ox.
Twisted Fate
Golden
2.
Ox.
Okay. So at least 2 people looking for a Philios, most likely.
Okay. Minute with a very average start. Got
Yep.
last Epoch.
He generally plays Street Demon a lot when he doesn't know what to do. He's kind of like, I think the setup with his teammate is just like, if you don't know what to do, just play Street Demon and just like contest.
McCune has a Senna too. Where'd he get that from?
Oh, probably. Wait, whoa, that's probably from his teammate sending it to him.
True.
Is Senna that good early though? I feel like the problem with Senna is that sometimes she trolls her ability, and then you like miss out a bunch of DPS.
Or I feel like sometimes though she just cleaves the entire front
She
line and
does,
just
yeah.
one-shots them all.
It's true, it's true. Sometimes she's the GOAT, and other times she's the WOAT.
Wait, you think I'll actually play Slayer reroll though?
The problem with Slayer reroll is that it's really, really dependent on Jarvan 3, and Jarvan 3 is really hard to hit if all the Marksman Vanguard players are just holding 2 Jarvans.
Yeah.
But I do think that Slayer reroll is like slightly underrated, especially because at lower bracket, not a lot of people are playing like Vanguard Marksman. Like, I guess Trish is playing Golden Ox though.
Wait, I got a question for you guys, because Alex always asks me when he plays Neferi, do you do you first row or second row or early? So like Dish Soap has Neferi 1 right now, and he's putting her in the first row.
Where's Dish Soap? Dish Soap is here.
I'm a first rower.
So like, when do you second row your Neferi, and when do you first row your Neferi is the question.
Well, you first row Neferi when you think that she can survive damage. And you second row her when you think you can't. That's like the general answer.
So Dish Soap is scouting here and sees people on the right side?
Yeah. But also, I think he's trying to wrap, but he also recognizes that he's unlikely to win, so he's just trying to get the Fury to cast and kill 1 unit. He's like lose streaking, so yeah.
He's just saving HP.
It's a good question, though. I think Neferi is like a really misunderstood champion as well, because she can sometimes just assassinate backline for no reason.
Ooh, a little spat for someone.
Okay.
Who's first pick? Oh, Robin takes it. What's Robin playing? Robin's playing Kindred, Braum, Vi. Oh. Wait, he has IE. Oh, wait, he has a free
is he going to make
vest?
a marksman spat or something? Does he have a...
It was a Reforger, so he could go for the pan if he wants to, but...
Well,
Slam?
I was thinking that he has an open vest, right? Maybe he can make Boombot emblem.
Ooh.
I would love some Boombot. Boomba. Take your split. Oh, wait, no, I was wrong. You vote to continue.
They gotta vote to continue.
Vote to continue. Come on, man.
Let's have some fun,
guys. Let's have some
boys.
fun. Let's have some fun.
No way they're gonna cash out the 3 gold.
What?
They cashed out the 3
Veg.
Nah.
Oh, man. Get the lower bracket back on. They would
That's
continue.
what I'm saying. Not an ounce of dopamine from Robin. He picked that up. He didn't feel anything.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I don't know what he wants to do with it, because the only thing he can make is the Boombot emblem, but we'll see. Is Marksman emblem even that good? I guess you could put it on Misfortune.
Yeah, I feel like the shred on MF with Marksman emblem, isn't it insane?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. She's probably the best user for it, for sure.
The problem is that you usually don't have enough items for, like, Tank, Xayah, Aphelios, and MF. But maybe at double you do, you get more resources.
Well, I'm surprised Boxbox is at a 2 loss here. He's probably suffering from not hitting the 3rd Syndicate yet.
Yeah. And his front line is also pretty flimsy. And also he's getting ganked.
Yeah.
So.
That is sad to have a Twisted Fate 2-on-2-1 with 2 items and lose streak.
Wait, he's got 3 items on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Boxbox. His front line is just too weak. So, that's okay. Emily Wang. Also has a pretty solid front line, but inverse problem to Boxbox. Playing some Salvage Bin, Street Demons. And then U-Jelly with Rageblade and Gambler's Blade, which...
This spot looks pretty nice.
It's probably for Twisted Fate.
You have really strong front line with 4 Vanguard. Vi's upgraded. You already have Jarvan pair.
Yeah.
This looks like an easy transition with a lot of gold.
Yeah, she's going to be farming that thing.
Do you play for Marksman Vanguard, or do you play for like TF because the double attack speed's really good too?
I think you just go Vanguard Marksman from here.
Yeah,
you're going TF?
Vanguard.
You're going Marksman Vanguard?
You want it's like a relatively cheap comp, so you can like get there really fast with the gamblers, I think.
Okay.
But you join in on the mosh pit. I'm scouting. I'm seeing like 3 IEs, 2 Ginsus. I'm out.
No, but you can hit earlier. You can bully them with the gamblers.
Yeah,
that's true.
I think you just contest them, and the amount of gold you get from gamblers and Ox just allows you to like hit probably faster than them or go 9 if you have to.
Okay, I can see it.
And the transition is just so easy. She already has all the Vanguards, pretty much. Like.
Yeah, I mean, but it's also like an easy transition to Twisted Fate as well. You just fight Twisted Fate +1.
That is true.
Yeah. But I think the fact that Boxbox has Twisted Fate 2, though, probably disincentivizes her, because it looks like Boxbox is going to go for TF.
I think someone had a Twisted Fate 2 as well, right? With the Golden Ox emblem?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are just...
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
you're
a lot
right.
of TFs out of the pool already.
Yeah, all right, then, well, I guess Slayer's not very common.
I have a funny little story about Gambler's Blade and Dev this set.
Sure.
There was a short time, there was a very brief time when the way that Zarya worked was she would copy all of her items And so the clones would, so like if you put a Runon on her, for example, all the clones would fire Runon shots. Or like Shiv. But then somebody put a Gambler's Blade on her in playtest, and they farmed like 30 gold a round, and we were like, yeah, we probably can't, we probably can't do this.
But you guys need to ship that for the For Fun patch.
I was actually talking about it, I was like, we should, for the For Fun patch, we should put that back in so that people can play with it.
That sounds pretty obnoxious. Gambler's Blade, 4 clones of Zerial casting.
Yeah.
That'd be insane.
Wait, so the clones would copy your Exotech items as well?
Yeah. That's correct.
Nice.
That sounds very broken.
Yeah.
15 hollow bows?
Well, good thing they do that, because then Exotech would be completely OP, and no one would want that.
That's the stuff you guys don't see sometimes. It gets to live, and everybody's like, oh, this thing is so broken, and we're like, I mean, hey, man, it could have been more broken, you know?
I guess so. That's the motto. It could always be worse.
Oh, Prismatic Pipeline?
Yeah, my goat Dish Soap takes Prismatic Pipeline.
True.
Does he? Actually, he might.
Well, he does.
Yes, sir. And it also
That's
kind of
what's
works
up.
with the investment strat. Okay. Wait, I think he's Neferi reroll.
Yeah, I think he's Neferi also.
Yeah, this is Robin with Flurry of Blows. Oh, he did make a Marksman spat. Okay.
Oh, he took Flurry?
Box. Radiant Rage Blade?
Oh,
Probably
it's
was
Radiant
the
Red Buff, right? The Radiant
is
Red
it?
Buff with this augment is really good, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, because the burn actually does 50%. Oh,
Yeah, it's a
I never thought
lot
about
of
that,
burn
actually.
damage. It's a lot of burn damage.
Whoa. I mean, I think he's going to go Rage Blade just because the stats.
He's not a nowhere.
Yeah, because you can't, like, look at that.
Sure,
with the stats. Yeah.
Pyro Twisted Fate build.
The intuitive, so Iniko, when he was a competitive player, was largely known for like these interesting intuitive, that was like one of the edges you had as a player.
Wait, so what do you think best slot Twisted Fate is with this Pyromania augment? Is it like Morello, Red Buff, Sunfire, or something like that?
That sounds pretty good.
It sounds pretty good.
Wait, you guys don't know about the Exodia Easter egg with those 3 items on
Yeah. Was it you that first told everyone about set 13, like the family emblem on Jinx and Echo and Vi?
Yeah, I told everybody
Warwick?
about it because I was talking to Julian, one of the designers for the set, and I was like, we have to do something that's like when like, you know, you get all the emblems, you get everybody in the family, like something happens. And he was like, I totally agree. And so we put something in, and then we told people about it, and we found out that like one thing in the code was like set to false instead of true or something like that, and
So it
didn't
wasn't
work.
actually, yeah.
And we were like, oh god. And so we hammed it up a little bit after that.
Wait, what even happened when you did it?
They all start up, and they would like,
Yeah, so you get
dance during the
4-star like Jinx and 3-star Warwick and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which is Warwick is a 6 cost, so that's how you get some insane boards. By the way, you Jelly did roll at 6 and roll for Twisted Fate. So
He did not hit.
we got some Twisted Fate contest.
Yeah. Is she gonna have much damage this game with Rageblade Gunblade alone? I mean, Gamblers is obviously extra flat attack speed, but
Yeah.
I feel like she's gonna hit pretty fast, so it won't even matter, right? Like she's gonna be farming infinite.
I don't know.
She's farming
she's 20
infinite, yeah.
gold and she has 2 TFs. It's a little.
But she's on a win streak with Kiyun. They're both actually controlling the HP tempo right now. And I
Yeah.
think they're both going for a tempo victory at the moment.
I think if I were her, I would definitely pivot off. I would try to play like some kind, like even if you have to go all the way to like Zeri or something, and just be kind of weak and hope that Kiyun can streak or something.
I think because she already rolled, she's like hard committed now, probably.
Yeah. I feel like she rolled too deep on 6. If she wanted fast stage, she would have sacked a little bit of stage 3 and then kept her gold. But also, I don't think she can play Marks of Vanguard because I'm pretty sure Kiyun is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like 3 people trying to play that thing.
Honestly,
She
at
does
this
not
point-
want to join the mob.
Oh!
Whoa!
I just broke the couch leg. Uh-oh.
The couch just
It's time to
exploded,
go on a
ladies and
diet.
gentlemen. Yeah, you did not see that live, but the couch
did?
just exploded.
I actually just broke the couch. Uh-oh.
Can we get some college textbooks over here?
Yeah,
holding
and
up, maybe?
also, so I'm gonna have a salad for lunch.
Broden was insanely aura farming, though. He went to stand up, and the church exploded.
Oh my! All right, whatever.
You guys here, take a pillow. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah,
sit
it'll
on
be
the
good.
floor.
All right, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it on my
Anyway,
tab.
but yeah, for the TF spot, I feel like, you know, rolling at 6, like you can just. Are you that committed to the reroll if you only have 2 copies? Like I'd just say like I'm tempoing. I tried to roll for tempo, I missed, and
Especially because Boxbox has 5
push levels.
copies. I think
Yeah.
Boxbox is kind of committed as well.
Yeah, I think this is like.
I mean,
like
they might
full
just
commit
want to
from
kill
Boxbox.
Box, don't they? Like,
Yeah.
what can he do versus them?
Oh, wait. They might be playing the tournament macro, which is like they're ahead. So they stop the second place team from trying to get points on them because Team Geriatric Gamers is in second.
The U-Jelly sack into Kiyun win out.
They're sending U-Jelly to assassinate BoxBox.
Yeah, yeah.
And someone that BoxBox trusts because he used to room with Sally. So he would never respect it. The former roommate assassin.
It's a lower battle.
It's always the people you trust the most, man.
Yeah.
This Neferi's popping off.
This Neferi's popping off. They're still playing Amp Neferi. Has only 4 copies.
I mean, he's getting a Spectral Cutlass here, too, and it's just GG.
Emily picks up 4 or 8 rerolls, and Disop gets a Neferi 2 from the cannon.
Sejuani pair
Holy.
already.
Look at this teamwork. Disop sends 8 rerolls, Emily sends Neferi 2, Disop sends back a Nico.
Wait,
they're looking like me and
right
Saikuno right now.
Whoa, that's a Z2.
Z2.
Holy cow.
Wait, this is a Z3 game for sure.
Yeah.
Golden Ox Zed? Hold up.
I mean, it can't be bad at this stage of the game. Surely we don't lose 5 in a row with this board. U-Jelly hit Twisted Fate 2 finally. Okay. Back over to the Z2.
Doesn't U-Jelly's spot look so good, though?
I think so,
it does.
yeah. Like, it looks good in terms of, like, where it's positioned in the lobby. Her and Kiyun are still win streaky, by the way. 9 streak and a 7 streak.
Her board is good. She has 4 Vanguard for the TF as well, so you can scale up.
And immovable object, so all these guys are big beef.
I think it's just worrisome for if BoxBox continues to contest.
I mean, BoxBox has to contest, though, doesn't he?
Yeah,
he doesn't have a
at
choice.
this point, yeah.
I mean, you already have 6 TFs, right?
Also, BoxBox hates playing contested. It like so I think like U-Jelly might be trying to like get under his skin too, just a little bit.
I do remember. Do you remember back in set 10 when
Mental Warfare?
Do you remember Twin Terror, the Vex and Twitch comp?
Yes.
I was talking to him one day about that comp, and he was like, it was a really strong comp at that point, and it was like somewhat contested on ladder. And I was like, if you get Twin Terror in tournament, like you may as well just like angle it. And he was like, no, like I don't have that many reps, and like I don't like being contested. And there was a spot where he got it in one of his games, and he didn't take it. And it turned out that like as the game goes on, obviously slightly hindsight, but it would have been a really good game for Twin Terror. So. Gonna test he does not like being contested and playing unfamiliar lines.
I mean, being contested just sucks, but in 2v2 it's like less bad, and 2 people can hit Twisted Fate, so
yeah.
It's fine.
I need to see Spectral Cutlass from my goat, though. Let me see Dish Soap with the Cutlass.
Oh, you're right,
like
you're
30
right,
gold
sorry.
on Wolves, by the way, to hit before
Oh, we got
else.
a Zanya's. That's kind of like a cut.
Oh,
wow, and he still has 50 gold.
Yeah,
Okay,
Zanya's
actually-
he's for sure stacking Yumi now.
What about Zonya's Nidalee? Like, how bad is Nidalee at stage 4?
You can probably put it on for now if you want, just because she's 3-star and she has like the Sunfire. But I think like Zanya's Yumi is fine as well, just because like at the end of the fight when the fight's like ramping down, she can just clean up.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems quite good, honestly.
The thing about Zonya's is that it's just like, it doesn't give that much offensive stats, right? Oh, 40 AP.
Yeah.
Ah,
It is
okay,
more
that's
decent
pretty
for
good.
Italy, I think. The 30 armor MR does help
Yeah,
a lot
that's
more.
true. It's true.
I mean, I'm feeling like Dish Soap's spot's insane, isn't it?
What does he want off the? What's the best augment you can possibly hit from here? Cutie pie, hit me with it. What's the best possible augment?
I mean, he's got to hope for the prismatic, like, blue battery, right?
Oh, okay.
Give this man a blue battery one time.
Oh, wait,
Forge. Just take the Forge. Take the Forge.
Hold on.
Dish Soap,
fishes
you
for the
must.
Spectral.
You must.
You could actually try for it. He's a big believer in the Cutlass, I know.
Or you can LDP Emily's Samira.
True. Longer distance pals.
Okay, thank you. What's he doing?
I mean, he's got to take the Forge. He wants to win out the first.
Oh, we have range artifacts, maybe.
How good
Fishbone's
is Sniper's
Yumi?
focus?
Is the Sniper's focus on the Fury okay?
You might put it on Yumi.
I'd put on Yumi.
Dude, Fishbone's Yumi, though, would have gone crazy.
Fishbone's Yumi would have went nuts.
crazy.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the...
Like, can you imagine what the Forge in that comp?
Yeah. Oh, man,
You have a Spectral, Neferi, you have like Zanya's Yumi.
Yeah, Mana's
I kind of missed the Artifactory, what the Forge shenanigans. That stuff was not okay, but like,
pretty
You
fun
gotta
to
add
play.
that back in the black market.
I mean, that's
Oh,
those are
true.
fun.
Yeah, put it in the black market.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, why is it not black market?
We can see about it for the 4-pump patch. We had it in the black market.
Yeah.
For
It's probably because they just still don't want it to be like too overpowering. Cause
yeah, it was really strong even for black market. I think there are like certain places that we want artifacts, and getting all of them at once is like a lot.
You Jelly still streaking, 10 streak, the only person still on fire.
What a demon.
And she's just rolling.
I mean, she's legit farming everyone with this
Oh, she
thing.
has Spirit Link. Dang, what a combo setup. Okay.
Yeah, Randu and Spirit Link.
How much gold does that thing farm? Can you see it?
Yeah, I can. It farmed 20 gold, that's basically 2 gold a round, which is a lot.
Oh, GG.
And Kiyun, he was playing some Street Demon Anima Flex. You can see that. He's slowly trying to make his way over into the line. He's playing Jinx 1, Xayah 1, Gary.
He does have the Leona too, though.
Yeah.
Level 1 Mark Scramble.
Thank God Ujelly has so much HP saved.
Oh, he sold the Samiras right before Carousel. How do you feel about that?
That's a good point. Is Kiyun gonna be trying to go to 9 anytime soon? Because the argument for the gold is like, he might need the econ.
Well, he also rolled all the way down and didn't really 2-star Nina's backline, so
Yeah,
it might just be.
fair
Oh,
enough.
there's a Samira. I mean, the thing is, he's last pick as well. Well, third pick.
Right. He's not gonna get it.
I mean, someone's got to take the Samira, though, from Dish Soap, right? They're not going to let him have it.
Yeah, Robin probably will take it. And then there's an Urgot on Carousel. Does anybody want the Urgots? Box denies Emily.
Oh, Boxbox might. What was he? He was playing TF. He might pivot to something with Urgot on the board.
What is
What's he got right
Boxbox
now?
doing?
What's he rocking?
He's still rocking Twisted Fate. I think if I feel like Boxbox should just ride this out.
I think so.
And and play for. And recognize that they're not in a position to play for first. They can play for second.
Oh,
He's
it
not
looks
actually
like
that far
he is.
away.
He has 6 TFs.
Glass cannon. Okay.
I mean, he's 6 TFs with 27 gold, though. Isn't his spot cooked?
He has double. He has like triple Rage Blade. Like this is basically 2 Rage Blades.
Are you ever holding this Darius, though? You got to sell that, right?
The problem is
I
that you're
feel like I'm
contested.
selling it.
The problem is you're contested, so you have to go for some kind of 3-star frontliner.
Hmm.
So,
I mean, this
see
is
the
one of
reason
those
why.
games, if I'm in it, I just give up. Just slash FF and go next thing.
No, that's still relatable. Golden Ox on the other side on Xayah for you need.
Is that
I mean, I
too
think
much attack speed, do you think, on TF?
This is probably too much, but I think also it's like fine. It's not the end of the world. I think it's like basically like slightly suboptimal, and it's not that huge of a deal. The bigger problem is that Robin is very unstable. Right? The problem is that Robin is trying to roll, and Robin's trying to hold for his teammate. Like things like holding this Twist of Fate is to help Box, but the problem is he's broke, and him holding it means he can't stabilize.
Robin doesn't have a single frontline item or augment.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, wait, what?
That front line is looking just sad.
He needs to move this dummy to the front line, man. There's no way this dummy's in the back
Well,
line
you gotta
right
give it
now.
Zeke's value, though.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Zeke's value on the dummy. I didn't think about that.
This has to be the saddest looking
I mean, at least he has like the K2 and stuff. But let's see how fast it lives.
The
I mean, it
Kane
makes
is
sense
kind
to
of
be
putting in work.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not that bad. Wait, his MF kind of crazy.
MF is
You see
just
that?
annihilating
Okay.
Marksman
Okay.
is quite good.
Never mind. And then
I think
Boxbox
the-
wins the fight against the Jelly.
I think the other option for Marksman
Oh,
Emblem is
reinforcement.
probably Urgot, but Marksman MF is very, very good.
Dude, you Jelly. Wait, does Go for Dummies work on your allies board? That'd be crazy.
That would be insane.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
Oh, maybe he thinks the Zeeks will like speed up the Gold for Dummies proc. You think?
Oh.
Hold on a second. Dish Soap and Emily Wang are both win streaking as well, so Slab kind of making the stage 4 comeback, and that's actually a really good stage to streak on. Stage 4 streaks are super powerful to convert from.
Yeah, I mean, they got Dish Soap, the Samira also, so his spot looks disgusting.
Yeah. I wonder if Emily gave up her, like, because she was rolling on 8, she might have given up the Samira to Dish Soap.
Did you get it off Carousel, or did they deny it?
They denied it.
They denied it, yeah.
Man,
What's
if
in that
only-
gold orb?
Three
anvils.
Dish Soap got a TG. Big item. What's the gold orb here for you, Jelly? Overwhelming amount of decisions. Minute hit Ziggs 2. Zaya 2 for Kiyun. Pick up the orb.
We're experiencing some decision paralysis here.
You Jelly, pick up the orb. Come on, man. Oh, gosh. She's trying to grieve and trying to roll. She didn't pick it up.
She don't need it, bro. Is she still streaking? She's got a 1 streak. Not bad.
Yeah. Not bad. Oh, well. If it's a Syndicate emblem, it could be pretty big, though.
Yeah, she's only 1 T off already.
Yeah. And she could just get it from her teammate. Kiyun's coming in for the reinforced against You Need. Minute in a tough spot. Do this, Leona. Bramble Vest? Okay.
Oh my,
they
that
just
was $1 million
served
gold.
You Need up $1 million gold. Yeah.
Okay.
11 rerolls.
Oh, wait.
Ooh.
Did that?
That could
was
have
it
been
a bunch
units.
of 5 costs?
I think
Yeah,
that was 5
I feel
costs, yeah.
that might have been 5. Oh, I think she turned a bunch of 5 costs into
TF3
gold.
though.
Yeah. Draven 3? Draven
You think
3.
there's any chance of her hitting this tank? She's
Yes,
not hitting
if-
Braum, right?
If Kiyun sends her one thing.
I think Kiyun was holding some earlier, right?
No, I think it was actually it was Robin who just sent it to Box. Box hit two star frontliners, and Robin hit both MF and Zaya too.
And he got a TG for his front line.
But he's missing TF3 and he's missing TF3 pretty badly.
Draven 3 online as well.
Draven 3.
If we can get some items on it, potentially really strong board.
Yeah, going against Minute. Minute, unfortunately, has not been able to be stable on stage 4, but he finally hit his board. He hit Ziggs 2, Brand 2, and Nico 2.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm not liking you Jelly spot anymore now that she's 2 Brahms off and someone hit Braum 3.
Yeah,
I mean,
front
I'm
line's a
sure
big deal.
someone must be holding Brahms also.
Yeah, on top of Box?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing about her spot is she was always going to be lower cap, right? If Box was contesting her, because he had the Radiant item as well. So
yeah.
I mean, she kind of did what she wanted to. I mean, Box is at 9 HP. He's kind of doomed this game, isn't he?
Yeah.
If Robin can bring it back, I think his board is pretty strong, isn't it? Oh no, he doesn't have TF3 yet.
Box has more
Actually
comeback
quite far.
potential.
He has more potential, but he needs to hit, man.
He has no HP.
Yeah.
Again, Boxbox's board, do you had MF or Braum?
I feel like after a certain point, it's MF, right?
I feel like it's MF and Braum, isn't it? Like.
Oh, no
it's
TF?
TF.
So TF.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like it has to be TF.
Yeah, that
Really?
TF unit does way too much damage.
All right. I mean, I
can see TFMF because he has 3 stars. Sorry, he has 3-star frontline plural, so I could see that. But I think right now he needs it on Braum. Braum's his best unit on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Going against Emily Wang. Emily is still playing Brand 1, so it should be a free win here. Doesn't
I
look
feel
very
like
free,
Dish Soap
though.
can't lose, so he's always going to be pulling up.
Yeah. Oh, but he ends before it.
Not fast enough.
Okay. Going to Carousel. And Team Jetlag down to their last life.
Gulps.
Blue buff. I'm not feeling Team Jetlag spot. I think Golden Ox, I think they're kind of experiencing the rough side of Golden Ox, which is it just never feels like you're stable. Unless you're really, really far ahead.
Can we see when we get back how much damage amp they have on it?
Can look at it right now.
Okay.
51, which is not bad, but it's okay.
Terrible, but, yeah. I wonder if he has enough money to drop 2 and then just play legendaries.
I mean, the core part, the core issue with Golden Ox is you never have enough frontline.
Yeah.
You just never have frontline line, and you can
Zach
have
is
items
coming
on
in to supplement it though. He's
Yeah?
got a lot of blobs.
Oh, that's
he's one
usually
off
the
of
win
Annie
con is
3
hitting
as
an early
well.
Zach.
Oh wait, he's one off Annie 3.
Is this it?
Oh,
we got it.
wait a second.
All right, let's move. Let's move.
Pause,
IE.
champ. Okay.
Yeah, but how's Minute looking? Is that...
Hold on, yeah. If he cracks,
I mean, Redemption Evan Shroud on Ziggs ain't bad.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, tank items. He can survive, man. It's tanky Ziggs.
I mean, he does got a tanky Ziggs.
Okay.
I mean,
He's going up
Moonface board
against
looks
Box. 2-star
not
Twist
that
of Fate.
crazy.
I will say the promising thing is the TF comps do like to ramp, so they prefer longer fights as well.
Takes it, hold!
Maybe.
Hold!
Twisted
No,
Fate
where's the reaction?
Taking Ziggs. Oh, it's the Zhonya's!
Oh no, he died.
The Zhonya's stalled long enough.
Wait, how many times have we seen
no.
Annie 3 go 8th in this tournament?
Yeah, Annie has to be the fakest forecast.
Well, it's not Annie's fault. It's like the duo always dies.
Yeah.
I think that fight specifically, the Zhonya's just stalled so long and it let his teammate die. He couldn't come to reinforce.
Yeah, and it takes too long to kill everything. Oh man.
It's the Annie 3 curse.
Yeah,
just gotta knock everything down, man.
Oh, Emily with the tech though. She realized Dish Soap can't lose. Just slap that Eon on brand.
Yep. She's basically playing the stall, and Disso plays the ganker.
Yeah, I heard them talking about this tech last night. They were like, yeah, just slam a bunch of Edge Knights if you're weak so the other person comes to your board. And then she's like, oh wait, Ray's listening.
The tank and the gank. The tank and the gank. Oh, and Edge Knight!
Oh, Edge Knight did?
Wait,
she'll just do it herself.
Oh.
That was actually just a good item on him for that fight.
Yeah, for the MF spray.
Yeah, I think people actually really underrate Edge Knight on backliners because, like, it's just so good versus Brandon, so many things.
Another Samira. Yeah, I agree. I mean, we used to play. Did you play, Cutie, did you play when Edge Knight was on backliner was, like, mandatory back in, like, set 5? Okay.
It was GA, right?
Yeah, everyone played backline carry because, first of all, everything just did a million damage for some reason. And second of all, the assassins and everything were just, like, so plentiful, so you needed to have Edge Knight on your carry.
GA also had a unique interaction where during the revive time, some characters could also still cast their spells.
Keep casting,
so like
like MF could keep casting in this set through GA, which was crazy.
So like Samira this set would be reviving and still spinning on the whole board.
Exactly,
yeah. That'd be just insane.
Wait, maybe we should bring it back as an artifact.
Solo frontline Samira in this set with old GA would be nasty.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, what if we brought back GA as an artifact, guys?
That would go crazy.
I mean, that's basically Zonya's.
Oh, yeah,
Kind of glad I didn't play back then, the way you guys were describing.
Wait, no, it was cool though.
It was like so overpowered, but like people liked the sharp experiences because in their memories it was super funny.
Just giving your team like 90% attack speed in the first like 3 seconds of the fight.
Yeah.
So basically, you solo frontline a backliner that had like 150 mana, and you had the Gia on her, and so she would die, but she would get her cast off, and her trait would feed your entire team so much attack speed.
Yeah.
It was really degenerate.
Okay, Dish Soap took an Eon from the item anvil, and I'm pretty sure he's telling Emily to remove something so she can give it to her.
Wait, he did, because there's 2 Edge of Knights on Emily's board.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
If you have Pandoras, do you just like at one point just start slamming Edge of Knights on
Wait, hold up.
And then you position them like as far away as possible so the melee carries have to like walk from left to right.
Wait,
Okay, that might be
quality
the
over
best
quantity,
strat.
and then you just have 8 Edge of Knights?
Oh, okay. I see you. Oh yeah, production says that we could always just like listen in. Let's listen into Dish Soap and Emily chats. Let's see if we can hear them.
I mean, they're just locked in.
Just F up, you guys lost. Yep, we lost.
Look at the combo we're playing.
Yes, we're
Double
playing.
ping pong, you do it every single turn.
A humble 4-4 and some Twist of Fate. What is the higher cap?
I'm playing Braum. Yeah, I think that's any units game.
No.
Yeah, we will play MF.
Bro, look at Cute. He's just laying back. He already knows it's cooked, bro.
He took the headset off just to talk to them.
He's already thinking about what's for lunch.
I mean, hold MF, I guess. Like, I mean, they have 450 gold. You might as well. There's like, what are we? Okay, I mean, I guess we can go for Nico 3. Honestly, we have 6. We'll sell the Nikos, but hold MF.
Okay.
It's funny because like you can hear all this.
Yeah, they're just right next to each other.
They're just sitting next to each other.
Dude, I'll be talking to Alex. I'll be like, yo, I really need a Nico. Can you get me a Nico? I look over at Cutie's board.
Yeah, you know what it was? Yeah, you said you need a Nico, and I started hitting the deep buy and holding every single Nico.
You should start saying like, yo, man, I really need Cho'Gath. Like, I need you to hold
Yeah. Start calming different unit names when you mean something else. Yeah, like if you just say like hold Vice, but Vi actually is a different forecast. Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, my team is just consistent at getting second. What can we say?
I mean, second every game is gonna win the tournament. So.
True.
But this is huge for Team Slab. We needed big performance out of Emily and Disto just to keep it competitive for the double bonus points round.
We needed it so bad.
Yeah, anything. I mean, honestly,
No.
doing the math, the double bonus round could be super swingy. You could be behind by a lot, and if you go like 1-1, 1-1, you can just like blow everyone out. So.
Wait, we could be behind by a lot and then be behind by like double that.
That is true. There is no minimum point requirement to play tomorrow. Oh gosh. I mean, again, Team Skate Park, not bad. Second place is pretty good. Samira too. Emily Wang.
You got so much value off of investment strategy this game.
Yeah. Another Edge Knight, by the way, onto the Kabuko. Holy cow, three
Where are they
nights.
getting these from, man?
They're about to open up a bed and breakfast. Oh man. So many nights. Oh wait, there's a fourth one. There's a one on Jake's.
Yeah, that's what
Wait,
I'm saying.
what? That's crazy.
They're just printing these things.
Yeah. Okay, the thing is, they're proccing at the same time now, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, GG.
Maybe there's
Doesn't
a limit.
really matter. Big Snake and Little Snake. Good job for Team Slab. Team Skate Parks, though, pads their lead a little bit.
Absolutely colossal for the lads.
It was.
We need
The
them to get
lads.
another first. Like, please get another first.
Is
Dish
Emily
Soap.
part of the lads? Is that?
Yeah, she's an
Okay.
honorary member.
Okay, I like it. I like it. All right. Oh!
Oh! Whoa!
Wait,
Chair just exploded again. The production came, they fixed the chair, Froden stood up, and
Dan.
exploded.
Dan,
Wait, I'm starting to think it's
Dan,
me.
You gotta knock it down, man. You're using like 15% of your full power right now. You gotta tune it down.
Sorry. My bad. I guess, cut the salad from lunch, too. I'm just going to fast. You know what? It's going to be Ramadan eventually. All right, Dish Soap. Nice job. First place. How you feeling?
Yeah, we're back.
You're back. That's right. Morale's picking up. We heard a little trash talk. You were telling the other team to forfeit with just 1 HP left. Are you guys getting a little overconfident?
Wait, do we say they? Wait.
I think Emily,
Wait,
actually,
Emily said that.
was
Emily
saying
said
that. Yeah.
Okay, it's because it was so over. We both still had so much HP. We were just trying to move things along, you know?
That was crazy. No. What was crazy was you telling them to FF, and you have 4 eons on your board. You're not even trying to win. You're just stalling.
It's like big nephew hiding behind Uncle Energy.
No. So you missed what early Hume was just saying that we're going for random forecast. Like this is like so we were like scout them in the middle of the rollout. Like he's like, oh, I'm going for Z3, and they have no Zs.
Oh, is that Keaton? You were dropping the fake intel?
Wait, that's what we were saying is the strap because I told Alex, I really need Nico, and I look at this guy, he's rolling and clicking Nico.
Oh my gosh. What is this? 210 gold spent on Emily's board. Wow, Emily, you. So you were feeding Dish Soap a lot of the units?
Yeah, I gave him a couple of Nefiris, a couple Samiras. Yeah.
And what did he give you, Edge of Knights?
He's like, give me your thieves gloves. I want that edge of. Or I'm giving you an edge of night right now.
I like it.
I mean, I think I gave her Brand 2, Nico 2. Like that's pretty good.
Yeah, he gave
All
me
right.
like a Nico and a couple brands. Yeah.
We got told an important replay that everyone should watch is coming up here. So let's take a look at this replay while I sit down Indian style here. Oh no! Oh no! Listen, man. When you become a father, sometimes you have to make sacrifices, and one of them is you stop having emotional boundaries with your snacks.
I love how the second
you know
time you're
what?
immediately like, oh, did this again, man.
Oh man, unfortunate. Yeah.
Can you guys please get another first though? We need
Yeah,
it
yeah,
so
we
bad.
No. If it's not like some crazy prismatic or like trainer golems, like we're gonna win the game.
Bro, if we don't
Okay.
take dominance, we're fine.
first?
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
Dish Soap guarantee.
Yo,
if
Keaton,
it's a
I'm
goal-
sending some
goal
trainer
server
golems
augment.
your guys' way. Don't worry.
If it's not
GG.
black market 2-1, we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now you know not to take dominance.
But we can't like prevent other people from getting pirates.
Yeah.
That's true.
That is true.
You just have to take pirates yourself. Keaton, you guys are pushing another second. You guys are so consistent. What's going on?
I mean, we already knew we were playing for second because like we were playing TF and Marksman, and those two comps like close to like never win.
Yeah.
I mean, she could have actually won, but like her setup was insane.
You, Jelly, do you feel bad like contesting box and sending him buff 4, or was that personal?
No. I had to go TF. I don't know why this guy's going TF, but I have Gambler's Blade. Don't I always win? Shouldn't he pivot? And also, doesn't he hate contesting? I thought he was going 4-4 for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, he had a Twisted Fate 2 on like 2-1, and you pivoted at 3-2, no?
He had 5 TFs, and you had 0, and you said,
I think you pivoted to him.
0 TFs,
Look
man.
at your spot. You were like 20 gold on 3-2 with 2 TFs.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh, Box might just hit before her then.
Yeah, because he had like 6 at the time.
No. Gambler's Blade is like plus like 20 TFs.
I mean, I actually agree. I think you had the better spot.
Yeah?
Yes,
Fair enough.
actually.
Like, this Rev Up TF is trash.
Let's send you guys back to the player boxes and get you guys ready for the next game. Congratulations. Good luck on your next game. It's the last game of single points. Wait, you don't have to sit down with me. Oh, wait. Actually, never mind. I booked the couch for you, too. Never mind.
We can,
Got you.
I mean, I can sit on the floor if we want to.
Yeah,
That's
we
right.
can make
Let's
some
get a little.
space.
Let's get a little djembe circle.
camaraderie.
Yeah.
Here, I'll sit on the floor
solidarity
with you
going.
guys.
Yeah.
Gather around the campfire here.
That's right. Start talking about our feelings.
Yeah, come on now.
All right, let me get this snack out of it. Oh.
So I actually have a question for Cutie. Your guys' team name, So Lucky and Bad, is that like everybody's equally lucky and bad, or is there like somebody
No,
who's
they're the lucky
somebody
ones
who's
and we're the bad ones.
For now. We actually entertained the idea of having the 2 and 3 seeds actually swap for like a couple games.
2 and 3
for
seeds?
day 2. Yeah, so like you would pair with Dish Soap, and Emily would pair with Saikuno. And Emily's like, no, don't put me with Saikuno. He won't ever listen to me.
But will she say it on broadcast though? That's the question. You gotta pressure her like when she's got the audience.
Oh, that's a good question actually. Maybe I should ask her on there.
She wouldn't say that on broadcast. She's a coward.
She wouldn't say it to him at LAN.
Yeah.
That's true. Oh, and they got chairs back. Okay.
Ooh, you guys got like long
I got
chairs
actually
now.
chairs that can sit up. I don't want to ruin your guys' backs.
Thank you, good man.
Because here's the real secret. We're all geriatric gamers.
Yeah, now I'm scared to sit down on this thing because I might just explode this.
But you're not as powerful as Dan. Relax,
But you
buddy.
actually like work out every day, right?
Yeah.
You're on the workout. What do you do for working out, actually?
I'm on that 5x5 program.
Okay, like powerlifting?
Yeah. Wait, what you
cool.
been doing?
Me? I do lunges around the kitchen with my son. And sometimes if I'm taking in the groceries, I like hold it for like 10 more seconds, just 10 seconds.
That was the most dad workout of all time.
Yeah.
You're actually a father.
I mean, I do like, I try to get like a workout or 2 a week.
Sometimes I go in the backyard and play some ball with my son.
He's family maxing, man.
He's really bad at catching the ball though, so a lot of times I throw it and it just bounces off his head. But he laughs every time because we use like a small plushie ball, so he'll probably be a catcher growing up.
Bro, Ray asked me too. He wanted to work out while we're here, and he's just been drinking every night.
I'm still down to work out.
It's true. Ray's down to drink, or actually, it was like 11 p.m. Everyone was dead tired, and a lot of people were like, "Yeah, let's just call it." And Ray's like, "Yeah, I'm down to go drinking or go work out," which is like the two of the most opposite.
Yeah, just polar opposites.
Yeah.
Not even remotely
I'm
close.
down for whatever.
Yeah, Ray's just
Let the people
here to have fun.
decide.
Oh, I have to join the. Oh, they're waiting for me. Oh, sorry, my bad. All right, I think we're joining here in a sec. Do you have any fitness goals? Or are you just trying to get better in shape?
I don't know. I just get better in shape. I play so much TFT, I feel like my knees are going out, so I just kind of want to not have that happen.
I see.
I mean,
Your
I'm
knees are
actually,
going out.
I was told I have like some of the most TFT games of anyone.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I looked on the server.
Dish
out of,
Soap
like,
has half of your
actually-
games.
Half
many
of my
games do you
games.
have?
He
I
has,
think
he has
I-
almost 600. Dish Soap has 250.
Holy
What
moly.
the?
I mean, to be fair, Dish Soap is not known for like jamming games as much as like some of the other high-low players.
It's true. It's true. How many games does like
Soju?
Setsuko and Soju have?
Yeah, we
Let
gotta
me
look at
see.
Setsuko and Soju.
Actually, let's prices right this. How much do you think he has, Iniko?
I think Soju.
I would say 750.
I was gonna
More
say,
than
I
Cutie?
think he has more than Cutie.
750?
Okay,
Do you
700.
understand
700.
I was
how many
thinking 700
that
as well.
is?
700.
Okay,
All right,
and then
699.
and then what do you think, Cutie?
I'm going to guess 698.
Oh, come on, man.
Katie Soju has 555 games. A
You have
555.
more than Soju?
Wow.
You have a lot.
Yeah,
more
I'm the
than Soju.
GOAT.
Yeah.
You might be a little.
I mean, it's because you're enjoying it so much. That's
Wait, you
right.
haven't seen me in these games? I'm insane.
You're in every game. You're actually in a game right now.
What are you doing in my lobbies?
It's actually really funny because while we're here, one thing we like to do to wind down is like queue together. And when we queue together, there's like an 80% chance everyone's on the same line. I don't understand. Like with Cutie Pie, Scara, Box, and I queued up, I think all 4 of us wanted to play Vex that game.
Oh yeah, we 4-man queued up and we intel traded Frodan. He just got a first and all 3 of us went bot 4.
I mean, but you were holding my units. And then you were holding units because you were contested by somebody else. So everyone just holds each other's units, man.
No, but this cutie guy is actually addicted. We were chilling in Kyun's room last night. He just walks in with his laptop, crawls into bed, gets under the covers, and starts playing.
Wait, really?
I went first that game. I played Marksman Vanguard. It was
on your trackpad?
Yeah, on the trackpad.
Yep.
No, that's insane.
Not that bad for TFT.
What? That makes you just feel like you've never played.
It's not like you're playing
trackpad.
like a MOBA or something. Like it's like doable.
It is doable.
How do you do a fast roll down?
I couldn't. The first time I played Street Demon, I was 3-way contested. I just D. I didn't see a single unit. I looked at everyone's board. Everything's fully upgraded. I'm like, oh, I'm ace.
Okay.
It's my secret, Dan. I never do fast roll downs. They're always
Yeah,
slow.
fair enough. I actually feel like tablet you could do it because you could just like press it in bed.
Wait, Neferian Shop. It's a Neferi game.
Neferian Shop. This is Minute. Minute and Uni, we didn't talk about it very much, but they're falling behind more and more points-wise, so they need to start picking it up a little bit here.
Oh, we got one of those special items. That's like the one that increases the size, the HP, right?
Yeah.
Implant size. Wandering
I'm taking
Trainer?
Wandering Trainer. I'm just snap clicking.
Yeah,
It's actually
do you
good
even reroll
augment,
the ones
though.
on the right, or do you snap click?
I don't even re-roll the ones on the right.
He doesn't even read the ones on the right.
He just sees Wandering
I
Trainer.
see Wandering Trainer. I click that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Syndicate Divini.
I mean, that's some.
That's playable.
Syndicate with Rod and
Wait, that's actually really good because you could play Gragas and Kane.
Okay. Vagar 2 with 2 tiers.
What?
Okay.
But you
With
can make
2
him
trick.
big too.
2 trick again. Everyone's bench is so full. Oh, anima
some
game?
anima units.
Or Robin songs?
We have
We
Silas
have
too
the
as
2
well.
Silases? Yeah.
Wait, everyone's taking 2 trigger Wandering Trainer.
These boards
Bruiser
are quite
Slayer.
strong.
Okay. Pumping up for Dish Soap with Nitro. Emily Wang on Starry Night.
Shaco reroll?
Shaco. Ooh.
He has good items as well.
4 Shakos.
But
Okay,
her
do you
items
ever
are
roll on
insane for
3?
Shaco.
That's 1 out of 4 Edge of Knights, by the way.
You
Wait, what are
said
the Starry
roll on
Nights?
3, you're a psychopath.
Wait, what is the
bro.
Starry Night odds on 3?
You should not
We can
roll
look.
on
We can
3.
look. 15%, which is pretty low.
Look at her items on this Shaco. She's going to have like 500 stacks on this thing.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe she can do the Forbidden Greater Moonlight Shaco 4. Have you guys seen that? That guy absolutely cooks.
Do you ever like play reroll comp, get the 3-star, and then like you get Greater
Sell it,
Moonlight on
yeah.
4-2, and you're like, man, I spent all this gold just to get this?
Yeah, I've gotten that, but then you could also think about Greater Moonlight comes with 8 gold. You just sell the 1 cost, and then yeah,
And you never would
get
have
it
had the
back.
stacks to get to that point.
Big brain.
That's true.
I never thought of that, actually.
Yeah. If you get Greater Moonlight, sell the 1 cost, so you get a 1 cost version if you get your gold back. Yeah. Also, you know who's actually the GOAT for Greater Moonlight? Mundo.
Oh,
This
yeah.
4-star unit guy is, if you're able to somehow play like a 6 bruiser and stack him for any reason, if you get him the 4-star, this guy is unbelievable.
And then you just drop Alistar, so it's always him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he slaps pretty hard.
Like literally, he like flexes and then he breaks the couch like me and then just slaps him.
Okay, but could you imagine Greater Moonlight with set 9 Kale? Remember Demacia?
Oh, the one that ascends.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love that. I played that comp every game, and I was stuck Master 0 LP.
It was a fun comp, though. I
It
look
was
back
so
very
fun.
fondly on that Kale. She's a really fun unit.
I think Toast actually was what really wanted to be here, by the way. He wanted to come hang out this weekend. Toast actually climbed to, I think, Challenger with that comp.
Just
I think he,
playing
like,
that.
Challenger?
I think he climbed like really high, like high GM Challenger with like just
Nice.
playing Kale reroll.
Did he play it with like when it was the Yordle variant with like Poppy and stuff? Or did
I
he
don't
play it
remember,
after?
but I just remember he like 1-tricks like Kale, and he got really, really high.
It's a fun comp, man. It's a really fun comp.
Ooh, a little
Yeah.
Rengar reroll from, is that Kyun?
Like Silvermere Dawn?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it has to be Rengar, right?
Yeah, let's look at his board real quick. Sorry, his board died. Let's look at it after this turn. I forgot. What's the build? Is it double healing with Silvermere? Dawn? Who here's a Rengar
Pretty
expert?
likely double healing.
Double
Yeah,
healing?
I think it is double
I
healing.
would imagine.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
Because, you know, you want to be able to drain tank with that item. It gives you a lot of resistances as well.
Right.
On paper, double healing makes a lot of sense.
But the number one problem with Rengar is that Street Team is so contested, so people just hold your Rengars. And in this lobby, everyone's incentivized to hold it.
Yeah.
So we'll see. This is, you know what this is? This is I feel like Skate Park getting a little too confident. They're like, yeah, we can even play Rengar. That's how far ahead we are right now. But I like it.
Isn't it more so like, wait, he took Portable Forge, right? Or what?
Yeah, he
take?
took Portable Forge.
And then Ujelly took Category 5, I guess into Vanguard Marksman.
Okay, hear me out. I don't know if it's good, okay? I'm not as experienced as somebody like Kyun right now on the set, but what if we play, you were talking about how the Slayer's line is not very contested. What if we play some Silvermere Jarvan?
That was a real thing. That was a real thing.
That was a real thing?
On the Jarvan patch, yeah, it was. Yeah, he was very good. And
wait, and implant size. Hold up.
Okay.
I was thinking about it.
All right, 1 up.
Oh, he sold Senna. Okay, he's probably not.
Okay, never mind.
I mean, he has to play Rengar, right?
Rengar is most likely. You could technically play Silvermere on Nefiri. Nefiri is also very good with this as well.
Oh, yeah.
True.
What's his exo item?
That's a good question. His exo item is Flux. If it was Pulse on 3,
that would be insane. His spot would look disgusting.
Yes. Is there any other good Silvermere units? I guess
I think it is just Nefiri and Rengar, right?
For what you want to reroll, yeah. Because you don't want it on any 4 cost units right now.
That's probably not great on Zed, because he actually does need to auto a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
Double Nefiri though.
Okay. Yeah. I think he is going to Fury. He's going doggy reroll. Then dish soap with what looks like to be Aphelios and then Shaco. Let's see how many count. Oh, Emily's on a 4 loss. She hasn't found any Shaco since, but we know how explosive Star Knight can be. Her Shaco is currently at 12 kills. That's pretty good, actually. 3 kills per fight. Good pacing.
Oh, a bunch of little freebies for the Shaco here.
This is good. She wins, which is bad for her lose streak, but it's good because she can stack quicker and she can gank her teammate to get more kills with Shaco.
Yeah, she reinforces early. That's super good. Oh. Yeah.
And? No. That's unfortunate. Oh, well.
Is Dish Soap on 5 loss as well?
Dish Soap is also... Oh, yeah, you're right. They're on very low HP. Okay, no Starry Night here. Do you go Mundo 3 with Shaco these days?
I feel like with Starry Night you
I think
hold
if you
it,
get
right?
it offered, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, because he'll do stuff, I'm sure, if you just get like a random Warmogs or something on
I mean, I feel like,
Or even like a
you said,
TG.
that Mundo unit's insane. So.
He can be, yeah. Well, you have to kind of build around him. In a Slayer's comp, I think he's less insane, but compared to Bruisers, because he scales so much off of HP.
Yeah.
But if you really want the Forbidden Tech, there's a TikTok I saw one time. Talisman of Ascension.
I think I saw this.
Luden's Echo, because Mundo actually overkills so much. He flexes, he karate chops, and then the Luden's just one-shots everything nearby.
The one I saw was
so hype.
It was double Talisman Warmogs, and then they had a Boombot trait mod on him with 6 Bruiser, 2 Boombots.
Yeah.
He would slap for like 37,000 damage, and then Boombot would hit the whole board for like, a ton of magic damage.
That's crazy too. How deep do you roll? I feel like you could hit at any roll.
I mean, is she holding for Dish Soap or is she holding for someone else? What's Dish Soap playing?
Dish was playing 4-4. He's playing Vanguard Marksman.
Okay.
Or at least I think he is based on his itemization.
Yeah, she's holding all these Syndicate units.
I mean, you can activate 3 Syndicate on Shaco.
Yeah.
So.
I think she wants the bonus on him to try and assassinate the squishies in the back line. Jin is going crazy.
Jin's going crazy, but he's a shell of his former self. Ooh, he's a shell of his former self.
Wow.
Whoa.
Kind of bars.
And he shoots a shell.
Because he's a turtle.
Not bad. Yeah, because he's a turtle.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Whoa.
Oh.
You guys got bars.
That's right. That's right.
Wait, double Cho'Gath shot.
Finally put that English degree to use, man. Good. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, true. I gotta use it for something, man. I'm out here with the mug, like, spare change.
Oh, 2 Cho'Gath. Wait, what? 2 Cho'Gaths on 6?
That's what I'm
I
saying.
wonder if he gets a Boombot emblem, he can play for Boombot TF, right? Is that still a thing?
Boombot, yes, yeah. At least you can use it to fast 8, fast 9 if your setup is good for it. It's actually one of my favorite ways to play into the Urgot line. The issue that you run into, though, is that Rage Blade is like a really awkward thing to play. Oh, Shaco 3, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow, that was fast. She was like 4 Shakos last turn.
She was at 6, so she just needs to find a Starry Night version of it.
Oh, she was on 6? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this Shaco about to be eating good.
Wait, what's her second augment?
Our second augment is Rigged Shop.
Rigged Shop.
Oh, so I gave her a bunch of free rerolls. Oh, and you know what? That allows her to play for Senna duo carry and J4.
Wait, isn't Rigged Shop and Starry Night like counter synergy?
Yeah, a little bit.
Is it?
You're
well, I guess she already hit, so like it doesn't really matter, but.
Oh, I
guess
see what you're
you want to play
saying.
for Senna, J4, and Braum over like
Wait.
Vayne, stuff like that.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, yeah, okay. No, you're right.
It is a little bit of less synergy, yeah.
That's okay.
It just depends on what you want to play for, I guess.
For some reason, I thought it upgraded the Jarvan for some, but my brain's not working. All right, let's take a look around. Let's check in on Kiyun.
Oh,
he's got 3 puppies. Going for Fire Sale. He's looking for 9. Last Whisper is always a little bit awkward in this comp because you don't really have like a good holder of it, so you usually put it on like, Kindred 1, I guess.
I think it's pretty good on Samira. I would put a Samira on this board.
It is.
I'd like Samira on this
But
board,
I
yeah.
like Even Shot for that reason because it just feels like Last Whisper is really inefficient.
Wait, we did like the first seed players could go in and coach like the lower seed players. Ray, do you want to go and coach?
Oh yeah, Cutie. I think you should get in there.
Oh, we could go in there and coach him?
I think he's joking, but I mean, I guess you could. The thing is, I feel like
I mean, if anyone's gonna coach, I'm pretty sure it should be Saikuno coaching for the syndicates.
True.
Wait.
Yeah, I want
He needs
audio
to go
on
do
for
that.
that. We need sound on for that.
Sakuna's like, no, you have Shaco, you're doing it all wrong. Rigged Shop is terrible. You see less TFs that way.
Oh man. Shaco reroll. Let's see what the EU team is also up to. They're currently in the lead. The Veigar reroll is looking super solid so far from Minute. See how many. It's kind of a reroll heavy lobby. We have Shaco reroll, the Nefiri reroll, Veigar reroll. 6 of them already.
We only have like.
Oh, yeah, 7 of them.
How many tempo players do we have? Boxbox, I think, is going for Street Demon. I think I saw.
Yeah.
Sally's Vanguard, right? Marksman.
And so is Dish Soap. And I think you need his tempo. Oh no, he's Twisted Fate reroll.
It's TF, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're both rerolling 2 costs to try and help each other out. That makes a lot of sense.
This guy's looking for a frontline item. He just cannot get a frontline item at all. Ugh, unlucky. Minute on 8 Veigars? I think I would just roll here. Oh, he's on one streak though.
You probably don't roll below 30, right?
Well, would you use the implant size here, or are you actually waiting until you hit like a more expensive unit?
You could put on Shyvana if you think you can go for Shyvana 3, but the issue is that you kind of want to put on something like Nico.
I'm
like,
pretty
are you
sure.
going to be realistically hitting Nico?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to use implant size like in stage 2 unless you're loose streaking. Like,
Just for the tempo?
Yeah, like if you're playing Vanguard Marksman, for example, you use it on Jarvan.
Yeah. 350 HP on your primary tank is like almost a hero augment. So
like if
it's
you're playing Vexotech, you don't have to wait for Sejuani, you just put it on a Mord.
Yeah. But that's because Mord is kind of a beast.
Well, there's usually like a second tank.
I thought you said a Morg, and I was like, why would you put it on Morgana?
I mean, for science. Looking.
She's holding Mundo's on bench, so she's definitely thinking about
she's
playing
one
this
off.
guy later.
Oh no.
She's
two
one
off.
proc
She's two off.
right?
She's two off. She's two
Sorry,
off.
Night proc.
Yeah.
Is it ever correct to sell the Mundo 1 year?
I mean, maybe.
I feel like I would. I mean, like, you can sell Mundo 1, you can sell Vayne.
Yeah, if I'm making econ, I'm selling that thing every time.
Wow, it's kind of
like
refreshing
the
to
Starry
see
Night odds are
such
pretty high. It's probably good.
Yeah.
It's kind of refreshing to see such a heavy reroll lobby. By the way, she's not buying Sennas in her shop. I was kind of curious about that.
Yeah.
And maybe I should buy at the end of the round. What are we at count?
Yo,
Stack
Cutie, go in
count.
there and tell her to buy the Sennas.
Oh yeah, I gotta help her out, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, she bought it.
Oh,
29.
wait, she might be able to hear us. Are we connected to them?
I don't think
Wait,
so.
they're listening to the stream?
Yeah, they might be listening to the stream.
Wait, DQ them, DQ.
Emily, if you can hear us, move Mundo to the middle slot.
Oh, Shaco versus Nefiri. Shaco 3, Nefiri 2. Who wins?
I think Nefiri.
Nefiri's got, I mean, she has no anti-heal.
Yeah, it's hard to deal with
This
there.
don't even look close.
Hold
I mean,
up,
it's kind of
reinforcement.
close. Oh.
Get out of there, Jin.
Oh
goodbye.
my, look at this doggy tank.
The Vayne's ramping.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Cutie Pie Vayne.
Skate park's getting kind of low.
Yeah.
That Vayne do be looking like me.
So 11 free rerolls coming in for Sally.
Yeah, she has 11, yeah. Still Jarvan 1.
She's kind of poor, isn't she?
You have to forward
Yeah,
to this,
she's
right?
low.
Unless you get an injection here.
Can you forward to it?
She's
you
a
need
little
a
poor
lot
for how
of
low
gold.
HP she is. Yeah, it's really hard to forward.
You could definitely. I think you could definitely 4-2 with 11 free rerolls.
Oh yeah, she has
I think
that
it's hard. Like, you need to upload at least or upgrade at least one of the 4 costs, right?
Yeah, does she
Like, well, if
even
you think
have
about
one
it,
of
she
the
already has her
4
front line basically, so she's just rolling for like.
Yeah.
Like one Aphelios is
The only difficult thing is that Kyun is not rolling with her because Kyun's rolling at 6, so there's fewer chances to hit the 4 costs. She's going at 4-1.
Oh, she's 4-1ing it.
She's going in now.
This is basically like 50 gold because of the roll count.
Okay, we
This
got
is
it.
scary because if
Oh,
she
we have a Samira. She can send Samira as well.
What? That's so nice for him, but isn't that so scary for
Look
her?
at Kyun's reaction.
Wait,
He just can't
that's
believe
a perfect
it.
Last Whisper
Last
holder.
No.
Wait, Ray, they listened to your advice, dude.
Yeah, they
This is a
must
coaching
be
video.
Yeah,
listening.
you're right. Wait, what?
Okay,
Yeah,
that feels
this is-
so
this
good
is-
for Kyun, but Sally had to
Yeah,
spend
I was
15
gonna
really
say,
bad for
isn't
her.
you
Yeah.
Jelly's spot just like the
And now
worst now?
And now you just
really
but you
bad.
just build Edge Knights.
Oh yeah.
Now you're on the Edge Knight plan, so you take Pandora's and you all on board for Edge Knight.
True.
I mean, I feel like Kyun is just auto-winning every fight now, but I think Sally, her
Bro, you
board
need,
look
he doesn't
good.
even have us to be like, what am I versing against? The Samira 2 on 4-1 on level 7.
Yeah, holy cow. And Sally wins too? Oh, because he gets
nice.
reinforced as well. Oh,
In this situation,
man.
if you're the Vanguard marksman board, you just play 6 Vanguard to try and stell out for Kyun to come help you.
Yeah,
then?
you can also pivot your board to be defensive as well. so
Ooh,
this
a
is
little
you jelly.
flat line.
Yeah, the
Hold
thing
up.
is going back to what you were saying though, you could take a more defensive variation.
Yeah.
Like maybe instead of 4 marksmen, you go for 6 Vanguard.
Well, I think there is like an insane amount of power in 4 marksmen versus 2 though.
It's
is the
true, but
problem.
like the goal would be to stall for Kyun to try to kill.
Yeah.
I don't think Kyun's losing like for
For a
2
while.
stages.
The other
Yeah.
question too, though, is like how fast does this Nefiri Samira board kill stuff? Because she does have Silver Mirror, so it's like Nefiri's kind of dependent on like drain tanking mostly, so it's not
Yeah.
all in like accelerated combat.
I mean, I feel like at this point, is it even about the Nefiri? He has a 2-star Samir. I'm pretty sure she's just gonna kill everything.
That's possible.
You need to hit the Braum too, finally. This is Emily Wang rolling. Emily's board doesn't look like it got better. It's still
Yeah, I'm
playing.
not gonna lie. Emily's board's looking kind of sad right now.
It's like falling off.
Okay, but how many stacks though?
This thing's gotta have like 40.
40?
50.
Yeah, it's not bad. 40 is pretty decent.
40?
You want like you want 40 somewhere by this stage. It makes sense.
Yeah, but she was in. I feel like
She's
kind
not
of
duo
disappointed.
carry.
You want more, right?
Yeah.
For a double up, you want more, but I think it's like reasonable because Shaco by the end of the stage could literally be at 80. So
It does scale up a lot as the game goes on, since there's more units on the board. That is true.
the issue that I think is that Emily doesn't have a good duo carry, and a lot of times in the ideal world, you're playing Zed. Zed Shaco has some really good synergy
Right.
because of the TP into the weakest unit. And I don't think that she has a good duo set up right now.
I mean, this Soap's trying his best, man.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cutie got me.
man.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, no,
I just got it. I just got it. Took me
You
a
know,
while.
I got you.
I got
know,
there,
you.
it's just lag.
What is
This looks
this
still on
sub
the
playing?
gym as
Is he
well.
trying to play Vanguard Marksman?
I think he's.
He's flexing. Yeah, I think his front line is too contested, so he's playing marksman just with different front line.
Is he leading into Anima as well? Do you think he's holding Aurora?
Oh, you're right. But he's
Oh,
also
he
holding.
sold
No,
it,
he
I
sold. He sold it.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough spot for him.
Yeah, he just seems like he's trying to find a spot, but I don't know if he's finding one because this comp looks super contested.
Oh, Shaco's coming.
Not giving what it needs to give. He accidentally sent it for God.
It's really close HP-wise from second to last, and the fact that Skate Park is still first pick is really insane. Oh, actually, sorry, just you, Jelly, but...
Yeah, Kyun's looking for an offensive item probably for Samira, right? I'm really surprised he didn't go for that.
Kyun, you can move!
I mean, Kyun legit went AFK and went to go grab lunch,
you
bro.
can move, buddy! Kyun!
Hello, Kyun!
Oh, hello! Oh, no, he forgot!
Oh, God. Okay, tier is not even that
That's
bad
my
for him.
captain right
I think he was... I looked over, he was looking at you, Jelly's monitor. So he actually wasn't...
He's probably like, oh, God, I'm picking.
Yeah, he forgot. He was too busy yapping. Sejuani 2 for Dish Soap.
there. This board looks sad.
Oh, man.
Okay, the thing I will say, if it's anybody, though, I feel like Dish Soap is good at converting
listening
spots
in,
like
by the
this
way.
and, like, saving placements.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sending the Annie then.
I have a Zed. Oh
I'm
God.
just gonna hold the cat for you.
Just try to level.
Okay.
Like just tell your bomb and try to level. So probably a 5-1, I guess, at this rate.
But the other guy won't.
I need the dogs and the cats. I'm not people from 2-3. You'll put 2-3.
Yeah. Hold because they're connected.
Look at this board.
Look at Disso's board! I mean, bro, is that not the reaction though? Like you tap and you see that thing, all you can do is laugh.
Oh, yes, Shaco's dumb.
Yeah, I don't know if Dish Soap can even get out of this spot.
Oh.
It's going to be hard for sure.
Dude, live hate watching is wild.
That is actually right next to him, just clapping and giggling. It's crazy.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's not looking good for Team Slab. How's Robin doing right now? I'll see. Robin doing okay.
Another Marksman Vanguard player.
Box doing okay. They're the only team with no reroll, but it looks like they're doing all right.
I'm surprised Box actually didn't hit more, to be honest.
Yeah, considering how contested he is. That's the Fury 3.
He didn't have the Fury 3 until now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he had Samira too.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they're guaranteed first.
Yeah, it's looking that
That's what I like to hear.
Oh, unless Shaco.
Yeah.
Please, Shaco, just bug out and one-shot the Neferi or something.
Bug out.
I'm begging you, Shaco.
He'll kill everything but the Neferi, which is like fine. Oh, never mind. Just
Dude,
kidding.
thoughts on making these games double points as well?
Nah, I'm good on
we'll
that.
consider it.
Let's
We'll
make it
consider
half points. I'm down for half points.
Oh, Vagar?
close.
I mean, I think the EU team has done a good job preserving HP, but it does look like they're starting to lose out a little bit. Also, it makes sense that Box isn't hit because he is technically contested by the reroller. This is the number one reason why I think Vagar is not more popular in the meta, is just that you're playing around the most contested shell in the game, which is Street Demons.
Is there no reasonable, like,
Alternative?
Asher Vagar or Techie Vagar or something
There
like that? It has to be
is,
strategist.
but it's just worse is the problem. You can play Shyvana 3 and Galio 3, but they just like are not good.
Yeah. Is Alawi bad?
Yeah, because she's flat healing stats. And so she just falls off. It's like Swain.
Alawi, I mean, Alawi used to be a demon. I don't know if we nerfed her a lot.
I think Alawi's pretty solid, just she's paired with like nothing is the problem.
Yeah.
Because Shyvana and Pop You No items are like paper.
It's just flat healing in general. It falls off late game, and this actually was true of like Swain Sorcerer's last set. You remember, Cutie, how terrible Swain was as a tank late game? It's like the same thing.
Yeah. Also, if you play the Bastion version of Vigo, he just doesn't do enough damage. He takes too long to kill things. He has to like ult everything twice or 3 times.
I see.
I mean, yes, but also you're right. It's just that also Vagar's really dependent on Cyber Boss as well.
Yeah.
To unlock his true power, and then
that's why new high score is like the Vigar augment.
Yeah, because it gives you the
Guaranteed
Kabuko
Kabuko.
later.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to like commit a lot of rolling for Ziggs.
Yeah. Also, incidentally, Vagar's worse in this lobby as well because his power does true damage based off the star level advantage over the opponent. And it just so happens that 5 people in this lobby are re-rolling, which is just crazy. Like the one lobby.
It's really unlucky.
Uh-oh. Just up on a 6 loss. It's not looking good. His board is looking like trash. He did eventually get to the board.
Almost there, though.
It got Zai too. That's something.
Yeah.
Sending TG because it can roll Edge of Night. Smart.
And I think another thing too was that it didn't feel like Emily was able to actually tempo really hard. She didn't hit like a fast center 3. I think a little bit of awkwardness with her augments as well didn't help.
Yeah. I think she's missing a little bit of combat power. She just has Mace's will to make up for it, which is, granted it's not bad in this line. It's just.
Do you know what this means, by the way?
What's that?
This means that Dissob and Emily, if they go last year, their scores are 4-1, 1-4, 1-4. Their placements have literally just been first or last.
I mean, you gotta respect the first or last, though.
They've never gotten a middle placement. They've either been first or 8th. Oh, man.
I mean, Dissob actually looks like he's almost there.
Yeah, he just needs
almost out of the room.
If his goal is to get to the lunch line as fast as possible, he's almost there. Yeah.
Oh?
Okay, okay.
Yeah, these guys got no faith in my team. It's Dissob and Emily, the goats. They're winning out.
This Boxbox also has Samir 218. What is happening this game?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're just handing this thing out.
Yeah, part of his teammates send each other, but that's still really unlikely.
It's yeah. I mean that's pretty remarkable.
You need trying to bleed or trying to get this to stop the bleeding. Oh man. Oh, okay.
Big.
That is helpful.
To find the Braum though. A lot of Vanguard players in this lobby, so
yeah,
makes sense.
Well, I mean, Vanguards don't really play Braum, but you might have to think of some alternatives. By the way, they're buffing Vanguard next patch, so Vanguards might even be harder to find next patch.
Why would they do that? Who's running this, man? Who's running this show?
It's correct to play Braum though in Vanguards if there's TF players, right? You just play it over Kane. You lose the Vinny Corp just to hold their units.
You can, yeah.
I think it's very reasonable.
Cornered against you, Jelly here. The lack of a 3-star front line does make it harder for Twisted Fate to get going, but it's good enough. Dissob down to 1 life. Oh, they're not red bordered though. Oh, they might have 2 lives. Street Demon Emblem. Rage Blade.
Anything else on? Anybody want to Renekton? Probably not.
No. The issue with Renekton is that his traits are pretty good. It's just his carry ability has been neutered a lot. He's also getting buffed next patch.
What I always disliked about him was when you have really high attack speed and he casts, he kind of like, he doesn't like stun himself fully, but he like slows down a lot.
Yeah, it feels like he interrupts himself.
Yeah. But when you get like that rapid fire game, for example, man, it's so satisfying when he gets going.
Yeah, agreed.
Right, played that in our game, Rapid Fire Renekton.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
hit.
got first in that?
She has a vein.
Second.
Does she
Lost to the
swap?
Fiddlesticks.
Can she swap? She can't.
She is. No,
has to wait.
This is actually Starry Night. 6 gold on that vein.
No,
which
I know.
means
Yeah,
it's 2-star.
she can't swap right now. She has to wait a
No.
turn, but she moved the items this turn.
I think they have another turn though. There's no red border around their portrait, so they actually have another life, even though that
Yeah,
1
yeah.
HP.
Even so, though, isn't it stronger on Senna for this turn?
I don't know. I actually think it's stronger on Vayne.
You think so?
Yeah, doesn't Senna have like 0 attack speed?
Senna Rage Blade is really bad on Senna because of her base attack
She
speed
has low base attack
and her
speed,
long
yeah.
animation time.
Hold
But
on.
It's 2-star. It's 2-star vein. I was just saying, like, I think like next turn for sure, but I don't know this turn.
Okay, hold up.
Okay,
Seems like she has
but this was losing too fast, and now they're at 1 life. Okay, so it's up to FPP to carry the PP. And we'll see how many stacks are we at for this? 72? Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. Slowly but surely.
I mean, when they were here for the post-game interview, they said it's guaranteed first this game, so
Did
I'm
they?
excited to see how they're going to flip this one around. I mean, guaranteed first. They could not go 8th after saying that.
Yeah. First to be interviewed. I don't know, man, at this point.
I wonder if Kiyun is telling Emily to just FF right now.
Oh, no. Versus the dog. Goodbye,
No,
Emily.
actually,
Oh, Vayne, though.
The Vayne 3
could kill it.
can
Just
do some true
damage.
damage, so you can't just like raw dog tank it.
This is looking scary.
Oh, never
The
mind.
entire board died
Okay.
in half a
Okay.
second.
Okay.
About that.
Yeah. You know what? At least they share their responsibility.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Robin, Box down to 1 life. They're probably happy with the third there, given the circumstances. And Team Jetlag Div with the top 2. I mean, Kyun and UJ absolutely winning out. That was just filthy, game-ending Samira 2 on the spot.
Really well played by you, Jelly, to hit the 3 Samiras in 2 shops, honestly.
Yeah, that was insane by her, yeah.
The 4-1 difference.
Wait, it actually was the 4-1 diff.
She rolled before everyone else.
All 4 of us on the couch would have sacked a 4-2.
Bro, I really hope that she just said nothing and Kyun picks up his orb and sees a Samira. He's like, what?
Oh, I hope they go. They've been doing a good job. Production's been doing a great job capturing those moments. I would love to see if they have that.
Yeah, we need to see that Samira moment.
Double Garen?
Yeah, we're looking for the fight for second place here between Box and... Oh, wait, Kabuko 2? Kabuko 2 from Minute? His board looks good.
Solid.
His board looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Just Nico 1 tank, which sucks, but...
Bro, just slap the IE on Kabuko and just have him go crazy.
He even has a Viego
Do you think you moved the TG from Viego to Kabuko?
Yeah, probably.
I think it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, IE Kabuko.
Yeah, I'm just
good.
IEing the Kabuko, bro. I'm calling it a day.
He might be trying to save the IE to send. He might send the IE.
IE bench doesn't sound as good as IE somebody.
Can we survive? No, this is just so...
I mean, this dog is
ridiculous.
unbeatable.
It's a clinic, man.
It's not even just a dog. It's the dog and the cat.
And the woman.
And then the cat lady, yeah.
Cat lady. Italy?
I mean, I feel like Samira... Oh. The other cat lady.
Oh, okay.
Is Samira more of a cat or a dog
Wait,
person?
he even has Garen.
Yeah,
you
he
think?
just strategized his dog right. Like, I don't think this thing can lose at this point.
This is a very, very strong board.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very... It's actually way higher cat than a lot of other comps. It's just that you can't really get there that often.
Wait, these guys go 8th after they're saying they're going guaranteed first. They don't even come over here. They just sat on the couch.
Yeah, just let them be, man.
They sat on the couch?
They're just yapping.
They're just talking to Scarra now. They're like, I can't believe what happened that game, bro.
Scarra is like such a good buddy to like talk about bad beats with.
Yeah.
Because no matter what, he goes, dude, that's fucked up.
What else can you say about this game?
But like,
you load in, you see a Samira
I
too.
love complaining to Scarra, man. He's just such a bro.
They're just here already.
Kyun, as soon as he got sent to Samira 2, could have just left and been cast.
What was your reaction, Kyun, when you got the Samira 2 from an orb?
I thought you were joking.
Bro, that's disrespectful. You can't shake their hand for the GG, man. The EU team. The EU team.
No, my board was so bad, and I thought she was joking to maybe like, you know, I was like so depressed the whole game.
Yeah.
I'm like, this spot is so bad, and then I just hit a Samira too. Oh, I didn't hit it, but she hit it, I guess. And
Yeah, Brett said I hit
I hit the
level
Samira
6 Samira too.
Wow. Yeah, I did this.
Bro, she hit that thing in like 4 shots, and we were like,
Not
huh?
even. It was, she didn't
Yeah,
even,
we
she
were
was,
like,
she was,
does she even have enough
she
gold
was
to
using
run
rolling
this
for
roll down, and then
days.
she just Samira 2?
It was
She was
literally like,
using
hit
more-
the
she didn't even
Samira, and
finish.
I was about to say, oh, that's really good for Kyun. I couldn't even get the words out before she rolled again and hit 2 more Samiras.
Yeah. Anything you like to say?
Did you guys
Jelly
hear the
caught in the
calm?
act.
Because Kyun was depressed the entire game. He was like, I'm going 8th, I'm going 8th, we're going 8th. And then we hit the Samir 2, and then we were like, we won the game.
Did you guys get your revenge and tell Emily to FF early?
No, I think Loki, I think Emily and Crystal might hate me.
Yes, we had the calm of you saying, look at Dish Soap's board.
Yes, dude. You're live hate watching.
I think there's some got so pissed, like, you didn't watch your mouth, buddy.
Wait, what is this? Money spent rolling 36 from you, Jelly. Oh my. You just rolled 36 times.
36 gold.
It's because of free rerolls didn't count, I think, so.
Oh,
okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Dish was not happy with Q.
Okay, he said, can we remove Kyun from the room?
Oh, this is bad for
It was
Team
like-
Kevin. Dude, you guys are playing 4v4 in like 2 weeks for EWC.
No, this is good. This is good. This is optimal.
This guy just start like whenever we're discussing it, they just start screaming. Like we mess up like both carousels because they're just like they're losing their minds on carousel.
Dude, yeah, the carousel, he's like, oh my god, Draven with the glove, Draven with the glove, Draven with the glove. And I was just thought to myself, well, maybe I need to take the Draven with the glove. And so then he ran into the wrong unit. I don't know why. I ran into the wrong
And then
unit.
she picked the one unit like I wanted, so we like had to waste an entire send because we picked at the same time, and then we sent the units that we took. So we literally just wasted a send for no reason.
Oh, God.
The thing was, we really needed a Jarvan.
Yes.
And then I was trying to distract so that they don't deny the Jarvan, right? And then I was like making a lot of distraction comms, and then I got distracted. I ran into the wrong unit.
Yes, and then there was another carousel. There's another carousel where you were AFK the entire time.
I didn't know. Oh yeah, my fault was so bad.
Bro, I thought you went AFK because you got sent the Samira 2 and you went to go get lunch. Like, I figured it didn't even matter at that point.
Oh my god, that was such a crazy game, man. Oh my god. Wait, we have a replay. We have a replay. We gotta show you guys. What is this replay? Sound on.
You have like.
Oh my god. I have you with Samira too. You're back. You're back. You're back.
Samira 2?
I'm telling you.
Have your chamber
Oh,
Chamber belt?
Cute
I rolled like,
oh my god.
I rolled like
love
3
it.
times on 8, and I just found like Samira 2.
It was
Like,
crazy.
really
She had rolling
fast.
for days. She just rolled 4 times and 3 Samiras just showed up. It
Yeah,
was
you
insane.
went 4-1 with 20 gold. We were like, yeah, you're going 8th, and you hit the Samira 2, and it was like, okay.
It was crazy. Robin, Bosso, how are the games for you guys?
Dude, I am tired of playing. I don't want to play four Marksman, 4 Vanguard anymore.
Yeah, you play it every game.
I play this every game. Like, it's so boring. But yeah, I need to look out for Nefiri. That comes pretty
Stop
fun.
meta-slaving, man. Just embrace the for fun. It's a double-up tournament.
What 4 outcomes can I play? Tell me.
That's not my problem. You gotta figure that out, man.
You can play Shaco reroll. I know a good player.
Yeah.
We were just triple contested 4 Marksman Vanguard, and like Digital's board is like the weakest board I've ever seen on stage 4, and then my board is super weak, and then yeah, I was surprised you 4-1'd it because I was like, everyone's like super poor that game.
Yeah.
But I knew you had a lot of rerolls, and even you sending Samira too, isn't that like minus 15 gold? So how did you even hit like a board?
I thought I was really contested. Like,
Yeah.
So I really wanted to hit before them, and I had rolling for days, and I was like,
Can you talk to the mic?
I had rolling for days, and Kuhn had Leona pair. So I was like, okay, I really want to hit this before everyone else hits.
Okay.
And
I mean, I think it was correct because you have rolling for days.
our spot was really doomed at that point before the Samira 2, so we were just playing for placement.
Well, you guys did a lot more than that. Bosso, how's the game on your end?
I think we were really average. Every single game, neither of us were able to get a good streak, and we kind of just said, like, let's just play for second.
Okay. Did you guys get a second? Actually, let's do
No,
it the
we
scores.
went third.
I mean, third's not bad. It could be worse. The point. Actually, you guys ended up 1 point behind Skate Park.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
This is so
Skateboard. Look at how close the upper bracket is right now. Dish Soap, Emily Wang, 15. Key New Jelly, 17. Robin Boxbox, 16. And unfortunately, I think Jet Lag Diff is starting to
Let's
lag
take a look
even
at the
more
lower
behind.
bracket, though. Look how close that is.
That is, it's actually pretty competitive in the middle.
Some might say competitive, yeah, for some of the
Yeah, it's
teams.
pretty competitive. And also the double points round, just a single first, and you're kind of back. Like, for real, though, if you look at the points difference.
How many points is 4th worth double points?
It's worth 2 points.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, we might be back. Hold
Yeah. Let's look at the overall scoreboard. Geriatric Gamers, or rather Skate Park's at number 1, 36. Geriatric Gamers, 31. And then Jet Lag Diff, 27. Slab at 26. So third seed is actually really close right now.
I just want to win one first, guys. Like, Ray, can I please pay you money to just throw for me? I'm begging you, bro.
You already
just
have paid my money.
Oh,
You already
yeah,
paid
I
the money,
did.
remember?
I gave him 20 Macau dollars. Please, bro, another 20 just
Okay,
hit
another
for me.
20. We'll get it settled. We'll get it settled. All right. Well, that's going to bring us to the halfway point of today's games. The next set of games are going to be worth double, but before we do that, we're going to go to a break and do a fun TFT game show that we're going to call Merch Madness while we get ready for the second half of the day. I'll be hosting it. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
Through it because I need to go faster.
Do you want to go now?
Yeah, go right now.
No, I'm good. I low-key play better when I'm like.
No. No, it's true for sure. I'm the same.
Yeah. Like an empty bladder. Wait, hey, did you guys check your technical tool report card?
Yeah, I got a C- in execution. I think my mom's gonna kill me.
Yeah, you take Wolf Unchained one time, suddenly you get a D rank.
I wish I was like Dish Soap, man. How does he do it?
I know how he does it. Take a look.
Augment stats. Silver, gold. Whoa, even prismatic?
Are you sure he uses this stuff?
Hey guys, how's it going?
What up, big dog? How you doing, man?
Stop, Dish Soap!
Fucking big dog, okay. Dish Soap, my goat. What's good with you, big dog? What's up with you?
Hey, what's that?
Nothing.
To kids? How dare you?
Man, Setsuko's better anyways.
Guys, you don't need any of this stuff. You know what it does to your brain?
Well, then what do you do, Dish Soap?
I mean, I don't use any stats. I use stats. It's about hard work. It's about showing up when you don't even want to.
Yeah, but I was thinking...
No, I was talking. Mods? That's a 14-day. Get her out of here. It's about looking into the future and seeing a version of yourself with success. You have to manifest that success for yourself. Back when I won Worlds, in the final moment, I envisioned myself as a dragon. Not like a set 7 dragon like Aoshin or Asol, or even the treasure dragon, but a real life dragon, but it was me. And that's what you have to do for yourself, you know what I mean?
Where the this guy on?
Whatever, man. You guys are thinking about stats, but what you need to be thinking about is your item slams, positioning, tempo, your 4-2 roll down, and your augment selection.
Oh, thanks, Dish Soap. Wait, but what are those stats you mentioned?
Oh, those? That's simple.
Strategy takes actual thought, silly.
All right, welcome everybody to our first side event of day number 2. I hope my mic's on, by the way. Everything good? Everything good to go? All right, so this is an event that we're gonna call Merch Madness, where we're gonna challenge 8 players. They're gonna team up in 4 pairs of 2 and try to steal as much merch from Riot as possible. The winning team gets to keep all the merch that they collect, but the way they do it is that they're gonna have 1 player from each team up here blindfolded, while another member of the team are downstairs on the commentary couch giving instructions. So it should be, oh, this is this camera, giving instructions, which is gonna be very fun to see how they're gonna do it. They have 90 seconds, they're gonna be blindfolded. And, do we have our first contestant ready to go? They are getting blindfolded. There's gonna be 4 tables. We got all kinds of merch. Why don't we take a second to look a little bit at it? We have a table of plushies, for example. We got some cool t-shirts and hoodies. We got some cool posters, stickers, keychains, hats, mouse pads, etc. Except here's a little bit of the catch. Each of these items are actually worth a certain amount of gold. And they actually have stickers labeled onto them. They're gonna be, according to the rarities of TFT, there's gonna be 1 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost, 4 cost, 5 cost, and there may even be 6 costs hidden somewhere in these merch. But they all have a sticker that codes them, so they have to find out what it is, and so hopefully they show the camera. Oh, here's the next, this is it. This, can we zoom on? So this is, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there are 6 costs in the pool, but they're very, very rare. You might find one, you might never find one. So they're gonna be hidden, and they can only take 1 item from the table. So our first contestant is You Jelly. You Jelly, come on down. You have an eye blind. We need you to get an eye blind, please. Oh, sorry, I lied. Our first contestant is I'm a Cutie Pie. Come on down. Grab an eye blind. Grab any color you want. You got one. All right, sounds good. Cutie Pie, did you hear all the rules?
No.
Okay, so you're gonna have 90 seconds. You're gonna be blindfolded, and you can take 1 item from each of these tables, but they're worth a certain amount of gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 6 costs in the pool somewhere, but they're gonna be rare. The thing is, you only can hear instructions from your teammate who's downstairs. And who is your teammate downstairs?
I got Scara the boy.
Scara is downstairs, ready to go. To give instructions. Hold on, we haven't started yet. The thing is, you need to show Scara what the rarity value is, and they're mostly going to be on tags, and when you're taking merchandise like shirts, it's going to be on the collar for the sizing. Okay, is everything good?
Sounds good to me, boss.
All right, so you're gonna have 90 seconds. We're gonna spin him around for 5 seconds, and we're gonna unleash him. Remember, 1 item per table. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Madness.
Okay,
Take it away.
Okay, go for it. Okay, that's a table. Okay, choose one of those plushies. There's gotta be a 6 cost in there, man.
Are you supposed to tell me how much? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, can you bring up one? Show me the tag to see what cost it is. Yeah. Wait, what's the tag?
I don't know. Where are you?
Oh, it's purple. What does that mean?
I don't know.
4 cost. It means it's a 4
That's
cost.
a 4 cost. That's a pretty good cost. Do you think we should take that one?
Wait, how long do I have?
You have 1 minute.
You have 1 minute. Okay, how much? What's that cost? Okay.
You tell me, bro.
Wait. Yeah. Show me
This is a 3 cost. This is a 3 cost.
Wait. Go back. We're taking the 4 cost. Oh, okay. What is that?
I'm blind, bro.
What is that?
Turn around. Show it to the camera. Show it to the camera.
Turn around a little bit.
Turn around, cutie.
Turn around.
Oh, he doesn't know where the camera is. Oh, we knocked the plushie on the floor.
Oh, you know what? We're taking that. We love 2 costs.
Okay, hold on to it.
Okay, keep going. Okay, go straight. To your right.
Oh, bye, cutie.
Oh, God.
Bye, buddy.
He went off. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, look around. Okay, pull it up. Okay, it's a mouse pad. Okay. I don't even care. Put that shit down. We're picking up something else. That looks bad. Okay. Oh, I like that mouse pad. Okay. What's the thing on it?
Turn around and show the camera.
That looks great. Okay, we're moving to another table. Go for it. To your right. Oh my God. That's actually worth the most. That's worth the most.
No, that's worth nothing. That's just a plan on a shelf. You're not allowed to take it.
That was awesome. No, that's insane.
Yes.
That's a 6 cost. Okay, no, move. Turn around. Keep turning.
Time is definitely up.
Keep turning.
All right, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. 10.
Yeah, pick something up.
8, 7.
Oh yeah, that's
6,
perfect. No, that's great.
5.
Yeah, 4, perfect. That's a 6 cost.
3, 2. Stop walking into the plans.
No, that's
All right.
it.
Time is up. Come with me back to the center. Thank you, cutie. That was
Team Dignitas synergy
man.
there.
That Team Dignitas synergy really kicking in back in the day. All right, so let's see the loot that you grab. So the rule is you're only allowed 1 item per table, and you grab 3 from the same table.
I was getting desperate. All
right, so you can look at the price. So each of these, for example, has a price tag. So you can get a little zoom in here. So this boba keychain, for example, is 2 cost. You can take the highest value thing. So you got the mouse pad, you got the keychain here. The keychain here is a 2 cost. The boba here is a 1 cost. The highest value thing you got was this mouse pad, which is worth 3. So you got 3 plus this plushie, which is worth 2. So you have 5 gold. Cutie Pie, what do you think about Scar giving instructions?
Scar, you are legit the worst. What was that? You had me running into the walls, bro.
I don't think Scar is there anymore. I think you can take it up with him. I think he left.
No, he gave me these instructions and just left. He just trolled me, bro.
Oh, man. Well, unfortunately, 5 is your score. But, hey, teams could do worse. You still could be the winning team. And hold on. Wait, Scar is actually here. He came up to sell this personally. Scar, hold on.
You have to be the worst. Now, this was legit like I was playing with him on Dignigan.
Yeah, okay, let me explain. You're down there. The perspective is flipped. So I can't tell. Like, I'm like trying to figure out your left and right, but I'm looking at it from this. And then you just take one and you're like, nah, I don't want this 4 cost. There's only 4 to 6, man.
Yeah, it's 1 through 6.
This is what you're doing. The camera's there. Yo, what number is it? Yo, hey, what number is it? And I'm like, well, I can't fucking see.
I mean, it's his fault.
That's what I'm saying. It's his fault. Yeah. Yeah.
It is my fault. We're going to reset this and bring in another contestant. Congratulations. Thank you, Scar and Cutie Pie, for playing Merch Madness. If you are the winning team, you get to keep it. Yeah.
I'm not getting it.
All right. Let's put the plushies back. Let's reset it. We have 4 teams. Hopefully, team number 2 does a little better. All right. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and look for another contestant. Do we have contestant number 2 ready to go? Do we have contestant number 2 ready to go? The merch here is actually pretty valuable. A lot of the stuff we have from previous sets, there are little legend stuff that are both relevant now. You also have some things from previous events. I think there's like a cool hoodie that was from the Set 10 LAN in Vegas. There's something from Macau. Are we still looking for a second contestant? I think they are looking. Oh, do we have them? Second person up, ready to go? Zane, are you ready to go for second contestant? Oh, we got Minute in the house. All right, Minute, please hop on over. Come on over here. Come on over here. Don't worry about putting on the blindfold just yet. Okay. So Minute, here are the rules. You have 90 seconds. You're going to be blindfolded. Take one item from each table, but you're going to be blindfolded. Your partner is going to give you instructions. And each of these things have a certain color value of gold from 1 to 6. The more valuable they are, the more points you score, and you get to keep the merch if you are the winning team.
I have to keep it all.
Okay, any questions?
No questions. I'm ready.
Okay, who is your partner downstairs?
You need, I think. You need.
You need is downstairs. English is not his first language. Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, it's like friends talking to Spanish in English, so, but whatever.
All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and get the blindfold. I'm going to spin you around for 5 seconds. That works too. No blindfold. Ready? Start spinning. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Madness.
Okay,
You need to take it away.
So behind you is the table. Can you grab something and show it to me? Yes, a little bit behind. Yes. Yes. Okay, you have 2 tables at either side of you. Can you find the table? Yes, nice. So you have to show it to me. I am behind you. So show me behind. Yes, grab anything. I don't know the... Oh, this one is bad. This one is bad. Another one. Yeah, show it to me. Show it to me better. Yes. I cannot see. Okay, this is one cost also. No. Very bad. Pick another one. This is all common. Okay, this one. Yeah, maybe choose this one. Choose this one. I cannot see the price tag, but maybe it's okay. Is this good? Okay, maybe just pick one and go to another table. Maybe. I see only one cost. Yeah, amazing. Let's go. Okay, another table just in front of you. Yes, walk slowly here. Okay, pick one up. And I am on the left of you. Oh no, the camera switches always. Okay, pick one and show it to me.
20 seconds. You have to keep going.
20 seconds? Okay, just pick one and go to another table maybe, huh? Okay, in front of you is another table. In front. A little to the right.
You're almost there.
Yes,
You're almost there.
You are. Okay, pick one and it's finished. Pick one randomly. Extremely
Okay,
nice.
you have this and time. 3 items. Not bad. You did better than the previous team. Let's see what he was able to collect. Come with me up here. All right, so what do we have? First of all, we have Tibbers. Tibbers is worth, do we have the camera? We have 3 gold on Tibbers, which is pretty good. And then you have a cool t-shirt. What is this? This is, it's Little Legends Crossing. It's Little Legends Crossing the Road, Abbey Road style. And this is worth 3 gold as well, so 6. And then finally you have a TFT Magic and Mayhem tarot card deck, which is very fun, and this is worth 2. So you have total 8 gold, which puts you currently as the leading team. What do you think?
It's okay. I love that shirt for my girlfriend. It's like from Beatles, no?
Yes, it's very fun. How was working with Unity? What was his instructions like?
Good, absolutely good. It was like easy to understand and whatever. I would love to have more time to show them the things so he can tell me what to choose, but it was okay.
All right, Unity, how was it working with Minute?
It was really good. The camera always switched, so when I told him go to the left, the camera switched. I was a little bit lost. It was great.
Yeah, it's a little scuffed. Sorry, that's just how we do things around here. But you guys are in the team in the lead, so if you are the team in the lead at the end, you will win this merchandise for yourself. So congratulations. All right, that is our second team. Let's get ready for team number 3. I'm starting to think that we probably didn't give them enough time to actually get 4. I think actually the winning team is very likely to just be a team that just gets 4. And I think that, yeah, that might be something with the Game Master we can take up next time. Okay, who is person number 3 that we have coming up? We have Sally from Team Skate Parks, who I called up first erroneously. She'll be coming up here momentarily. Sally also has a blindfold that she's going to pick. Looks like she's picking the blue one. Sally, hustle on over here. All right. Okay, you jelly, Sally. Who is your partner for today?
Saikuno.
Saikuno. Did you hear the rules by any chance?
I just grab stuff.
Yes, so you're going to be blindfolded. You're going to grab stuff. You're going to have 90 seconds. Saikuno's going to give you instructions on what to grab. You can only grab one item from each table, and each of them has a certain color associated with them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the gold. There are 6 costs, but they're pretty rare. And so the higher gold count you get, the higher score is. You score the most points as a team, you get to win all the merch.
Okay, Saikuno, get us a 6 costs.
Okay.
Only 6.
Okay, all right. So with that, put the blindfold on, if you can be good. And then we're going to spin you around for a few seconds. So Sally, tell me when you're ready. You ready to go? Yeah. All right, go ahead and spin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. And begin. Madness.
All right, go forward. Yeah, just grab something. No, what the heck? Yeah, that thing looks pricey. Now get the one on your left hand. Yeah, left hand. We're gonna turn. No, it was already in your hand. It was already in your hand. Just, no, the same one. Whatever, just take that one. No, the one in your right hand. Yeah, take that one. That one's got a 4 on it. Can I tell you that? I don't know. Turn
yes,
around,
you can. Yes,
quick.
you can. Yes, you can.
Go to the next table. No, you can't grab both. You can't grab both.
You can't
Put
grab
down
both.
the
Ditch
right
one.
I just grab some. Grab some. Yeah, yo, that thing looks pricey. God damn, that's like $100 at least. I don't know. I mean, I can't see it. Just keep that one. Keep that one. Oh! Why'd you do?
No.
You know what? Get that one. Get that one. That one's great. That one's great. What? No, get.
No, she
it
lost
doesn't
it.
matter. Just grab something. Jesus. Yo, oh, that one's some heat. All right, get that one.
45 seconds.
Turn
halfway
around.
through.
Turn around. Go forward. Go forward. Slowly forward. What? Why'd you turn around? Turn back around. Forward. Forward. Slowly. Slowly. Left a little smidgen. Anything. Anything on this table. Anything. On the right, on your right, on your right. Yeah, anything, just grab anything. Holy Christ, she's making a mess. Nah, that's a piece of paper, bro. That's nothing. Wait, no, that was a 4 on the back. Yo, get the piece. Nah, forget it. Take that, take that, take that. Okay, last table, just go. Can you zoom out? Yeah, forward,
15
left,
seconds,
left,
15 seconds.
Forward, right a little bit, right a little bit.
10.
Right more. Grab anything, anything. Yeah, that's
5,
good, that's good. That counts,
4,
that's how we're good, we're good.
3,
we're good.
2, and 1. Oh my God.
Holy.
That was so
Yeah,
chaotic.
we definitely dropped
You, Jelly, you
some.
can go ahead and take your blind off. Man, that was kind of chaotic. What was that like working with Saikuno?
He's just like, grab anything, and I'm like, is this okay? And he's just like, yeah, that, he adds commentary that wastes like 15 seconds. He's like, yeah, that looks really pricey.
All right, let's go ahead and count it up here in front. You kind of made a mess of all the shirts and stuff, but let's go ahead and see what you got. So from the plushie table, you got a duck bill, which is worth $4. Not bad. That's actually the highest price item so far that we've had. So we got 4 here. You have 2 items here, so you have to give me one of them. Oh, wow. You have a TFT. You have a 4-cost Macau Open keychain. So right now your count's at 8. You have the mouse pad that you grabbed from the back table, which is worth... Where's the sticker? The mouse pad itself has a blue sticker, so it is worth $3. You're at 11. And finally, well, you got the shirt and the jacket, so give me one. The jacket looks cooler? Okay. The jacket is worth 3 again. So for 4 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3, that's 14. That puts you guys firmly in the lead for #1 team. Congratulations. How's Saikuno? Come over here. Come on the stage. Saikuno, how proud of you are you, Jelly? You guys are very firmly in first place.
Oh, wow. Honestly, we got real lucky. I kept saying, keep the thing in your left hand. She would just throw it down. And then I said, no, the left hand. Then she throws the right hand down and then grabs another one off the thing.
It's all skill. That was strategic grabbing.
That one was worth $1, but believe it or not, I wanted to just let you guys know, not once, but twice, Sally did have the 6 costs in her hand before she threw it down.
I take it back. She threw, bro. She threw. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, we did good. We did good. This jacket looks really cool. You said we get to keep what if we win?
If you win, you guys get to keep the merchandise, which is really fun. And there's only one team left, so you guys have to stand by and wait and see. In the meantime, I need some assistance while we restock this. Yes, we're gonna reset it because everyone has a chance. Because it's only one winning team, so. That's correct, because you would know exactly what's good. If we could have, I need some stage assistants to come help me rebuild the stage. You guys, please wait on the side. We're waiting for the last final team to get ready, to get sorted. Here, take this mouse pad. I think that team actually showed that if you move fast enough, you can actually go, and there's a little bit of chaos here. It's a little bit of chaos. I wonder if anyone's gonna hit one of the fabled 6 costs. All right. And with that, we have one final pairing. Who is it? Oh, looks like it is Robin Songs. Robin, are you familiar with the rules?
I'm gonna get blindfolded, spin around and pick up some stuff.
That's correct. Okay, you're gonna have 90 seconds. You're gonna be blindfolded. You can pick one item from each table. And while you're blindfolded, you have a partner to help give you comms. Who is your partner downstairs?
Oh, I don't know. Albert, I think? Box?
He doesn't know, so he's just going to, oh, it is Box. Yeah, Box is right over there. Wave high.
Box, you're a smurf. Come on, lead me to the 6 costs. Wait, he can't, can he see the 6 costs? Or?
He can. There are stickers on each of these prizes. So the 6 costs is the red sticker, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is basically the TFT colors. You know, green is 2, blue is 3, purple is 4, 5 is yellow. And then after that, if you have the highest amount of merch out of everybody, the score to beat is 14. So 14 across 4 items. You think you can do it?
14 divided by 4 is 3.5, so we just need to AVP of 4 per table. Yes.
All right, sounds good. Put on your blindfold.
Where's the blindfold?
We need to get, can we get Robin a blindfold, please?
I'll just do this.
No, there's too much at stake. There's a lot of good merch here, that especially Team Saikuno and you, Jelly, just got. So go ahead and get the blindfold on. All right, I'm gonna spin you around for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and madness. Stop.
All right, Robin, listen to me. Find a table. It's on your left. The table's on your left. All right, now grab anything random in both of your hands and try to show it to the camera.
Where's the camera?
All right, it's left back.
Turn around.
Left back. Show it to the camera. More left. Rotate to your left. All right, keep the thing in your left hand. It's a 5 cost. Yeah. Put it between your legs, and waddle to the next table. It's on your. It's forward. Forward and left.
Faster, Robin, faster.
Forward and left. More. Like 2 more steps forward. Left. Okay, sure. Just keep going forward. All right, you're about to. Table's on your left. Do you feel your left hand? Yeah. All right. Put the first prize between your legs. Grab 2 random things. Show it to the camera. All right. Rotate them around.
Which way?
Man, I don't know. I can't see. Oh, is that a red? Oh, left hand. Keep what's in your left hand.
Yes.
Yeah. Put it between your legs and waddle to the next table.
What is that next table?
It's forward. And then it'll be
follow my voice, Robin. Follow my voice.
You're on the table. All right. Grab 2 things. Keep the 2 prizes stuff between your legs. Grab 2 things. Show it to the camera. Camera is yeah, sure. Like, let me try to see the stickers.
It's on the collar.
Yeah, it's hard to find. Oh man, just keep the right one. I don't care. Keep the right one. I'm sure it'll be good. All right, the last table is on your left.
10 seconds.
Oh man, yeah. Forward.
Robin, run.
Forward. 2 more
run,
steps.
Robin,
forward.
run.
Grab something random. I don't
No,
care.
you missed it. You missed it.
Grab something random.
Oh.
Just take anything.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I'm sure it'll be good.
Okay. All right, Robin, come over here, man. Come over here. Holy cow. All right, Robin. Man, that was chaotic. Let's go ahead. First of all, give me, if you can, hand me the products. Are you stressed, man? That felt really stressful.
Oh, no, that was fun. But yeah, he just said, go to the next table. I don't know where the next table is.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and break it down. We've seen Tibbers before. Tibbers is attached as a 3 cost. So we've seen this before. Tibbers is 3. 3 gold is not bad. Second thing, a Magic and Mayhem deck, but not all decks are created equal. This one, as Box astutely observed, is a yellow sticker. That's 5, so you're at 8. This jacket, we saw it with Saikuno and you, Jelly. 3 gold, which puts them at 11, which means, Robin, if this is 3 gold or more, we have a tie.
We grabbed that one randomly.
Let's go ahead and find out what's on the hats.
5.
The 5 is a 4 cost, which means you guys have 15. And that puts Team BoxBox and Robin at the buzzer, able to win Merch Madness. Congratulations. Except if it were that easy. Gentlemen, as with any good show, there's a twist. Please join me in the fronts because we have one final challenge. If all it was to just win the merch, that'd be easy. Except in my hand, I'm gonna hand you guys 2 cards. One says take and one says split. And you both have to mutually come to decision independently. Don't show it yet. We're gonna give you time to actually make your decision. If you choose to take and your partner chooses to split, you will take 100% of the merchandise by yourself. If you both choose to split, you will split the merch 50-50 down the middle. But if you both take, neither of you will get the merch, and we keep it here at the RBC.
Wait, what?
And so it's a classic dilemma. What are you gonna do? Are you going to take? Are you gonna split? So we're gonna give you guys 20 seconds to talk to your teammates independently. So first of all, we're gonna start with Robin. Take or split, talk to BoxBox, and let me know when to talk.
If we both split, we split in half the merch?
If you both choose to split, you will split it in half.
Yeah.
If you both choose to take, neither of you get it. If one of you chooses take and the other chooses split, one person gets 100% of the merch and the other person walks away with nothing.
Backstab each other, basically.
That's correct. So talk to BoxBox here.
You want to just split?
Oh, I mean, you can just have it.
No. We should split it.
Oh, no, you take the merch.
Okay,
Wait, no.
I want you to talk to BoxBox, but I guess you just basically suggested the split. BoxBox, what is going through your head right now?
I don't have the luggage space to fit most of this, so he can just have it.
Okay, so Robin, what's going through your head?
I mean, if he doesn't want it, then I'll just take all of it.
Okay, all right. So I guess you guys are in accord. Please turn your backs and make your decisions. You guys have 10 seconds. Turn away from each other.
Wait. So I'm doing take, you're doing split, or what's?
Robin's not entirely sure what the game plan is, but the time of discussion is over. Please turn around and make your decision. Think hard. Think long about the journey that we've taken here for the past awkward 20 minutes here upstairs. And when you guys have locked your decision, please turn around, but please do not show the camera what you have chosen. Put the decision close to your chest. All right, looks like BoxBox has his decision done. Robin, have you locked in decision? If so, turn around to me. Okay, go ahead and put the other decision down. Let's do this one by one. First, BoxBox, please show to the camera right here what you chose.
Oh, yeah, well, normally when these kinds of games, they don't give you the chance to talk it over, so you guys are very gracious with that. I don't have space in my luggage, so I'm just letting him take it.
All right, BoxBox has honored his word and chosen split. And Robin, please tell me and tell the camera and the world what you chose to do.
Hello, everyone. I have chosen to take all the merch.
All right, there you go. And there we have it. Robin earns 100% of the merchandise. Congratulations. And hey, you guys actually honored your word. I thought there was actually going to be a little bit of drama, but you know what? It's because they're teammates. They don't want to ruin team chemistry. Congratulations, Robin. How do you feel?
Oh, good. Yeah, I was thinking about backstabbing, but there's no backstab because I would just split, and then we have to split in half, and he has no room in his luggage, so.
Were you worried at all he was also going to choose take?
No, because I feel like he has no room in his luggage.
Okay, so you're actually really honoring it.
Yeah. I would say, oh man, if there was one thing I do want, it's the hat. But no, a deal is a deal. You can have it.
All right. Well, that does it for this edition of Merch Madness. It was messy, it was awkward, but we had fun. And most importantly, we're going to get back to the game, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, more action from the DigiJuice Invitational.
Man, that was such a great event. We see AmaCutiePie picking up a plant with just the most joy in his heart. And it's with great joy that the couch is back. Frodan, what do you have to say for yourself?
I have to say that I think the idea was really funny in my head, and then even in rehearsal, I think it went really smoothly. And then when we did it, I think I overestimated how good people would be at communicating with each other. Because in our initial pitch of that show, we had 60 seconds, and then we're like, oh, maybe 90 seconds because like it was a little bit rocky. And all of our simulation was that we finished it really fast. But yeah, that was it was fun. I think we got some fun shots of Robin. The shot of Robin like walking past the thing.
So funny.
Like just zombie walking and colliding to the table was priceless.
Absolutely, just straight out of frame, and it was awesome. I'm joined by a few new friends now as well. We have Manute to my right.
Yes.
Welcome on in, brother.
Thank you, thank you. I'm glad to be here in casting English for the first time in my life.
There you go.
Your English is better than a lot of TFT streamers. Don't worry, in America. So
true.
You probably make more sense than a lot of other people.
And also on the couch, the biggest fans of Team Skate Park, Kiyun and you, Jelly. Welcome to the couch.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having me. Awesome. I also want to draw your attention, guys. This couch, it's back. It's got a little cast on it. We see on this right leg. Frodan hasn't been the nicest to it.
I tried, man. I actually haven't eaten breakfast, so I did my best to keep this couch together, but sometimes things aren't meant to be. Actually, okay, so real quick before... oh, no, don't zoom in on that. Yeah, it matches your shoes, at least.
It's like Humpty Dumpty, yeah.
Yeah, your kicks match the couch. This is the bonus pound. This is the bonus, the double bonus points. So if you get whatever placement you get a 2x multiplier on it, which means that even though Skate Parks is in the lead, it could all evaporate. And Team Jetlag, which is a team that's fighting for a 3rd or 2nd seed, this is a big opportunity. Manute, any coaching between rounds for you and your team?
No, we just talk about we are having fun and those kind of things, keeping the compositions and wait for a better RNG. And let's see, it's double points now.
It's double points. So first is worth 8 points, which is basically the gap between 1st and 3rd right now.
Nice, nice, nice.
Okay.
Let's see. We're good.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge, huge round for all of our teams. We see our scoreboard on the board. It's pretty close. It's much closer than I thought it was going to be going into these later rounds. 26 points for Team So Lucky and Bad. Jetlag Diff at 27, and then 36 and 31. So Geriatric Gamer is a little far behind, but Skate Park, you guys are ahead. But the comeback mechanic is here. How are we going to keep that lead?
I think we'll be able to push our lead farther, hopefully, and then make sure we win the 4v4 as well.
Well, so are you doing that just because you're scared of 4v4? Or
no, we're actually more confident in 4v4.
Well, Dish Soap said he's basically throwing because he wants to play more 4v4.
Yeah, that's a good excuse. Lots of copium right there.
What do you think is for this next round? I heard you guys talk a lot about meta stuff. Do you think the meta is going to shift at all, like going into this last few games? Because some teams have to like kind of lay it all out.
Like in double up or?
Yeah, like, I heard you talking to like Robin about some meta stuff. Like, do you have any comments and thoughts on like the meta?
Oh yeah. No, we were just talking about like how in the upper brackets everyone's like a meta slave, and in the lower brackets it's like more like niche comps and fun comps that get showed. I mean, there's also like a go ahead.
Fiddle reroll down there and
down there. What is that?
Wow, Sally, you know that if you were like 100 LP lower, you'd be the lower seed. It's actually really close between you.
Yes.
Everyone's 2 and 3 seeds, don't you think?
Yes, it is.
I think that's the strength of your team, though. Is everyone's pretty good and playing fun stuff and flexing around, and so I mean it's going good. But basically, what you're saying is the lower lobbies are more fun.
Yes, they are so much fun. They're all assigned to a reroll. One trick, it's so fun.
They have like a specialist.
Oh.
This guy is sleeping. He's locked in. No, that's the...
he's meditating.
That's the Aspas pose. Or, yeah, from Valorant. It's like before he logs in, he's just like,
You sure? Or is he thinking about his next TikTok video of what he's going to film?
I think he's just
made food.
I saw him do the burrito last night.
Oh,
really? He took an entire Chipotle burrito. So, I don't know if you've seen Alex's TikTok. He predicts whether or not he can fit all the food in 1 or 2 bites. Or 3 bites. So he fits an entire Chipotle burrito like this big, right? American-sized Chipotle in his mouth in 1.5 bites.
I have to see that. I
Yeah.
have to see that.
He's a sensation.
All right.
Here
So
we
we're
go.
starting.
Loading up into our second round of games, and this will be a fun one again. Urgot.
I love this.
Loot sub. Oh no, I love loot sub. It's actually so fun.
I hate this one.
Oh really?
Why?
Yes.
So funny.
Yeah.
It's incredibly polarizing. Manute, what do you feel about this one? Is it sometimes fun, sometimes not?
Yeah, I think it's so kind of funny because it's like RNG things, better things can happen because of it, and I like it a lot.
Same.
In this mode is extra fun, I think.
Well, especially because you can exchange items and stuff, so you can really get the emblems and stuff that you want. What normally? Do you know like the loot tables on this?
Yeah, it's like 13% or like 15% for a spat. I think the spat catch one is the most boring and like unfair because like sometimes you just hit like a 10 prismatic trait very easily, but like stuff like Orn drop or like I don't know what else could you do, like random units, like, it could be fun.
Absolutely. Looking at Saikuno's board, we do have a Darius, which we've all known that is a great thing for him.
Also the bow. The bow's huge. If he gets a rod here,
GG.
I'm down for an Orn artifact start into Zonya's.
Zonya's or Gamblers.
Yeah, Zonya's or Gamblers. Okay, also one thing I found really funny is my Saikuno's partner is Cutie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Cutie doesn't even hesitate. The moment he finds a purple unit syndicate, no communication, just instantly sends it. Like just every moment possible, he just instantly sends all the syndicate unit.
Same with Graves for Skara and Trisha.
Yeah.
For our team Jetlag, who do need the biggest comeback in these last few lobbies, that's a lot of upgrades already. We're gonna have a pretty strong start here for Johnny.
Let's see if they have us on a great spot.
Oh, it's loot sub time.
Okay.
It's loot sub time.
Trait hack as well, which is really good if you can get some of those spatulas.
It'll be interesting if Saikuno can get TF related ones.
A bruiser trait augment.
This one's pretty good actually. Oh, dummy with a gun? Is that dummy with a gun?
That's dummy with a gun for Exentacion, who has been contesting so much.
Oh my god. Are these guys ops? I feel like these guys are always fighting for Twisted Fate.
Yeah, they're always contesting. Saikuno got Pilfer, and he's playing TF. He already has a TF as well. His components are honestly decent. They're trading a glove with a rod, I'm guessing.
Oh. I don't know what the loot sub was. It was a very little orb.
It was a reforger.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, I think everyone has a reforger, so I think it must be a reforger. One thing that's really good about the double up feature is that it's a lot easier to get your items that you want because they have a item chain system. So if you put a component and the cannon, and you could trade it with your partner for another component.
One thing to call out is we do see that Alex has calculated loss, which Alex in his full open calc loss, some kind of reroll strat. It's his comfort zone.
Yep, this is his comfort zone for sure.
Yep.
This is looking great for us.
Yes, this actually is. And with loot subscription, he's really likely to get an artifact, which is really good because he likes to one-trick dog and cat.
And Raditz here. What's that? Golden Fleece?
Golden Fleece.
Holy moly. With Rageblade already? They're going for the win out.
That means there's going to be two Ox players. I'm guessing it's Ray and Trisha. And there's also going to be two TF player. Tension.
You can just call him XN.
Okay.
XN.
Yeah. And who is it?
Well, it looks like
Uno.
Yeah, and Trisha does have Rageblade slammed already. Doesn't have Golden Ox in though, so maybe she's just going to go back to the well of what she did in the previous block and play some Vanguard Marksman again.
Yep. I think she definitely has like I think I've seen her do well with a Vanguard Marksman, so I think this game, if she hits the Vanguard Marksman, she'll play it for sure. The 4/4 comp.
Ooh. Box was like up all night helping Trisha with the 4/4 as well, so she has some tech.
And Manute, for XN and Johnny, they play a lot from win streak, and they like to play from ahead, and they're doing the same thing here again. How do you feel about that spot?
Good. We love to play tempo, win streak, so let's see. It's a good spot. Half of lobby is going lose streak, actually, so it can be working. Let's see what he gets.
Oh, Johnny did take that bruiser augment.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, permanently gains health.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just gonna automatically reroll here. Oh, but nothing dies because Alex's board is open.
He also has a Garbreaker on Gorilla. Oh, it's a Mundo too.
He can be playing Vex
Ooh,
with
he's-
bruisers.
Yeah.
You know
Vex.
this? So good.
Yeah,
And Urgot.
yeah, he could be playing like Bruiser Flex. It's usually Urgot Vex on the back line. It's also it's a really strong comp if you make it there.
All right, first carousel is just quite normal, but hopefully finding some very, very slammable items for many of our players. Again, the double up carousels are very interesting because you don't want to grief your partner, but also being the lowest HP doesn't mean you go first.
Yep.
How have you guys adjusted to that, or are you guys just still a little confused?
I'm still confused. I have no idea who it was. I thought I was out. I now just AFK for like 10 seconds.
It's so confusing because like the last place goes first and second round, then the second place team goes first and third round. I don't know either, man.
It's so confusing.
Yep.
You know, yesterday.
Cutie. What are we playing here? Oh, this.
Oh, Cutie's gonna send the Darius to Saikuno.
Oh, Starry Night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh wait. It's
Oh, I think
Wait,
he might be Slayers.
He's Shaco, right? He's Slayers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but wouldn't he just directly contest though?
Wait,
His partner?
Saikuno has 6 Darius already. 6.
Yeah.
So I think what's happening in this game is they're both rerolling, and Cutie's going to be playing Slayer reroll with Starry Night. And Starry Night in double up is really good because you could be rolling for your unit while you roll for your partner's unit. So whichever one you 2-star Starry Night, you just send it to them.
Starry.
Starry Night. sorry.
Sorry.
XN has a Draven too. I don't know how he got that so early, but that's quite good.
Yeah, I think he had a Draven pair. I think maybe his partner could have sent a Draven.
Oh, there you go.
What is this spot?
This spot is amazing.
Nice.
And his dummy has a gun.
I like it.
Yep. His entire board is upgraded.
Draven who? At
his entire board
2-6 as
upgraded.
well?
Oh, except for Darius, I guess.
Yeah, because Saikuno has them all.
Where did that come from?
Ah, yes. The sweet, sweet sounds of nothing.
Oh, he's dog reroll, dog and cat reroll.
This is what he plays literally every game, man. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, no, this is my favorite comp. This is like literally animal reroll. Like your entire board is animals. The cat's the Yumi, the dog is the Nefiri, Nidalee is also a cat. There's also a bear. And I don't know what Samira is, I guess.
We need to start suggesting names to Frodan and Disso for TFT Academy. So
yeah, for
this
sure.
This is the whole zoo. Looks like we do secure the loss for Alex, but Ray's got a little bit of a mixed streak going on there. But for our friends from the EU, able to pull out the win streak.
Let's see if we can.
This looks amazing for EU. They're both 100 streaking, both with amazing board.
Wow.
A lot of upgrades.
Look at that.
Yep.
One thing I do want to see is, does he win? Oh, he does. Okay. This guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's a Lucic specialist. Open for Lucic specialist. So I think right now in this game, we have to wait until the next loot sub. But right now, as of now, there's a reroll Nefiri player. There's 2 TF reroll player. I'm guessing Cutie is Slayer reroll. Wait a minute, is this
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Wait.
No.
Okay. Oh, another Yumi. Oh, Golden Nico.
Huh?
And
a spat.
Oh, it's a spat.
Ooh.
Hey.
Wait, he also got a gold dupe, right?
Yeah.
And one thing we need to know is everyone has a reforger from the first loot sub, so they could make it into a pan.
Very good point.
We're probably going to see maybe 7 Syndicate. This is really very good for the Slayer player. Not Slayer, sorry, the Bruiser player. Because they're going to be able to go Bruiser +1, and you cap much higher.
Saikuno, once again, has nearly perfect items and already slammed that Syndicate emblem.
Yep.
So quite good. Maybe able to hit 7 Syndicate this game because we know that Loot Sub likes to give multiple of these.
He also has a Misfortune on level 5, so he right now has 5 Syndicate. With 6 copies of Darius. This squad looks pretty good.
This may be one of Saikuno's best spots all day.
And
yeah,
I think
Bruiser Spat slammed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's gonna cap really high this game.
Gold augments once again.
Oh, Climb the Ladder
on
is
board
really
with
good here.
Johnny.
Climb the Ladder is so good. This
Wait, Trifecta is kind of good too because you play a lot of the 3 costs, but
Climb the Ladder is much better for bruisers because it gives the base armor and MR on your bruiser unit, and your bruiser unit has like 1,000,000 HP.
Yeah.
Whereas what's the other one? Trifecta is just a lot of attack speed and base HP, which you don't really need.
XN not having the components needed to slam Syndicate Emblem. We'll be going with Trifecta. Yeah. Are we pivoting off this board, or are we just going to play this around?
No. I think he's playing. Trifecta is actually pretty good for TF because you get it with Braum, Gragas, and Draven.
Right.
And those are actually like the actual carry of this comp. It's not TF. Like TF is just there to like for you. It's like a stepping stone for you to make it to like Draven 3, Braum 3. So it's definitely a good augment for TF.
And Skara has that Street Demon +1. It's painted the town and now has Combat Aug as well to go alongside that. So Skara's spot is pretty good for some late game power. Having pretty good items already too. So this is going to be a very high cap lobby, Kiyun. You're so right. You, Jelly, though, I have a question for you. I feel like you've played something different every single game. What's your line? Like what do you prefer?
I don't really have a line that I prefer. I just go with whatever I feel like based on my opener.
Okay. Ooh.
But my favorite is probably Cat and Dog.
This one?
Yes.
He has a Divinicore spat slammed. Is that?
I guess he's playing Vex. He has Gunblade, Blue Buff, have a good Nico, half a Garbreaker as well. I already have a Sejuani. This ball looks pretty good for Vex. Also, I just want to point out, like, no like glaze or anything, but I feel like every player in this lobby right now, their board and their augment selection and their item stam has been like close to perfect. Like even though it's like a lower bracket, like it's like this is like actually a high quality TFT we're watching right now.
Were you expecting anything less?
No. I mean, I'm genuinely surprised. I'm genuinely surprised.
That was a long pause.
No, I just don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Manute, do you agree with that statement? Do you think this is some really good TFT gameplay?
Yeah, why not? It's been funny. You know, I don't like Street Demon that much on Double Up because it's like the composition when you get the 7th is not blasting, so you win streak, you can't go to the other board at time, you know. So I feel I play a lot of Street Demon and I feel like it's not good enough in Double Up, so I don't like that much.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Street Demon is definitely stronger in solos than duos.
We have 6 Bruiser online already. 4, it's Johnny. Johnny is absolutely cruising and stacking up those Bruisers with the first augment he chose as well. So really, really good spot. Again, we're seeing Team Jetlag is behind currently in points. And so for Manute and Unid, who are in the upper division, if they can get some serious points in this round, it'll set you guys up well.
Yeah, I think we are coming back, absolutely. We have a nice spot because it's like Johnny can hold the situation and Temptation can bless with Twisted Fate and go to the other boat. So I think we are okay. We are okay in this. We are getting first or second 100%.
Oh, keep your friends close for Saikuno as well.
Yeah. She's one copy of Darius.
80 gold.
Yeah, this ball looks amazing.
So
I'm surprised he's not rolling. Oh, now he's rolling. A Braum
There you go.
You got something Braum.
Wait, he didn't have a single Braum either.
Yep.
Yeah.
We gotta put it in. We
Put
gotta put it on
Put
the
that
board
guy
there.
in right now.
Over to that Shaco.
No, I think he's repositioning. He also might be. Oh, they were sending an item. They were fixing an item. Okay, perfect.
Nice.
Oh. We have, we need to put the other hat on.
No, he's just warming the bench.
Yep.
For right now.
There we go.
Well, that was a hard turn because I think they were communicating on like which component to still ascend and stuff.
There's still only one hat on currently. There's no hat on TF. That's not good.
See him roll here for. I think did he steal? I wonder which unit he stole with Pilfer. But like Pilfer having an econ augment is definitely helpful if you're contested for sure. I think right now we have to like look at the HP, and like if the 2 EU players are able to full streak into going into stage 4, it's actually really big. because they could always cap their board on like 3-star 4 cost and double up.
Yeah, for sure. And Sakeno still does not put the hat on, but we'll look around at Skara and Trisha. So Skara's got 7 Street Demon already here.
Oh.
This is a fairly good spot. We just need to watch this roll down on level 8 to see if he can actually hit what he's looking for. And for Trisha, we're playing a little bit flex over here. Oh, never mind.
Oh, she's making
never mind.
This is her comfort zone.
Man, everyone's on comfort this game, besides maybe your team.
No.
Wait.
Alex
Yeah,
is also
yeah.
very like he's a flexible player.
Isn't he dogging hat?
Oh, that's his specialty. But like he
Yes.
could still like like he knows how to play other stuff as well. So right now, Alex is or Skate Park G. Our HP is not very healthy right now, so we definitely need to bounce back stage 4. And this is actually a very reroll heavy lobby. 2 TF players, 2 Slayer player. What else is there? And 2 Marksman player, 2 Golden Ox players. I think is a split.
Yeah, the Bruiser player as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll reroll 3 costs here.
They're either going to be reroll 3 costs or like they could skip any gold 9 for Vexor got.
Huge for Team Jetlag.
Yeah. It's Ogadrokin again, yeah. Another day.
Wow, these guys are rich.
Yeah.
Yep.
Imagine Alex will do some rolling here. 2-star Sejuani already. Did he just roll past Vex?
Did he? I don't think so, right?
Maybe. I don't know. We switched POVs, so it might have been on a previous board as well.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Anything.
All right. Important and really, really important rounds for Team Skate Park, because obviously these rounds are worth double. These are double the points here. This will be huge for our placements going into our day number 3. Who from the lower division will be able to pull off a huge amount of points.
There's also going to be another loot sub coming in.
It's Golden Orb.
Golden
units.
Pick up the orb, man.
Yeah.
This is a heavy.
We want to
turn.
know, man.
Oh, this is a hard turn. This is a really hard turn.
Vex?
I gotta find.
Oh,
Vex.
Vex again.
double
One more.
Vex.
One more Vex. One more Vex.
Oh.
Oh,
We hit the Vex 222. We're stable. We're stable.
So much gold.
It's a money nuke.
Dude, this game's gonna be crazy.
This game's actually everyone's gonna cap so high. But he could definitely go for 3-star 4 cost of some sort with a golden Nico this game.
No doubt. 6 Slayer, 4 I'm a Cutie Pie. Not quite finding. Man, he's kind of low rolling with the Starry Night here with no 3 stars on the board.
Yeah, no 3 stars. He does have 6 copies of Senna and 7 copies of Vayne. He could definitely stabilize. The extra gold definitely helped him a lot. The Starry Night augment is very amplified with the additional gold. That's a huge win for him.
Rated still losing fights. So Team Skate Park has not stabilized. So let's see what this last augment choice is. See if this Golden Ox can start to take off.
I think, Climate Ladder is good. Epitaph is also good. Those are like 2 amazing augments. I think I personally would have taken Climate Ladder because most of your units are all Golden Ox. Oh, having a Zac pair is huge. If Alex is able to hit Zac on it,
wow,
on his
so many
end and
blobs.
send him, this could definitely be one of the win cons for sure.
Absolutely. Able to itemize a little bit of our other backline carries, but only at 4 Golden Ox, not 6. But there's an Annie.
There's an Annie.
That's what we were looking for.
He should be dropping the Mundo for 6 Golden Ox here. What is he missing?
Graves.
Oh,
Graves and
we're
Viego.
missing a Graves.
Ooh.
Ooh.
No Graves in 80 gold.
Yeah.
XN did take a loss, so no longer on a full streak for Team Jetlag. We do have a JG slam onto TF, which is much better this patch. We only have 1 hat slam for XN. We'll have to keep an eye on the carousels to see if he can get that second. Wow. Alex's board is now running over teams very quickly, and so able to hop over to his partner's board and help out often. We're about to start seeing some barcode Cho'Gath, I think.
Luka.
Oh yeah, I
How
think he
beautiful
managed.
is.
He did manage to hit the Cho too.
Dang, this show is massive.
One thing that's like matchup dependent is TF is actually very good into Bruiser. the TF is able to ramp up like infinite with infinite attack speed and AP, and it could actually cut through all the bruiser units.
Ooh, Kobuko found for Johnny.
And Johnny definitely lowered his items. Like he doesn't have any shred or anti-heal, which is unfortunate. But they still have a lot of HP to play around, so it should be fine.
Scar's holding Annie 2 on bench, and Trisha only has 1. So not a 3-star angle, but this is where a lot of the contesting's happening.
Yep. Also, Trisha super lowered her Aphelios. She doesn't have a single copy yet. She needs Golden Ox needs 6. You need to get to 6 like ASAP. The faster you get it, the more you snowball. So it's definitely important to hit Aphelios or get 6.
Here goes Saikuno though. He has hit his board and now is able to help out his partner. The Syndicate mirror. Uh-oh. Okay, Alex's board, he is stable.
Yep.
But Ray is still not. Ray will have first pick though. That Garen would be quite good for that Golden Ox board.
If Ray can stabilize, I think they could definitely make a comeback. Alex board stabilized. Trista denied the BF. I think she's Garen pair now, I believe.
Yeah, Trisha knows the Golden Ox tech for sure. And Garen is a very large part of that because as soon as you put Golden Ox on a unit, you can get like 40 to 50 to 60 damage amp, which is quite good.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think Garen, Golden Ox mod is like one of the best mod you can put on a unit. Let's see the roll down. Oh, she hit Garen too already. Oh, that's massive.
Oh, don't we move
Game's
items?
going crazy right now.
She just needs an Aphelios. If she hits an Aphelios, she's in an amazing spot, but I don't know if she can hit an Aphelios. It's just Aphelios over Jin, and then she'll be 6 Golden Ox.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not rolling to 10 or something.
Yeah, she should be rolling here for Golden Ox, but maybe she's communicating with Skara.
Yeah, double up's actually so much multitasking.
Yeah, it's a lot of like multitasking for sure.
It's so hard to do your turn, but also like communicate what to send and what to trade.
Yeah.
And pay attention to your teammates' boards and the items that they have.
Yep. I think Saikuno's spot's actually like really good. Like if he hits Braum, if he hits Braum 3.
Ooh.
Actually, I don't know how cute his spot is, but like considering he was contested, like he actually managed to hit all the units.
Wow, he is. Look at this bench. This bench is not ideal for a cutie. But once they both get online, they might be able to streak for a good while to at least secure a top placement.
Wait, his setup is actually really good.
Trench coat?
The trench coat on Jarvan is with the trench coat on Jarvan, he could actually play for win out. What you want on Jarvan is like something like Sterax, Edge of Night, which goes really well with the trench combination. But he doesn't have it obviously, but like he could definitely get it in the future and he could definitely bounce back super hard.
What do we think's in that orb?
I think it's unit.
Oh, so the tech in double up is, so when you're sending a unit and trying to go for a 3-star 4 cost or something like that, you can send it and not pick up the orb. Then you can just hide it so that people don't hold your units, and then you just pick it up when you need it.
That's a good one.
So that's a Vex in there.
Yeah,
so he technically has 8 with a golden Nico.
Oh, that's right. But the worry is Raditz stable enough? I mean, he's doing well in fights. Oh, not quite long enough.
Close. Oh, this game is definitely suspicious. Oh, the issue is the Bruiser players also have a Vex, so it's definitely going to be really hard to find this last Vex to hit the go for the 3-star. And they're also ruling on level 8 odds, which makes it a little difficult.
Right. Seems like everyone stuck at level 8. We're going to go and listen in.
If you find one Vex, it's over.
Braum, and then I think I'd just throw in like another like Divinicorp or something. I don't know.
No, sell him.
Yeah, I think we sell him. And you... I just need to hope I get some more tank items right now, because my front line's pretty bad.
2 different teams
That's
talking in the same room is great.
Yeah. Ain't that good.
Good comms, good comms.
We're going to see the loot sub here. It's a gray orb.
Silver.
So less variance here for sure.
Oh my goodness!
You want it? You want it?
The Vex was a fake. The Vex was a fake.
Yeah.
I thought that was a Vex for sure. Wow, that's our bottom seed? Okay.
What a nice play.
Okay, I like this.
Okay, I like this a lot.
And then Johnny, there's griefing Johnny now, basically.
Yes, that's crazy. Wow.
That's insane. We do finally have Aphelios here.
Center my sedge, or how should I position? You can
Wait, our team is kind of smurf.
Yes, they are.
Maybe it's not next. I'm sedge 3, I'm sedge 3. Yeah.
Let's watch
Wow,
this Sedge 3 in
that's
action.
Boom.
Massive stun. Those things can't move forever.
They are AFK for days.
His items are also amazing. 2 tier item and a exo item on Sejuani. This is like as best as you can get, honestly.
All right, is anyone else close to a 3-star forecast? That's what we need to keep an eye on. But oh no, the Geriatric Gamers have now procced their 1 HP shield. Trisha being contested. It's not looking like that win out is going to be as possible. Ooh, but that's quite good here on level 8. Oh, we're back.
Okay. And I think she gets an item here.
Scara
spot. Ooh, this spot is
3 off Brand, 3 off Nico. What does Trisha have them? No.
No.
Oh, she also probably just sent one of them because her thing is on cooldown. We do have Annie too, finally. A lot of upgrades for Trisha though.
Yep. I think the issue here is like they're board stabilized, but they're like they're 1 HP, and every time they rotate into the Sejuani 3, they're gonna lose.
Yeah.
Which is a big problem.
Which is happening right now. Trisha rotating into Alex and is same side as this Sejuani. The whole board will be stunned for an hour and a half? Hour and a half? 2 hours.
Oh, it just no, it didn't get stunned. It just evaporated.
Is it 8 seconds or how much?
Yes, his whole family just poofed, even the cousins.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. I think it does
8 seconds.
8 seconds.
Yeah, but
It's
what's
a
the
lot.
damage? Like 2,000?
Yeah, something.
Oh, I gotta go to
like
Alex's
that.
board. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Yep.
1,600.
Wow.
16,000, sorry. And that will be the Geriatric... There's still a fight going on. Yeah, Geriatric Gamers do fall out there in 4th place. Just being contested by Raditz really hurt Trisha's chances, and then not quite finding what was needed for Scara to be able to hit that 3-star forecast.
I think now Ray's ruling for Aphelios 3. He actually... Like, there's actually a possibility that they're not even guaranteed like winning, because if Ray boards like collapses too fast, then like they're gonna lose lives, right? And it's definitely a possibility. So it's like not over yet. And there's also going to be a stage 6. What is it? The orb.
Loot sub.
The loot sub. So maybe someone hits like 7 syndicate. Anything could happen still.
What can Johnny do here, though, Manute, to cap out this board? Obviously, we have so much HP. We also got Spirit Link as our 3rd augment with the amount of HP we have. This board is very hard to kill, but for this board, what are we going to do? How are we going to cap it out to beat a 3-star Sejuani?
Well, I think it's not possible. He can go for the Cho'Gath, but I don't know if he's going to win Sejuani. It's quite difficult because there's no Vex out of the pool, or just a few. So he can hit Vex 2 actually, and he has no money. So let's see what he can do.
Oh man, double reinforcements coming in.
Look at this
Wow.
This Cho'Gath is massive, but the Sejuani is still alive, and it's not dying anytime soon. But this Vex is still alive. Cho'Gath though has so much HP.
Wow.
It's happening.
20k.
Let's
go. Uh-oh.
Fight him.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
It's a Dragon's Claw.
We're listening into their room right now.
Dragon's Claw's really good. Take it.
Both the lowest duos left alive in this room.
For me, to be honest.
Who will die first?
All fucking junk format.
Cutie goes, oh my god.
I don't have anti-heal. He fucking took it from me. Piece of shit. I didn't even realize I don't have anti-heal. Okay, I need to hit this Braum, and if I hit level 8, I think I'll be in an okay spot. Oh, I hit Zach.
He's right.
Use Zach. Sit.
Oh?
Zach 2.
Zed? Did someone hit Zed 2? Zed 3 or no? Oh,
Zach 2 for Raditz.
Oh, this is good. Ray just dropped down to from 6 to 4 golden locks, and he's just playing a tanky board to stall time for the Sejuani reinforcement to come in.
Yeah, and for Sykkuno and Cutie here, we have a lot of the upgrades that Cutie's been looking for all game. They have been found, and this is a good-looking board, but is it enough to survive long enough? We won't be facing the Sejuani here.
Yeah, the issue here is if the fight is prolonged, the Sejuani theory will come help reinforce, which could be a big problem. The Z is on the Aphelios. Oh, it didn't crit. It's actually going to get really close here, I think.
These Vayne items are quite rough, though, and so, you know, red buff is definitely not ideal. We don't have double Rage Blade, but the Trench Coat on this 3-star Jarvan is doing so much work.
Where are the reinforcements?
Wait, where's the reinforcements?
Did he not win
Hello?
his fight?
No, Alex is still fighting. That's the problem.
Oh, it's the Bruiser fight. Well, I think he lost. Oh, no,
he won. He won. But
Wait,
it looks like
really
Sykkuno lost, so they are out.
No,
they didn't proc the shield
yet.
yet.
They didn't proc the shield yet. Oh, so this is the issue I was talking about earlier. Versus the 6 Bruiser matchup, the fight is so prolonged that even the Sejuani 3 doesn't instantly win the fight. And obviously Ray's board is like, it can't stall long enough so that the team will still lose life.
Yeah, and it looks like Johnny has hit Koboko 2 as well. And so just a massive amount. Having Garen also with this Bruiser emblem is going to be very important. We will be seeing Cutie versus this Bruiser board, which does not spell well for Team Slab here.
Oh, this Bruiser setup is actually super good. He is still on the Vex 1, so maybe there is still a chance. But the Bruiser players' augments are like...
Yeah, they're super good.
Yeah, they're like super good. Like these are probably like the best you can get, honestly.
Alex wins his fight, and so Sykkuno falls down, but that Cho'Gath can't stand tall enough. Team Slab out here in 3rd.
Yep. I think honestly in double up, having one player play 6 Bruiser is really good, because no matter what, even if they have like 3-star 4 cost, you have so much effective HP on your entire board that you're like the reinforcement won't happen. You'll get a reinforcement if your teammate wins, but they won't be able to get reinforced. So it's actually like I feel like this comp or 6 Bruiser is just really underplayed in double up for sure.
No doubt, Alex and Ray hoping to push it farther than just a second here.
I just realized they have Aphelios 3, I believe.
Oh, he's got one. Wait.
Yeah. And Alex has one. So it's Aphelios 3.
We can't send. We have to survive.
Oh, we can't send.
But
they're one
loot
life.
sub.
Loot sub.
Oh! 2-star 5 cost across the board. We have anti-heal now finally for Alex.
Yep.
Remember them talking about that in the room.
I think he's rolling for Urgot 2 is huge.
That's huge.
And Johnny has 2-star Garen now as well. XN now 3-star Braum.
That's so good. That's so good.
Team Jetlag looking good. Manute, are you excited?
Yeah, but I don't think it's enough. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, wait, I think he has a TG on Jarvan accidentally. He's also going for Misfortune 3. Oh, perfect.
Misfortune 3 is very possible in this lobby. On the other side, though.
Wait, I think
Raditz.
I think it's a win for you. I think Ray dies too fast here, and the reinforcement will come through with Sejuani 3, right?
The Zac 2 with the CC, though.
Did it split
Oh,
already?
here comes the reinforcements. The Zac
No,
splits.
the
And so the Sejuani shows up in
Sejuani
time.
3 shows up. It's actually so close. It's actually so close.
Oh, the Sejuani doesn't have that much HP left. Okay, it is a win for Team Skate Park.
Oh, Aphelios 3 now?
Can they send Aphelios 3, or is it one more
Here
time
it
still?
is.
Oh,
Oh!
There you go.
Yes.
I guess now they're just playing defense on holding the Misfortune, I believe. That was actually so close. I think it was like half a second of just dying there.
That was the chance for Team Jetlag to be able to steal that first place away. But second place with double points is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good, but I think they can actually sell some boat and try a legendary 3-star or something. I would love to see that.
They will have another round to do so as well. Sejuani's wrong side here, so not going to hit that TF. They will be able to ramp up and do a lot of damage. That Braum is so tanky, but when it can't move or cast, not too much happens.
They still have a Misfortune 3 out, maybe Cho'Gath 3 out. Cho'Gath is being defended, but Misfortune is still very possible.
Okay, now is the time.
For Misfortune
Let's see what
3.
the guys do.
Looking for Misfortune 3. We don't have that much gold over here. Rolling on this board, nothing.
I think we have a total of 6, 7 copies maybe right now.
Sell the ball, come on. Whatever is needed.
Oh, he skipped it! He skipped the Misfortune. Oh wait,
It's over, it's over,
it's over then.
Bummer. Oh, look at this. Look at this Urgot.
No, these arguments are actually like crazy. You have so much HP from the first augment and playing 6 bruisers. And you also have, you get resist, armor, MR from the climb the ladder, and then you get the healing from the spirit link, which is scales off maximum HP.
Ooh. Could this Urgot execute this Sejuani?
I don't think so. He got stunned, so it's very unlikely.
I mean, yeah, no one's moving. And here's Ray's board. Ray's board is here as well.
Or the Affiliate 3.
Wow. Team Skate Park.
Beautiful game.
What a great game. They're standing up at their PCs. They know what they've done. Woo! Brilliant gameplay by them. Both playing around that loss streak once again that we've seen them do so many times this tournament. Are you guys like proud parents right now? Like they're doing so good.
I'm super proud. Wait, that orb trick was actually insane. I thought it was a Vex personally, but I didn't realize there was a Sejuani 2 in there.
It was crazy. We have to hear about this. That orb trick that you guys did, we all thought you were going for Vex 3.
But that was a fake.
Tell us about the thought process there.
That's the second time we run it. Like, you send the orb and they don't know what's in it, except they did, because Cutie instantly yelled, "I know what you guys are up to."
Talk to the mic, talk to the mic.
You see the like upgrade, and I looked in the corner, and they started like whispering to each other, and I'm like, they're going.
I went in his ear. I'm like, "Yo, that's a Cho too," and he's like, "You guys think I'm dumb? I know it's a Cho too, bro."
That's so funny.
You can just see that you're upgrading a Sejuani.
It seems like you guys are comfortable playing from loss streak, though. Is that like your strategy going in now?
Well, Alex loves to lose streak.
Well, yeah, we knew that, but Ray, you...
Me, I prefer to win streak, but like, I don't know. I just took Golden Fleece and was like, I might go for a 3-star year.
And you did.
Gold. Yeah.
Yeah, well done. I mean, 2 3-star forecasts, 1 for each board. That's a winning recipe. We see on our screen now, Golden Ox +1 is obviously a huge key to that composition and able to hit that Affiliates 3. Why did you take Gambler's Blade on 3-2? Tell me about that.
Yeah, I got a little crazy. I was like seeing too much gold in my eyes. So I'm pretty sure that was not worth it at all, but I think it farmed me like 5 gold or something in stage 3 and 4.
This is the classic Alex experience.
Yes.
Lobby position straight to the bottom and then all the way back up. Seems about right with the brilliant comeback and just the amount of resources you guys get. Sykkuno, though, you were able to hit everything here. How did that feel? You're a couple games in a row now.
I didn't get Braum. It was crazy, bro. But everything else is pretty good.
Yeah, your enemy, your mortal enemy is behind you.
We're brothers, actually. We're the TF brothers.
Oh, TF bro. That's so cute. I love that. I love that so much. And a second place for Team Jetlag there. You guys are behind in points.
Yeah.
Talking to the mic, please, right here.
The problem is that when we are playing Twisted Fate, I'm fighting with my brother, but then I'm fighting against 4-cost 3-stars. So I have to choose that I'm focused on blocking opponents who play 4-cost, or I'm focused on my brother who is playing Twisted Fate. Like, I cannot do everything.
That is totally fair. So well done on game number 1. Again, remember, double points. So this next game, very important. So head back to your PCs. We'll get ready for the next one.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome.
No,
awesome.
that is actually so cute.
Awesome.
Twisted Fate brother.
The TF brothers.
Yeah, that was so funny.
Wait,
Card sharks.
I feel like us, if we get griefed or we're playing the same contested line, we'll be like enemies, but they're like just brothers.
Yeah.
I love that. I absolutely love that. And I think it was like just a great showing from them. And Manute, you have to be proud of your lower duo there. Being able to get that second really does change the scoreboard a lot for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. They are doing better than us, so I'm so proud of it.
Yeah.
You need to win to coach for a little while in the last games, and he joined the room and tell like, okay, there's nothing to do here. They are doing perfect, so let's get them on his point, and that was it. So we trust in him, and they are rocking.
And of course, right, like you guys are just kind of saving the high roll for these last 2 games, right? That's what you're doing?
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I I low rolled hard with Street Demons. I don't want to play Street Demons anymore. I tried my last game. I tried the Veigar, and it worked good. And I'm going to look for something like that, you know.
Absolutely.
Something more aggressive. I can jump to the other board as fast as possible.
Yeah, for sure.
So no,
we have
no Street Demon, no brand.
No more Street Demon. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
And we have some score updates from our lower duos. And it's there's a little bit of a gap here. Skate Park being carried by the lower division here, 27 points. But Team Jetlag, look at you guys. You're all the way back up here as the second highest lower division. Gotta feel good.
Lower gods. Nice, nice. That's nice.
And you, Jelly, I mean, what are we gonna do? Are you guys gonna try to match their point total, or are you just gonna like be like, yeah, we know that they're great?
Both. How about both? Who says no?
We can do both. We can do both. I agree. Yeah, it's awesome, and it's been a fun day. The lower division games are just better.
Yeah, it for sure is. No, I'm actually genuinely surprised with the quality of the game. Like, I thought it would be like a disaster, like somewhere.
Yeah, their end boards are crazy.
No, like they have good items. They're also econing well. Like they're also slamming well. They're actually using all the features of double up well.
Yeah.
It's like I'm actually
And like going into this tournament, no flame to Sykkuno, but he hasn't played that many games, and so I'm like, okay. I don't have no idea what to expect out of Sykkuno. You know, a lot of our players have played, you know, a couple hundred games to even 700 games if you're...
no. Oh my god, that's a lot.
I mean, that's how many you've played. That's how many you've played. No, say it, please. Okay, sorry. Some people have played a lot of games. Sykkuno is not one of those players, but he's played really well as far as playing around what he knows.
Yeah, I'm for sure. He's a specialist. Like I feel like there's like I think on set 12, he only played Syndra. Like he just specialized in one thing until he gets good, and then it's good. I mean, that's how I got big, or that's how I got like big into TFT. I started as a one trick. I only played like one comp, just specialize one thing perfectly, and then you like expand your, I don't know, other comps, I guess.
Your horizons. You
I think I saw him watching a Twisted Fate guide that was 3 minutes before the game.
No, the funniest thing is he looked up a Twisted Fate guide, and then it was a different set Twisted Fate.
Yes, it was a different set for Twisted Fate.
It was a Disco TF or something. I'm like, wait,
yes. And he was like, surely it's the same thing.
Yeah, he's like, it's still TF.
I think the itemization was like almost the exact same though, right?
Yeah, that was Disco TF. It's very
Surely
similar.
it's not that bad, right?
What about TF? It was Disco.
Oh, we're playing rock, paper, scissors.
They're doing a skit.
What are you doing?
Oh, Ray wins one. Ray's up 1-0 right now. They keep tying. They're on the same page. What is happening here? Oh, this is crazy.
Ready? Paper.
Whoa! Oh, that was kind of clean.
Yeah.
Wow. Well done.
Synergy.
They do have really good synergy. Do you
Yeah.
guys have
They do,
handshake?
they do.
I'm very just chilling, but they're like, no, they're like the two youngest, or one of the two youngest, and they're just like both clowns.
They actually have too much synergy. Like the
Yeah.
first day that they were playing, they literally woke up and we went to this venue and they're like, wait, we're matching. We're just like coincidentally matching. They had the same like colored long sleeve shirt and the same colored pants.
Yeah, they also make the same dad jokes. They're also just two like goofy kids.
And their vocabulary is merging.
Yes,
they
yes,
just both keep saying gigabits back and forth.
It's actually crazy synergy.
It's quite funny, and they're just sharing the same brain cells, so that's good for Double Up.
Dynamic duo.
But what about once it gets thrown back into 4v4? I'm just so excited because all these duos have worked together, and then tomorrow, all of a sudden, everyone's going to come together in the same room, and now Dishop's going to have to listen to 3 people yap in his ear, not just one other person.
No, 4v4 is like amazing. It's gonna be super fun tomorrow, like for sure. I'm excited to play tomorrow with.
Have you guys
Alex and Ray.
practiced as 4?
No, we haven't. We haven't
No.
yet.
We didn't also.
Yeah.
But they want to go to Target and get matching shirts so that we all like are
On the same
Spoilers.
dripping.
page. We're all dripping.
Matching shirts at Target. That is the tech if you want to be good at 4v4. Does your 4v4 team have matching shirts?
No, we don't. I didn't hear about this. I guess I'm down.
All right, we're back into game. Twisted Fate game. This is one of my favorites personally. It's not that exciting. Everyone kind of gets the same thing, but it's a little bit, you know, more inflation and just a lot more resources. So, can be quite fun.
Sometimes this one gives like so much gold, like 50, like insane amount of gold. Sometimes it gives you like 2 gold, so you can never expect what's going to happen.
It's like I don't like that much Twisted Fate because when you're getting the lead and it gives a tons of gold, it's like, okay, don't do that because I'm winning that. I don't want everybody to be pushed. You know, it's like you worked out of the game for that. What?
Wow. Saikuno. He's doing it.
Is this
He's
guy
the
the
TF
Twisted Whisperer?
He's the TF Whisperer.
Wait, where's the rage blade though?
What's the TF brother gonna do? Like, will he contest from this spot?
Well, let's take a look at the other brother. We don't have any TFs on this board.
Okay. Let's see if the other TF brother lets the TF brother have the TF uncontested.
Looks like a gold start here.
Yep.
So some of our players could be making 10. I imagine one of those players.
Oh,
no.
Darius!
No
Oh my god, this is the best opener.
It's Saikuno. Can we listen in? Can we listen into Saikuno right now and see what exactly his thoughts are?
Look at his face.
Oh my god, he's so happy. He's so happy. He's like a proud dad.
Dang. Dude, check my board, bros. Check my board. This is our game. This is actually our game right now. It's actually a first.
Is he awake? Or is this a dream?
Oh, is that a component I have a hack orb maybe?
Hacked orb, hacked orb. We have
Oh, it's
110.
HP, it's HP.
No.
Wait, this is Saikuno, right?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Okay,
He's telling him he doesn't.
Okay,
Okay.
Okay, surely.
I'll play tempo.
Surely that the EU TF Brotherhood will let Saikuno,
Oh my god, I might go
the
Bruiser.
NA
I
TF
might go
Brotherhood,
Fiddle. I might go Fiddle.
go for the TF uncontested.
It looks like that. He looks like he's playing Golden Ox this time. Thank you for that listen in. Now we're looking at the other room.
Oh, I think he's Golden Ox maybe, right? Or Marksman.
He should.
win the first fight?
Yeah,
I won't probably. Look at this.
Oh, I'm actually so excited for this game.
If we don't win.
Marksman emblem Patricia.
I cannot level up. There's
Yep.
no sense of hope.
I think she's trying to play like 4-4 maybe.
4 and 4.
Yep.
I am okay.
Small looks good.
Still play pumping from.
What items do you think I should build? Should I make Hex tank?
Scar giving item coaching.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. But yeah, that's fine. I mean that's the only thing left.
I like how the communication is very calm and collective.
This room is not that way. The bottom room with
for
it's like
sure.
Kuno, Cutie, Alex, and Ray. They just start screaming the whole
Yeah,
time.
same. Me too. I'm one of the monkeys as well.
I heard it's getting to dish soap. Is that true?
Yeah, I think this one will hate me now.
It's competitive advantage for sure.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like we gotta get the edge somewhere, right?
Yes.
Oh, Alex is playing Bruiser, I think, this game. Oh, Bruiser Fiddlesticks.
And he really likes this comp too.
Yep. No, that's this is Scar's specialty.
Scar.
He loves Fiddlesticks. But this squad looks amazing. He has Mundo 2, Alistar 2, all the Bruiser upgraded pretty much. He has, except for the BF sword, he has really good components. The BF sword is like BF and bow is really bad for Bruisers because you don't really have a use for it. But in double up, you could always send it to your partner. So
yeah, that's
squad looks pretty amazing.
For sure, Ray looks like he's nearly full open right now, playing Patient Study, knows that we have a lot of extra HP to work with in this lobby, having that hacked orb in the beginning, so we'll be taking some quick losses early on.
Yep, just going for Cypher on Carousel.
Oh, wait, Cutie went for Exotech +1. I wonder what his game plan is. It's probably, I'm guessing it's Vex, but I'm sure he won't play Zeri.
Manute, what has been your experience with Exotech +1 recently?
Well, I don't like it. I think it's not that good, this kind of augments. I try to skip everything because you can make a good board that fast and you can go for better options eventually. So it's like I don't choose this kind of augments.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep, for sure.
Understood. Saikuno obviously has 2 win already with this composition. He's keeping his friends close. The upgrades all in the back line. He's got 5 TFs already, and this has been more than he's had in some games by the end of the game. So a great spot, obviously.
Wait, he has 5? Wait.
Yeah.
Where did they come from?
He started with 2. Oh, sorry, he started with 2-star TF at stage 1, and then he got 1 from the augment. I'm guessing Cutie or They just found one, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
for sure. Ray still going with full up. It doesn't have Cypher in quite yet, though.
I mean, the only thing that's like a problem for Sykkuno's board is like the itemization. Hopefully, he's going to be able to get rods down the future, especially with a trading system. I'm sure he'll be fine.
And it looks like Scar's reinforcements are here. Trisha and Scar both have an early, pretty strong board on their side. This first carousel, not able to find. I imagine Radiance will go for this LeBlanc here if he really wants to lock in.
Cypher.
Cypher goes for the tier
yeah,
instead.
Yeah. The bow Darius is really big for Sykkuno. That's a bow item for TF plus a Darius too. Actually, he'll definitely be able to win streak.
Yeah, that's the big thing he's missing is that frontliner.
Let's see if Scara is going to grief the bow. Oh, they're running for it.
Don't do it, Scara.
Oh,
wow, what
this
a good
is
friend.
Sykkuno's dream opener. Darius
Wow.
to TF2.
The win out.
Wow. Can we
Boom.
wow, this ball looks amazing. Can we look at Cutie-Pie's board real quick?
I think I can.
If he has a rod.
If I throw this in, I get rapid fire. Oh no,
Oh
I
my
lose
god,
loser,
Cutie
though.
is trolling. Okay, I'm telling you, the true MVP carry of this team is Sykkuno, not Cutie. Like,
why do you say that?
No, Sykkuno actually plays well, but Cutie, like, he's higher ranked, and he should be like pulling up the bag. Like, how can you not give rod to Sykkuno? Like, they should be trading the rod. Like, TF wants million rods, and Cutie slams Gunblade here instead of sending a rod to Sykkuno.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess Cutie, with his Gunblade slam, I guess he's playing Vex, but he definitely needs tier. Hopefully, he gets tier and Sykkuno gets bow rods, and they could both stabilize. I really want
boy.
Sykkuno to win a game with TF. I think, and this game is looking most likely to happen.
And it's looking again like Johnny is playing quite a strong board here. Winning rounds early, being able to bring in the reinforcements. Why is this Gunblade doing so much work right now? 1 unit loss.
Oh, I think someone's rerolling Dog or
Yeah.
Fury 3.
Yeah, I think that was Johnny. Let's check it out over here. With Prize Fighter as well. Did lose a couple rounds, so not quite at the tempo that they would like, but not a great EXO item either.
Mordekaiser 2 also.
Mordekaiser 2 is huge here.
Oh, is there a 5 EXO version of this?
No.
I think
you
that
have
they're
to
just
play.
using it for tempo because he has
Yep.
Prize Fighter and then
Yep.
pivoting later.
Yep.
Because this board, the Nefiri Dog and Cat board, it's actually really hard to be stable on stage 2 unless you natural a bunch. So you kind of just play whatever flex board, save HP, and then pivot later.
Ray has Cypher in now, and also has a Sejuani here on stage 2. So that's quite good for what he's playing. Obviously, will want to keep losing here, keep the patient study going, and that will be the case. So Team Skate Park able to keep up their loss streak. This is where they're comfortable, man.
Yep, he also has Cypher in, so the lose streak definitely helps.
Neutrals here. Remember, we'll get an influx of gold because of. Is that
6 TFs? Wow.
Wait, what does Cutie have any? No, this guy's not even a great teammate. What is happening here?
Let's look at Sykkuno's PB round though. Like, let's see if he gets dropped decent items here. If he does, he'll be able to full streak. This spot looks like. Assuming he doesn't get really bad items, this spot looks really good.
We have another hacked creep as well. We see on that left side.
Chain. That's probably Gargoyle.
Uh-oh. We need Rod, man.
And
No.
A lot of gold? Wait, where did that gold orb come from?
Gold orb.
it's like it's slightly delayed.
Oh,
Misfortune
whoa!
Annie.
14.
MF.
MF, that's really strong.
5
He
Syndicate.
lowered his items though. Maybe he could trade with Cutie, maybe? I don't know what Cutie's items are. Oh, basically in double up, like your item is your teammate's item, your teammate's item is your item, because you could always transfer without any limit. So you should always like communicate that with your teammate for sure.
Raditz wanting to continue that loss streak. Alex's board though is quite good, having lots of upgrades in that front line. Good items too.
Yep, he's playing Fiddle 6. His items are good, minus the BF sword, but he could always send that to Ray. And I'm pretty sure Ray's playing an AD line with the Guinsu. So this is looking pretty amazing. Honestly, everyone's spot looks pretty good. I think Saikuno's got double gargoyle, which is really good.
And Team Jetlag's got a good spot as well. And so they're looking to really secure some serious points here.
Can I see Temptation's board?
Well, it's not there right now. It's helping out his teammate.
We'll see it on the augment round.
Yeah. Let's see.
Golden Ox Slayer right now. Just a Silver Aug at 3-2.
I think Climb the Ladder is pretty good. I think this Silver Augment is like one of the better one.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he's playing. I think he might be playing Golden Ox.
Yeah, he's got blue buff, Nashor's Rage Blade.
Yeah, it's probably 6 Golden Ox. One small thing, it's like, I mean, it's obviously they're newer players, but for Golden Ox, stuff like base stats, like Climb the Ladder is much better.
We restarted the mission here for a cutie.
Oh,
and we got like a techie package.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Loving that.
Well, yeah, this cash out looks pretty good. I mean, the thing is, restart mission is like really good. One of the best silver augment you could get at 3-2. It gives you a lot of gold, a lot of power. So like you're always happy taking this whenever you can.
A brand. Scar has a brand.
I think. Oh, Scar's augments are amazing. I think that's Climb the Ladder with
Nico.
pumping up. Oh, he has Nico brand with Climb the Ladder. Is that Climb the Ladder?
Right.
I'm like blind.
Yeah,
it is.
it is.
I think it is.
Yeah, I think Climb the Ladder is one of the best combat augment you could get for any of the vertical trades.
Oh, both teams bringing reinforcements here,
That's
but
a
can
party out here.
Saikuno save I'm a Cutie Pie? What a story that would be. It's not the case
It's very
in this
close.
matchup.
I don't think pumping up is going to be good enough, but it's not bad for this composition.
Yep.
What is this spot? Trisha also hitting a lot of units here. Not as good of a spot, but Jarvan 2 is
pretty
great.
good. This spot's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, I think everyone's spot is actually pretty good. I think the suspicious part about is like the HP. Ray and Alex are pretty low, and this lobby is actually very like strong. Like a lot of people natural their units, but I think this game one like part is like everyone has like they didn't get dropped like true like really good items.
Right.
So we need to see how the items work out for sure.
For Cutie here, it's a little confusing. Obviously having the EXO +1, we'll need to transition back into that, and there is a lot of good lower cost Exotech units that we do not have yet. But wow, Scar is just absolutely running over a bunch of boards right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Saikuno is just taxing everyone.
Yeah, Saikuno's steamrolling the lobby, I think. I think Cutie's like slightly losing here and there. They have a good HP buffer though, for sure. I think here, Rod is very high up pyro.
Gone.
Yeah.
Also something to keep in mind, Johnny does have this spatula. I'm not sure where it came from, but we do have it.
Orb at Krugs.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah. Is Johnny playing Nefarial, Dog and Cat?
Yeah, maybe.
So I think that's going to be a strategist. Yeah, strategist spat, right?
Which he can make right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure about his spot. Let's look at his spot real quick. Oh, he took branching
Vanguard.
out with a Vanguard. What does that mean? What could he put? This spot is actually really, really hard.
Oh, the gift was 2-4 costs. So many things being traded around.
Oh yeah, so many things are getting traded around. Oh, these
XN.
spots are really hard.
Yeah, this spot is really, really tough. 3 Executioner right now.
Guys
Kinda
are cooking
a little bit.
He has BIS Annie. This is best install Annie, and he has a Gwyn for Aphelios, and Graze is a great item holder. This spot looks pretty, like he's super rich as well, actually, I just realized. Oh, I think Ray's playing the Cypher Rig Shop reroll. He's gonna be going for Draven 3, Galio 3, Zed 2.
Oh, and it looks like Johnny slammed EXO +1.
EXO +1 with Vanguard +1. I guess he's just saying Dog, I guess? Or Neferi? Like 5
Maybe?
EXO Dog 3. Yeah, I think that's fine. Can he ever use a Vanguard spot? I don't think so, right?
I mean, there is no Vanguard Exotech.
Yeah.
But there's got to be something that works with that.
All right.
8 rerolls a random component to send to Alex. But again, this 5 Cypher right now is giving so much intel. And so this cash out will be quite large. Oh, man, this spot is great.
This spot is amazing. 6 Fiddlesticks. Like
he took the 8 rerolls.
Perfect item as well.
Yeah.
And I think Ray is also guaranteed to hit 3-star Galio and Draven with the Rick Shop with the lesser dupe, for sure.
Real quick, we're going to listen into Team Jetlag, see what's going on with them. Oh, Unid is here.
You need coaching.
Yeah. That's good.
Okay, if you need to edge of the night.
This one has a vex. That's nuts.
Yeah,
You
it
have
is,
a
but
vex.
it's also more.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
so that's this.
I don't know how the heck I want that.
Yep.
Can't quite hear what they're trying to do.
The positive thing right now, okay, is we are really strong in terms of combat augments. If we can get right, if we get hit, we'll be stronger than everyone else. Because we didn't take econ.
That is true. Skara's team has both combat, and they also are healthy. So if they make it, they'll be really strong when they hit. And obviously, you could trade the HP.
Yeah, I have to be crazy if I go there. Don't forget.
Tycoon is going to have a little bit of a hard time finding Draven 3 later because Ray is contesting him.
Yeah. I bet he'll only stay on that 2-star Draven for the game. We do want to keep our eye on Ray and Alex, who will both be rolling down and have the lowest HP in the lobby. But Minute, what did you gather from the coaching there? I didn't really hear too much, but what do you think he was saying?
You need to speak really low, and it was far away from the microphone, so I don't really hear anything. I don't know what was he talking about. How to play the Oxforce, but I don't know.
And this is a level 8 roll down here for Exentacion. I think we're going to be... We can't hear you, Boxbox.
I have 6.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's been rolling like
Do I just slam Conguard here? Is that just...
Do I roll more?
better?
Okay,
Oh, wait, no.
I'll roll
Is it?
more.
No, I
We
need
have
Separate Cape and I need Spark.
Boxbox running up to the top
Oh, he hit a
to give
Vigo.
feedback. Emily's there as well.
What's your Cypher cash out looking?
Well, now what? Now what?
What is he missing? Alistar for 6 Ox? I think XN is missing Alistar for 6 Ox. Hitting a Vigo's huge for playing Golden Ox. He actually hit a decent amount of units as well.
Wait, why don't I just sell this guy?
Because you need a memory.
That's why I
Emily?
was going to keep him instead of
Oh, that is Emily.
Do one of you want to go talk to your team?
They got it.
Yeah, they got it.
They
You
are
guys
having
smurfs.
locked. Yeah.
I love that. I love that. So lots of coaching happening. I believe Boxbox is up in the top room. Yeah, you see him right there. Giving some feedback to Skara and Trisha. Alex and Ray both still losing.
Maybe now we look if anyone's gonna.
Trifecta.
Trifecta is fine.
It's not really bad luck protection. It's not that good here.
One thing to note, usually 2 combat silver is better than 1 gold combat.
Roll the other 2.
Unless like
Albert, how good is
the
how good is this?
gold combat's like a really good
How good
one.
is Little Buddies?
In what? Street Demon?
Yeah.
Really good.
Here you go.
Oh.
And then try to replace Jinx with Samira.
Wow.
About as cute here.
Oh,
Wow,
shit.
this augments are insane.
Double brand.
Do you need Varus to start?
Over.
Did he hit Alistar? Oh, he's 6 golden ox.
Yeah.
I sent you.
Everyone got kept so high.
Replace Jinx with Zaya.
Yep, that looks good.
3-star Braum.
Nice job.
Yep.
Wait. I have to go 9 from here. Like I have to go 9 from here.
Yeah, Trisha's all looks good. You don't need Sejuani.
Yep.
I was holding it because last time they got Sedge through, it was really scary.
Don't worry about it. If it happens again, it's.
You should probably just roll for the Golden Ox proc at this point.
Wait, Skara's augments are like
4 more
insane.
simple,
He has
I wouldn't
little
worry about
buddies
Golden Ox,
pumping
like,
up.
more than 2. Oh, hold this Samira. Scar needs Samira. You need Samira.
Climb the ladder.
Yeah, climbing the ladder is amazing.
Wow, lots of active coaching happening, which is so very fun in things that can only happen on LAN. Absolutely insane games happening, but are you guys concerned? Are you sure your team doesn't need a pep talk? Because Skate Park just keeps losing.
I'm confident.
Nah. They'll bounce back.
The only
surely.
Yeah, the only thing that's a little wonky is the Senna 3. I don't know if Senna 3 does anything in that board. He could have used that money to go for Draven 3, Galio 3.
Sykkuno hitting his units.
He has everything.
That's a new thing.
Sykkuno's spot actually looks amazing.
Johnny's cooking.
Oh yeah, this spot looks hard.
Yeah.
Spot looks really hard.
Wow.
Wow.
Radiance with the 400 cash out. We didn't get to see what it was.
I think it was a fawn, right?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it's on bench.
Yeah.
We still have a duplicator left as well. And so that Draven 3, we're just 2 off that. Facing XN on the other side, who has not hit enough upgrades.
He's back. He's back.
For Team Jetlag, Minute, are we feeling all right?
I think so. I think so. I need to know if Temptation is established or not. He needs maybe a little bit potential actually. Let's see the board. He's Sunny too, but he needs a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, a little bit more upgrade.
Yeah.
He did get the 6 Golden Ox online with 3 item Manny, so he's definitely not weak.
Yeah, I mean, that is perfect item Annie. As we look at the graphics on our screen, we can see the whole picture of the lobby. Multiple people, it looks like half the lobby going for double silver instead of gold, something that I love to see. The hacks really playing out in these lobbies.
I try to help the guys, but the game seems a little bit doomed for Jetlag.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What can they do now, Unid? What can they do now to bring it back?
I wasn't watching the game, but I saw the Vanguard spat that I had to go on Mordekaiser. But right now the problem is that you cannot go in the direction of Golden Ox if you are this bad in the game. I mean, this bad the situation.
Johnny did just hit a Garen too, so that's pretty good.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
It's possible.
The problem is Temptation, I think.
Oh, I think
His
Alex
mom
had
is
Fiddle 6-3.
Temptation.
Let's go back over here though.
The orb in time. And he's facing a Fiddle 3.
Is golden.
And he's facing Alex, who just recently spiked, just hit the 3-star upgrade for that Fiddlesticks, which does an incredible amount of damage. Emily, what did you tell the team up there?
Oh, to be honest, I didn't watch the game up to that point, but then they told me to go in anyway. And Dishop was like, Emily, neither of us watched, but I don't even need to watch the game to know. You need to go in there and tell Sykkuno to roll more. So I just went in there. Well, but it was actually true because he was like 60 gold with 1 off Braum 3, 1 off TF 3. So I was just like, okay, just roll.
No.
And then he hit everything.
You need to give a pep talk to I'm a Cutie Pie. Sykkuno's doing great this game. He got amazing.
Oh, is Cutie dying?
No, he's also stable. But I think Sykkuno played this game really well.
I thought he had a TF2 on stage 1.
Yeah, he did play really well.
Yeah, that's PD. That's PD right there. But for Team Jetlag, it looks like we have kind of stabilized here. We have a few upgrades. We do have that 2-star Aphelios now, which will do a lot of damage. Johnny also with that 2-star Garen now. Facing Cutie on the other side, who does have Vexotech online, but no Sejuani 2.
Nope. Let's see if it's enough.
Tibber's right in the middle of the team. Unid, how are we feeling now? We only have 5 HP to work with.
So he has only combat augment, so it's a good thing, but I don't think that you can play Golden Ox from this spot without the spatula. It's not strong enough.
Yeah, this Golden Ox comp is very high risk, high reward.
You need to be
sometimes
ahead.
they pay out. Yeah, you need to play from ahead or like you need a +1.
We see once again Sykkuno coming to save the day. He's just the hero of every story here. Emily, do you agree?
I agree. He's doing so well this game. I'm so proud of him. It might be our first.
Well, you and Dishop have gone first a lot, but...
Yeah. Well, we went 1-4, 1-4, 1-4, 1-4.
So that's all you do is first or eighth.
Well, I feel like Johnny's board is actually so good. Like, he actually cooked. Like, it just makes a lot of sense with his board right now. Garen 2 with the Pulse. He has Big Friend. He also activated Vanguard. It's just this board actually is like very creative.
Yeah, I like this a lot. He didn't go for anything meta. He actually cooked, taking branching out and making it work.
Yep.
With already slammed exo items, planning to go Nefiri and then changing the direction completely.
Oh, wow.
Alex
Fiddle
still
16.
hitting upgrades.
Yeah,
One
strong
off
gold.
for Saikuno, carrying the lobby completely. Ray finally hitting Draven 3 as
Draven
well.
3 as well. Yep.
Well,
Oh,
that's-
everyone's really strong.
Skara. Oh, and Trisha has a brand 2 as well. So Skara and Trisha are one off brand 3,
wow.
the most contested line in the tournament.
They so they have a total of 8 brands, right? He's also
Correct.
secretly going for Ziggs 3 as well. If you look at his bench,
Why
he
not
has
both?
4 Ziggs.
Oh man, that's the end for
Oh.
Team Jetlag in this lobby.
No problem. They did great.
No, I think Johnny
in all
played
the
really well
games.
this game. Yeah, no, their spots were so hard.
Yeah.
Like actually so hard.
Here's the thing. It's all going to come down to 4v4 anyways to determine final placements. Just a little,
Yeah.
might be a little bit of a harder road, but you and Uni have got this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys got this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look around. Skara, we see so many units on this bench. They are incredibly rich. Trisha, yeah, we see here, having that 2-star brand needs 2 rounds, but that's okay because they don't quite have it yet.
They're one off. Trisha's items are amazing. This spot looks also really good. I think Trisha, like, learning the 4-4 line was
Yeah.
actually so big. Because she used to mostly only play 6 golden ox. And even though it's like one of the most fun comp, because you just snowball out of control, it's such a high risk, high reward comp. And sometimes if you just don't have the spot for it, you can't really play it. So having a backup plan of playing 4-4 is just super big.
Skara here did go level 9 on 5-2, so will have increased odds for these 4 and 5 costs, and is absolutely destroying Cutie's board on the other side, so will be going to help out their teammate. Alex, though, surviving a really long time because of the scaling composition.
Oh my god, I think Saikuno would have won that fight if he didn't get reinforced on. I think Saikuno's board is actually really solid.
2 5-cost champions are completed item for the gift here on stage 5.
And for the completed item, I believe, or
Yeah, I think we got another Hodge here.
another Hodge. Wow. that's
Saikuno finally hitting 2-star Misfortune. But Cutie here, what can we do about this board? Again, EXO +1 just gets pretty awkward, especially in this current patch.
Yeah, this spot is a
Hard
little
because-
awkward. It's hard.
Yeah. Also his
He-
augments.
Yeah,
right.
his augments
Kind of
are
hard
like
to win
yeah.
out even when he does hit.
Like he needs to go for some sort of like a 3-star 4 cost, but it's probably going to be defended. He's also on grief duty. He's also holding the brand and the
Yeah.
yeah. So he doesn't have much resources to play around with.
Saikuno playing around, keep your friends close. So we'll have a little bit of awkward positioning, especially with double gargoyles, but as soon as everything else dies, this Braum will be very hard to take down, especially with the hat on. It's going to do mad damage for every unit that targets it as well.
It's actually so close.
The brand can bounce off it, which is crazy.
It's actually so close.
Oh!
Wow!
Oh, too slow, Brand.
Wow, that's so close.
Half carousel,
it's a half
very
carousel.
the big one. So many options here. It's actually overwhelming to look at sometimes.
Same. I think the Samira is big for Skara. The Deathbed Urgot is big for I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Alex.
I think didn't he have Samira pair?
I think so. I'm not sure. He went for Last
not sure
Whisper.
either.
Last Whisper Samira, I believe.
Everyone seems confused. They don't know what they want either. They're just circling around the middle. Did Scar actually pick anything? He has Last Whisper, so clearly not.
I'm surprised he went for
fine on
Last Whisper.
Samira. Yeah.
And then he
I
should
don't
have
think he
went
did.
for a Nico item, right?
Yeah, 3-item Nico. That would have been pretty big.
Trisha hits another Leona 2.
Oh, they're going for Brand 3, Nico 3, I guess. Or sorry, Leona 3.
All right, let's look at Alex and Ray. Alex, we see is playing this bruiser comp quite well, but Ray playing a pretty unique composition. The actual, you keep Cypher in and you let it rip. Keeping those 3-cost upgrades. Lots of 3-cost reroll in this lobby.
I think this is a game of where, like, obviously, I think Skara and Saikuno's in a slight advantage. Oh wait, they're not even team. What am I saying? Oops, sorry. Cutie and Saikuno is definitely an advantage because they're going for the 3-star 4 cost. And it's going to be a matter of fact how...
Oh! This
wow,
brand is so
that
slow!
That is 1 HP
Yeah,
hit.
it is.
Wow.
This is a matter of
That's a
like who
huge
can play
win
defense
for them.
better.
It's actually a huge upgrade for Ray, having that secondary carry online that can have some backline access. Alex with this Urgot. Urgot is a menace and an actual really meaningful upgrade for Cutie here with that Sejuani 2.
Oh, this
Trisha.
game, I think everyone's playing defense really well. You can see everyone's bench. They're holding like one Brand, one Nico, one Leona.
Yeah.
Like they're all fulfilling the role of defending a 3-star 4 cost, which is like, and it actually takes a lot of skill to scout and then be counting like how many units are gone and should be denied.
2-star Samira for Skara as well, which we know Samira is one of the best units in the past. Kind of trolling there, drafting to the other side of the arena. Now stuck on a Bramble Vest with infinite HP alongside it.
Oh, he hit Samira too.
Yeah, he did hit Samira too, I think last round. It's actually...
Wow!
Skara's augments are like too good, I think.
Skara and Trisha.
Yeah, I think this is looking really, really good for Skara's team.
Urgot 2
Urgot
for Alex.
That's big. That's a big upgrade.
Okay. You guys are back. Team Skate Park. We have 2 of the upper division players on the couch here with me. They're definitely biased, and that's okay. You're allowed to be. We support it.
Thank you.
How's it going, guys?
Yeah, very good.
Welcome to the couch. We're glad you're here. We just hit a Darius 3 for Saikuno. Your TF brother, you left him.
I left TF for first time, and it wasn't a good idea.
And we see what happened. You guys are here talking to us instead of while the game's going on.
Exactly, like the Twisted Fate build is something special. What a beast! If you left the guy play him solo, it's one of the strongest comp.
Yep.
And it's so cheap. I mean, the Twisted Fate is 2 cost, right?
Yep. It's a 7. consistent comp. Oh,
Hey, oh my god!
We're 1 off.
Come
We're
on.
1 off right now.
He rolls
Oh
so
my God.
fast.
He has 1 in shop. Saikuno's 1 in shop.
No, he has to wait 2 rounds.
Wait 2 rounds. Which they're gonna get there, right?
Yes, they will. Wait, but does that mean? I think he sold a Brand because you. Oh my god, this game is gonna be be really, really close.
This
and
might get
here
insane
we're rolling
here.
for Leona, I believe, right? Leona, Zach.
Yeah, Trisha is now 2 off Leona. Saikuno does have that Edge of Night built. Oh man.
Did they proc their 1 HP or are they 2 HP?
No, they have 2 HP, so they will get that 3-star.
They will get the 3-star.
Skara still needs 1 Brand. Trisha needs 2 Leonas. Ray and Alex here. Ray is holding. Well, it doesn't matter. Saikuno has 1.
We have it on.
And Alex is just also on grief duty.
Yeah, everyone's out here playing defense right now.
Saikuno needs to position Zephyr every round. Fun little mini game for Saikuno to think about.
He's denying that Philister as well.
Beast Zephyr.
He has... there's a total of 8 Brand amongst Skara and Trisha. So they're 1 off Brand, and they have a total of 7 Nico, I believe. So they're 2 off Nico, 1 off Brand.
And it's just a matter of time, right? So Saikuno and Cutie will be hitting their 1 HP threshold, but importantly, Ray and Alex do not. So they will have more time, but it is time.
Vex 3. Okay.
Holy, it's time.
Nice Saikuno just needs to like stall. I think
With
he's just going for
Zephyr
blocks.
and this 3-star front line, I think he's got the good setup for it.
Is that a 1 HP comeback? Because usually when people hit at 1 HP, the 3-star focus, they were losing.
Yeah.
Like for an example, those Annies or...
Yeah.
But we never saw Vex, right? Did you see it in the other lobby?
No,
I don't
no
think
Vex,
so.
no Vex.
Because I think she can cleave it fast enough, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the problem is always you play Annie and someone has Zonias and you just wait 10 million years until she does.
Yeah, also the problem with Annie is that the T-Burst is most powerful, but after T-Burst comes...
Vex is stuck on this declaw for a very long time, and especially in this composition, not able to very quickly get through this board. So Saikuno needs to hang on for as long as possible so his partner can show up.
Teleporting. Does he
Will
make
it be in time?
He makes it.
The Edge of Night. The Edge of Night was the difference there.
Wow.
Holy.
Wow.
Oh, that's so close.
That is so close.
Here's the problem, though. We now have 2 teams at 1 HP.
Is there Brand?
Okay.
Is there Nico? No Brand, no Nico, right?
Yeah, but there is a Zed.
Is anyone going for Z3? I don't think so.
Yeah,
right?
I think Ray was.
Oh, was he? Oh. I think everyone's playing defense really well this game.
They're learning. They're learning.
The Vex through was crazy. That came from nowhere. Like, it actually went from nowhere. I think Cutie was hoarding all the gold, and then he sent it on one turn.
We're listening into this room. Both of these teams on 1 HP. This is the last turn for their life.
No, I hit.
And send me it?
The Shojin?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's put this on.
Yeah, and put that on Darius. Oh, and then move this
Leona
guy
free?
to the right one.
Yeah.
Oh!
Leona free.
Oh, Leona 3.
Oh, we need to kill Sykkuno
Let's
here.
go.
Where did this come from?
That's the only way. That's the only way. That's the only way.
But I think the Leona is weaker than the Vex,
should-
especially
whatever,
Vex
you're
has Giant Slayer, so Vex will be able to beat Leona easily.
I'm against the Leona 3.
Oh, this is the fight. This is the fight. We'll see what happens in this room here. The two teams facing off against one another, both at 1 HP.
Who's Cutie versus?
Who's Sykkuno? Sykkuno versus?
Me. But I think Cutie wins too fast. That comes too slow.
Oh, the reinforcements are coming in.
I think the Vex 3 is incoming.
You dead?
3-star Vex.
It's a reinforcement versus reinforcement. It's actually so close.
Yeah, that shows.
Ray lost as well.
Oh,
and
it's
Sykkuno
over.
wins.
Wow, I'm
Team
actually happy
escape
for
card.
Sykkuno.
Yo, we might be doing all right here.
Okay, but who's better? 3-star Leona doesn't kill the board very fast. It does stall a long time. But without Skara having a 3-star of its own.
Wait, do they have Aphelios 3 or are they one-off? They're one-off Aphelios.
Wait, they sold Brand.
Yeah, I think it's because there was no more
Leona.
brands anymore.
Yeah.
I think Alex was holding 2 Leonas, and that means that they can't hit. As long as 2 is being held without the golden Nico, you won't be able to hit the 9.
All right, here we go. Leona 3 versus Vex 3. This is the big fight that will matter a ton to these placements. Vex able to kill a lot of units, but will we be able to get this through with Leona fast at all? It does not look like that's the case. Very quickly taking them down. But will Skara lose harder? No, it will not be the choice.
No, that's not a crazy game.
GG.
GG.
What a great game. These lower division matches.
Oh my god, that's going.
Yeah. Celebrate that victory. That's a great one for them. They needed that one.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. It's like everyone's focus was literally on Skara, on the Brand and the Nico, and everyone was holding Skara's Brand and Nico. And then the Vex 3 came from nowhere.
Yeah.
And then the Leona 3 also came from nowhere. Skara was the biggest distraction this game.
Yeah, that was an excellent gameplay there. I believe we have some of our teams exiting the room now. Oh, Dish Soap? What was Dish Soap doing in that room? What
Very suspicious.
What's happening here?
The hidden codes.
What's happening here? We love the backseating, though. This is the fun things that happen here. Cutie. Bro, that Vex came out of nowhere.
I ratted that thing so hard, bro. Okay, the people in my Ray and Alex, they wanted to work together to block, so I was like, yeah, let's do it, bro. I'll hold the brands and shit. And then I just pointed to him. I told him, open up your team planner. I pointed at this unit, and then I said, I'm setting it to 0.
The counterplay with the being in the same room is awesome there.
Yeah.
And
I can't believe I lost to the Leona, though. I'm actually sad.
yeah, that Leona absolutely smurfed, though. But Ray and Alex, a 3rd place there. Was that one of your lowest placements as a duo?
Yeah.
And that was a sad one, too. What was the difference there?
We were both on unfamiliar comps that we usually don't play. Like, I was playing Cypher, Draven, he was playing Fiddle. And our goal that game was I took Rig Shop, and I would hit everything for us. So I sent him a Fiddle 2, and then I sent him another Fiddle. But the problem is, like, Fiddle 2 puts the cannon cooldown on, like, 6 turns. So it's actually really long until we hit Fiddle 3, and we took too much damage in stage 4.
Yeah, for sure. It was very similar to what they, Sykkuno and Cutie did last game with Starry Night, being able to send those back and forth, helping one another. But well done. We do need to talk to the winners, though. Skara and Trisha, you guys smurfed on that game with the brand that was so contested. Skara, they bullied you that game.
I gotta say, I'm literally at stage 3. I look at Alex's board, his bench, and Ray's bench, they both have Brand, one on their bench. I'm like, what is going on? But like, that game was so lucky. Like, for me, I was like, oh, I lost. And then at the 2-7 gold orb was Vex Brand, and then at 3-2, I naturaled Brand, or Nico in my shop. And I'm like, oh, I won.
But it doesn't seem to matter because Trisha was able to sneakily grab Leona 3 as well, which I guess beats Vex 3?
I didn't know.
They had Vex 3, I guess.
Yeah, and it beat it pretty handedly.
I was so lucky. Oh my god, I still don't know what happened. It was great. I'm just
This-
happy to be here.
No, this game was hype. This game was hype.
This 4-4 comp is you're playing it very, very well, and I think it's a really good adaptation of that. Because you know you can still play Golden Ox sometimes, but now playing 4-4s, it's working out well for you and the team.
I'm not gonna lie, I took my only options were Marksman Emblem or Augments at 2-1, and I was like, I'm gonna take like what you would call it, pumping up and play AP.
No, you
which
had Golden Ox.
Yeah, I had Golden Ox Emblem
Did
too.
you really?
And I was gonna do that, but I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure that ruins all of her lines. So I just played Pump Me Up AP, and I was prayed to God.
No, your combat ones were like fantastic. It's
Yeah, I ended
this.
the game with insane ones, but
Yeah. I think you had Little Buddies, which is insane for Street Demon. You also had
Pumping
Climb
Up
the
and
Ladder,
Climb
which
the
is
Ladder.
the best one for Street Demon as well.
Kyun said, and I quote, "These players are playing perfect TFT."
Oh.
Yeah, no, these two games I watched, they're actually really high quality.
Okay.
Are you inspired?
Yeah, I'm actually inspired.
Wait, this guy's gonna hit Samira 2 next game again.
No, you have to
Do
see
you know what
my
he said
game.
to me when I sent him a Samira 1? He was like, I feel like Kiyun, except he got a Samira 2.
Yeah, I was like, this is like
I'm
this is a
sorry,
third of
I'm
how
crap.
Kyu felt that game.
I hit that on level 6. My board was so bad too.
I absolutely love it. You guys crushed this round, and that's great for your teams because again, double points.
Yeah, it felt a lot better than the first one.
Yeah, you guys had a really good first session all the way back in the morning yesterday, and it had a little bit of a rougher middle ground, and then closing it out with a first here, setting up your team well.
We've gone 1-8, 1-8 today.
I honestly, I felt like it's either we start off like so confident, we're like, yeah, we're killing it, and then we get dumpstered, or we get dumpstered, and then I think, oh, we have nothing to lose, so I'm not as nervous and make the dumb mistake.
Wait, I was so nervous that game because Trisha was 50 gold level 8, 80 gold, and I was like, I was holding 40 gold of units in my shops, and I'm like, are you gonna roll?
I was gonna level 9.
And she's like, I'm gonna go level 9 soon. It's literally everyone's dying. They're at like 12 health, and I'm just like, holy shit. And then luckily the greed paid off.
It's easier to hit the 4 cost.
Yeah, we had to hit literally 4 different 4 costs to make it work because Alex blocked both of my Brands and Nikos.
They're learning, they're developing their strategy. And we'll see, as we look at the scoreboard now, we'll see how this is paying off here. Team Skate Park, 31 points. Is this right? That's how many points.
We do have a lot now. That's good.
That is, in fact, a lot of points.
Their
But in
last
second
seed-
place
their last
now,
seed is Masters. What is he doing?
able to pull it back. Look how close this is, though. Team Skate Parks is ahead as of now, and I mean, Ray and Alex are absolutely carrying your team. And then across the board, the Geriatric Gamers are in a second place right behind that, and then right nearly behind at basically the same point totals are Team Slab and Jetlag Diff. So it's looking quite good for these next rounds.
I'm not worried because Box told me that he's gonna get first twice because I promised him a 20-course meal if he gets it.
Whoa. 20-course meal.
Him and Robin. So.
What, can you tell us what goes into a 20-course meal? How many? What do you? How does that even happen?
I'm gonna make a kaiseki ryori, so like.
Oh, I know exactly what that
the
means.
traditional Japanese course meals that do like
Oh,
simmer
really?
dishes, fried dishes.
This is
raw
like
dishes.
this is like a $1,000 experience right here.
Wait,
man.
Trish, I'll take that deal for 5-course meal.
If you throw.
Yeah, 5-course meal.
Better
If you
wait,
throw,
okay.
deal.
Sell the Samira 2 when you play Robin. We got you.
Wait, am I scamming myself or no? I just
don't
give a
know.
meal for free.
Yeah, that's worth a lot. It's
If you
from her.
Oh yeah.
Michelin star chef.
2-star Michelin chef.
Okay, maybe that's
And-
worth.
She's
and
in
I
a
gotta join
TFT
in on the
cookbook.
meal, right?
If you throw also.
Wait.
Why did she turn around? It's worth it.
Wait.
Because I've seen Jelly carry Kiyun through the trenches.
Oh yeah. I didn't nothing of the last 2 games.
That's a you jelly diff
She's
recently.
right.
She's
Man.
right.
I see
She's
Kiyun
right.
like this.
She's right.
Yeah, literally.
Jelly sends him something, he's like,
No. I actually fulfilled my role. Like I was distracting this so much. Honestly, the other lobby should be happy about me, or it should be praising me. The amount of distraction I put on Dishop and Emily, it's actually like.
Oh,
you know, Your team's been really ratty, you know? Earlier they were like, gentlemen's an agreement. Gentlemen's agreement. We won't contest each other's units. First thing he picks, Golden Ox. I was like, what?
Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah. Kiyun's never been a rat, right?
Yeah.
No.
I'm a.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so funny. I talked to Dish Soap.
Called yourself Team Rat.
Dish Soap and Emily walked out, and they're like, I asked them, I was like, how's being in that room? Like, God, Kiyun's so annoying. This guy's so loud. And so like legit, he's like literally distracting them both. It's awesome. Like great work, honestly.
Yeah,
Yes,
no problem.
yes.
Awesome. Well, we do have a clip for you guys that we can show exactly what you guys are referencing here. Let's watch for our viewing pleasure this clip.
It's shift enter.
I hate this dude.
TF for bridge, but it's always that's
This
wrong.
little shh. This little what? He said, gentlemen's agreement, we won't contest. What a lying liar who lies, sitting on his throne of lies. Just lying.
No one.
If you have a gin, let me know.
What did you just say? A lying liar who lies, who sits on a throne of lies?
A lying liar who lies, sitting on their throne of lies in their house of lies.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I
That's
love the
sweet.
sigh into give me a gin if you have one.
Big liar.
I absolutely love it. And we will have 2 more games of Double Up with the upper division coming up. And again, this is double points, which is just absolutely massive. And there is a big gap between some of our teams. So we'll be heading to a quick break while our players get set up. And on the other side, our upper duos. We're back and a little bit more comfortable than last time. I'm here with Asa. Usually we're doing man on the street style interviews, but now it's just man on the beanbag. Asa, I'm so glad you're here. Asa's my boss, actually. I work with TFT Coaching, which is his coaching website, and it's wonderful. And now you're here at the event hanging out. How do you feel about the event so far?
It's really fun. It like reminds me of Summit, which it's kind of like modeled after, I guess. But it's just really fun seeing all these people that I talk to online all the time. Should I hold this? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's fun seeing all these people that I talk to online all the time, and then just seeing them in person, and everyone's just like hanging out and enjoying TFT together.
Yeah, it's been a ton of fun just to hang out, get backseated by Dish Soap and some other people as as we're resting from the evening and resting on these beanbags right now. So this event is different than a lot of the other competitive events because usually it's just solo and or even 4v4, but now we're playing double up. What from what you've seen, I know you haven't played too much. What do you think the difference is in competitive double up?
So solos, of course, is like what we're most familiar with. In double up, one of the big differences is being able to send resources to your teammates. So as we've seen in a lot of the games, that 3-star 4 cost is like a really serious threat to cap out around. And you're just able to more reliably hit your units because you basically have the resources of 2 combined players into 1.
So 2 combined shops, 2 combined item benches, basically lots of gold that's shared between teams. But now, tomorrow, everything changes again. And I know this is a format that you're way more familiar with, 4v4. There's no resource sharing anymore, but a lot more teamwork involved. What do you think is going to happen tomorrow, switching back from double up to 4v4?
Yeah, 4v4 actually kind of goes in the opposite directions of solos because a lot of times when you're playing a contested line, you're contesting someone on the other team. So it's just straight 1-for-1. In solos, it's usually not worth it to hold. Let's say you're holding a Zeri from one other player, you're sacrificing 4 gold to grief 1 out of 7 players. But when it's just your team versus their team, it's really effective. So in 4 versus 4, you expect to hold a lot of the other team's units. There's just like high tempo is really important. Every placement matters. So it kind of goes in the opposite direction of double up, where boards tend to be weaker and saving HP is really important. Another big difference is you can fight your teammates. So I think a lot of the players here, some of them like Dish Soap and Kion and Robin have experience playing 4 versus 4, but a lot of the players probably don't have experience. So saving your removers and like not slamming your items on like 3-1 and stuff is really, really important. Positioning in a way that your teammates can kill your weak units. So we'll see which teams can pull that off the best.
It seems like there needs to be a new TFT coaching offering for Aces 4v4 coaching. What do you think about that?
I don't. I haven't done anything in 4v4, but I could do a video on it, yeah.
That'd be really fun because a lot of people want to play it casually. And I know a lot of people will start playing double up because of this event. And it's just so incredibly fun. I'm definitely going to go climb the double up ladder. It's been wonderful. Asa, thanks for hanging out with me on the beanbags. This has been nice.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm looking forward to watching the games.
Absolutely. We'll be heading to the couch for the remaining double up games with double points. Frodan?
All right, thank you very much. CLE and Asa, that was a chummy good time. That was a very up close and personal look into bromance.
My favorite part was the shot. They go from the 2 of them, and then they go to a wide, and it's just them in this entire area.
Yeah, everyone else is at the PC area, or they're getting the player set up, or they're just upstairs having some snacks, and now everyone's coming back down.
Yeah, everybody is congregated in the kitchen for the most part. It's actually, that's one of the beautiful parts of this setup, right?
People are everywhere.
Everyone kind of finds a spot. They all kind of hang out together. They all move collectively as the herd.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And herding, we have to herd some points. Take a look at the current scorecard. These are the last 2 games of the group stages before tomorrow we play the 4v4 bracket. We got 48 points from Skate Park, looking good, I think. That means that if they get like a second, I think they guarantee lock in the 1 seed, so they can just kind of lock it in for tomorrow. But if they go 8th, they can get snuck up on. It's still possible for any team to grab any seed right now, I think.
There's an interesting dynamic here too, where a lot of the players in the upper division, many of them have played 4v4 before. I know a lot of players in the lower division do not have experience playing this format. There's an element there of if you end up as the 4 seed, of course, there's a bit of risk there where you have to play more 4v4 in order to advance, but you get to experience 4v4 more than the lower division players that are sitting in the first seed. So it actually wouldn't surprise me if we got to see like the gauntlet run from like this 4th or 3rd seed going into tomorrow.
I think the big word for this event up until now has been, especially for the lower division, growth in terms of we see day to day the evolution of comps, of play styles, of communication, and that's the same thing you're mentioning for tomorrow, where even if you're in the 4th seed, you're going to be playing more, you have a chance to get more reps around what Asa mentioned, slamming items, removing things, knowing how to get into the mindset of playing 4v4, of preserving every single little bit of HP.
All right, I think the game is getting started, so this is going to be game number 7.
Ooh, triple prismatic too.
Of today. Triple prismatic. This is the second to last game. Triple prismatic. Triple prismatic, we've seen some 3-star 4 costs, and I think that this could be a high econ situation for these teams to hit. And so we'll see. Can Skate Park close it out? Kyun and Ujelly looking really good so far, but that's largely due to the performance of Raditz and Alex. Kyun and Ujelly have done all right as well.
Okay.
We'll see if they can keep up that pace.
In terms of Ray and Alex, I feel like it was kind of expected to see them among, if not on the top of the lower division. I feel like their team in the upper division is kind of, it's hard to feel like anyone has a super significant gap above the rest, so I definitely wouldn't have expected them to be able to go like 1-1-1, 2-2-2, etc.
Yep.
And actually, it's one of the few teams that really feels like the 4v4 will kind of hinge on their lower division players to kind of gap the field.
Yep. Yeah. I think also Kyun and Ujelly have been a bit more open to playing non-meta lines. We saw Ujelly with Wolf Unchained. We saw Kyun playing into Urgot Flex, whereas other teams have been very locked into Street Demon, into Aphelios, into Vex, and nothing else, basically.
All right. We also have XN Tentacion Bartosz. Welcome to the couch. How you doing, man?
Guys, I'm fine. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm also a player, but it's my first time casting in English, guys. So don't treat it serious every word I say. I'm gonna do my best, but
don't worry.
For me, the most important is having fun, and I'm having fun so much. So thank you very much.
Oh, of course. And as I said before to Manute, your English is probably better than most North American TFT players.
Wow,
your
that's
vocabulary is certainly
interesting.
bigger. Yeah, it's interesting is one way to put it, for sure.
You already are a great caster. We use the word interesting for everything, basically.
I mean, that is at least
you guys.
7 letters.
He's a pro.
Unstable Evolution. I've never actually seen anyone take it. Oh, okay.
I've seen someone take it. I've never seen someone top 4 with it.
That also is true.
Yeah, it's a little.
It must be looking forwards, no? For the
I
content?
taught Emily how to play Boombot right before she went second. Oh, she's opts out.
Uh-oh. Snipers going to be great for Fiddle. Seeker's Arm Guard also okay, but Snipers will be better. Maybe Horizon for Sejuani if he has good exo items on the Vex line.
Yeah, I would love to see her take Sniper's Focus. You actually have a lot of versatility. She takes Gold Collector.
The most bedge option.
It's so, not only is it bedge, it's not that good right now.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't have a 2-star unit. So the reason why Gold Collector can be good is that you have another damage item to combine with it. And then also you have a 2-star unit that can start killing things. This feels pretty weak to start off with. But it's not like Sniper's Focus would have done much better either, to be fair.
But also, was there a chance for play for her Ginza? Or was I right? Because
she
I saw
reforged.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she probably traded with his partner, Rogue, but maybe there was a chance to play Collector with Ginza. At least has some chance.
We see why maybe Sniper was not picked
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Blooding Jewel is a pickup for, I believe it's Manute.
Yeah, okay. They're contested, which is why.
Wait, so you're saying Emily traded component to give Dish Soap into instead because he had the mobile mail on the front line, which makes sense. Lean into the player who's going to be able to win streak more easily on stage 2.
Yeah.
The only thing is you are playing a long fight then with Dish, so it's not like you're getting your reinforcement consistently. Yeah, I don't know, a little tricky, but it makes sense.
We also see what's going on here with the Boombots. +1 here for Box and Robin. Pirates.
Yeah, once again.
Was it your team that took Pirates?
Yeah, they did, and they lost because of that. I forgot the guy, but the guy took the Pirates, got Artifact on 2.1.
Yeah.
And same time, meanwhile, my partner, my team got 3 gold from Pirates. You know.
That seems fair.
It's so unlucky.
Yeah, I know some rioters here. You can go complain to them too if you want. I'll let them know.
Okay.
Oh man. Okay, Emily takes a loss here. You need also starting out with Pirates. Okay, so your team is back at it.
Interesting.
We'll see. The reason why I think this is really good though is that you get 2 chances. You can kill your opponent, and then you can also help your teammate to get it off too. And
That's
farm more
broken.
loot.
Same thing in double up with the spoils.
Yep.
Have
Yes,
chance to
exactly.
go to the another. Also golden dogs. Yeah.
Wait, you Jelly also has pirates. How many pirates do we have?
We had 3 yesterday.
three.
Maybe it's 3 again. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
surprised.
crazy.
What
It's
is
a very
the
strong
difference
option.
in like drop chance of spoils versus pirates? Actually, I don't know.
That I don't. I know. I mean, spoils is 45%, I believe.
But pirates isn't just dropping gold, right?
No.
Yeah, pirates also give you a chances, for example, for artifact or other.
Yeah.
But it's very small. Like when I was hearing the talks, the pros were talking. They said that you have something like 1-2% for artifact. But it happened.
We saw 2 yesterday in stage 2.
That's
There was
crazy.
Innovating lock-in and sniper's focus.
Yeah.
So that's pretty insane. I think the gold values are more consistent with spoils, but the overall high end is much higher in terms of artifacts, in terms of duplicators with pirates, basically. So more variants, but higher top end.
All right, let's count. Let's count. How many pirates we got? I got 1. Only 2 pirates? How do we keep looping into the same people then? Oh. We have 2 living forge, 2 pirates. Oh, a wandering trainer from you need. Oh, okay. Let me look at that real quick. Oh, marksman, techie, and boombot. Does that seem good, or is that like a type of pick?
I mean, you can play. You're gonna have a better stage 4 maybe if you play Aphelios as your backline or item holder.
Yeah,
and then
for
you play
sure
the
he's gonna
boombot
play
line.
Aphelios from this spot. Like he's the marksman specialist. He is my teammate, and he said that he is one-trick pony this build.
Oh, okay, got it, okay, copy. All right. In the meantime, Blighting Jewel, like you said, for Manute, but he slammed a Jewel Gauntlet. There is actually another build of Blighting Jewel besides Fiddlesticks. You can also play Morgana reroll.
Yep.
I don't know if you've ever seen it, but
I have, yeah. I feel like Morgana reroll in general tends to be something that you kind of have to be high rolling into to find success. I found that anyone who's actually rolling on stage in the back half of stage 3 for Morgana, you tend to just fall behind. It's kind of hard to actually catch up. I imagine in double up though, you guys have been watching the games all weekend. I've only gotten to see a couple. I imagine that towards the end of stage 4 and into stage 5, the game ramps up an absurd amount. I would be very surprised to see something like Morgana be able to keep up, but you know, Blighting Jewel is one of those artifacts that can enable it, make it a little bit more powerful.
It's also
I
Living
agree.
Forge, which means that I think playing into Fiddle, you just have so many more outs for pretty much any hit, with Fiddle himself having like 5 or 6 great artifacts, Cho'Gath as well, Urgot in the late game.
okay, I'm trying to look for who is the win streaker right now. And I don't think, is anyone,
No,
is
I don't
everyone? Ah, here it is, It's you, Jelly. Ah, with the Pirates. Okay.
Oh,
you, Jelly, with the Pirates. Let's see how much he's able to farm. See if you can get an artifact here. Going up against you need with the Boombot. The thing is, I feel like if you have a Boombot emblem, you should be thinking about trying to play 6 Boombot if you can.
Yeah.
But I would trust what Bartos is saying. Maybe get the marksman Aphelios going.
Lisa,
Let's see how good I know my duo partner. I mean, my teammate.
There's 2 people with Boombot spats, and then there's a Blighting Jewel player who's not Boombot spat, correct?
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
But from all those guys, Boxbox has the best spot because he got the tactician. Yeah, right. He got the
Tactician's Kitchen,
Boombot,
yes.
and
Yeah.
he got phone after 6
Yep.
games, right?
And the emblem itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this game for sure, one of the most important champion will be Cho'Gath for them.
Yes.
We've seen many times Cho'Gath is able to win games solo.
He's the strongest 3-star, I think.
Yeah.
He's very, very unstoppable because you just can't kill him and he gets infinite HP. You just can't take it down fast enough. Okay. See how you Jelly keeps his win streak up. Looks like she has a Thieves Gloves that came out. Thief's Gloves, but her front line is all 1-stars. Twisted Fate 2 on the other side from Robin.
Yeah, probably unlikely that Ujelly's able to maintain the streak. Oh, she's going to level here, add another 1-star front line. Gets 4 Vanguard, though. Actually, pretty salvageable way to continue your streak. Maybe find something into stage 3 as well. And then, I don't know, how often are people rolling on 3-2 right now? Like in general, specifically in double up, I mean, right?
Yeah, I think if you're re-rolling a 2-cost, you are almost every time because it matters a lot for your tempo. But if you are trying to fast 8, sometimes you don't have to because your teammate is sending you. If your teammate is rolling, they might send you what you're missing. So there's a really powerful way you can line up your strategy that way. You don't have to roll and you can instead save your gold.
Ujelly streak is broken, not because she couldn't win the fight, but because of the reinforcement, right?
Ooh. Oh, never mind. No long Renekton on the cards for Ujelly.
Cybernetic Implants. Looks like she's just playing Vanguard Marksman.
Yeah.
And Kyun is just playing Vex. Okay, this is over to Box. Boombot Circlets.
Another one.
Whoa, okay. And so he's probably thinking, can I take this? And I think the answer is yes, because I just think 6 Boombot as a trade is really powerful, and you're not gated behind Urgot. Urgot is very good, though. Oh, he's going to take Bulky Buddies at 3. Aww.
You also have a kind of a fawn, able to cut Kog'Maw.
Yeah.
I think the emblem was kind of better in this situation. As you said, we can go so quick, play 6 Boombots, and it's extremely powerful, right?
Yes, I like it. I think he thinks that he is going to get outscaled because other people have 2 prismatic augments that are powerful in combat, and he has 2 emblems.
I mean, he would need stability is the hardest thing, I think, with Boombot, but because he's on a 5 win streak and he feels very strong already, he doesn't need to have that early 6 Boombot spike. Instead, he'll have a much higher cap in the end with Bulky Buddies.
I mean, also Bulky Buddies 3 is going to make streaking on stage 3 much easier too, right? It's not like he needs Boombot +1 again just to continue the streak.
Oh, here comes the reinforcements to try and save Box's streak.
Nah, it's going to be enough.
But look at what we have here on this Morgana.
It's happening.
Manute has the juice. This setup is true best in slot Fiddlesticks.
Yeah.
1 Bruiser Emblem, 1 Archangels, 1 Blood Angel.
That's very
Astral
secret
Bliss.
deck a little, because that Berserkers or Morgana with the Juliet, the artifact, works especially good. Because if you see, for every 240 max health, deal 1 bonus damage as magic damage. And every second it stacks itself to infinity with the Blighting Jewel. And in fact, if you can see this fight, Morgana gonna cast after cast, just like auto attacks.
She's about to do a cool little light show you're about to see. If you guys didn't see it before, just wait for a few seconds for the fight. And every time she's getting mana refunded, she'll do a little light up, which is very fun because then she just starts twirling and she just starts putting on the light show.
She's dancing like...
Yeah. Well, the fight's over really quickly because the person is loose streaking, but here comes the reinforcements.
In this case, the Manute should play Morgana, for an example, till the game ends? Because she's wankless at all.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like playing on Fiddlesticks the most.
Yeah.
Oh, and a Duplicator?
Yeah, Duplicator.
So that helps him with his Fiddlesticks 3.
The good thing is you're not forced to roll on 3-5 very deep for Fiddle to stabilize. You have Morgana as a very stable option, so it allows you to greed a lot more, to play for way more econ, and to be able to hit Fiddle at a much slower pace and have Morgana carry the weight in stage 3 and part of stage 4 maybe.
We are expecting 6 Fiddles to be taken out of the pool though, right? There
That's
are
true.
people that are
That'd
going
be
to be playing
scary.
into the line.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
there's a world where
three.
you got to hope that Fiddle 2 is stable enough to get you through most of the game. It's going to be a lot harder to hit.
The crazy thing is I think it kind of is with this setup. It's just, I've seen Fiddlesticks 2 be very competitive, even deep into stage 5. And that's usually, and 2-star 3-cost usually is not that stable because it's just such a powerful combo.
Have Redemption as well.
This is Ujelly sending over some stuff back on each other's side. How
It
is
looks
team...
like in this lobby no one is playing Brand for first time.
Yeah. Oh, don't speak too soon. All of a sudden, stage 4, you'll see
I'm just looking on items and looking on emblems. Looks like no one, but who knows, yeah.
What is, because I know Kyun is Cypher plus Prismatic Pipeline. Do we know what he's actually set up for?
Okay.
You did speak too soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like my ladder games.
We'll see. We'll see. Wait,
collector brand.
Is Emily trying to play into Seventh Street Demon brand Samira, or is she trying to play into Jinx Rengar with Living Forge? Because Living Forge can give you multiple artifacts, and the multiple artifacts, maybe you get like another artifact for Rengar. Oh, Pirates! What did she get? I couldn't tell.
She's probably slamming items to stay open to the possibility, and then if she doesn't hit a powerful Rengar artifact, she'll just go back into Samira brand. I like it.
Okay. Oh, Twisted Fate. Oh my, wait. Holy cow, that Twisted Fate. Oh.
Wait, one more cast?
Oh, Gragas.
He's drinking.
Oh. That's crazy, okay. Yeah, I'm actually particularly interested. So this sub just got what looks like to be some extra items here. So suppose all eyes on how Keyun's Prismatic Pipeline is going to show. They're intentionally losing this stage.
Yeah.
9 lose streak in a row. Cypher for 194. Okay.
Interesting.
So
But-
fully losing here.
But anyway, he's gonna play Vex for sure, right? With
Yeah,
those
yes.
items,
I mean, they're
he's
both-
ready for that.
They're
Yes,
both
I
set
think
up
so.
to spike very hard on stage 4. So this is where double up gets a little bit tricky though, right? Because when you're playing solos, if you have 2 players who stabilize really hard on 4-2, oftentimes it's enough to kind of get you through the majority of the rest of the game. I imagine that you guys have seen a lot of 3-star 4 cost throughout the weekend.
Yeah.
And just hitting your board on 8 is oftentimes probably not going to be enough to get you through stage 6.
Yep, exactly. Box looking really good, even though he got his streak snapped. He is right back on it with Draven, and he's reinforcing for Robin. Help has arrived. On both sides, Morgana versus the Draven. Morgana's targeting Draven, but way too defenseless. And that's going to be an easy win. Let's hope we're over to Kiyun. He's going to get double injection, 250 on the dot. Gonna take it. Completed item is fine.
Right.
It's actually a decent cash. And
One of the
then-
best he could get. For
yeah.
for an example, if he gets duplicators, that's useless in this comp.
Yeah. We'll see what he gets off his pipeline as well. He's still due.
Pretty
a
awkward
big cash
items
out.
here.
Yeah, very
Nothing
awkward.
that's a really good hit. Already have the Gunblade. Already have the Spark.
Second Gunblade.
Yeah, as you have to.
He's looking for, I guess, more defensive items or utility. Support and a pan.
You go for Dynamo +1 on Sejuani.
Yep, already slams it. There it is.
Yeah.
Probably the best option.
Yep.
Okay, here comes the roll down for Kiyun.
Got a lot of the pieces already.
Cho'Gath hold is big here for all the Boomball players.
If he can afford it. If he can't find Vex, he might have to sell
might have
this.
to sell. Especially a 10 loss streak, he really has to stabilize the start of the stage 4.
Gosh, no Vex.
That much gold to roll, to be honest. It was what, a 20 gold roll down?
Yeah.
And now all these items, Lambs.
He still hasn't even picked a support item.
One more loss, don't worry.
He's going against Emily.
We do see Zanya as Emily's Living Forge, so not really an option for Jinx Rengar.
Yeah, not a good one at least.
Martyr? What was the pickup? Was it Martyr? Yep. I think it makes a lot of
Yeah.
sense playing Exotech. You get a ton of value there.
Yeah, Exotech gives you a ton of health for equipping items, and so Virtue of the Martyr has good synergy with
Plus,
the Exotech.
We have so many items that have come in through Prismatic Pipeline and the Cypher cash out too.
Yeah.
Tons of value.
Okay. I think Digital's thinking about Flurry of Blows here. Okay. This is his
He got
box.
Vex.
Oh no! He has Call the Chaos. Can he resist? I don't think he can resist. The streamer in him calls out. He knows chat's watching.
Oh.
Oh!
Another
wait,
Boombot
emblem.
Oh, he's +2.
He has 2
And
plus.
he's-
Oh!
And he's Reforger. He's
He
Reforger
missed.
as well.
He missed 10 Boombot.
Watch
Oh,
this.
no.
Watch this. He reforges 4, gets 4 more Boombots back.
Divini's also okay.
I mean, you can just go for 6 Boombot right here, and honestly, you just keep the Bastion. Why not keep the Bastion and the Exotech as well? Because you're playing Mordekaiser. Is there bad Exotech items? Let me see. Oh, Hyperfangs? Wait, okay, so there's actually some tech. Hyperfangs Urgot is actually kind of beast because it's every 4 instances of damages, and he actually attacks like a lot. because of all the attack speed. So he could actually do some real dank tech if he wants.
He did Reforge. He got Vanguard, Golden Ox, and Strategist.
That's also, well, the Vanguard is pretty good.
Yeah.
Golden Ox is not great.
Vanguard's very good for the Mordekaiser, and he's going to be forced, or wants to play the Skarner anyway, so has the slot open.
Okay, hold on, I like it. Cooking, and then Strategist. I mean, Strategist is generically all right.
So much mental warfare going on right now in his head, trying to figure out the board, figure out where to roll, what items to slam. A very, very hard start of the stage 4 for Box, but I'm sure you can figure it out.
Oh, can he play Kabuko with this as well then? He got Cho. He has 6 Boombot.
Oh yeah, this is 6.
And he sent it over to Robin. Robin got a Sejuani. Okay. He's still not playing 6 Boombot. Oh no, I never considered Box old, but I might have to start putting him in that category. He needs to go a little quicker.
Turn.
Yeah, it's a hard turn. It's a hard turn. It's a very, very hard turn. There's so much to do. He had to like roll, position, send over, re-itemize, get the Boombots in. Morgana 4!
Morgana Fossa!
Greater Moonlight.
Spicy game. I like that. I like that a lot.
Morgana 4!
The last time we had Zach Prismatic, it was 4 players on Street Demon brand. Now, completely different story. Very spicy game.
And we're talking about Morgana reroll. I said you could do Blood Angel Morgana reroll, and he ended up going for not the reroll, but the Greater Moonlight version. I like it.
I said, if you have to roll on stage 3, you're going to get outscaled. Manute finds a way. You don't have to roll at all to find 4-star Morgana. Heads up play.
Do you still want blue buff with... Okay, so I'm kind of in Uncharted Wars. I've never got for Morgana 4. Do you still want blue buff when you play Blighting Jewel with Bruiser Emblem, or is build like the right build with Archangels? Does anybody know?
I don't
How
know.
good is your tech knowledge?
I do not know.
All right, because like, is this... All right, you know what? I'm time to consult the Oracle.
Doesn't have the option for it anyway, no? So I think he's just locked in with the Archangel.
Soulless would know. Nah, I'm just gonna go look it up real quick.
Lichbane as well.
Yeah, has Living Forge.
Yeah.
So we see the 4 Dynamos, 4 Bruisers, and Divan Corp. That's all. And also he cannot play any one Cosmo because of his augment. So that's why probably he's sold his Alistar and Mundo, right?
Oh,
that looks interesting.
Oh, blue buff looks insane. It's literally averaging into 2s. Blue buff, Blighting Jewel plus Bruiser.
He does pick up the Aurora off of the Orb from Manute.
Oh, honestly, man, if I was on Team EU, I would give him that advice. Just saying. Because, you know, it'd be the first time the lower ranked player gives advice to the higher ranked player. You can say the stats say blue buff is better.
Running in to phone a friend.
I mean, you can show him if you want right here. You see Blighting Jewel, Archangel.
Accent picked up on the cue. He's like, that's me? Okay. If not, I would have nudged him along.
I think Manute is playing for Gragas 3 as well. I thought I saw that. I think he's 6 Gragas with a baby Nico as well. Because his front line is looking quite weak right now. It is nothing to write home about.
He needs to buy time for the Blighting Jewel.
Yep, exactly.
We got 6 Boomba in.
What a board.
Oh boy.
Boomba.
4 Bruiser, 2 Strategist.
3 lost right now though. I don't know if this board just came online right now.
It did.
Okay. We are still playing around Kog'Maw Draven, so at some point we will keep finding upgrades here.
Yeah, the thing is the 6 Boombot is still just really damage efficient, but you're right because the real power unit is Urgot, because the 6 Boombot spike is designed around Urgot dealing so much damage. So it's like, it's the same thing with 6 Golden Ox, but you don't have Viego. Like, yeah, sure, you hit 6 Golden Ox, but it was designed around Viego doing a massive amount of damage to him. Although Viego's not that great right now this patch.
Emily's missing all of her upgrades, right?
Emily's in trouble.
Nico 1 as well.
This is looking bad for Slab.
Oh, Nico 2. It is Nico 2. But yeah, there's just not enough damage here. No Samira, no Brand 2, no Ziggs 2. That's tough. How'd it work?
Are they looking it up? Oh, man. The thing is, does he actually, what'd they say?
What he said, he was like, oh, really? I need tier. And that was a short talk. It was
okay, good talk,
I need tier.
Yeah. We'll see if he's able to get it.
He needs a front line. That's what he needs.
True. And then the other question is, what does he do with his other Archangels?
No tiers, unfortunately.
Oh, too late.
Maybe next carousel. There's a few gifts coming up, so that could be a way if we have the completed item anvil.
You're right. You're never. It's never over till it's over. In double up, you can always
Brand 2
send
for
more.
Emily. Big upgrade.
Anticipate 3 for Dish Soap.
Overall, these boards look a little bit standard compared to everything else we're seeing in this game.
Yeah, the problem with Dish Soap's board is that he just didn't hit fast enough. He didn't hit his Anticipate 3. He's still on 2-star front line. He hit Draven 3 though. Double lock it called to Chaos. Holy cow.
Yeah, I mean,
and you need
got
also
the front
play
line that
Bobot.
Manute needs. They need to merge their boards together.
Well, they will soon, potentially, depending on how these fights go.
Maybe.
But I see Andit has some more Chogats on his bench, and also he has Chogat 2-stars, so he's denying other players.
Oh, Manute's coming in too.
Oh,
a second too late.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, we need to see this for a sec.
Component Amble and 3 4-cost champions.
That's a lot.
Yeah, there's some
What
crazy
Emily
gifts.
wants. She
There's an
takes
Urgot,
component.
but for the wrong player.
Okay.
She should be holding.
This is you need holding all those Chogats. He's holding 5 Chogats. He is trying to flex the Boombot Bruiser.
He also
It's
could
a-
have sent Gragas over to Manute. I don't know if
Ooh,
he's
7 Zeries. Has anyone noticed? Is anyone playing defense here?
Yeah, you're right.
Kind of the
Does
that
Manute have it?
sneaky 3-star 4-cost.
I like the non-verbal. He just puts 2 fingers out to Manute to signal he's 2 off.
Oh,
so no one hears him in the room.
Sign language developing.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, the room
the
metas
universal, I'm 2 off. Keeping it hidden.
Udeli's hit her board. She's got a lot of good pieces there. Belt overflow on Leona 2 is looking quite beefy.
Her board's solid. Nothing pretty standard.
Artifacts, Pirates, come on! Did you guys see that?
Standard until now. This could be a massive spike.
Oh
He has
no,
so
Uni's
many
falling
items
behind.
already equipped on all her units, though.
Wait,
Emily
Disso
Disso.
and Emily both lost.
Free falling right now.
5 HP. And Emily can send champions or components and right back. And I guess he just takes 4 costs, but this is looking really bad for
This sub hits Brown
Wang and
3, yeah?
Disso. It's so late though.
Yeah. This is what's hard. You know, if you could like choose the order. I feel
Oh,
like
Zeri 3 for Unique.
Hold on.
Everyone's watching. A huge
Estamos
spike.
bacamos.
Let's see if he's able to win anything with this champion. Like, right now, after those games which
The
I
biggest
today
Zeri
saw,
hater.
Yeah.
Zeri doesn't look like she's one of the best champions.
Well said. And the data actually backs it up. Zeri is the worst 3-star 4-cost statistically.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, but at least you have one. At least you have
Yeah.
one. Better to have the one is bigger than 0.
There's a question here that if Manute was not able to get the front line online for his board, that if he can't make the fight long enough, that he might send the reinforcements back over to Unid's board a little bit too soon. Maybe the 3-star Zeri can get overwhelmed.
I mean, it doesn't look bad here. It's getting the win.
I mean, it kind of looked a little close for just being against
Yeah,
a
that was
normal
close
Vexotech
fight.
board, right?
Zeri 3 almost lost to typical Vex build.
Okay.
Manute loses that round, so Unid not able to come in time to
There is a
to
blue
save the
buff
fight.
for Manute. If you are guys right and
There's a
stats
blue buff.
doesn't
There's a
lie.
blue buff.
Blue buff. Oh, but can he get in time?
He gets it. He gets it.
He gets it.
This is all you, buddy.
Okay,
Oh my good coach. Let's
okay,
see.
but the thing is, it can't fix everything because it can't be. If someone else gets another 3-star 4-cost, it's probably not better.
Yeah.
Than that.
I also don't know if
It's
he's
also not
lacking,
frontline.
I don't know
Yeah.
if he's lacking damage right now, right? Like it's really he needs the stall, and he has a lot of damage items. I'm pretty sure he was running Jules Gauntlet Gragas too as his front line.
Wait, did
He has
Dan
some
bait
other
us
problems.
into losing the
Oh,
game?
Hold on. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
No, but that's the juice.
What does he got?
Oh,
Okay,
Gragas 3 helps. Gragas 3 helps. Yeah, and then you can Archangel's Aurora. Perfect.
I will say,
Okay.
he did have the ability. Unid had the ability to send him a Gragas 2 turns ago, and he had the champion duplicator waiting on the bench. And so I don't know if that was just that Unid was focused on hitting Zeri and didn't see the angle there, if there was some other reason. But that actually could have been the difference maker for the last fight that Manute lost.
Yeah, let's go ahead and look at how this Morgana. Now I'm nervous, man. Now I kind of need this to pop off.
On the right side, no Sejuani stun, I think, on the Morgana. She's just barely out of range.
Just no front line. This is really
front line's
hard.
melting way too fast. It's doing damage so fast.
Oh, it's not going to be enough.
Oh, he's coming. Okay, they got one more chance.
Yeah, our front line is JG, which is not very good.
Can
but
you send full component or full items or only components? Does anyone know?
You can send full items.
You can still send full items. Is
Or-
there a way
or
that
you can send components one by one, but you have to trade one for one basically. You can't just freely
Okay,
send.
so if you have removers, I wonder if you just send Jewel Gauntlet from your Gragas over to Unid and let Unid send you a frontline item, right? Because that's like the one thing that's going to allow Manute to win a fight is stall. That's all he needs.
Yeah. Everything's perfect as long as he has like defensive items. I mean, if he had removers, he could have put remover items onto Gragas as well.
Oh yeah, he has none.
He has to buy time. That's all he has to do, and he's up against an Aphelios, so ramping comp.
Yeah. But he's got Declaw instead of Bramble Vest. Oh.
I mean,
oh.
Yeah, this front line is just.
It's
falling
front line
apart.
thief.
Oh,
Yeah,
done
but
already
like,
as
it's
well.
like Morgana's actually kind of
It's
keeping
so
up.
good.
It is good. It is good.
Oh,
it is
yeah, you
good.
can see. We can see how it
Hey, you know
works.
what? Third's not bad.
It's a third.
Oh, third. It's a good
Yeah,
third.
at least.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Team Slab, Disub Emily look very much outmatched, and it might be the geriatric gamers coming in. Team Robin and Box holding down, but very close.
Holy crap. 6 boombots for bruisers, 3 strategies.
Yeah.
Vernon, you called out the Kabuko
Incredibly.
angle earlier. We're seeing it come to light now. Has
Yeah.
the strategist and the bruiser bridge with the emblem. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed that he's like still able to make Draven work here. I think Draven is like falling off.
And he still hasn't found an Urgot.
Okay.
This roll down could be massive if he finds
Garen?
just one Urgot.
You could probably cut one strategist for this Garen. Oh, he probably doesn't have time. Doesn't have time.
6 Ziggs.
Oh.
I mean,
Wait, that's an Aurora
maybe,
too.
though.
On the bench.
Does Robin have... Ooh. So Urgot's being held and denied from Box in this case from Kyun.
Jelly? Kyun's running out of item space. He's actually itemizing his Urgot on the bench. That's how many items he has. Okay. This Sejuani stun is going to lock onto the Ziggs, but missed the Draven. Oh!
Oh, those 3.
That missile.
Cast?
No! Another stun on the Ziggs!
Sejuani's still alive. She might cast another time, and she does.
It's just on the choke gap, though.
Cow.
The front line's crumbling.
Oh, I think
Reinforcements? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
I
a
think the
second too late.
positioning.
Down to the last life for Box and Robin.
Robin also lost to
You
to
can't
Young
send the
Jelly.
Urgot here, unfortunately. You have to wait one more turn.
Zach too.
Oh, wow.
Well, you know what? Jelly and Kyun skate park just rolling with it, and I think that if they do this, they're guaranteed first seed.
Yep.
I think.
Alex
Just need a
Ray
second, maybe.
did well earlier today, right? Alex and Ray.
Yeah, they did really
They've been
well all
smurfing.
their games.
Okay.
Actually, I think Geriatric Gamers with the second still stays within striking range, but we'll have to see. It would have to be something dramatic, though. Like, I think Geriatric Gamers have to go first, and Skate Park have to go 8th in order to steal that first either way.
This should be a good matchup for Box here.
Yeah, there's no Sejuani on the other side that's stunning the Ziggs, so the Ziggs does get to free fire. And
Oh,
you see
whoa, our
all
backline
the damage
died.
going on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
backline.
Oh, okay,
Crazy.
okay. Oh, but I think Robin's already dead
Oh
because
my
of the
God.
reinforcements.
Yeah.
That was so close.
Oh.
It was close there.
Very, very close. And
That's
Skate
game.
Park wins again. Man,
That
they
was
got
the
double up on
game
luck.
when Kayan did 10 lose streak, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah.
he cashed out, and then he went into Prismatic Pipeline. Yeah, that was this game.
Yeah,
Such
yeah.
a nice show.
Very, very nice by Kyun. And, I mean, people were asking, how valuable is Cypher in double up? And we got to see a really powerful setup from it. Nice job.
It's actually pretty wild that the team that won is like the team that had the most standard looking board, you know, the higher end caps of that. But we had Box with like the infinite emblems. We had the Zeri 3 for Unid as well. And in the end, it's just Vanguard Marksman and the Vexotech player.
Nice.
Vanguard Marksman with perfect augments and so many items and artifacts off of Pirates as well from Jelly. So just a very strong setup. We have our winners here.
Yeah, Jelly, how OP is Pirates?
Pirates, yeah, totally balanced, by the way. Very balanced.
Yeah, everything looked pretty good. Were you guys? I mean, Keenan, you looked like you were in full control with the Cypher cash out as well. Everything felt pretty good on your end.
Yeah, I mean, I had like the gigabits.
Gigabits.
I had
Gigabits.
Scroll Tournament, which is like one of the best ones for Vex, and I had like perfect item everywhere with Cypher cash out, and I also had like, Pipeline early lose streaking. I also had Furry of the Blows. I don't know what it's called. Furry. With yeah.
Did Box? Whose board was like made you the most nervous there out of Box?
No one.
The Zeri 3 and I mean there's
Zeri
some,
3, I guess. Yeah. Oh, the thing is. Wait, what was I talking about? Yeah, Zeri 3.
The Zeri 3
yeah,
board.
3, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I think how many points does this put you guys at? I think with the first, that means that you guys won the group.
Oh, nice. We're locked first.
I think you might be locked for first. I mean, we have to look at it, but you guys are at 25 points right now, which means that everyone else is playing for second seed, if I'm correct. Do we have the scores up there? Actually, I mean, it could be a swing, but we pull it up.
Wait, we have the strongest upper as well.
Oh, I see.
And the strongest bottom.
56. So yeah, that means that you guys are locked in for the first seed. Thoughts, Captain Gyun on first seed?
I'll be waiting for the PayPal. Wait, actually, is this allowed? No, I'm not intruding.
Yeah, you probably can't say that.
You can actually choose to grief another team if you want. That's true.
Who was nice to me this weekend? I forgot. Wait, who killed me off Mafia again? I think everyone voted me off Mafia.
You were like the first person voted off. Yeah. Let's talk to Boxbox real quick. Boxbox, that was a really cool board that you built. You actually still made Draven work for a while.
Yeah, I didn't have any good options, so I had to go Tactician's Kitchen. I really didn't want to because we were trying to play tempo, but my other options did not seem very good to me. So I just went with it, got Boombot. It was a very low econ lobby. Everybody was poor across the board. So I had to make the Draven work for a long time. I was like, until I get Urgot. I actually never hit Urgot even on 9 at the end of the game. So I just played the Draven 2 throughout the entire game. I took Call to Chaos. And it gave me 5 emblems.
Yeah, we saw.
I think I found a pretty good board. Like, it worked out beautifully synergy-wise.
Yeah, you should be happy. When I watch your stream and you do that, you're always like, man, I'm actually happy with that game, even though you go like, I guess you went 3rd here in this game, which is pretty good.
Yeah, my one regret, I had a Spark available, and like it matters so much for Boombot, and I missed it. I was tired.
Oh, okay, got it.
I don't think it would make the difference, but it was a pretty big mistake on my part.
Okay, got it. Robin, I think the way for you guys to lock in second seed, you did not go with. So.
Okay.
What's the most important thing to not go with here?
I mean, we haven't gone 8th in the tournament yet, so.
Yeah, we're just gonna tempo probably.
Okay, all right. Oh, I mean, I would take Boxbox's advice. That guy knows how to tempo. All right. I think that's it, though. I think I
just jinxed us.
Uh-oh. You guys got this. All right, so we're going to go ahead and join back up. We're going to dismiss them for the last group stage game. But in the meantime, there is a 3rd seed spot for Team Slab and Team Jetlag Diff.
Yeah.
And that 3rd seed does give you a tiebreak advantage going into 4v4, which is pretty big.
Just for that first game.
Just for that first game.
For format tomorrow, just so I understand, it's gauntlet style, right? So 4th seed, 3rd and 4th seed are guaranteed the most number of games. 1st seed is guaranteed the least number of games, right?
That's right. That's right. So Dishope said that they were aiming for 3rd and 4th seeds from the beginning because they want to have the most amount of 4v4 games because they think it's best content. So all is going according to plan for Slab. They said that they wanted this. They're in their comfort zone.
Right. So it means that my team and me gonna play tomorrow the most number of games, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we did it on purpose, because we love teamfight tactics. Let's go.
There we go. Let's
play it the whole day.
There you go. Now you're learning for sure. All right, perfect. Yeah, can we pull up the graphic of the playoffs just to show you guys what exactly we're talking about so they understand how the bracket's going to work exactly. So the 3rd and 4th seed is going to face off, and they play a best of 3. And then in 4v4, if you tie, usually what happens is that the first place winner wins for their team. So if you go 1, 2, 7, 8, you tie a team that goes 3, 4, 5, 6 because you have the same amount of AVP. So whoever goes first wins. If you're seed 3, that doesn't matter. You just win that first game and you're up 1-0. So
For the entire series or just one game?
Just for one game. If it was the entire series, that'd be way too OP.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And this really warps it because 4v4, having a win-out player is one of the most important things because it's so often the case that there is kind of a tiebreaker coming to the end of it. So there's at least one game buffer where you can just play for very high tempo and not have this player trying to absolutely win out.
Yeah, it just warps the entire lobby though, right? Like if you have 4 players who are all playing tempo, trying to play for a top 4, you're kind of guaranteed one player on the other side who's playing for some sort of win out. All of a sudden the lobby just feels different than what you're used to. I expect a lot of the players in general tomorrow to be out of their comfort zone because playing a 4v4 game just feels very different in general than a solos game.
What is Emily talking about? She looks like she's yabbing about something and Disso's not having
He's still
it.
complaining about pirates.
Oh, is he? They didn't even get up out of their chairs, by the way. I don't think they want to do a post game. I think they want to get back into it. Also, I do want to point out one fact. Disso and Emily so far, their scores have been first, 8th, first, 8th, or first, 8th.
Oh, so they're
They're locked
if history were to hold, they would literally go first this game to average an exact 4.5.
It sounds like you're saying, statistically speaking, they're going first this game. That is what I'm hearing.
Yes, if you were to follow the trend, they're about to
Yeah.
go first. And we just need to power up with these gummy bears real quick. For
in.
Emily.
She's cherry picking. She's cherry picking only one flavor. It looks like.
Yeah, that's right.
She was like 20 seconds looking at the fact.
Oh, I got that. I used to be about that with like M&Ms. I used to like only eat like the red and green M&Ms.
Maybe
for
it's
some reason.
superstition. Maybe that's how they're getting the
True.
force and the first all day.
Oh, do you have any superstitions when you compete in chess or anything? Like traditions or rituals?
I'm not even close to be a professional chess player, so I cannot tell you that much. But what was the question for first?
Like, do you have any things to give you good luck? Any ritual? Tradition?
Not really. If I understand correctly, the chess excludes luck at all. But that was a question about luck, or
like if you have like a charm or like something you do to give you good luck, like oh, I'll wear this hat, or you know.
I know people who has their figures who gives them luck. That's all what I need.
Like a
that's
statue.
what I know. Yeah, but mostly people in chess, when they are looking for luck, they are just spending 8 hours straight looking for a super hidden OP opening against your opponent, and that's the luck is that the opponent didn't know that.
Yeah.
Isn't prepared for your opening. Yeah.
You know CN Tech, but in chess.
Yeah.
Something I find really interesting about Double Up, and I'm curious to hear from you guys. So, all right, when I play TFT, I am the kind of person that I don't want to be in call. I don't want to hear someone else's voice. I don't want to have any other thing going on in my head.
Yeah.
Personally, I feel it's really hard for me to like understand the line, to think through my options when there's anything else. How important are like clearing comms in those times where you actually have to make a big decision?
I used to think it was really important, and it is. But I also think that learning how to play in Discord call is like playing with training weights, because if you can stay focused like Eye of the Hurricane, then you will have an actual superpower when there's no one yapping at you in call.
Makes sense.
Yeah. That's why I believe that the best way to practice is to read Twitch chat while playing, because then there's maximum distraction. I've got a lot of practice lately.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Crab Rave. Wait a second. There is a 5th team in this lobby. The Crab can actually kill off a team if they're not strong enough.
I had to ask this before that you cannot reinforce your teammate on Crab.
I had
to ask.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Holy cow. Okay.
I would love to see that, though.
That would be, I mean...
And the one crab who kills the both team, right?
Oh, the double kill.
Yeah.
Reinforce and you lose anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That would be fun. All right, Team Geriatric Gamers, they're just basically playing for not 4th. And then for Team So Lucky and Bad, I think they're separated by 1 point from Jetlag. So I think they literally just have to outplace the other team. There might be some metagaming here. There might be some extreme griefing going on. So, but for Team Kiyun and Ju Jelly, we're not going to pay much attention to them. They're pretty much done this game.
I don't have a ton of experience in Double Up. The thing that stands out to me regarding tempo plays, oftentimes when you're playing solos, you're playing tempo, and it oftentimes comes down to one fight that you have one extra life than the rest of the lobby. I imagine that when you have this barrier, this one guaranteed health, that one extra fight that you get is less of a difference in double up because everybody else gets that 1 HP barrier, and having like a 3 or 4 or even like 8 HP shield is less effective because once you go down to 1 life, you have one more fight left in you anyway.
Ooh. Okay, so Robin and Boxer said they want to play for tempo, but there's something like flexible, which has really high variance. Oh,
whoa.
He takes investment strategy.
Does make sense with extra gold. You're going to have the extra interest thresholds much more quickly. Dr. Skara yesterday only picked this with Scuttle Puddle or Crabgrave because you have much more gold from the beginning.
Oh, he doesn't want to play. If you take Prismatic Pipeline, it's too much tempo. He's thinking about Hedge Fund with max gold, but I think he's also tempted by Rapid Fire. Wow. Boxbox said he's playing tempo.
Might be a fast 10 from Boxbox.
Dishop took Radiant Spoils of War. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Budget Pirates.
And then you just slam. Because you actually want to slam because the more you slam, the more likely you are to win hard, and then the more you win hard, you can crash your teammate's board.
Yeah.
Boxbox already losing.
Yeah. Oh, you see, Emily already.
Emily, we don't want the reinforcements. We want to get a kills ourselves. Okay.
There's a value in playing for front-loaded damage in general in double up that is not the same in solos, right?
Yep.
When it doesn't really matter if you win in overtime or if you win in the first 10 seconds when you're playing solos, but all of a sudden you get more value out of something like a Jeweled Gauntlet compared to something like a Ginsu's Rageblade in duos because you can use that time that you save to just bail your teammate out.
Even for Emily, she's incentivized to have maybe more frontline items and just stall out a fight, not kill anything, not deal that much damage, just wait, and then have so many more units to get kills for Dish Soap.
I have bad news for Team Jet-lagged fans.
Yeah.
Jax 3
I
with
see,
pretty bad Exotech items.
They can cook, though. I'm sure they can find a way out of this one.
Yeah, I mean,
believe so.
The good news is you should win early. The bad news is I don't think that's a very good option beyond stage 2.
But I feel like in this lobby, he might lose, for an example, even against Dish Soap. I see this Jax 3 isn't strong enough. I feel like he loses this fight. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah, and Transformers coming, but without help also he would lose. Yeah, exactly.
I think Manute is kind of leaning into it too. You can see a lot of people are already leveling to 5 using their excess gold. Manute not even trying to compete with that, staying level 4, 30 gold already as well, right? So I think he's well aware of his position in the game.
Okay. Dish Soap, I actually I talked to Dish Soap between games. He let me on a little secret. He has not played a game where he hasn't made a mistake with the cannon.
He hasn't made a mistake with the cannon.
He's accidentally sent things to Emily Wang and probably at least like once a game. And he said that so far, like part of the reason why I think he's been struggling is because he accidentally sent, because the thing about the cannon is you don't need to drag and hover it like an item. Right. You can just sometimes click something and it just sends.
Well,
so if you like fidget, you know what I mean? Like, you know how like Soju, you click something left, right, you fidget left, right. You accidentally send things all the time. So Dish Soap just like, yeah, actually I just suck at the cannon.
Also, Dish Soap did not natural the blue buff. He did trade components with Emily, and so this is a really nice tech to be able to play on stage 2, where all of a sudden Dish Soap's able to get very early direction on his board and get kind of those key items that allow him to continue on this path.
Yeah.
The funny thing about that, it's kinda overpowered because in this case, for an example, your friend has silver Pandora items, and you both can play best in slot items.
Yep.
Like when we realized you can send a component every round, or even you can send more components one round. I'm not sure about that. It's kinda broken, I think.
Yeah, but then everyone has like broken combos, so
yeah,
it should be fair. It's fair in that sense. I was gonna say the caveat to that was Emily scolded Dish Soap, like, you have to like get this right. Come on, Dish Soap, you can do it. And then she messed up right afterwards as well. Oh, cannon. And looks like we're getting on blue buff here for Manute. All right, taking a look at how Boxbox and UJelly is. Boxbox has 70 gold. Bow, glove, sword. I wonder what he's playing. Probably some marksman.
Yeah.
If I were to guess here.
Checks out. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not the tempo play they were hoping for at the very start, but they'll be able to stabilize really very hard in the mid game. So I don't think they're too concerned. I wouldn't even say that playing around hedge fund is necessarily a first or eighth. I think it just generally changes the shape of your board. It's not necessarily higher variance. It just kind of forces you to find different ways to stabilize whenever it is that you want to do that.
Yeah. Okay. So far, it looks like Robin and Boxbox said they were playing for tempo. Guess what? 9 losses out of the past 10 for them. So
the thing is, they do kind of unify the way they the shape of their game, right? They're both saying, "Listen, stage 2, well, I don't care about it. Let's let it go.
Yeah.
It'll come back to us in stage 3."
But do you want to be doing that? I feel like double lose streak is not that strong of a strategy unless you have something like Cypher.
I think it works a little bit better here because they're getting additional value from Crabrave on both of their augments, right? And so they're kind of scaling into the full value of their augments faster than normal.
I love your optimism. Next time things are looking bad, I'm giving you a call.
Yeah.
That's one problematic situation. If you are saying that, for an example, imagine that you are making lose streak, your duo partner is making win streak, and he can come too fast to your board. And destroy your lose streak, right? And the different situation is an opposite situation. So when we were playing, we both were trying to win streaking, or we both were trying to lose streak.
Do you need Galio?
No, I'm sending him now then.
Okay, yeah, send it.
Send it! You heard her. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oh.
I'm bored, I'm just gonna roll, fuck it.
Emily and Disso, by the way, both wanted to streaking.
Okay, so your SD.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, still 100 HP all the way through stage 2.
Yeah.
With spoils as well, right? I mean, if you're actually streaking through stage 2 without having to take combat augment, I mean, it feels amazing.
We've seen today that playing from ahead, though, is quite good to get placements, because once you have that, you can really secure the top 2. Obviously, sometimes you can't cap as high because you don't have as much gold, but the HP, especially in double up, makes a big difference when you can, punish the lobby more in the mid game.
Echo 2. All right. And this is really big for Team Slab. They really need all the points they can get to make a miracle comeback here. And in the meantime, Geriatric Gamers. Boxbox is playing Cypher Hedge Fund.
It's his tempo play, right?
Yeah, that's his tempo. He didn't say what
tempo
kind of
eighth?
tempo. He did low tempo. That's what he meant.
Tempo 8th. Okay. All right. Let's see it.
I mean, he's gonna be killing stuff. He's got Draven 2, IE as well.
Yeah. I mean, he might actually just do Draven Cypher cash out. That's also acceptable. We've seen people do that perfectly fine. He also can just be trying to play for like win or lose. Like just play the Cypher for a little bit, catch out at 3-3, and then just start playing for real.
I think that's super reasonable from here, right? There's no real need for you to play for additional resources on the end of stage 4 because it's not like you're going to be getting enough resources with a smaller cash out that's going to make a large dent in a prismatic opener, right? People already have a ton of resources to play with.
Okay. Blazing Soul.
Soap Toes bulk. More combat power for both of them.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
Little buddies for Minute. So he's playing for stage 4, saying this board is probably not going to get that much stronger. A Blazing Soul as well for You Need. Pretty solid choices. Robin Songs took preparation.
Oh, wow. They were playing very slow here.
Investment strategy. So it's slow.
Morgana's not prepped, though. Oh, no.
Wait, yeah, actually, he 3-starred as Morgana, so she's only going to have 1 stack of prep.
Yeah.
Also,
okay.
This is the problem of TFT. If you wanna say before the game that you're gonna play tempo and you don't get the correct augment or you don't have the 2-star, you have to right now playing investment strategy and going 6 lose streak. Like, we also planned to go for win streak previous game, and we did 10 games lose streak. So
Yeah.
you cannot say I'm gonna win every game in a row because it's impossible sometimes. And I
Yeah.
think this is exactly the situation when Boxbox plays hedge fund and his friend is playing investment strategy. They couldn't go like Timpo play, right?
Yeah, it's a new mechanic they introduced a while ago. It's called a desire sensor. The game senses what you really want, and if you want it too bad, they just never give it to you. Yeah. So it's a classic mistake by new players. It's okay.
So you don't have to think about what you want, right?
Yes,
and
yes,
then gives you.
You can't want it. You can't. We can't be too thirsty. You can't ask.
Boxbox did not cash out. Worth noting.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he is continuing. I do feel like it makes the most sense to play the way you were saying though, Ferdinand. Like if you win a round, I don't think it really matters. I don't think it feels too bad because you're at 51 HP already, and both players kind of need to stabilize in the back half of stage 3, right? Like I don't know if you actually want to be stacking stage 2 and 3.
Is that trait tracker? Did Boxbox pick up trait tracker?
I don't know. All of the icons with circles around them look exactly the same to me. It looks like trait tracker to me.
I mean, that's a way to cap high.
Yeah, and he's transitioning and looks like he doesn't get to save his teammate, but at least he keeps his win streak going. That's fine because Minute is also quite strong. Hey, Minute is putting on together a little streak, which is nice.
Yeah, Jack's free finally is doing something. Also, when you said that be careful what you wish for in teamfight tactics and don't think about what you really want, I'm that type of player. Then when I'm looking for an example from Cho'Gath, I'm don't adding him into planner because I believe that game sees what I need and the game won't give me that. I know that's not true, but you know it's about the psychology.
Okay.
For an example, when I'm looking for Viego on 8th level, I'm not gonna add him to the planner. Like it has no sense.
I like that your personality changes from when you're saying, "Listen, in chess, we don't believe in luck. We just play for the broken opener. We study 8 hours. And you're like TFT. I won't even put it in the team planner.
And then I'm not using team planner because of
YOLO.
I like it. How did you even get into TFT as a chess player? Like, because you're obviously quite advanced for a person that focuses mainly on chess.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't pro in chess. I was chess player as hobby, and also I was playing League at first.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and when the Teamfight Tactics released, I started playing first season, and I was totally shocked that game is that good for me. Like it's a chess, but in teamfight tactics you have some rolling chances, and that's how I just started also streaming. People in Poland know me as chess players, but I started my journey in internet by playing teamfight tactics.
Oh,
wow.
Okay, cool. That's a cool journey.
And now you're addicted to the gamba.
And now he gambles. He's like, yeah, because I love the rolling chances.
I need chess, but with gambling.
Yes, but with blackjack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Robin, by the way, on a 2-win streak. He's stabilized. I don't know if Boxbox is. No, Boxbox has not stabilized. He's continuing to sack there. And actually, Robin's going to lose too.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
120. Wait a second.
Yeah, trade tracker.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
No. Wait a second. Okay, this is too much woke. Like, the thing is, if you go too far the other side, you're just asking to get punished. He has to do Cypher, and he's playing Trade Tracker.
The big part of it,
and he's playing Hedge Fund.
It's like when you say you want to play tempo, to me it also reads as like I want to play a simple game. I want to play a game that's on the rails that I have a clear game plan for, and instead Boxbox has opted into maybe one of the hardest execution-based lines he could be possibly playing, which is Hedge Fund, Cypher, Trait Tracker. It's going to be the most confusing 4-1 and 4-2 that you might ever play this set.
Exactly. I'm looking on this game and I'm getting nervous, even if I'm not playing this.
I know.
I feel his emotions. It's hard game.
He does have a line though.
He said he just has to like not go 8th and play tempo, and he just plays Hedge Fund, Trade Tracker, and Cypher. Oh no.
I know we have a lot of Boxbox viewers in chat. I haven't watched him play too much, but I know he's a good player. But like, I would be so dizzy with this many resources. Is he gonna be all right?
One way to find out.
There's only one way to find out.
But
Okay,
also
so
fact
first
is-
things first. First things first. Let's take the cash out. I don't think you need to get more advanced than that because, and one thing about Cypher is that it doesn't actually bridge into many traits very well.
Okay, nice.
Okay, he cashes this out. Sell
A lot
the
of high roll
Cypher
potential
boards.
here.
140 gold.
Next level. Okay,
That's-
Annie
that's
and Philios. That works together, but he already has Sedge.
I mean, there's actually 3 really good 4 costs to hit there, right?
Can we
Like, he
just
wants
hit
to be able to
200 gold?
play around the Aphelios right now. He can play the Sejuani as a temporary unit if he wants to lean into Vanguards later. He has that freedom as well.
Oh my.
Wait, there's no way he's not going to... Is he going 9 and then rolling on 9 instead? It's Crab Rave and your egg. 120 gold.
The fabled level 9 trade tracker.
I think this is a stabilize on 9 angle.
Level 9 trade tracker.
I think he's gonna do it. I think he is.
Wow.
No, he's rich enough.
Come on, go.
He should
Thinking.
think about trade. Oh wait, he has it. He has it. He has it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is it, huh?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, Boxbox, I see you, man. Nice. Nice.
Surely you do
not
go
bad.
9 though, right? Is he's going 9 next turn?
He's
Lots of
going
upgrades
9
around the-
next turn, and he has to roll 150 gold.
Wait,
or
surely
actually,
he
probably
pumps-
like 80 gold. Probably
Surely
like
he
trade
pumps
tracker.
12 though, right? You gotta
Yeah,
pump
surely
12.
pump 12. Surely pump 12.
And
Oh
then-
my
Oh
god.
my gosh.
What is this? What was that?
He's
More
trying
items?
to go for the tuber of tubers in a tournament. Oh
This
my
guy's
goodness.
a beast. I mean, they're actually not last in HP too, though, right? Yoon and Udeli are actually below them. Somehow.
Yes. Yes. I can't look away, man. There's 7 other players in this lobby, but I must watch what happens here. He also has an egg, by the way.
Yeah.
He
I'm
also has
waiting
an egg.
for Think Fast as last augment for him.
Oh, no,
That
please
would be a
don't do
show.
that.
yeah.
I'm in. You son of a bitch. I'm in. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Crack the knuckles.
Where's Box?
Wait, where is Box?
Is this Box?
I can't see. Which number is he?
He's 8.
He's 8.
All right, what do you
Okay,
get?
item collector.
Item collector.
Oh,
Great.
we're listening.
Okay, he went to 9. He went to 9.
Viego instantly Cho'Gath 2. Wait a second.
Box, Bruiser, Rapid Fire.
Marksman?
We have audio. We have audio.
I don't know. I can keep rolling.
Okay, Viego pair.
Whenever you're free.
Cho'Gath 2, here you go. There's a lot of
Oh, he has presence of mind to help his teammate.
Yep.
That is unreal mental acuity.
There
Viego
he is.
2.
Let's go.
I mean, he doesn't find Aphelios
I mean,
2.
not bad. I mean, I've seen worse.
Okay, let's look at the trade tracker though.
Wait, he has Renekton with Rapid Fire? Can he do that? That's what
Yeah,
he might be
sir.
doing.
Can, can.
Okay.
Oh, he's
And
Bastion.
Marksman.
Oh.
Wait, this looks really good. I didn't realize he was.
And Bruiser Viego's
Rapid
so
Fire,
good.
Marksman and Bastion as well.
Yeah.
He can flex around a ton of different 5
Wait.
costs.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
He's back.
Wait,
Dynamo Annie?
This looks incredible.
Oh, but can he finish it out?
He does need Aphelios too.
I was gonna say we missed a little bit.
No. I mean, he kind of hit a lot, and now he's reinforcing. Over to save Robin. Oh,
Robin has Samir
it's a Samir too.
on 8.
Oh, almost.
no.
But you know what? He's really close to being incredibly strong.
Oh my
gosh!
Are you kidding me?
And now we need Renekton too, and we need 2-star front line. The problem is our front line is still just Sejuani 1 and a Viego, which is not great.
Oh, he's got his axe too. What do you mean?
It's his act too, man.
Yeah. But this is from Viego, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Okay, don't we put Marksman? Okay, wait. What do we reforge here? Are we reforging any of these emblems?
You don't
They're
have
kind
to.
of great.
You're still he's found a way to use all of them.
I think you don't reforge any.
Yeah, if there's anything you do reforge, it's like stuff that you think is not useful, but he can find a way to use all of it.
I don't know what we're using.
This is some amazing trigger discipline. I feel like I would roll at least a couple times here.
Guys, I have a question because I see the last augment is item collector, right?
Yep. Yes.
So every emblem.
Yes.
Oh.
That's exactly what you're thinking. Yes, that's why it's so broken. He's gonna reinforce Robin songs.
Okay.
Bobby, we're here.
And it's actually really nice.
Oh no! Oh. Okay, so now we're having a deeper problem, which is Robin is not stalling long enough.
Oh gosh, big carousel.
Wait.
This is so confusing.
In there, there's
more spats.
A lot of 4 costs.
What are we even pinging? I can't see it. There's so many units.
I'm not sure. Kian goes for a spat. Okay, Box goes for a pan.
Oh.
Is that a Techie emblem for him? No.
Is this?
He has an open sword.
Yum main. Or I need a Yumi main. Just hold Yumi main.
I think it's also needed a shred. Okay, yeah.
And do you have a PS or no? Which components? Actually, you need the PS.
Can you take the tier?
I'm gonna ship for myself.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Val's good.
Yeah.
See Emily dish both.
Yeah, everything's like unit armor. A lot of the renoms already. Sorry, unit and heal.
Oh, yeah.
Just roll so I know what.
But
I can send you every single one of the unit you need.
I'm just playing defense. Should I just tell the students? Because aren't we win out? Like,
is that 10?
Oh, Keen has 2 enema emblems. But Keen needs to get to 9.
Yeah, I can send you.
And he needs.
So
he has
1, 2,
Aurora.
3,
Yeah, he has Aurora.
Aurora.
We're missing
6,
somebody.
7, 8, 9. We have Jinx right now.
Oh, okay.
I need
She's
to
gonna be
be
naked, but.
Vayne.
Vayne. Yeah.
Vayne, yeah.
Vayne. He's missing Vayne.
I should play that.
Okay.
And
I mean,
now
just
is
has
the
to get to
question,
9
is
now.
he going strafe 9?
He has to try at
He
least.
should, yeah.
Problem is, they are 21 HP. He's 10 gold.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time.
But
And
this
his
is
board
Crabs.
is okay.
He's gonna do this for sure because Krabs gives him additional golds.
Yeah. Oh. Assuming he can win. So these fights are really important then to survive.
Yeah.
The thing is, even if he hits 10 anima, he lost. Box
So did
Robin
Robin.
won. Robin lost again. It's the same story every single time. Box, you have to win faster.
What is? Because I know Robin was trying to play around the 3-star bruisers. Did he hit his board?
Also, I think Emily and Dish Soap are really close to Ziggs 3.
Okay.
Oh, just kidding. It was somebody else who had 2-star
6-3,
Ziggs.
it's three Ziggs.
Yep, pretty close.
Yes.
At the start.
Vex
Oh.
3, Vex 3. For Minute. But
Minute,
isn't
okay.
Disso playing Vex?
No, Minute and...
Yeah, so I think all the Vexes are out. So basically, Minute is just holding the Vexes to stop Disso from hitting. Disso can't hit. There's too many Vexes.
Well, they're competing for 3rd and 4th
For
seed, right?
3rd and 4th seed,
Okay.
yeah. So this is direct competition.
Really
so
heads up
Minute is
play
stopping Disso from hitting.
I mean, they're looking like they're going to be going at least top 2 then, the jet lag diff. But you really want Emily and Dish to fall, right? They're the ones behind. They have to make up points.
Yes.
Okay.
Support. Unit is here. Here comes Box.
Oh, Box arrived. Ophelia. Oh no, he jumps
my
straight into
God.
Alistar. Oh,
what? Oh, they didn't trigger their 1 HP thing, so that's not really that bad.
Yeah, do we have the egg? The egg cash out for Robin is?
Oh.
Wait, pan and an
pan.
anvil?
Wait.
Or is that the pan already there?
I think he got this from the
Oh,
golden
wait, so
orb.
Kiyun's gonna have 10.
No, I think he got it from this, because I think it was Box that took the pan from
Yeah,
from
Box goes to
Carousel.
the pan.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, so you're telling me that Kiyun is gonna be able to go for 11 anima. Pog. Prismatic orb! You're joking!
So much gold.
What is happening in this lobby? You're telling me that they get oh, okay, all right. Okay. What is in this prismatic orb?
I haven't even picked it up.
So much gold.
Masterwork upgrade.
Oh my god.
Wait, he went, okay, wait,
Go to 10, go to 10. Look at that Urgot,
But look
by the way.
at this board. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, he's
100
rolling down a
gold
9.
during hedge fund on ball box.
Is he going for like 3-star 4 cost or something? Or he's just rolling a 9?
Hedge fund 6 golden hawks. This is crazy.
Yeah, if he can find a way to get to like Zach with all that. Wait, he can't even pick up his teammate's orb.
That's
Oh,
a 2-star Annie in that
no.
orb. That's a 2-star Annie.
Oh, okay. He's
2-star
going for 3 stars. He's going for 3 stars. He knows this is only out.
I mean, he needs to act fast though. They're 5 HP.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
he's
about
trying to set a
he's about to
Koboko
cash out the
too.
egg again.
Yeah. I think you need to be doing this now.
The problem is,
Ooh.
if he lost right now, they have 1 HP left, and he has 1
Yes,
hungry gold.
that's why he's rolling
right?
now. You're right. You're 100% right. That's why he's rolling now.
Okay, we're at.
Kabuko.
So Koboko 2 is going to go over to Robin.
Okay.
Does he cash as well though? That's the other question. Does he cash his egg?
You can send an artifact? Okay, there we go.
Order of operations is going to be really important. here 'cause
Talisman.
There's so many
Wait.
things to do.
For Cho'Gath, this is actually
Talisman,
pretty good.
Talisman Mundo.
Whoa. Okay, yeah,
Okay,
it's got to be a
fine.
Cho'Gath here.
It is Cho'Gath.
Wait, he has 6 Urgots. There's no way, right?
There's too much to do.
Wait!
He's one off
We're
Annie.
one off Urgot 3. Hold on, oh my god! Oh no, can he do it?
Please,
Can he do it?
Come on.
He ain't
Find
okay.
Annie. Find Annie.
But is there any Urgots? Is there any Urgots? I'm scouting. No.
No one realized that he's
no one has
one
an Urgot.
off.
He's going to get so much gold this round, too.
He's always one off.
Robin, please.
Robin,
Please, man.
I mean, he's on level 8. He can't even do it.
I think he has to.
He can't even do it.
He might
And
wanna
Boxbox needs to
change
survive. They're at 1
items.
life.
I think you probably want to get Anima off of this Annie, right? Throw guard breaker on her instead.
Yeah, probably, but he had too much to do that turn.
Yeah.
But he
Okay,
wins.
we're winning fights really
reinforce,
fast.
Reinforce.
This is what he needs.
Urgot, hurry up!
Come
Go,
on.
go.
Reinforce!
Wait. It's looking good.
People
This is good.
arrive.
It's a really good stall comp, obviously, with all these bruisers.
Okay.
And Talisman? I mean,
the problem
come on.
is there is a 10 Anima Squad player in the lobby, and Kiyun is now officially online.
Wait, go back to Boxbox, though. Are we going to find Urgot?
Oh
my gosh,
25
gosh.
gold! 25 gold! He's skipping. He's looking.
He knows.
Oh, no!
Oh, I thought that was it.
Come on, man.
Oh, Urgot predicted every
Come
shot.
on, man.
Does anyone have
Praying.
it? No.
No.
You got one more roll?
No.
Okay,
Does anyone have it? Does anyone have it? No one has it still. I'm scouting around frantically.
Robin just hit Mundo 3.
Okay, guys, but in this situation, if they have the 10 Anima squad, shouldn't Boxbox sell the Anis free and try to find the Urgot, because he always loses with Ani free against an Anima squad, right?
He's not in his matchmaking pool yet, so not yet.
Okay.
Yes. If that
Makes
comes down
sense
to
in
it.
this case, yeah.
But what Robin would lose. But that's going to happen regardless.
Okay. Well, there is a lot of power on this board, but yeah, I mean, I'm assuming Andy's going to be able to cast the Tibbers. Okay, yeah, Tibbers comes down. That should be enough to win this fight and then move over to Robin. We need Robin to not die, though.
Robin loses! No, Robin's dead! Oh, Kiyun. Oh, it was Kiyun versus that. Oh, no. Oh.
So sad for him. Like,
dude, this 10 Anima.
it was one of the most interesting game I have ever seen in my life. Like, he said he gonna play tempo, but he plays hedge fund into ciphers. Like, come on.
Oh no! And we were watching if he can save it. The problem is Robin. Yeah, they just didn't have the HP. They just didn't have the HP.
And now we have to keep our eye on U-Jelly, because obviously Kiyun is going to win his fights. But can U-Jelly hold on? This board is crazy.
This is important because we know that Manute and Unid want to slingshot over Emily and Dish Soap. So if Kiyun and U-Jelly are able to send Emily and Dish Soap third, all of a sudden Manute and Unid might have enough to slingshot back into third place.
Dude, and Skate Parks would be winning another lobby, which would just be, I mean, that's just ridiculous. Everything's turning up for them.
Oh man, here we go.
Going up against Unid, dealing big damage to Unid. Kiyun's the Grim Reaper right now. Here comes the 10 Anima. The Pain Train.
Oh my lord.
Yeah,
I love just watching him carry him out of the battlefield.
Yeah. See Manute going up against Dish Soap. And this Varus 3 actually kind of cooks.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's a double loss for Jetlagged.
Okay, so Dish and Emily, yeah, they both fought Manute and Unid.
Oh my God.
Does that actually mean that they both fight U-Jelly and Kiyun right now, right? They're guaranteed?
Yeah.
Okay.
U-Jelly on a win streak, by the way. One thing that's really key is that she's also winning out.
Yeah.
With this setup as well.
Someone is going to take a very sad third here.
Yeah, I mean, Unid is still sitting on Samira 1. Everyone
Emily?
else has really, really strong upgrades. It's looking tough for Team Jetlag, Diff.
It is.
Yeah.
And now Emily. Oh, this actually might be it. Like the winner of this might actually determine who can get to third place. Emily versus Manute.
2 Koboko 2s, by the way. She can't hit because they're also on U-Jelly's board.
Samira, the duel. Oh. Oh no, Manute, Samira's down, and that's a big loss.
That's disaster for this team. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that's almost certainly
Yeah.
guaranteed third for your Manute and Unid now.
Oh, wait.
Don't forget about the crab.
Hold on.
We forgot about the final boss.
The crab, the true final boss. It's possible that
Wait, I
we
mean, we have
might
Vex.
see
Please,
Jetlag
not
die
like
to
this.
the crab. Uh-oh.
Okay, wait. We're 3 off Sedge 3 here.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Do you think does Vex Sleep save us? I actually think it does.
I think Dish Soap is the only one really in trouble because he's got Gunblade Vex 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's looking all right so far. Oh, no, he's... Oh, wait.
I don't.
Uh-oh.
Is
Hold
he
on.
looking all right?
Ah! No, we're Vex!
That Aurora's still there.
Oh, no!
She's dipping and dodging. The damage all
Manute!
dead.
Please,
Oh,
Jax.
no! Oh, no!
my God!
What a disaster!
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
Come on, man.
Win? Oh yeah, because he has the
Dishope did
three,
win.
huh?
And he finally hit Vex 2 immediately in his shop.
Oh jeez.
That is so
Not
tragic.
like this.
That's the way Jet Lag takes the 3rd place. Oh man.
I did say someone would take a really sad 7th. That was, or a sad 3rd. I didn't think that
Yeah,
was
you
how
were
it was going to
correct at
happen.
least. Yeah, that was very such third.
Okay, so doesn't this mean that this is Dishope and Emily getting the optimal position because they wanted 3rd seed going into
Yeah,
tomorrow
I think
for
they have
content,
it.
and they get the tiebreaker advantage over 4th seed? Actually,
I
3rd
believe
is the
this
first
secures 3rd seed. The Crab secured the 4th seed for you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but that's such a funny thing, yeah?
Yeah, it is pretty funny. I mean, TFT, hilarious. And also, if to silence any doubters, it wasn't just Tenanima. Jelly also winning out as well.
Yeah.
She's holding up her end of the bargain, making sure there's no weak links here.
But I wonder what if Boxbox could play this Urgot 3? Does Urgot 3 wins against an Anima?
Certainly it does. I've
Yeah,
never seen that matchup. But
Yeah, exactly.
It does.
Wait, we're rolling for Zach 3, Emily?
Yeah, I think they're just playing for the out here, but
Last chance, right?
Might as well.
I like the effort.
Good try.
I like the
There's the
effort.
Urgots. There's the Urgots. Oh man.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Doesn't work out.
Team Skate Park absolutely
1-1.
dominating the double up stage here.
Yeah.
From uppers and lowers.
They might be the goats. And
Emily's
that'll
just
do
yelling
it.
at Q.
Yeah, GG. Skate Parks ending with a double win streak. Ending with a 1-1 for group stage in dominant fashion. I think gapping by 20 points or so over everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty impressive to see from their entire team too, right? It's not just one division carrying the other. They're seeing all around.
Yeah, right? No kidding, man.
I think something more notable is that Dish and Emily didn't go 1st or 4th. They went 2nd that game.
Yeah, for the first time ever, Dish and Emily did not go 1st or last.
Oh,
they did get a 2nd place.
What a shame.
Yeah, congratulations.
They're all coming out.
Everyone welcoming out. First,
Yeah, sorry, it was guaranteed 2nd.
I think we should definitely.
we should do some interviews. The first person I want to talk to is Box, man. Box, let's sit down. That one. Whew.
Could
Gotta
you
take a
hear
deep
us
breath.
out here just screaming?
So
No,
that was
couldn't hear
a tempo game you were talking about, right?
We knew we were guaranteed 2nd, no matter what, whether it was 1st or 4th. So
okay.
me and
got
Robin decided in advance, we were like, yeah, let's just do like the craziest stuff we can imagine. And then Robin's like, I'm gonna reroll bruisers.
I was like, with investment strategy.
Yeah. That is like such an old man version of the craziest thing you could possibly imagine, rerolling bruisers.
Yeah, so I saw investment strategy or hedge fund. I was like, I'm gonna go for 3-star 5 cost, and it got way more wild than I expected. Cypher into trait tracker. I had so much money at the end. Robin, I was just like buying every single unit, and Robin's like, I need a Cho'Gath. Boom, Cho'Gath 2. Here you go. And then 8 Urgots uncontested. I had Robin scout while I was rolling because I had to roll 100 gold in 1 turn.
No one had it. No one had shops in it as well. It was up there. It was just.
If I knew Robin was against 10 anima, I probably would have sold
the
more
Annie
things.
3. Yeah.
Yeah, I could have. But it was the most woke game ever.
Dude, Chad loved it, man. They were pogging with you. So good stuff. So you guys are 2nd seed. Congratulations. Let's talk to skate parks, I guess. Kiyun, congratulations. You guys can't stop winning. Are you guys worried about tomorrow? I think you're high rolling a little too hard, don't you think?
No. I think TFT, the more you have fun, the more you win. So we're having the most fun.
Oh, I mean, is it because you're winning, though, that you're having more fun?
No. I try my best to throw the game. I just take one trainer. What can go wrong? And then just hit 10 anima. I mean, it's all thanks to Robin. He didn't deny the spat.
Oh, true. Oh, okay. Okay's business. And then Sally, you did well, too, because it's not like the 10 anima was the only thing winning. You were holding your end of the deal as well.
Yeah. I just went a humble game of 7 Street Demon. Yeah.
Never
Nice
seen
job.
before.
Nice
Never
job.
seen before.
That's a cool comp. 7 Street Demon, bat chest.
I mean,
So
the Jinx 3
crazy.
is nice,
200
too. It's a little.
Can we see how much money spent Box had? Do we have a graphic of that?
Oh,
That I
man.
want to see, because 270 sounds like a lot.
270. It sounds like what he
Until
spent
you-
from 4-1 to 4-3.
Yeah, until you realize
Yeah, right.
that Box had 270 gold at stage 3. So
Yeah.
that's what I want to see. That's pretty incredible.
And then we basically have to pull up the standings as well. Sally, reflections. #1, the group stage for skate park is about expected, right?
Yeah, we're doing really good. I think we might have a really good upper bracket and a really good lower bracket.
It's
I
true.
feel like both
Yep.
teams are just smurfing.
You guys won the upper bracket as well. Kiyun and Jelly, Robin and Boxbox second, and then Judy and Minute, Disop Emily in that order, which actually, what's the overall standings then? Just to lock in 100%. Oh, real quick. The lowers won by Raditz and Alex.
Wow.
Skara and Trisha. Wait a second, I sense a theme here. Jetlag Diff third. And So Lucky and Bad.
Man,
Wow. Which I
that is a
believe.
big gap for skate
Oh, wait, what? Jetlag did? Oh, Jetlag did have 5-point gap? Oh, I thought that's locked in. Oh, I had the standings completely wrong. Apologies. In that case, it's you guys are third anyways.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, that's cool.
Congrats. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I thought they were separated, but I must have looked at the wrong standings then.
I don't think they put Dish Soap and Emily second in there.
Okay.
I think those points are wrong.
Oh.
Because 17 points is too low.
I mean, I was
For,
checking that,
double up
and
points?
that was
Yeah.
possibly the situation because exactly Boxbox had secured second place, and all we were fighting for was the third, and maybe
Yeah.
it happened, but I'm not certainly sure.
Chat is agreeing with me, for sure.
Yeah. I thought maybe I read the standings wrong, but maybe we'll get it fixed. And check it out. But either way, it was a pleasure to chat with you. It's pretty fun.
Thank you very much, guys.
Bartosz. I think we're going to. Should we wait for them to update the standings, or should we just throw it a break?
I would like to know. I mean, I feel like we can like vamp for a minute, and then if we don't get any update on there,
Robin, you guys look like you've secured second, and you played. I think so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Right?
How do you feel about your chance going 4v4 tomorrow? I see your team is like, I feel like you guys are the tryhard team. Every time I look over Boxbox and you guys are like strategizing and that stuff.
I think we're gonna do really well. We already have a 4v4 strat going in.
Oh,
yeah. Wait, what's your 4v4
So you're not
strat?
going to leak it?
Can you tell us?
No, I'm not gonna leak it.
Just a little bit. We won't tell.
But I feel like you guys are trying, and I think Skara and Trisha are sweating really hard as well. They played their hearts out. Are you proud of them?
Yes, I'm proud of Trisha for learning. I mean, she's really good at Oxus already, but like learning the 4-4 line.
Yeah.
And then Skara is like super flex, plays everything. But yeah, like I think going in, he didn't really believe in the boombot line, but now he's like plays boombot more than ever.
Yes, I told you. Skara, sit down.
It's not his. He's not the reason. Okay.
Wait, what?
I've always played a ton of fiddle, but like I don't know. I just really want to play fiddle lines. That's it. I just think they're the most fun lines.
Yeah, but Boombot's like pretty legit though. and
Yeah, I
Urgot's
mean, it's pretty legit. But then like you see, like no one hits Urgot. You see, Albert never hit Urgot.
He hit a lot of Urgots. He just didn't hit the 9th comp.
Yeah, like
that's a skill issue.
How did your games go today compared to yesterday?
Oh, I think today, since Trisha really went back and was like, I don't want to force Ox every game if the position's not as good. So then she flexed into 4-4, and it opened up a lot of flexibility for us.
Do you like flexing, Trisha? A lot of players, it can scare them off. But how was it trying to learn a line in like less than one night for tournament?
I mean, I don't mind flexing. I just am not really flexible because I am a geriatric gamer, and you know, age is catching up with me.
No, I think Trisha improved so much in the last 3 weeks. So it used to be she played 6 Ox and she would play it with Yumi, Aurora, and no Zach. And I was like, okay, this unit sucks. This unit sucks. You're using this, and she would carry Graves 1 till stage 4. And now she doesn't even pick up the Graves. She carries Jin 2, Senna 1. I'm like, dude, holy shit. Yeah, she's so much better.
I think a lot of players are better. I saw Sykkuno doing some pretty good itemization tricks and stuff like that, and probably from the help of his teammate, like carrying like Shojin and Rageblade and then transferring over later. So I think everyone's improved a lot, which makes it really interesting for tomorrow. And I believe the standings are updated. So once more.
There we go.
This is correct. I'm so sorry, Jetlag Dip. I was right.
Dip.
I thought I was going crazy.
Yeah.
But I thought like So Lucky and Bad secured the 3rd seed, and they did because of that last game. I knew there were some stakes on the line.
Look at the gap, though.
That's crazy.
64.
43,
Holy.
44, 49, 64 skate park, running away with the entire group stage.
Everyone played for second.
And the lower division didn't carry them.
No,
they
it's
actually
true.
had the
They
highest
won both.
points.
They won both really convincingly.
That's
Okay.
crazy.
All right.
Domination.
Well, that's gonna happen for that's gonna set the stage for 4v4 tomorrow. But we're not done fully here yet. We like to close every day at our invitationals with a fun game show, and I believe we got one more ready. It's called God of the Net. And this may be the dumbest side event yet. If you guys thought it's been pretty bad so far, this one might be the stupidest. But you just have to sit around and find out because it's going to be pretty funny probably, hopefully. We'll take a few minutes when we come back. More action from the DigiDuos Invitational. Stay tuned.
I'm gonna tell you a special coach.
Okay.
Look at this. Blue buff is super strong. It's super secret tech.
Wait, are you Cho'Gath 1?
Yeah, good luck.
I feel like it's better if I send you Cho'Gath.
Welcome everyone to the final side event of day number 2. This is God of the Net, and I am your host, Garen. I hope you're ready for a very exciting little minigame we have ahead of us. 3 different teams are sitting on my right. We're gonna have 2 players per team, so duos participating, and we have on my left a magical box full of air and full of special little papers that these teams will have to collect with this net and these goggles. Team number 1, Dish Soap, Emily, please come over here. And I'll briefly explain the rules of the game. One of you will step into the box. You'll have 30 seconds in total, once the airflow starts kicking in, to try and collect as many units as possible. Once this time is up, you'll step out and bring your units over to this table. Then we'll have the next team come up and the third team at the very end. After the units are done, we'll have round number 2 with items. Same exact sequence, 30 seconds per team, per player. Once we've done both units and items, your goal is to craft the best board possible using any hypotheticals you want in terms of encounters or augments, and then justify this board to our expert panel of judges, Asa, Eniko, and Sherman. Whoever gets the most points from the judges, from 1 to 10, will be the victor, and you guys will be the gods of the net. Are we ready? All right, Emily, please take your tools. Goggles, it's dangerous in there. And I'll give you one quick little tip as well once you step in. If things are pooling around your feet, just try and step up, kick up your feet, and you'll have more airflow and more chances to catch more units. Exactly like that, you got it. Are you ready? Ready. All right, step in. I'll lock you in here. Oh. And now the airflow can begin. Once the paper starts kicking up, we'll have 30 seconds in total. Are you ready, Emily? And go! She's trying her absolute best. The goggles, I think, are not helping. Any pointers, Dish Soap?
I don't know. Just get. I mean, I hope she gets all the street demons.
Get the street demons, Emily. You heard it from your perfect player teammate. Emily seems to be locked in at least in place. She's trying to let the units fall into the net itself, which is definitely a strategy. Not sure if the right one. We're down to 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's time. Emily, congratulations on your collection. Please step out with your units and your nets. Deposit your units with your teammate over there. That's a pretty hefty collection there. Wow, great job, Emily. Not that much. That was really good. That was really good. Let me get the goggles as well, please. You had a lot of units in your goggles as well. All right, team number 2. Alex is coming up. Same exact sequence. You know the drill. You've learned maybe some tips from Emily. Get those goggles on. Protection is very important here. Get your nets. Okay. And step right in for second player in round number 1.
Going AMP.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Judges, any tips?
So we saw from Emily, she was catching some with the hood of her jacket. If I were in
no
there,
hood for
I'd be
Alex.
taking my shoes
Unlucky.
off, using my shoes as the other net, you know, stuff like that. We gotta make use of the extra apparatus.
Got you. Ready.
Airflow's ready to go. Go, ready. Alex is going for a more active role in the box. He's trying to go down low. Different strategy altogether from Emily. Seems to be a tiny bit stun locked, but he's working it out. Kick, Alex, kick. Trying to get some forceful airflow. Two seconds, 1 second, that's time. All right, Alex.
Oh no. Oh no, I think I dumped him trying to kick.
Alex, please step out. That's not a bad collection. Could be worse. Kyun seems satisfied. All right, team number 3, send your competitor. Judges, any more tips? We've seen 2 players now. Asa?
Have a wide stance. That'll give you the most airflow throughout the entire box.
You heard, XN?
Yeah. Gonna try.
Wide stance.
Okay, wide.
Yeah. Looks good.
Higher.
Keep stepping. Keep the knees high. Keep the knees high.
This is a aerobic workout. Here's your net, XN.
Can I go in?
You can go in. You can go in. You have my permission. You're locked in now, XN. Airflow, please, once again. And timer starting very soon, and go! The final player here. Has he learned his lessons? Have Asa's tips? Oh, he's getting a lot of airflow. The pro tips from TFT coaching has definitely panned out here. XN's going for a 360 spin, so the trick shots are coming in here for the Polish player. He's trying his absolute best. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and that's time. All right, XN, please step out safely. Are you happy with a...
I think not that good like Emily did, but something I grabbed, I see.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
All right, please step over here.
Let's see.
Collect your board, and now players are going to start crafting their boards. They're going to see what kind of units they've been able to pick up, start looking at traits, start looking at their DPS carries to itemize later on once they do pick up the items as we swap those out from the box here. And I'm going to go talk to some of the players, see how they're doing here. Dish Soap, how's it looking?
We're bringing the boom.
You heard it here first. They are bringing the boom. Hyun, Alex, how's the strategy looking?
Looking good. We have a Giga strategy. That's optimal strategy.
Are you still a one trick?
Yes, look.
Position matter? Position matters, right?
Position matters. Are you open forwarding?
No. We're playing Big Zoo board. We're playing Awoo board. Not kidding, look.
Big Zoo is the option. And let's check on Jetlag Diff, our EMEA team. Manute, how's it looking?
Good. I have a question. You need to group 3 to get a 2-star, or just
assemble the best board that you can. The meta board, or if you have a different strategy, go for it. Creativity is rewarded in this game. Judges, you guys saw the display there, different techniques, the 360s. We saw the legs up in the air, as you mentioned, Asa. Overall, who do you guys think has the lead right now off of just unit quantity, the volume?
I think Team Slab had a certain advantage going first, just having the higher amount of units in the pool still. But I have to hand it to Team Jetlag because the technique coming out, going against the airflow so that the paper flows into the net, that was really smart. Also Team Skate Park with the kicking up the paper as well. There's some interesting techniques from the latter two teams.
So the first team maybe has more units in general in the box, but the last team has more advantage from learning the techniques and incorporating or not into their own strategies.
Team Slab actually has some units they don't even know about in Emily's hoodie.
I'm sitting here waiting to see if Emily notices those still.
All right, we are ready to send in Dish Soap, the perfect player, to finish off their strategy with the items. Dish Soap, let's get the goggles and the nets, which were left right here. Here you go, please equip yourself. Safety first. Any new strategies you think you're gonna copy Emily?
Yeah, probably. It looked broken. Just stand still, let it fall in.
All right, wide stance might help, picking up your feet might help.
Yeah.
All right, go for it. In here, Dish Soap. All right. Are you locked in, Dish Soap? All right, I'm locking you in. And that's gonna be it for Dish Soap in the box now. Airflow, please, let's get it going. And the moment it starts, it kicks up, that's time. 30 seconds in total. Dish Soap's going for a more patient stance. Going with the airflow here, and now we're really getting some movement, some payoff. He's scaling into that late game. 15 seconds to go, we're halfway through. Dish Soap, very cool, calm, and collected. No erratic movement. He is locked in with the airflow. He is becoming one with the wind. 5 seconds to go, Dish Soap. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's time.
You can get some extra items on your hair. Just those are freebies. And now go and deposit your items with Emily and finalize your boards. I hear some trading going on. This might be illegal. I'm not entirely sure. Thank you, Dish Soap. All right, team number 2. Kyun. Here's your net. Here's your goggles. Any adapting in the strategies or?
No, I think we're the most creative duo.
Are you gonna keep that up?
Yeah. We're gonna win this game as well, alongside TFT.
All right, lock in and I'll lock you in. Please, step in the box.
Put shoes in?
Yep. All right, Kyun is ready to go. Airflow, please. And time.
Components, Kyun. Get components.
Alex is giving some tips, trying to get components. We'll see if that'll be the case. Kyun is very, very calm as well. Maybe too calm now, freaking out a tiny bit when he's realizing he has a very small collect. Wait, is that legal? He's taking his hands down to the floor, assisting the air. 5 seconds to go for Kyun. That's time. All right, Kyun, are you happy with your performance?
I shoveled. I think I got the most. I'm pretty sure.
Did you cheat?
No, I didn't cheat.
You didn't cheat. Cameras are definitely not rolling. No one caught that one. Don't worry. All right. Dump your items with your team. And bring our tools here for Manute to finish off the job for Jetlag Diff. Thank you. There's your nets. Manute, you're the last player.
Yes.
You've learned from 5 other competitors. What's the strat?
I don't know. We are trying to think something like double travel or triple travel, you know, something creative.
What's the strat in the box, though? That's the important part.
No, I'm going to do something like that and trying to grab anything. Let's see if I can find something good.
Judges, any last help for Manute? He seems to be clueless.
Disha was employing the fry cook technique with his net. You might want to pick that up. Just remember to keep the airflow, keep moving around in there, keep the knees high, you know? It's an exercise.
All right, the line cook technique from Trisha. Let's go. Okay. Step in, Manute. And we'll have one final round. Looks like he's ready to go snowboarding or skiing. All right, airflow, please. And time. We have 30 seconds in total for the Spanish player to finish off the job. He has a skiing stance, which is a new one. We'll see if it'll pay off, the synergy between stance, outfit, and hopefully performance. I'm not seeing much collection going on. He may be dumping some of these items out of the net, but he'll lock in for the final 10 seconds left, Manute. He's trying to go for the Kyun technique, definitely not cheating. 2 seconds, 1 second. That's time. Manute, great job there, hopefully. You are now free. I think there's 6 items in there.
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, that's some spicy stuff I see there. Manute, you're absolutely right. I won't go against that. And now our teams can start finalizing their boards, finalizing their items to present to our judges, who will hopefully have a very open and creative mind in assisting our players. Is that right?
Yep, clear mind on all 3 of us. That's correct. Not a thought in our heads. That's what you wanted, right?
Any expectations in terms of what strategies players might employ?
Well, I feel like Team Slab has the most options. They got, I feel like going first, they got so many more items and units, so maybe they'll be able to go for more of like a meta comp. Kyun did say from Team Skate Parks they're really creative, so they might just go for something we haven't seen before. So yeah, looking forward to it.
I think Team Jetlag has already shown they know how to work under constraints. If they have no sleep, I still assume that they can put together the best comp here.
Are we going to be looking at judging more meta comps, or are you guys open to judging more creative? You know, there's emblems involved maybe. Itemization can be unique as well, combining with, I'm not sure if there's artifacts, but emblems for sure. How open are you guys to these creative boards?
I'm definitely looking for some creativity. I think only time will tell as far as when we see the boards. I agree with Asa. Somebody's got to do something about this first pick. We got to get some refs out here or something because Team Slab just working with way more opportunity here. I'm interested to see what Team Jetlag has up their sleeve for this.
We might need some refs for Kiyun's performance as well. I think he
that's true.
some,
He did
do some
suspicious
game
activity
mechanics.
in there. I was personally wearing my blindfold at the time, so I didn't really see, but yeah, we can get the replay on it maybe.
The scoring, Sherman, is from 1 to 10. Are you expecting any perfect scores maybe from the perfect player?
You know, I think you're going to have to, I don't want to give away the way that I'm thinking about and judging while they're still out there. And, you know, I think that based on the options that they have, I don't know if they will actually set themselves up for success. I think they have unlimited opportunity, and that doesn't always bring out the best creativity.
That is definitely an answer that a head of esports and comp ops would give. So staying true to your themes, Sherman. Are we looking like we're finalizing our strategy? It's time. Dish Soap and Emily, you had 30 seconds. We gave you like 3 minutes. All right, 30 final seconds for our players to wrap up their presentation.
We're winning. You just did no explanation.
And I'll be going to the judges to get one of the mics for our team to present, and so they can really showcase to the world what they've been working on. 10 seconds, Dish Soap. Emily, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right? Emily, Dish Soap, please. Time's up. Bring your board over here to the middle, right in front of the box. Time's up, guys. The judges will knock off points for delays. Oh, now they're responding. All right, over here, Emily.
Wait, what? Oh, holding it? Wait, what are we doing?
Do you want the mic? We're gonna present first here. Explain the creativity. Dish Soap at the camera, please.
Okay,
Did you guys tape it to the board?
No. We're supposed to tape it?
It might help with.
There's no time. There's no time.
There's no time. There's no time. Okay, Dish Soap.
We'll do it live. So yeah, I don't know. We have a really good board here. Somehow we got a
Wait up, Dish Soap.
Oh.
We're gonna get a camera to get a really close look at what the big brains have managed here.
Well, we got a lot of emblems, which is very good for making good boards. We ended up with 8 fawns. So we basically play whatever we want. We chose 10 Street Demons, 6 Bruisers, 6 Boombot, everything out of it. I think we have 6 Gold Knucks there as well. Zac 2, we have all of the fawns, so our Zac has infinite blobs. Probably a Zac 3 as well. Like one of these, something on this board is 3-starred.
Wait, we have you know how the 3 fawns, if you get all 3 different ones, you get infinite gold? We have that. And so our Zac literally has 10 million blobs.
So that infinite gold can't be used here because you already have all your units, but it can be used for tomorrow's 4v4. So the first game, you'll be loading into the convergence with all that infinite gold ready to go.
Okay, I mean, the thing is we don't even need infinite gold because we're 10 Street Demon, 6 Bruiser, 6 Boombot. It's not 6 Boombot, I think it's 4 Boombot, but it doesn't matter. Basically, this is kind of an unbeatable board. So yeah.
All right. That's the final presentation from Dish Soap and from Emily. Honestly, this is pretty impressive. I have never seen a board this capped in my life playing TFT. I'm not sure anyone ever has. Hopefully our judges haven't either, and maybe a perfect score is in order for the perfect player and perfect team. Asa, Iniko, Sherman, please take a final look. I said that, yeah, exactly.
The death weight is supposed to be on the
And we'll see the judges for our board. The scores will be from 1 to 10. And
You say you're playing 10 Street Demon?
Yeah.
Dish Soap, Emily, come back here. The presentation's done. You only get the one presentation. Stand here, please, as we wait for our judges to give their scores. They'll be raising the cards here, and we'll see. What are the combined scores? Asa, please, your final score.
I'm going to give this board a 10. That's 10 Street Demon, 8 Fawns. It's a pretty strong level 8 board. If I ran into this on the ladder, I think it would probably go first place in most lobbies.
A perfect 10 from Asa. Iniko.
This is quite a cap board, Asa. I agree, lots of items here, lots of good units. The problem that I'm noticing, though, is you have a lot of Tactician's Crowns, Tactician Shields, etc. That's infinite gold, and this is the board you came up with? Not to mention, there's so many units on here, you actually ended up crashing the game, so I'm giving you a 4 for how many seconds the game lasted while your board was online.
Plot twist from Iniko. Only a 4. 14 points total now. Sherman, the final judge.
Yeah, I thought long and hard about what I was going to be looking for here. You know, there's so many opportunities in TFT to really think about what makes a good board. And I landed on deciding, assuming that everybody had built different. And so 10 Street Demon here, really not looking good for you. So unfortunately, I am going to have to go with the 1.
Wait, you can just play down, build different, and have 10 Street Demon. It doesn't turn off your traits.
Yeah, well, you know, judgment is final, and unfortunately, that one's gonna have to play out. And this is why I'm Emerald, and you're the PV God.
Okay, this better be consistent.
And that's a total of 15 points. Not a perfect score, rather an average score.
This is rigged. Sherman's just mad that we were Mafia and we killed them all first.
We have 8 fawns.
Okay, yeah, let's be honest. I was night 1.
8 fawns.
8 fawns is all Dish Soap can back up here.
You know, we actually traded 1 fawn to get the last Street Demon emblem.
Yeah.
As well. So we could have had 9. We were actually humble.
Very
Trading
humble.
might be illegal, so maybe you'll get disqualified for that one. I'm not entirely sure.
No one said anything, so.
Yeah, no one said no trading allowed.
All right, we'll allow 1 trade then. We'll let it through. 15 points. Are you guys happy in general with the performance?
I'm happy with the performance. I'm not happy with the scores.
Same.
All right, so judges, maybe we'll have some problems later after we finish this game. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, Dish Soap. Next team, Kiyun and Alex, please. This is a lot less units and a lot less items, that's for sure. Let's get one look at this board. Is it taped?
No, it's not taped.
No one is taping. We're gonna come back in with a handheld and take a very good look. Alex, please start presenting.
Okay, so our concept is Zookeeper Gragas, where the items, if you take a look right here, it's Gragas frontline, 4 bruiser, 4 amp. He has pans and spat because he's cooking for the animals, and the redemption acts as water. And the augments that we're taking is hedge fund, health is wealth, because humans love money and they need to take care of the animals, and double trouble, so you can play 2 Yumis.
I mean, it's double trouble Yumi because the Yumis are like Gragas' pet, like a silly 2 cats that runs around. Yep.
Yeah. And you keep the animals safe, so you don't give them like damage items, because like he fights and protects them.
A very different approach to Dish Soap and Emily. Are our judges happy with this approach? Are they going to judge this in a way that is maybe going to be better?
We can't really hear.
Oh,
yeah, we gotta see it over
present
here.
to them again.
Oh, would you say it again?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're playing this comp is called Zookeeper Gragas. You play it from a spot of hedge fund, health is wealth, because humans love money, and double trouble. So basically, the concept is Gragas is cooking for the animals with the pans and spat. The redemption acts as water, and he's the protector of all animals.
Yeah, and then we have double trouble because he owns 2 silly cats, and we have hedge fund because we need the money to take care of the pets, and these are obviously like gorilla, I don't know, dogs, cats, spider,
obviously,
bear, you know.
Okay, I have a question for Alex.
Yeah.
What rank are you?
Masters.
Why do you know how to put items on your units?
We thought that it would be best if in this comp, like theme-based, it's low-key Gigabyss if you just don't slam items on the animals because they need to be safe. And Gragas will take care of the job.
Your units are a lot stronger with items.
Oh, man.
All right, Kiyun, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you know Riot's stance on unintended game interactions? Because you're supposed to be catching them with a net, you know.
Oh yeah. I was shoveling. I mean, I feel like tools are made to be used for multiple purposes, and the net could be. I use a net to shovel the sand.
Because I kind of feel like you were just grabbing a whole bunch of them with your hand out there.
No, I did not use my hand. I used the net for sure.
All right, I guess if you say so. Well, I'm not that impressed, but I do like how Alex stayed true to his amp, so I'll give it a 2.
A 2 from the first judge. Not the greatest start for team number 2.
So there's a lot going on this board, gentlemen. And I love all of it, honestly. The cats are quite silly. Gragas taking great care of all the animals, our greatest Earth's treasure. And, you know, I don't know if you've seen Arcane, but to quote Singe, there is no more beast than man. So Kyun using his hands as nets. I mean, what is a hand but a net? He truly is the god of his own nets. This is a 10, hands down.
It's
Nets
a 10
down
from
even.
Inigo. They've turned it around. 12 points
Even
total.
more,
It's
even
all
more.
down to Sherman. They need at least 4 points to surpass Emily and Dish Soap.
So, like I said, from the get-go, I decided I was going to assume that everybody had built different. And as I look at your board, there's some synergy, but like definitely far, far away from having a 10 trait active. So I'm gonna go ahead and go with the 5 here.
Is that good?
I think that's good. 17,
A 5 is a total of 17 points, surpassing the first team by 2 and currently in the lead with a very, very unorthodox strategy. Boys, are you happy with the fact that you guys thought outside of the box while being in the box? I mean, this is just a clash of worlds here.
Unironically, I feel like yes, like super happy with the outcome. Kyun took the reins and like he coached me through making the comp. It's actually playable. Like besides the item slam, it's playable and it has a good theme. And TFT Academy can make a good name out of it. So Zookeeper Gragas in the books.
Is 17 points the Astral Biss score for this final game?
It's good enough. We're happy with it. We're satisfied. I think as long as we defeat PP and the FPP, we're good to go.
All right. Thank you so much, boys. Congrats on your 17 points. And we'll bring now the final team. Manute, XN, you guys have had a total of 17 minutes to craft your final board. You have used a tape, finally. Someone is following the rules. And please step here on my left, both of you, and Manute on my left here, both of you. Thank you. And present to the camera. Explain. I'll give the board to the camera, please.
So we just do the final board, multi-travel. You want to explain it?
Okay. Yeah, I can. I can try. So for first, we got the Pandora items, the silver one.
Okay, silver.
Yeah, and then we went into double trouble. And also the final one is the Lucky TG. And as you guys see, we have double trouble board. We were playing Cipher and got cash out. And in this case, you see we are rolling still items for Lucky TG. So we can see BT and Red Buff here. And also we are looking for the double spot to make infinite gold. Right now we cannot find it, so...
We didn't hit it.
Yeah.
We didn't hit it. We are rolling Pandora.
So the game's not done yet. When do you guys think the game might finish?
One round, it's okay.
Yeah.
One more round, we hit that, and it's over.
Right now we are close to be, we win some, we lose some. The Lucky TG is not always that lucky.
Unfortunately for you guys, the judges have to judge on this current board, not the final board when the game finishes in the hypothetical. So judges, did you guys catch all that? No. So please present to our judges yet again.
Okay.
Get close and personal.
Here you can see the board.
We have to explain
XN Manute, come here and explain from here. They can
Okay.
see the board and you guys explain.
So in very shortcut, double trouble, of course, Lucky TG from Pandora items, and we are looking for the more lucky TGs. That's why we don't put the red buff and BT, and we are looking for perfect free funds to make infinite golds. But right now we are trying to roll and roll. Yeah, and we are level 8 right now. Sorry. We are level 8, but we didn't put one champion because we don't have gold left. So that's why we are looking for perfect funds.
All right, I'm very impressed. I think this board has a lot of potential, even though you're not using all your resources. Like you said, right now, you're playing for the highest cap.
Yeah, exactly.
But I gotta say, I'm really disappointed with my co-judge, Iniko. I feel like this guy's just saying the most ridiculous things, and this entire competition just feels like a sham. So I don't even think it matters. I'm just gonna pick something at random.
Asa going for the random 8. Lucky day for Jetlag Diff. Despite not being lucky in the convergence, they are here in God of the Net.
How dare you, first of all. How dare you say that about me? I'll get to you guys in a second, sorry. We came here, we agreed that we would judge everybody fairly on the same grounds, and you're here meta slaving. You're talking about, oh, you have great items, you have a great meta comp, whatever that means. These guys may be playing what TFT is all about, but you made me so mad and you scored high, so I'm just gonna offset your score to Sorry, guys, you're suffering because of my co-judge.
It's only a 2, 10 points total. They need at least an 8 to surpass and win the entire competition. A 7 would tie. Sherman, it's all down to you.
You know, this is what TFT is all about. When I look at this board, I see a lot of potential, I see a lot of opportunity. But like I said, unfortunately, I am judging based off of built different. And so as I look through this one and having reviewed everything on TFT Academy, I think I'm going to land on a 3.
It will be a 3 in the end. Only 13 points. Going to be the last team in the results, I believe. But XN, Manute, are we happy? Are you guys?
Yeah.
You guys think you guys showed your real creativity here?
Well, we had some fun creating it.
Exactly, and I believe that I one day gonna play this. Like, you have to pick Pandora, you have to get free falls, you have to have double trouble. It's close impossible to get this, so I'm glad that I created that.
Yeah, I had some fun creating it. That's number 2. It's not right, but whatever. Okay, I take it. So, who won?
We'll find out very soon. Who won is a great question. Can we have our other teams come with us here? Kyun, Dish Soap, Emily, Alex. And we'll soon check the scores to see who the champion is, of who is really the god of the net is the real question here. Let's check out our scoreboards as they come up. Who's gonna be our champion? With a total of 17 points, Kyun and Alex are the gods of the net. Emily and Dish Soap with 15, Manute and XN with 13. All right, guys, thank you for playing. I want the winners to stay with me here. Everyone else can shuffle off. Thank you so much for the great performances. Alex, Kyun, the mic, Manute, thank you. You guys had the most creative strategy. It was, in the end, rewarded by our judges. Are you proud of the performance, Alex?
Yes. I have Kyun to thank. He's the first person I met in the TFT scene, and it feels good taking a first with him.
Kyun, any final words?
Yeah, I'm happy too.
Did you expect to come into this weekend and assemble a board like this one?
No, I didn't even know what this game was about. I just found out like 10 minutes ago.
Well, clearly our players can think on their feet, and they got that dog in them, right, Alex?
Awoo.
Awoo, indeed. Thank you so much for watching from home. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this final side event for day number 2. This is the end of our day as well, but tomorrow we have more action. And finally, the 4v4 will be starting off. One final question for both of you. Are you guys excited for 4v4? It's going to be a whole different format. Alex, do you have the experience for it?
I've never played 4v4, but Kyun said it's like a school project where he's going to assign me a role and I have to carry it out to the best of my ability. So I'm excited.
Kyun?
Yeah, I think we'll have the most fun and we'll also win. So I think it'll be fun. Yep.
All right, optimistic final words from our team here. Congrats to our champions, and thank you all for watching from home. We'll see you tomorrow, 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. PT.
Wait. Bye-bye. Oh.